Our junior sister is only 11. Cute, beautiful, and oh so adorable. However, she has a mischievous personality, and the pranks she cooked up always cause trouble, scaring the pants off everyone. Thanks to that, this no-name became, like, infamous. Just hearing her name would make people's souls escape their body, and they'd want to run for the hills. And our story starts with a blood-curdling scream. I refuse! I refuse! A cry that left everyone utterly confused about what in the cultivation world was going on. Not only that, but even the screaming person herself had no clue why she just went full banshee. Everyone around turned to stare at the girl, whispering, "What's wrong with this one? Is she, like, totally unhinged or something?" The girl who just screamed suddenly went quiet, face pale, cold sweat dripping, thinking, "Wait, what did I even yell?" She glanced around, saw unfamiliar surroundings, and her head went full. Error 404. Where TF am I? Wasn't I just in the extraction lab, about to achieve a breakthrough? Why am I in this weird-ass, unfamiliar place now? Suddenly, she clutched her head in agony. A flood of the original owner's memories came rushing into her mind. A cold voice cut through. What exactly do you not accept? That, my friends, is Zhao Yanghua, Sect Master of Qi Jingzong and Master to Ye Rongyu. Ye Rongyu? Oh, that's our original female lead right there. Our girl looked up at the two people in front of her, jaw dropped, and realized, OMG, I've literally transmigrated into a book. She recognized them instantly as Ye Rongyu and her master from the Cultivation novel she devoured last night, which means, in this current mess, she's the villainess, Ye Linglong, currently wreaking havoc at the disciple recruitment ceremony. She remembered that in the original novel, Ye Rongyu and Ye Linglong were basically sisters from the Ye family, and both were here for this very discipled recruitment ceremony into the cultivation world. Even though Ye Rongyu was adopted, she was a total genius from childhood, so the Ye family practically worshipped her. Meanwhile, their biological daughter, Yi Linglong, had mediocre talent, was arrogant, and super domineering, making her the ultimate rival/villain next to our Florida in the original story. At the disciple recruitment ceremony, Ye Rongye blew everyone away with her insane talent, landing her a spot in Qi Jingzong, literally the best sect in the cultivation world. And Ye Linglong? She got stuck with the worst sect. In the original, she totally threw a fit, screaming, I refuse! I want to go to Qi Jingzong too! Ye Linglong, absolutely fuming, publicly shamed Ye Rongyu, using the Ye family's kindness to force her to take her to Qi Jingzong. After joining, Ye Linglong was promptly yeeted to be an outer disciple, suffering through endless hardships and learning absolutely nothing. She constantly whined, why should I suffer while Ye Rongyu lives the cushy life? Meanwhile, our Florida, Ye Rongyu, became a true personal disciple, shattered her cultivation bottlenecks, and became a genius maiden, admired by everyone in the cultivation world. Yi Linglong got so jealous she thought, if I can't live well, then our Florida won't get to either. So she schemed to harm Ye Rongyu, only to have Ye Rongyu cripple her cultivation and kick her out of the sect. She was then metaphorically pierced by 1,000 arrows of hatred from Ye Rongyu's simps, dying a truly miserable death. Her brain rot-induced memories of the original plot were rudely interrupted when she heard Zhao Yanghua's cold question again. I ask you, what exactly do you not accept? Luckily, our girl was quick on her feet and declared loudly, I don't accept that my parents are so biased towards Ye Rongyu. Yes, she's super talented. But this time, when we sisters are entering the cultivation world through this disciple recruitment ceremony, my parents only prepared 1 spirit bag, 10 spirit fruits, and 100 spirit stones for ME. But my sister? She got nothing. How is that fair? Even if she's adopted, they can't treat her like that? She sobbed, 2 streams of tears glistening. Her performance was so convincing, everyone actually believed her earlier tantrum was totally justified. In her past life, she literally studied 24/7, only for her achievements to vanish right when she was about to grab them. In this life? Nah, she's done trying. She knows that no matter how hard she tries, she's still destined for a tragic death. So if she can just survive, then even the trashiest sect is totally fine with her. The crowd around her, hearing this, started to buzz. No way! How can the Yi family be that biased? Good thing their biological daughter, even if her talent is average, is kind enough to actually spill the tea on this. Wait, the Yi family is just a mortal aristocratic family. How can they even afford spirit bags, fruits, and stones like this? Zhao Yanghua's gaze sharpened on the Yi family head, and he spoke coldly. Audacious. We treat Rongyu like a precious gem, yet the Yi family lets her suffer such grievances? The Yi family head, shaking in his boots, stammered. How could we ever mistreat Rongyu? Originally, they did prepare the items Linglong mentioned, but they were actually for Rongyu. Linglong was the one who got nothing. And the gifts hadn't even been given out yet. He never expected Ye Linglong to actually expose them in front of everyone. OMG, what kind of parents are these? They don't even love their own biological child? And they abandon her? Zhao Yanghua gnashed his teeth in anger. You don't need to prepare a spirit bag. I'll get Rongyu something even better. But those spirit fruits and stones? You will compensate Rongyu double. The Yi family head, who apparently actually loved Rongyu, immediately agreed without hesitation. This was our oversight. Of course we must compensate Rongyu. We won't let her suffer any injustice. Alright, since that's settled, let's just move past this and continue the disciple recruitment ceremony. As Zhao Yanghua pulled Ye Rongyu along, he added, Yi Linglong, you should hurry and go register at your Qing Xuanzong. Our girl processed this, thinking, okay, I got it. But as soon as the words left his mouth, she suddenly froze, because she knew Qing Xuanzong was famous in the original novel, but not for being, like, super strong or anything. No, it was famous because every single villain came from that sect. Like, a whole sect of unhinged antagonists, all of whom eventually died by Ye Rongyu's hand. Thinking this, her body literally turned to stone. OMG, am I still destined to be offed by Ye Rongyu in the end? At this moment, her mom glared unhappily at her, saying, Yi Linglong, you good-for-nothing parasite. All this stuff is for Yi Rongyu, you get zilch. In fact, we're doubling Yi Rongyu's share. If we don't deliver on our promise, 7-star Sect will have words with Yi Rongyu. Our girl's face just went from 0 to 100 on the about to snap meter. She knew the Yi family parents were biased, but witnessing it firsthand? Absolutely unhinged. So she loudly shot back. So Mom, what you're saying is, my sect just doesn't matter? Her dad scoffed, oozing disdain. Seriously, have you even seen what kind of sect took you in? Suddenly, a voice cut through the air from behind them. A low-pressure system of pure power that made her dad flinch in terror. Yi Patriarch, do you have an issue with our Xingxuan sect? Called out by someone radiating such oppressive aura, her parents broke into a cold sweat, stammering with conflicted hearts. We just see the Xingxuan sect as a major sect in the cultivation world, not something mere mortals like us can casually judge or offend. We hope you'll forgive our previous words. The man gave another gentle smile, saying, well, you've got it wrong. The Xingxuan sect, including the sect master and disciples, isn't even 15 people. It's hardly a major sect. This man was Hua Xuyuan, the sect master of the Xingxuan sect, not just the Yi family patriarch, but Yi Linglong's jaw dropped too, sharing the same thought. Less than 15 people? What kind of sect is that? Any random sect could wipe out Xingxuan sect with a flick of their finger. Hua Xuyuan's tone changed again. However, there's one thing you said that isn't wrong. If an agreed-upon matter isn't fulfilled, the 7-star sect will indeed have words with Ye Rongyu. As he spoke, Hua Xuyuan's face and tone grew colder, and a flame formed in his palm, directed at the Yimou family patriarch. And then, without giving Yi Linglong a chance to speak, my Xingxuan sect will also have opinions. Just a casual display of skill sent chills down the Yi patriarch's spine, and both parents were so scared they almost wet their pants, hastily stammering in terror. Our Yi family is a 100-year-old aristocratic family. We absolutely stand by our word. As for Ye Linglong's share, we'll prepare it once she reaches Xingxuan sect. Hua Xuyuan kept the flame pointed at them, a friendly smile on his face, his tone a threatening command. Give it to her now. Her dad didn't hesitate, immediately offering the items to Hua Xuyuan with an obsequious, fawning attitude. Yes, we'll give it right away. Look, sir, 1 spiritual bag, 10 spiritual fruits, and 100 spirit stones are all here. Hua Xuyuan took the spatial bag filled with items, handed it to Ye Linglong, and told her to count. If even one thing is missing, I'll make them pay tenfold. Receiving the spatial bag, her eyes lit up. She never expected the villain's methods to be so swift, efficient, and effective. Even if he was evil, he at least punished hypocrites. It seemed like joining the Xingxuan sect wouldn't be so bad. At least she wouldn't have to cry and suffer grievances like in the original novel. She finished counting the items, her eyes crinkling in a smile as she announced, nothing's missing. The quantity is just right. Hua Xuyuan didn't hesitate, saying, then let's go. And with that, he turned and walked away. Our girl couldn't adapt fast enough, so she chased after him, calling out, Senior brother! Wait! Senior brother! Hua Xuyuan stopped, catching her by surprise. Unable to brake in time, she crashed right into his back, then clutched her head in pain. Hua Shuyuan turned and asked, "Who told you I was the senior brother? You're not the senior brother?" She thought someone so gentle would be perfect for the image of a senior brother. After all, Ye Rongyu's senior brother was also male, typically gentle. Plus, it was normal for a senior brother to recruit new disciples on behalf of the sect. Hua Shuyuan now officially introduced himself. "I am the sect master of Xianxia Sect, and also your master. Now call me master." Our girl froze, jaw hanging open in shock. A million questions swirled in her heart. She never expected this man to be the sect master of Xianxia Sect, the ultimate villain, Hua Shuyuan. She couldn't believe the Xianxia Sect was so bad that its sect master had to personally go out and recruit disciples. Was there something seriously wrong with this sect? Seeing his new disciple's expression, Hua Shuyuan asked, "By your expression, are you doubting your master?" His question cut through her suspicious thoughts. She immediately activated her flattery mode, using her words and expression to save face. "You're the sect master? Master, why are you so young? I've never heard of a sect master who's only in his 20s. Hua Shuyuan coughed a little awkwardly, then said, "You'll understand once you enter the Xianxia sect." From master's expression, she guessed her flattery tactic worked. She'd have to use it more often in the future. She continued, "Thank you, master, for not disdaining this disciple and taking me in, giving this new disciple a place to belong in the cultivation world. Linglong will never forget this great kindness and virtue." Hearing this, Hua Shuyuan smiled and said, "Do you think I accepted you, and you're entering the sect, because no one else wanted you? My Xianxia sect also has its own standards." Our girl was curious to know what those standards were. Hua Shuyuan gestured towards the people around them, saying, "Let me tell you, we recruit based on beauty. Those ugly people can forget about ever stepping foot into my Xianxia sect." Yi Linglong froze at her master's standards. Even though her master was truly handsome, she broke into a cold sweat, thinking, even so, people probably wouldn't want to join Xianxia sect anyway. They wouldn't want to waste any more time. Hua Shuyuan pulled out his sword, ready to fly back to the sect. It was her first time seeing a sword hover in front of her, and she was pretty surprised, not understanding what was happening. Her master stood on the sword, extended a hand to her, saying, "Come on. Today I only accepted you alone. Your master will take you back. Don't worry about anything else." Huh? Is it really okay to just leave like this? She didn't expect her master to skip the entire process of issuing identity jades and registering new disciples. But no matter what Ye Linglong was thinking, Hua Shuyuan scooped her up with one arm like a mere object, then flew off on his sword at breakneck speed, making her scream in terror. The crowd below watched, unable to help but wonder. Which sect's people just flew off on their sword like that? "Oh, arrogant." Someone who knew spoke up. "That's Xianxia Sect. They must have had good luck today, picking up a really precious disciple, so they took her straight back." Another person commented, "Ah, so it's Xianxia Sect. Well, since no one else is going, the elders don't need to lead a whole group of new disciples back over mountains and rivers." A moment later, Hua Shuyuan had brought Ye Linglong to the grand entrance of the Xianxia Sect. Looking at the scene before her, Yi Linglong gasped, "It's so magnificent." She remembered the original novel describing the Seven Stars sect. The characters on the plaque were firm and powerful. Just 99 steps beyond the gate, and boom! You're at the main hall of the Kixing sect. But comparing it now, our girl definitely thinks Xianxia sect is way more grand than Kixing. Staring at the seemingly endless view ahead, Yi Linglong was a little flustered, even worried. "Master, are we really walking up this never-ending stairway?" Hua Tuvian, meanwhile, just casually crossed his arms, and casually remarked, "Your little body probably wouldn't make it even if you walked for an entire day and night. I only brought you here to give you a tour of Xianxia Sect, so you don't get lost and wander into the wrong place later." Yi Linglong, "Ooh, I get it now. But wait, who actually gets lost and goes to the wrong sect?" Our girl thought Master was just kidding, how could anyone miss a gate this massive? Hua Tuvian, clearly annoyed, blurted out, "Your third senior brother, that's who. The sect master next door literally comes to complain every other day. LOL. Okay, this sect is already serving up some serious tea and we've barely started." He's introducing our girl Ye Linglong to the sect's main gate. However, Hua Tuvian then zoomed our girl up the mountain on his flying sword. He went at absolute breakneck speed, making Ye Linglong scream her head off until they finally arrived at the Xianxia sect disciples' living quarters. Hua Tuvian pointed, saying, "The residences on this side, from left to right, belong to your first senior brother. Your second senior brother, then 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th senior brothers. And over here are the residences of your 1st senior sister, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th senior sisters. You're the 6th, so your personal crib is right here. Yi Linglong couldn't believe her ears, so she had to ask, Master, are you telling me every single one of us gets our own gorgeous residence like this? Even a noob like me gets a solo pad? Duh, of course. Is that even weird? Hearing this, our girl's eyes practically started sparkling. OMG, I had no idea Qingxuan Sect's living conditions were this amazing. She remembered that in the original novel, Qingxuan Sect disciples mostly shared rooms of 2, and outer disciples were even crammed 4 to a room. Even the Qian, White Lotus, Ye Rongyu, when she first arrived at Qingxuan Sect, only got a single room, making everyone else green with envy. Our girl thought, maybe choosing Qingxuan Sect wasn't a bad idea after all. Ye Linglong gave her master the most adorable puppy dog eyes, asking with full-on anticipation, Master, so, like, am I a direct disciple of Qingxuan Sect now? Hua Tuvian explained. Including me, there are only 13 disciples in Qingxuan Sect total. What even is a direct disciple versus ordinary disciple? We don't do that here. Qingxuan Sect isn't like those other basic sects. Ye Linglong pointed at the people casually strolling around in front of them. But wait, if you actually count these disciples, there are definitely more than 13. Before she could even finish, Hua Tuvian flicked her forehead hard. What are you even thinking? Those are the servants your 5th senior sister arranged for cleaning. Ye Linglong clutched her forehead, jaw-dropping like she'd just heard the most unhinged gossip. Wait, we even get servants? What kind of heaven-sent VIP treatment is this? Who in their right mind spread those nasty rumors that Qingxuan Sect was the trashiest sect? This is pure slay. If it weren't for those totally fake rumors, she never would have gotten a spot here to enjoy this. Our girl gave an invisible chef's kiss to the sky, silently thanking all those ridiculous, false rumors. Ye Linglong was literally staring at the surrounding scenery with a face that screamed, I'm drooling, completely blown away that she ended up in such an amazing place. Hua Tuvian then grabbed her hand, pulling her along to go meet her senior brothers and sisters. Our girl was so curious, wondering what kind of chaos her new senior siblings would bring. Hua Tuvian led her to a residence, excitedly announcing, This is your 7th senior brother's place. As she was looking around, left and right, eager to get a glimpse of her 7th senior brother, but saw absolutely nothing. Master just turned to a servant and asked, Yo, where's little 7? The servant respectfully reported. Sect Master, 7th young master, went to the neighboring sect for a sparring match. Feeling a little bit awkward and slightly guilty in front of his new disciple, Master tried again. How long has he been gone? When's he coming back? The servant honestly replied, I don't know when he'll return, but he's been gone for over a month now. Didn't you know, Master? Hua Tuvian's eyes went wide as saucers. Looking utterly baffled, then he quickly tried to play it off, scratching his head awkwardly, and chuckled like it was no big deal. Oh really? That happened? Ye Linglong felt a little suspicious in her heart. Why did this sect master suddenly feel less than trustworthy? Hua Tuvian put on a brave, calm face, but inside? He was low-key losing all confidence in front of his precious little disciple. Hua Tuvian kept on leading her to the next residence, and introduced. This is your 6th senior brother's place. Trust your master, he's definitely here this time. But plot twist, the result was exactly the same as before. After being dragged through multiple residences, Hua Tuvian was walking with his tail between his legs, utterly mortified. Ye Linglong, while obediently following behind, was internally screaming and roasting him. Master is the freaking sect master, and he has no clue his disciples are all out living their best lives? Okay, so Qingxuan Sect being labeled the worst sect actually makes a lot of sense now. Just then, a dashing young man walked up, calling out, Master, what brings you this way? That dashing young man was Bei Luobai, the 1st senior brother of Qingxuan Sect. He then turned his gaze to Ye Linglong, asking, And who might this lovely person be? Looking at the outstanding young man standing before her, her eyes sparkled and her cheeks flushed. Yep, this is exactly how girls react to a handsome hottie. Looks like Master was telling the truth. Qingxuan Sect really does recruit disciples based on their looks, and this senior disciple brother? Super handsome, but unfortunately he'll end up destroying the entire cultivation world for revenge for the Qingxuan Sect, only to be defeated by Ye Rongyu. A hottie like our senior disciple brother dying by Ye Rongyu's hand? What a damn waste. Seeing the slight unhappiness on her face, our handsome boy was utterly confused, wondering what had gotten her in such a mood. Hua Shuyuan introduced, Luo Bai, this is the disciple I took in this year. Her surname is Ye, given name Linglong. From today on, you'll be teaching our junior sister. She's young, her cultivation is weak, and she doesn't have great talent. It'll be tough for you. Luo Bai nodded. Understood. When her master introduced the courtyards from 7th senior brother to 6th senior brother, she already felt it was unreasonable. Now she finally understood why master didn't start with the senior disciple brother, because by introducing the senior disciple brother last, he could conveniently dump her on him and then just peace out. Our girl was facepalming and crying a river internally. Our sect leader is so untrustworthy, Qingshuan sect is totally doomed to disband. Hua Shuyuan placed a hand on her shoulder with a serious expression. Linglong, your 2nd senior sister took 3rd and 4th senior sister down the mountain to cultivate, and your 5th senior sister went home to visit relatives. So now, you're the only female disciple left in Qingshuan sect. You must obediently follow your senior disciple brother to cultivate, understood? Yes, master, don't worry, I'll listen to senior disciple brother. Seeing his cute little disciple's obedient demeanor, Hua Shuyuan couldn't stop praising himself. This little disciple is so adorable, truly worthy of being the talent I chose. Hua Shuyuan faked a cough, used being busy as an excuse, then turned around and dipped out fast. Ye Linglong secretly complained in her heart, displeased. Master really left without a moment's hesitation, just dumping me with senior disciple brother like his mission was accomplished. At this moment, senior disciple brother asked, Do you know where your quarters are yet? She nodded and replied, I know, master just showed me. All right then, you should go rest. There are servants there to take care of your food and clothes. If you have any problems later, just come find me. After saying that, he turned and left, leaving her standing there dumbfounded. Is this really how my first day in the sect is going to be? I feel a little disappointed, a little relieved, and completely in disbelief. In the original plot, she knew that Yerongyu's first day joining Kixing sect involved a long process. She had to pick up her disciple robes, get her identity token, receive her room, memorize the sect rules, a whole day of busyness. But for her, on her first day in Qingshuan sect, no one was bothering her. She was literally too free. She suspected if they just recruited her to fill up the disciple roster. Seeing his junior sister standing still with no reaction, Luo Bai turned back and asked, Junior sister, do you have any other questions? Yi Linglong stammered, unable to speak, a whirlwind of thoughts racing through her mind. Questions? Maybe not. Being able to retire in Qingshuan sect wouldn't be bad. At least no one would control me, and I wouldn't have to deal with Ye Rongyu swaggering around annoying me. Luo Bai turned back and saw her standing so still, his mind full of question marks. Then he speculated. Is junior sister scared? Of course, she looks so young, and it's her first time leaving home for the sect. It's normal to be scared. I should think of a way to comfort her. An idea flashed in the young man's head. He took off a ring and handed it to her, saying, This is a welcome gift from senior disciple brother. It's a Sumeru ring. This ring can store anything. You can use it to hold your stuff later. Looking at the gift, Ye Linglong's jaw dropped in shock, unable to believe this was real. She knew that in the cultivation world, the lowest grade spiritual storage item was a spirit pouch, which could be bought with money. After that came space rings, but a Sumeru ring was a high-grade item, something you couldn't even beg for. Many people wouldn't even get to touch one in their entire lives. In the original plot, Ye Rongyu's master gave her a space ring as a welcome gift, making many Chixing sect disciples green with envy. But now, senior disciple brother was giving her a Sumeru ring as a welcome gift. Yi Linglong held the ring and admired it for a long time, exclaiming, Our Qingshuan sect is truly generous. While Yi Linglong was overjoyed, holding the ring and gazing at it, Luo Bai put on a sorrowful expression. I've already given the welcome gift, yet junior sister is still unhappy. Is it because she thinks the welcome gift is too little, not even worth her attention? He then gave her another bag of spirit fruits. I know you're still young and new to Qingshuan sect, so you might not have adjusted yet. If you're homesick or unhappy, eat some spirit fruits. When your spirit energy is full, your mood will be happier. This bag has 500 spirit fruits. Take them as snacks. If it's not enough, just come find me. Yi Linglong was shocked again, round 2, by senior disciple brother's gift. 500 spirit fruits as snacks? Her parents were rich enough to buy only 10 spirit fruits for Ye Rongyu, but her senior disciple brother was giving her 500 for snacks. She hugged the bag of spirit fruits, standing frozen in place from sheer happiness. Suddenly, senior disciple brother sighed at her stunned state. Why isn't junior sister reacting yet? A woman's thoughts are truly hard to guess, and then he generously gave her a large bag of spirit stones. This is for you too. The bag was so heavy it made her scratch her back. Ouch, holy smokes, this is too heavy, senior disciple brother. What is this? Our boy scratched his head, looking anxious. Forgive senior disciple brother, this gift isn't appropriate. There are 10,000 spirit stones in here, buy whatever you like. Yi Linglong was shocked, again, round 3, by senior disciple brother's gift of 10,000 spirit stones. Thinking about her current situation, Ye Linglong was a little terrified, unable to believe her good fortune. When Ye Rongyu left the sect, her parents only managed to save up 100 spirit stones, and she cleverly kept it for herself. But here, senior disciple brother just casually gave out 10,000 spirit stones. Bei Luobai, still stressing it wasn't enough, was about to grab more gifts when our girl stopped him. Clinging to her new bag of spirit stones, she choked out, F first, senior brother, this welcome gift is way too much. How can I possibly accept? Hearing her, our simp ML's heart instantly settled. Don't sweat it, I just worry you wouldn't like it. Yi Linglong, hugging her bag of spirit stones, grinned from ear to ear. Like it? Whatever first senior brother gives, your girl will love it. Good, now go rest up. And with that, Linglong thanks first senior brother. Our queen was literally screaming with joy internally. The heavens gave me a master I can't trust for squat, so they better compensate me with a first senior brother who's both generous and gentle. Bei Luobai then gently patted her head, ever so gently. If you want to start cultivating, just come to my courtyard, I'll personally teach you. As our junior sister skipped off, clutching her bag of spirit stones, he breathed a sigh of relief. All right, mission accomplished. Little junior sister has been appeased. Seriously, trying to pick a gift for a girl is 1,000,000 times harder than fighting a war. Meanwhile, back at Ye Linglong's courtyard, our girl was chilling, absolutely bathed in satisfaction, legs crossed and wiggling with pure glee, with a overflowing plate of spirit fruits by her side. She popped one into her mouth and was instantly in heaven. OMG, so good. What kind of heavenly deliciousness is this? I'm ascended. Her eyes shone like literal stars, a blissful smile on her face. So this is what it feels like to be overflowing with spiritual energy. Ye Linglong munched on the spirit fruits like they were everyday snacks, exactly as first senior brother had told her. Then, she suddenly remembered the original plot. The first time that other girl, Ye Rongyu, got her hands on spirit fruits was like a whole month later, and even then, our green tea bitch only ate 3 at once to power up for some competition, then regretted it for ages. She imagined if Yi Rongyu was here right now. Sis, check out this fruit. I'll eat one and give one to my dog. Just thinking about her rival dying of jealousy was pure bliss. She took another spirit fruit and ate and kept picturing Ye Rongyu. She didn't know why, but seeing that green tea bitch angry just filled her with joy. Maybe it was because the original body's owner suffered so much injustice in the Yi family. The original owner was naturally gifted enough to get into the cultivation world on her own merit, but because all the family resources went to Ye Rongyu, the original owner got nothing, which is why she was held back. But then again, if her parents had given her resources earlier, she would have totally missed out on a prime spot like Xianxia Sect. Suddenly, she gasped, remembering that in the original novel, Xianxia Sect was literally the villain's nest, and everyone here was basically a stepping stone for Ye Rongyu's power-ups. Especially first senior brother, who not only got stabbed to death by Ye Rongyu with a sword, but also had his magical treasures stolen. What a tragic end. Our girl frantically shook her head to clear her thoughts. No! That's my first senior brother. I have to quickly figure out how to save them from that tragic fate. She was literally basking in first senior brother's blessings. How could she let anyone harm him and ruin her peaceful, chill retirement plan at Xianxia Sect? Ye Linglong stood up, ready to march out and find first senior brother, when she noticed something felt off. Wait, why is there wind blowing in my room? Suddenly, a young man's face loomed close to hers, making her jump out of her skin. Who is this? The young man grinned, absolutely hyped. The moment I heard Master brought back a little junior sister, I immediately rushed over. And wow, it really is a little junior sister. She's as tiny as a bean sprout. He even held up his pinky finger to emphasize her small stature. Rude, much? Our girl was not having it. Being called a bean sprout? Instant rage. She shot back, loud and clear. I thought all my senior brothers would be like first senior brother, tall and elegant like bamboo. I didn't expect to find someone shaped like a winter melon. Called a winter melon, huh? This guy knew he'd met his match in sass. Little junior sister has quite the sharp tongue. Clearly, you've been eating spirit fruits. Your combat power is truly extraordinary. Yi Linglong quickly wiped her mouth, clearing off any rogue spirit fruit bits, but she wasn't backing down an inch. You know this, and you still came here to provoke me? After a little more teasing, the guy finally took a serious look at our junior sister. Her smile made his cheeks blush at her undeniable, super-level cuteness. Little junior sister, though tiny, is seriously adorable. Like, impossibly adorable. How could I possibly stay mad at her? He pulled out a Jiao pearl he'd been hiding. I came to give you a welcome gift. Just call me 6th senior brother, and this Jiao pearl is all yours. Her eyes lit at that. One little 6th senior brother for a gift? If I don't say it, that's a huge loss. What if the sweeter I am, the more gifts I get? Who knew my senior brothers would be this awesome? Our girl instantly transformed into the cutest, most obedient little puppy you've ever seen, gently tugging his sleeve. Lu Xixiang tilde. Her voice, full of aguio, instantly melted his heart into a puddle. How could he not spoil her rotten now? Our queen held up the Jiao pearl, examining it with a healthy dose of suspicion. Is this even a good item? And how the heck do I even use it? As if reading her mind, the guy immediately explained, This is a Jiao pearl. Just pour your spiritual energy into it, and poof! Instant rain. It's not as precious as first senior brother's gift, but it's super fun. Go on, try it. It's hilarious. Okay, let me try. She poured her spiritual energy into the Jiao pearl, and instantly, a tiny stream of water rained down directly onto her head. Seeing the chaos he'd unleashed, Lu Xixiang immediately booked it, while our girl, with tears streaming down her face, desperately tried to dodge the rogue Jiao pearl. Once things settled, they both breathed a sigh of relief, narrowly avoiding a disaster. Seeing our junior sister looking confused by the spirit orb, our pretty boy ML already understood her spiritual energy control ability. No wonder she was the last one accepted in this disciple ceremony. He gently patted Yi Linglong's head, comforting her. It's not your fault, don't worry about it. This spirit orb just naturally acts this way. I was just teasing you. Our innocent Yi Linglong actually believed him. She then asked Lu Xixiang. Lu Xixiang, does Master truly not teach us cultivation? Yep, he's never once bothered with us. He just chills alone in his own zone, basically living a life more leisurely than an old man in the countryside, drinking tea instead of cultivating. Hearing this, our girl was full of doubt. She asked, If Master doesn't teach us cultivation, what happens if we encounter strong enemies later? Can Master really repel all of them by himself? Lu Xixiang heard this as if he'd heard the funniest joke and started cackling like crazy. You'd be better off counting on first senior brother for that. Letting a golden core cultivator like Master go fight? If he's not embarrassed, I would be. So, what's first senior brother's cultivation level? Hearing Lu Xixiang say first senior brother was at the nascent soul stage, her jaw dropped. First senior brother is actually at the nascent soul stage? She knew. In the lower cultivation realm, the lowest cultivation level is Qi condensation, then foundation establishment, followed by golden core, and then nascent soul. Nascent soul is the highest. After breaking through nascent soul to spirit transformation, one can ascend to the upper cultivation realm. That's why all the sect leaders in the lower cultivation realm are at the nascent soul stage. She remembered in the original novel, when Ye Rongyu defeated Bei Luobai was at the nascent soul stage, but Ye Rongyu was only at golden core. This plot point happened 3 years later, and here's the kicker. First senior brother's cultivation hadn't increased at all in those 3 years. Yi Linglong pondered. Right now, first senior brother is at the nascent soul stage. If he diligently cultivated for 3 years and broke through to spirit transformation, then Ye Rongyu, still at golden core, how would she even fight him in 3 years? In her head? What's she gonna do, brain him? In her head, she pictured first senior brother tying Ye Rongyu to a tree branch, then whipping her until she cried for mercy. This thought filled her with a chaotic excitement, and a truly devious, cunning smile spread across her face. Well, this is how you know our girl is about to unleash some terrifying moves on people. Ye Linglong secretly resolved. Absolutely no way am I letting that little insignificant Ye Rongyu bully my first senior brother. So what if she has higher talent than me? Isn't that just a test? If she can't do it, then my first senior brother will. Lost in her thoughts, confident that no one could block her path to happiness or mess with her battle plans, she burst into a loud, gleeful laugh that made Lu Xixiang, standing beside her, widen his eyes in pure terror. He had no idea what was up with his junior sister, but she was seriously giving off scary vibes. Early the next morning, she sprinted to Bei Luobai's courtyard. From outside, she yelled, "First senior brother! Just as she stepped through the door, she excitedly declared with an expectant look. First, senior brother. Today, we begin our cultivation journey. Our pretty boy, ML, who was in the middle of picking up a steamed bun for breakfast, froze for a few seconds. You really want to start cultivating now? Inside, his head was full of question marks. Wasn't junior sister the very last person accepted at the disciple ceremony? Why is she suddenly so fired up? Yi Linglong, looking super adorable, grabbed the hem of first senior brother's robe and nodded furiously at his question. Let's start cultivating. That cuteness was like 1,000 arrows piercing his heart, making it impossible for him to refuse. He finally said, All right, then extend your hand so I can check your spirit root. Ye Linglong obediently extended her hand for first senior brother to examine. She remembered the original novel mentioned she had a 3-element spirit root: wood, water, and fire. She secretly shed a tear because her spirit root wasn't pure, making cultivation difficult. Plus, water and fire clashed, so it was basically like having only one useful root. So she was basically the worst kind of talent. She worried. Would first senior brother refuse to teach her because of her poor aptitude? Just as she was lamenting her spirit root, a sudden thought flashed in her mind, and her attitude did a 180, like flipping a page. Now an evil grin. It doesn't matter if I cultivate well or not, as long as first senior brother breaks through to spirit transformation, I can live a long life. So what's there to even worry about? At this moment, Bei Luobai finished his examination and reported, You have a 3-element spirit root: wood, water, and fire. Although your spirit roots are a bit mixed, making cultivation harder than for others, this also proves you have more potential than most. As long as you work hard, you definitely won't be inferior to anyone else. Ye Linglong thought first senior brother was probably afraid she'd be sad, so he said that to comfort her. It made her deeply touched. With tears welling in her eyes, she remembered her family, where her parents always criticized her. Your spirit root is too poor, we won't waste any more effort on you. Anything beneficial for cultivation will go to your older sister first. Before, everyone considered her trash. No one wanted to waste effort on her, not even her parents. But now, first senior brother, who she'd only just met, said she had great potential and wouldn't be inferior to others if she worked hard. Since our pretty boy ML cherished her like this, how could she ever let anyone harm him? Unfortunately, her expressions and inner thoughts consistently terrified first senior brother. He always assumed the exact opposite of what she was thinking. He gently patted her head, encouraging her. Junior sister, I'll teach you starting with the basic cultivation manual. It might be a little difficult, but if you don't get it the first time, we'll just go over it many times. Yi Linglong, like an obedient kitten, thanked first senior brother. Our queen was acting like the cutest little kitten, making his heart melt. He couldn't not cherish her. He lowered his voice. You're still young. Cultivation is a bit complicated for you. To encourage her, he got an idea. If you can memorize the introductory cultivation manual today, I'll give you 100 spirit fruits. If you learn it in 3 days, I'll give you 50. How does that sound? You get to learn and get spirit fruits. Her eyes lit up and her mouth practically watered. She respected her first senior brother even more. First senior brother is so gentle, thoughtful, and so patient. He even spoke in a coaxing tone like he was talking to a child. She loved this kind of treatment. Not only had the original owner never experienced it, but even in her modern life, she hadn't either. Ye Linglong remembered back in her modern life, her parents were super strict, never doting on her. Under that high-pressure education, she became the youngest research professor in the country, busy day and night. She hadn't even finished reading this very novel. Up until she transmigrated here, she'd only made it halfway through. Thinking about this, she felt absolutely miserable. Now she only knew that more than half of Qingshuan's sect would die at Ye Rongyu's hands, but she had no idea what happened after that, so her mood became a little somber. While Ye Linglong was deep in thought, Bei Luobai gave her a spirit fruit, his intention dripping with doting affection. I'll reward you with the spirit fruit before we start learning. You need to eat to have the energy to study. She was a little surprised, but her heart was bursting with happiness. She never expected senior brother Bei Luobai to spoil her this much, getting rewards before even starting. Our girl felt all warm and fuzzy but firmly refused. Wait, does this senior brother simp for all his junior disciples like this? Or is this special treatment? According to our contract, I only get spirit fruit after memorizing. Senior brother, you can't just hand it over. Seeing our little junior sister's firm stance, he just chuckled, then said seriously, Junior sister is absolutely right. From now on, I'll be sure to follow all the rules. Now, shall we begin our lesson? Ye Linglong skipped behind Bei Luobai, her heart doing a whole floral explosion. Our senior brother usually doesn't smile, but when he does, bro is so breathtaking, it feels like the whole dang world just lights up. Good thing she transmigrated into this bean sprout-like body, or else she'd be a total simp girl, thirsting over him way too hard. Once inside, senior brother Bei Luobai seriously instructed her, "Alright, I'll start by reciting the heart law for you. As you learn, you'll feel the heart law's content and circulate your spiritual energy." Our girl obediently listened and followed his every command. After guiding her for a while, senior brother Bei Luobai finally asked, "Did you memorize it?" She nodded. "Yup, I got it." Wanting to be extra sure, our senior brother proposed, "Okay, I'll read a line, then you read a line. We'll go over it a few times to really get it down." Yi Linglong quickly cut in, "Senior brother, I've already memorized it. Let me recite it for you." And just like that, she flawlessly recited the heart law, not a single word out of place. For our girl, this was easier than breathing. How could something so simple possibly trip her up? Bei Luobai just stood there, jaw practically on the floor, listening to her recite it perfectly. The cultivation world calls him a genius, but even he took multiple tries to memorize this back in the day. But now his little junior sister just heard it once and memorized it without a single slip-up. Wait, wasn't she supposed to be the last one chosen at the disciple recruitment? Is this for real? Our girl finished, ready for her applause, but seeing senior brother's stunned face, she asked, "Senior brother, what's up? I didn't mess it up, did I? I can even recite it backward fluently if you don't believe me. Just listen." Yi Linglong was about to start her reverse recitation, which immediately terrified our pretty boy. He quickly covered her mouth. "Junior sister, you absolutely cannot recite the heart law backward. What if you get quia deviation?" She signaled that she understood. And only then did he let go. Ye Linglong then happily extended her tiny hands towards senior brother Bei Luobai. "So, can I get that reward you promised me now?" For our senior brother, this cute and brilliant junior sister deserved nothing but the BST reward. So, with a doting smile, he generously handed over a bag of spirit fruits. Hugging the bag of spirit fruits, her heart swelled with excitement. "Thank you, senior brother," she politely exclaimed. Senior brother continued his guidance. "All right, since you've mastered the heart law, let's move on to the next step. Go ahead, try circulating your spiritual energy according to the heart law. Don't worry if it's not perfect the first time. A few tries and you'll get it." Our girl obediently listened and followed his instructions. But plot twist. On her very first attempt, she circulated spiritual energy too successfully. Bei Luobai, who was standing right there, was left utterly flabbergasted and dizzy with shock. He never, ever expected his junior sister to succeed so perfectly on her first try. Ye Linglong finished, saw senior brother just staring blankly, and thought she'd messed up. "Senior brother, is something wrong?" she asked. Bei Luobai snapped out of it, "Yes," but internally he was screaming. How could this junior sister, with such insane comprehension skills, possibly be the last one accepted at the disciple recruitment? She's literally more talented than he was back in the day. In mere moments, Yi Linglong had already comprehended the foundational cultivation method. She even showed off. "Senior brother, look! Does this look like my rewarded spirit fruit? And this one is a heart shape." Watching his little junior sister excitedly form shapes with her spiritual energy, Bei Luobai finally let out a sigh of relief. He'd fully expected to spend days bribing her with spirit fruits just to get her to grasp the basics, never imagining his junior sister would learn this fast. Bei Luobai was officially in his self-doubt era. He's not even 30 and he's already nascent soul, hailed as a cultivation genius. But seeing his junior sister master everything after just one lesson? How could he not question his entire existence? Was he just super average? Or was his junior sister, despite her bad spirit root, just terrifyingly intelligent and perceptive? "Senior brother!" Yi Linglong called out, snapping him out of his spiraling thoughts. Our girl was practically buzzing, eager to know what she'd learn next. Her abilities had completely blown past all his initial plans. He cleared his throat. "All right, based on your progress, the next step is sword techniques. You'll learn how to channel spiritual energy through your sword, gaining the basic combat skills of a cultivator." "Sword practice, you say? Let's start right now." Our girl was practically vibrating with excitement, picturing herself as a total badass, wielding a sword just like in those awesome wuxia movies she watched back in her modern world. Bei Luobai was speechless, staring at junior sister's radiating excitement. She was learning so fast he hadn't even had time to prepare a proper spirit sword for her. "I can totally just use a wooden sword for now?" I want to speed up my progress so I can cultivate with senior brother every day, Bei Luobai said seriously. Absolutely not. My junior sister deserves the best sword. Only then can she build the best foundation. Okay, I'll listen to senior brother. Our girl was so touched she could cry. She never imagined senior brother would be so good to her, always wanting her to have the absolute best. For today, go home and practice what I've taught you. Tomorrow, I'll take you to pick out a sword. The sword tomb is super dangerous, so you must listen to me, no mistakes allowed. Ye Linglong remembered from the original novel that the Seven Stars Sect's sword tomb was in a grand pagoda, so she figured the Azure Profound Sect's would be similar. Little did Ye Linglong know, the Azure Profound Sect's sword tomb was not where she expected, and the dangers waiting for her were going to be absolutely wildy. Meanwhile, back at Ye Linglong's courtyard, Lu's senior brother was practically shouting as if he'd heard the most shocking news ever. What? Senior brother is taking you to the sword tomb tomorrow? Our girl Yi Linglong was utterly bewildered. Why was senior brother Lu throwing such a massive fit about the sword tomb? Our boy knew he was being extra, so he pulled the classic fake cough move and covered her suspicious gaze. Bro, you're so busted. After he finally got his chill back, he turned to her, all casual like, fine, go, but you have to listen to eldest senior brother, no running off on your own, got it? But his earlier freakout had her curious. So our girl whipped out her ultimate egg yo to get some answers. Senior brother Lu, you sure there's nothing else you want to spill to your favorite junior sister? Even though his heart was melting into a puddle of goo from her cuteness, he stayed stubborn. But our girl Yi Linglong, she does not give up that easily, fam. Cuteness wasn't working? No problem. She pulled a 360 and went full, I'm about to throw a tantrum, watch me. Our girl burst into loud, dramatic sobs, scaring the absolute life out of him. He was flailing. Junior sister, why are you suddenly crying like this? Through her dramatic tears, she wailed. Because you won't even tell me the truth. Tomorrow I have to go to the sword tomb. Everyone says it's dangerous, but no one tells me why. If I go in blind, what if I accidentally touch something I shouldn't, and then just die there? Hearing his junior sister talk about dying sent shivers down his spine. He immediately clapped a hand over her mouth. You won't die! Eldest senior brother will definitely look after you. Finally, our boy threw his hands up in surrender. He gave in. He figured she'd find out eventually if she stayed in the Xianxia Sect, so he might as well spill the tea. Mission accomplished. Our girl's face did a 180 faster than a TikTok trend switch. She immediately started pestering senior brother Lu to spill all the deets. And so, our boy honestly explained why the Xianxia Sect was basically the bottom-tier sect of the entire cultivation world. Because, you see, every sect in the cultivation world picks a place overflowing with spirit chi to set up shop. Super convenient for training. But Xianxia Sect's mountain? It has pathetically little spirit chi. Basically, it's not built for cultivating. Turns out, the area under Xianxia Mountain is super dangerous. But inside that secret realm, the spirit chi is ridiculously dense, and there are countless treasures. So every single Xianxia Sect disciple cultivates in there. When you first arrived, I wasn't in the courtyard because I was in there. Otherwise, how could a poor sect like Xianxia have all these spiritual fruits for us to snack on, huh? Aha! Our girl finally understood why. Besides munching on spiritual fruits, she couldn't feel any spirit chi around normally. Her rapid progress was all thanks to eldest senior brother's fruit stash. So Xianxia Sect isn't good for cultivation, yet eldest senior brother is nascent soul, and senior brother Lu is golden core? This is why. For guys so young to have such high cultivation, they'd be considered geniuses in any sect. After explaining everything, our boy handed her a fruit unlike any of her usual snacks. Here, try this one. I just picked this scarlet flame fruit this morning. It has way more spirit chi and tastes better than the normal ones. Clutching the scarlet flame fruit, our girl couldn't believe she got it so easily. This was mentioned in the original novel. Yi Rongyu only got one after reaching the chi condensation stage, and had to risk her life killing a 3-headed fiery flame bird that was guarding it. That was her biggest haul from the secret realm back then, making everyone green with envy, and she even got rewarded for it. The audacity! Our girl, deeply moved, gazed at the scarlet flame fruit in her hand. Senior brother Lu patted her head. Junior sister, why aren't you eating it? She was worried, hesitating to eat it. She knew he doted on her, but she figured he must have faced insane hardships to get this. How could she just casually munch it like any old fruit? Teary-eyed, she blurted out, I heard a 3-headed bird guards the scarlet flame fruit. Our boy looked like he'd been waiting his whole life for this moment to flex for his junior sister. Your senior brother Lu is At the very least, a golden core cultivator, you know. What's a puny three-headed scarlet flame bird compared to that? But plot twist, Yi Linglong didn't even bat an eye. So what if it's golden core? Back when Yi Rongyu found the scarlet flame fruit, that three-headed scarlet flame bird had just severely injured another golden core disciple. Our boy was shook. He never expected his junior sister to worry about him this much. Bro is down horrendous. He stepped closer, reaching out to pinch her cute cheeks. Stubborn little thing, but wait. Her face is kind of squished and warped though? Yup, completely distorted. This guy clearly doesn't know his own strength. Good thing he dotes on her, or she'd be holding a grudge and plotting his demise later, no cap. He teased his junior sister. Stop making that face. The scarlet flame fruit might be rare, but picking it wasn't hard for me. Look at me, aren't I still strong and lively? Knowing you care so much about your senior brother Lu makes this fruit worth giving to you. Our girl's face was completely squished. Senior brother Lu! Stop rubbing, she yelled, struggling. My cheeks are going to be puffy now. He really does look full of energy. Definitely not like someone who was just injured. The Xianxia Sect truly is a hidden gem of talent. Our golden core cultivators aren't just normal golden cores, you know. Our girl then asked. So, is the sword tomb, being in the secret realm, also super dangerous? Yep. In the cultivation world, the more opportunities there are, the more danger you're inviting. Xianxia Sect's secret realm has countless good things, so of course, it's super dangerous. Hearing senior brother Lu, our girl was absolutely horrified. Wanting to confirm her wild theory, she asked, so our master doesn't actually teach us anything? All the senior brothers and sisters just go off and find secret chambers and cultivation opportunities on their own? Like she just hit the nail on the head, he enthusiastically replied. Exactly. In Xianxia Sect, you either cultivate with your life on the line, or you peace out. Our girl immediately broke into a cold sweat hearing that brutal truth. Wait, is she actually in a death trap? No wonder the Xianxia Sect seemed so unconventional, yet somehow rich. Unconventional because other sects hold your hand, spoon-feed you resources, and let you cultivate in a safe environment. But Xianxia Sect's way is basically risk it all or go home. And rich? That's because everyone who stays in Xianxia Sect gets used to cultivating like their life depends on it, making them stronger and richer than anyone else. Talk about high risk, high reward. That day she received so many spiritual fruits from eldest senior brother, and today, the scarlet flame fruit from senior brother Lu. She held them so casually, but all these things? They were earned by facing extreme dangers in that secret realm. Ye Linglong finally understood why, in the original novel, every time Ye Rongyu defeated an antagonist from Xianxia Sect, she'd get a massive haul. All the treasures that ended up in Ye Rongyu's hands? They were painstakingly earned by her senior brothers and sisters, who literally risked their lives for them. The more our girl thought about it, the angrier she got. First, Ye Rongyu stole her parents' love. In the future, she'd steal all the treasures from the senior brothers and sisters, and eventually kill them? Thinking of this, our girl's body started trembling, and she burst into tears all over again. Our boy, who was just happily giving his junior sister a scarlet flame fruit, never expected her to burst into tears from worry. He panicked. Junior sister, why are you crying? A little embarrassed, she stubbornly denied it. You're talking nonsense. I'm not crying, it's just I got sand in my eye. Yeah, right. Our girl quickly wiped away her tears, trying to pretend everything was fine. Ye Linglong was already blushing hard, but then our dense senior disciple, totally missing the vibe, eagerly offered to blow on her boo-boos, making her even more embarrassed. She wiped her tears again, then asked, Senior disciple, if you just keep grinding in the Xianxia Sect's secret realm, is it even possible to break through from nascent soul stage to spirit transformation stage? Our boy immediately replied, Yep. Our head senior disciple sister is literally at the spirit transformation stage. This sect is just packed with things that make our girl's jaw drop. For real. Like, every newbie gets their own private courtyard with personal servants. They're eating spirit fruits like snacks. And now there's a literal OG big shot at the spirit transformation stage, chilling in the sect? Lu's senior disciple added that the head senior disciple sister is usually in seclusion cultivating all year, so it's super rare to even catch a glimpse of her. With so many prime conditions producing so many talents, Ye Linglong decided, alright, I'm hitting that secret realm to cultivate first thing tomorrow. The senior disciple sister's existence proves this secret realm is legit for breaking through from nascent soul to spirit transformation, so our head senior disciple brother is definitely on track to hit spirit transformation stage 2. As long as she steps into that secret realm, our head senior disciple brother will definitely follow. And as long as she cultivates, he'll definitely cultivate right alongside her, no questions asked. He cultivates, I cultivate, everyone cultivates. By the end, forget 1 Yerongyuu, even 10 Yerongyus wouldn't be an issue for us. Well, it's already obvious. Our head senior disciple brother is going to absolutely simp for our junior disciple sister. His peaceful days are officially numbered. She's about to flip his world upside down. She was just picturing this bright future, diligently helping our head senior disciple brother power up and totally saving the sect from its tragic fate in the original novel. When Lu's senior disciple suddenly splashed cold water all over her dreams, little junior disciple sister, stop messing around! Just go with head senior disciple brother, grab your sword, and leave because it's super dangerous in there. Even if you're desperate to cultivate in the Qingshuan sect's secret realm, you literally have to wait until at least the golden core stage to enter. Yi Linglong immediately spiraled into a panic. She's only just started chi refinement. The Qingshuan sect barely has any spiritual ki, so how are new disciples even supposed to cultivate? Wait until golden core stage just to enter the secret realm? What is she gonna do? Is she really not going to be able to change her future fate from the original novel? Our boy didn't expect our junior disciple sister to be so into cultivation and self-improvement. He puffed out his chest, reassuring her, little junior disciple sister, if you need treasures, your senior disciples will find. Clum. Need spiritual cline? Your senior disciples can literally pick spirit fruits for you. Need XP? Your senior disciples will take you on quests. Bottom line. No casually waltzing into the Qingshuan sect's secret realm to cultivate before you hit golden core stage. He finished, pouting at our stubborn little junior disciple. Ye Linglong hugged her forehead, grumbling. So, how long is, not casual, gonna take? Our enthusiastic Lu senior disciple eagerly broke it down. Well, that depends on your hustle and natural talent, obviously. Like, second senior disciple sister just took third senior disciple sister and fourth senior disciple sister for training this time, so they'll probably break through to golden core when they return. Oh, and fifth senior disciple sister went home. She's only at mid-foundation establishment stage, still a long way from golden core. Hearing it all depended on talent sent Ye Linglong's mood plummeting. Her spirit root might not be the best, but she was super intelligent and fiercely confident in her own abilities. Even if her aptitude was average, she was going to put in the work. Ye Rongyu took 3 years to go from Shi refinement stage to golden core stage, so our girl was hopeful she could catch up to that green tea bitch. Our junior disciple sister was zoned out in deep thought again, totally not listening to him anymore. Our boy had to cut through her brain fog. Little junior disciple sister, are you even listening right now? Tomorrow, if you go to the secret realm, remember to listen to head senior disciple brother and don't wander off, got it? Even though our junior disciple sister claimed she was still listening and obediently following his instructions, our boy still couldn't feel at ease. With her mood constantly swinging like that, did she even truly understand a word he said? Yi Linglong, done with Lu senior disciple's nagging, quickly made an excuse to shoo him out. Thanks, Lu senior disciple, but it's getting late. You should totally go rest. I still need to review the cultivation manual head senior disciple brother taught me today. Our junior disciple sister gets what she needs, then kicks him out? Talk about an ungrateful little brat. And here I was, pouring out all my love and concern for her. Ye Linglong, meanwhile, twirled back into her room, happily holding a Qiyan fruit and savoring it. One bite, and she felt the juicy, sweet, and fragrant goodness explode in her mouth. OMG, this is delicious AF. Plus, after eating, her whole body was immersed in spiritual energy. So warm, so comfy, pure bliss. She quickly sat down, focusing on converting it all into spiritual energy to boost her own power level. In the original novel, after Ye Rongyu picked the Qiyan fruit, she hoarded it for ages, unwilling to eat it until she broke through from foundation establishment to golden core stage. But our girl? She'd only been in the sect for 2 days, barely even in early chi refinement stage, and she'd already chowed down on a Qiyan fruit? Talk about pure extravagance. If outsiders knew she was being so wasteful with heavenly treasures, they'd literally chop off her head for sure. The next morning, Ye Linglong, hyped AF, practically sprinted to the head senior disciple brother's courtyard. She couldn't believe one night of cultivation had actually bumped her from early chi refinement stage straight to mid-chi refinement stage. She was already on par with Ye Rongyu. Soon it would be time for Mujian, choosing her sword. Just thinking about it made her ridiculously happy. Inside Bei Luobai's courtyard, our simp ML and Lu disciple brother were having a hushed chat. Bei Luobai was scolding Lu disciple brother for spilling the tea about the secret realm to our junior disciple sister, because she's still too young. What if she can't even persevere until Golden Core stage and ditches the Xianxia Sect? Master will literally execute her. Right at that moment, Ye Linglong walked in, instantly making both of them super awkward and flustered. Bei Luobai quickly turned his head, avoiding her gaze. Our girl's eyes were still shining with vitality. Senior disciple Luo just stammered, unable to form a coherent sentence, though he still instinctively scurried closer to our junior disciple sister, but his limbs seemed to have a mind of their own. Our girl Yi Linglong might look like a tiny bean sprout right now, but inside, she's a modern-day PhD, so she instantly knows these two boys are whispering secrets and trying to hide something from her. OMG. Why is the Xianxia Sect so full of drama? Even though she's dying of curiosity, she doesn't push it. First senior brother, I'm here. Let's go to the sword tomb already. Bei Luobai, ever the man of few words, just turns his back and says, let's go. Seeing sixth senior brother also tagging along, she asks, sixth senior brother is coming too? Yep, both of us are coming with you. Aren't you touched? How could our girl not be touched? She's thinking, they just don't trust me to not cause chaos, that's why they're coming along. Sixth senior brother whistles, and a giant bird swoops down towards them, making Ye Linglong take a step back. She asks herself, what in the cultivation world is this? It's so gorgeous. Sixth senior brother explains it's a level 2 7-colored bird, gentle in nature, and super fast. He tells her riding on its back will be way comfier than flying on a sword, and get this, he even thoughtfully lays out a blanket for her to sit on. Simp flags raising already? It's her first time seeing such a beautiful 7-colored bird, so she's excitedly petting it all over. But sixth senior brother, how do you even have a spirit beast? She knows that in the cultivation world, tamed spirit beasts are super rare. Most Golden Core cultivators don't even have one. Usually, you need to be nascent soul stage to get one. Our pretty boy explains that fifth senior brother gave it to him. Fifth senior brother is apparently a beast-taming prodigy and gave everyone a spirit beast. This 7-colored bird is so gentle it has 0 attack power, so no one else wanted it. And he just took it. He even tells her that when fifth senior brother comes back, he'll totally get her one too. And she can pick whichever one her heart desires. Our queen can't believe she'll get a spirit beast. This alone is already a major flex over that green tea bitch Yi Rongyu. In the original novel, even with her good luck and talent, the original female lead only got a spirit beast after Foundation establishment. This just solidifies Ye Linglong's decision. Coming to the Xianxia Sect was the best choice ever, no regrets. She's hugging the 7-colored bird, happily stroking its feathers, all wrapped up in her own thoughts. While Ye Linglong and sixth senior brother are happily petting the docile 7-colored bird, from behind them, Bei Luobai finally speaks up. Let's move. Her two senior brothers don't even need swords to fly directly, while she's comfortably perched on the 7-colored bird. First time riding a spirit beast? First time going out for cultivation practice? She's totally hyped. She follows behind the two of them, marveling at how first senior brother is already nascent soul stage and can just fly without a sword, and sixth senior brother, only Golden Core stage, can also fly on his own. Their power levels are seriously off the charts. As they approach the secret realm, they have to descend. Yi Linglong hugs the bird's neck. Ye Linglong feels that the further they fly down, the colder the surrounding air gets. Our girl Yi Linglong is feeling pretty smug, secretly pleased with herself, because she cultivated all night, so now she can totally use her spiritual energy to ward off the cold. She's just about to flex her spiritual power and show off her skills when BAM! First senior brother, who's walking ahead, already wraps her in his spiritual energy to protect her. Bro is down astronomical. First senior brother's move is super thoughtful, but also kinda embarrassing. She can totally protect herself. Why is he treating her like a baby? After walking for a bit, they arrive at the entrance to the sword tomb. Bei Luobai seriously draws talismans before the sword tomb entrance. Ye Linglong, behind him, secretly copies the talismans onto her hand. For a modern-day genius like her, remembering something after just one glance? PSH, that's child's play. She sketches along, thinking these talismans for activating a secret realm are super special. Better remember them, who knows, they might come in handy later. Once Bei Luobai finishes drawing, he strikes the entrance with his internal energy. A huge explosion echoes, and the dazzling scene in front of her is so bright she has to shield her eyes. The path is revealed, revealing a pitch-black interior with a few shimmering lights. Wow, she never expected the secret realm to look like this inside. Bei Luobai thoughtfully takes the reins of the 7-colored bird, leading the way for her as they enter the secret realm. Secret realms are dangerous. Be good, don't run off. Externally, Yi Linglong sweetly replies, got it, first senior brother, don't worry, I'll be good. But internally, she's screaming, I've already got first senior brother's spiritual energy protecting me, and he won't even let me walk. I'm stuck on this 7-colored bird with him holding the reins, basically being babied. What kind of new drama can even happen now? Deeper inside, Bei Luobai tells her, this is the sword tomb. Ye Linglong shivers, a little scared. She feels how cold this place is. It's nothing like the 7-Star Sect's version. In the original novel, the 7-Star Sect's sword tomb was a tower created by their elders, filled with the flying swords of deceased seniors, basically a treasure trove left for future generations. But this place? It feels like an ancient battlefield, where all the swords are the souls of those who died in war. Savage, ruthless. Bei Luobai leans in close, interrupting her thoughts. I've set up a barrier in the sword tomb. Little junior sister, go find a sword that suits you here. Found anything? Let's make this quick, Big Bro says, as he gently helps our girl boss off his magical 7-colored bird, making her blush a tiny bit. She just meekly whispers, Yup. Ye Linglong, our queen, is checking out the vibes as she walks. But like, all these swords are looking kinda crusty and basic. Nothing special here, sis. Our girl's just minding her business, when BAM! A sword goes, Yo, over here! Which, like, fair, freaks her out a little. Ye Linglong scans the area, trying to pinpoint where the voice came from. There, she spots a black sword. Hold up, did that sword just talk? She's thinking, maybe I should tell 1st Senior Bro and 6th Senior Bro about this. Our queen whips her head around, only to break out in a cold sweat. Her senior bros are gone. She's wondering. Okay, so Mujian is like an ancient relic from ancient times, meaning its energy is way stronger than 1st Senior Bros? Is that why his barrier totally fizzled out? And I got sucked into this place? Yi Linglong sighs, like, again with the drama. She tries to calm herself down. Okay, even if it wants to pull me in, it probably won't kill me. I mean, with my mid-stage chi refinement cultivation, why would it waste that much effort just to off me? And then the sword's like, still here, fam, come, here. Even though she's low-key terrified, our girl puffs out her chest and snarls, Who TF are you? And why on earth should I listen to you, The black sword's voice is still ice cold. Come closer, and you'll find out. She just crosses her arms like, bet. Totally refusing to move, she retorts, Nah, I'm not that curious. Not knowing is fine by me. Then the sword throws down a threat. If you don't move, I'll literally end you right now. But our girl, Yi Linglong, she's unbothered, sticking her tongue out and taunting, Oh yeah? Come at me, bro. And yeah, she successfully PO'd the sword. I can't believe this tiny human is giving it so much trouble. Ye Linglong's silently wondering if it's actually going to kill her, when suddenly, a massive gust of wind swoops her closer to the sword. She panics at this freakishly strong breeze, having no clue what's happening. Did I seriously piss off this sword? Turns out, the sword itself generated the wind to drag Yi Linglong closer. Yi Linglong's hair is now a total disaster, looking like a crow's nest, which obviously she's not happy about. She tries to fix her wild hair to look pretty again, while thinking, wait, was all that fuss just to get me closer to this sword? She covers her mouth, trying not to snort laugh. No way! This thing talks all tough and makes such a huge scene, just for this? What a dork! She tries to compose herself, then boldly asks, Hey, are you the sword spirit of this thing? It replies with an annoyed huff, HMPH. Looks like you're not totally blind, peasant. She feigns innocence, pointing at herself. It's not that I have a sharp eye, it's that normal people don't do stupid stuff like that. The sword thrashes, absolutely fuming. You stupid mortal! Are you trying to make me mad? Yi Linglong just shrugs it off, turning her back to leave. I'm looking for a sword that's, like, innocent and cute, gentle and kind. You can wait for someone else, bye. But obviously, this sword isn't letting her dip. It conjures another wind gust, reeling her back in. Oh no you don't! The gust is so strong it knocks her flat on her butt. Our girl is officially grumpy and annoyed now as she brushes the dirt off her behind, relentlessly roasting the sword. Ah, is nobody picking you? You're so pathetic. The sword, throwing an absolute tantrum, snaps back. I don't care. Today, you are mine. LOL. The process of finding her own sword is turning into an absolute soap opera. Usually, people choose their swords. But our girl is literally being forced to pick one by the sword itself. She teases. And why should I take you? Are you simping for my beauty or something? To the sword, she's literally just a little bean sprout. It internally rages. How can this chick be so shameless? I'm gonna self-destruct from pure cringe. But deep down, it needs her, so it lowers its voice. Fine. If you won't accept me, then let's just fight. She interrogates him again. Tell me, what's your game? What are you really plotting with me? The sword tries to sweet-talk her. If you accept me, then all the treasures in this secret realm are yours for the taking. Yi Linglong, however, is totally unfazed. Poofed. I can resist that little bit of temptation, thanks. She's so confident because she knows her senior bros and sis are super strong, and they'll hook her up with all the good stuff if she needs it. The sword can't believe this tiny beansprout isn't tempted. It's having an existential crisis. A little bit of temptation, she says? Does she even know how many treasures are in here? Or maybe she already has better stuff? What's her deal? Is she so ridiculously rich she doesn't need anything? In its imagination, our girl is literally swimming in a Scrooge McDuck vault of gold, jewels, and bling. She crosses her arms and questions it, with a slightly mischievous smirk. Just spill the tea. If your reason's good enough, then maybe I'll consider taking you, tee-hee. Knowing money won't work, it finally sighs and spills the real tea. I want your blood. Hearing it wants her blood. Our girl is just frozen in place. Then she closes her eyes, mentally sifting through all the original novel's plot points she'd read. In the original novel, she was the arrogant, domineering villainess with trash-tier talent who died without ever knowing what was good about herself. But then she remembers that after she, the original villainess, was killed by Ye Rongyu's simps, Ye Rongyu rushed to her corpse, pretending they were sisters for 10 years, and she couldn't bear to see her body rotting in the wilderness. When they collected her corpse, Ye Rongyu had already taken the blood from her heart's core, because even though our girl was already gone, that heart blood still had warmth and a powerful life force. Talk about an undead glow-up. Up until this point in the story, our girl had read that Ye Rongyu still hadn't actually used her blood. So what exactly did that special heart blood even do? But judging by how this black sword is acting right now, our queen is betting this blood has some serious cheat code level power. She couldn't help but inwardly praise Ye Rongyu. Seriously, that Florida halo is no joke. Ye Rongyu's luck is absolutely insane. Girl just collects treasures from everyone she disposes of. Seeing the Mully Beansprout just standing there unmoving and saying nothing, the sword got absolutely irate. It trembled from tip to hilt, yelling, I already told you. Just agree already. But our girl, Yi Linglong, wasn't about to agree so easily. She just casually asked, So, what's so special about my blood anyway? The sword, still fuming, replied, I don't know the specifics, but I can sense an immense life force in your blood. It's a life force so vast it can encompass all things. It can bring forth rebirth and sprout all forms of life across creation. Ye Linglong raised her hands, inspecting them with a suspicious frown. Wait, my blood can do all that? Seriously? Is this for real, or is the sword just simping for her blood? Regardless, all of her previous questions were now crystal clear. Our girl then put on her most sly little devil smirk, a mischievous glint in her eyes. So you said earlier that, if I take you in, all the treasures in this mystic realm would be mine, right? Is that, like, for real? This made the sword seriously question its life choices. Was it being played? This Beansprout was actually so cunning. Didn't she just say she could resist the temptation of treasures? Or was she just making up an excuse to bait it? Seeing it didn't answer, our queen pulled the classic move. She turned her back and pretended to walk away. The sword freaked out, yelling, It's true! I swear it's true! It was ready to do anything, because its actual master needed her blood right now, and it would pay any price to get it. OMG! Our girl was about to hit the jackpot? Other cultivators go to a sword tomb and maybe get a single sword to train with, but she was about to walk out of this sword tomb with all the treasures inside. Talk about a brain rot level harvest. Mission accomplished much? Yi Linglong, now beaming, turned back. Well, if you're so sincerely offering them to me, she said sweetly, then I, in my great benevolence, shall accept you. With a flourish, she pricked her finger and let a single drop of blood fall, sealing their epic deal. The moment that drop of blood touched the sword, it erupted in a dazzling, blinding flash of light. Then, that single drop of blood floated into the air, moving as if guided to another location. Our girl knew it was the blood she'd just given the sword. And then, the sword created a surge of spiritual energy, guiding her to follow her own blood. It was only now that she realized, this sword never actually wanted to absorb her blood. It only said it needed her blood, but it never said that blood was for it. Our queen was low-key mad, because who knew this sword could be even more insidious than her? And seriously, where was this sneaky sword even leading her? The black sword led Ye Linglong to a serene lotus pond. The spiritual energy here was so dense, so thick. Our girl practically wanted to plop down and start cultivating on the spot. She noticed her blood drop descended onto a single lotus flower, and inside was a snake. Aha! So it wasn't the sword that needed her blood, but this snake. The moment it received the blood, the snake's eyes flickered open for a few seconds. Then it immediately closed them and went back to its nap. Our girl couldn't help but gush over the snake. OMG, this snake is so gorgeous, she thought. Its eyes are literally like sparkling crystal. Softly, gently, she crept a little closer, wanting a better look at this stunning serpent. As Ye Linglong got closer, wanting to observe it, the snake actually cooperated. It opened its eyes, then moved its head out, as if inviting her to pet it. Just as her hand was about to touch its head, she heard it. Two voices, unmistakably her senior brothers, calling out, Xiao Shimei, we found our Xiao Shimei. She's over here. And just like that, the snake heard them, turned its head, and slithered away. Our queen quickly stood up, turning to see her two senior brothers practically sprinting towards her. She wanted to point out the snake to them, but wait for it. When she looked back, both the snake and the lotus had vanished. Poof! Was everything that just happened just a brain rot-induced dream? Our girl was genuinely questioning reality. Lu Xixiang reached her, panting heavily. Xiao Shimei, where did you even go? You had us so worried sick. Are you okay? Hearing that, our girl was startled and immediately started piecing things together. Seeing Lu Xixiang so worried, she really had disappeared, only to be brought back. This black sword's power, she mused, might actually be even greater than their eldest senior brothers. Telling her senior brothers the truth wouldn't help her, and might just get them dragged into troubles. So, our queen put on her best innocent little girl act. I was just searching around here. I didn't go anywhere at all. Just then, Bei Luobai also arrived, completely out of breath. He grabbed her hand, his eyes wide with concern. Xiao Shimei, are you hurt? What even happened just now? How did you disappear from inside my barrier? Our girl shook her head emphatically, still playing innocent. I don't know either. I was just searching around here like you guys told me to. I looked for ages, but couldn't find a single suitable sword. Bei Luobai then pointed at the black sword that was, very conspicuously, in her hand. Then, what's that? Our girl internally facepalmed. She didn't even realize when the darn thing had decided to fly into her hand. Inside, our queen was screaming. This damned black sword! Why are you in my hand? You scoundrel! You were just trying to scheme against me, and now you're shamelessly clinging to me? She threw the black sword onto the ground with a furious huff. She declared, This ugly, broken sword? I just found it lying on the ground. It's so lame and totally ordinary, I literally hate it, so I threw it away. Hearing our junior sister call it a broken sword made Lu's senior brother's face go dark, and he thought to himself, A broken sword, she says? This thing clearly holds immense power, but it's not showing off. I've been in and out of this sword tomb countless times, but this is the first time I've ever seen a sword this good. Still, if our junior sister doesn't like it, then so be it. Honestly, this sword really doesn't fit the kawaii princess aesthetic of an adorable, beautiful little girl like her. He grabbed her hand, all enthusiastic. Let's go find that beautiful sword I saw earlier. It's super colorful. I bet you'll absolutely adore it. But our girl's thinking, me? Pulling out a rainbow-colored sword in a fight? Besties, I'd be clowned so hard my ancestors would feel the embarrassment. Her calm facade rippled, and she broke out in a cold sweat. The black sword, hearing she was about to ditch it for another, immediately got clingy, automatically flying right into her hand. The black sword's audacious move sent chills down both senior brothers' spines, too, making them break out in a cold sweat. Terrified this sword had already chosen our junior sister. Wait, is this actually a sword with a spirit? The entire cultivation world has never seen a sword spirit before. This would be the first one. The black sword's relentless clinginess annoyed Ye Linglong. Glaring at it in her hand, her face darkened with fury, and she yeeted it onto the ground, shouting, This broken sword, what in the cultivation world is wrong with you? I already told you I don't need you. But the black sword was not giving up, flying right back into her hand. This went on a few times, making her blood boil. Oh, you want to be a thick-skinned, shameless sword, do you? You dare cling to me and refuse to let go? To diffuse the chaos, Bei Luobai stepped in, addressing both our junior sister and the black sword. I don't know the full tea on this black sword's origins, but our junior sister's innate talent is, well, pretty ordinary. Not really suited to be this black sword's master. Junior sister, Perhaps you'd like to pick another? Ye Linglong, acting like this wasn't a whole dramatic scene, said with an indifferent shrug, Senior brother, why are you being so polite to it? The second those words left her mouth, she slammed the sword onto the ground. At this point, her two senior brothers had no clue what she was about to do. But Ye Linglong, fueled by pure, chaotic energy and the pent-up rage she'd been suppressing, proceeded to relentlessly stomp on the sword to vent her frustrations. Oh, you want to cling to me, huh? Take this! Take that for clinging to me. I'll stomp you until you stop sticking to me like glue. Her chaotic actions made one senior brother's eyes bulge and his face turned dark, while the other's jaw dropped in pure horror, because they both knew this sword was anything but ordinary. Bei Luobai rushed over, grabbing her hand to stop her. Junior sister, get off it, now! This sword's power is absolutely unpredictable, and it even seems to have a sword spirit. Junior sister, if you throw it down and stomp on it, and it decides to retaliate, the consequences will be unimaginable. Bei Luobai lifted her up, but our girl was still fuming, struggling and yelling, I'm not getting down! I still want to stomp it! If it's got the guts, it can come over here and fight me itself. The second she finished speaking, the sword was like, bet, and moved to support her feet, carrying her up into the air. It kept carrying her higher and higher, and even though she was kinda scared, she still screamed, If you make me fall, you are so done for with me. Hearing that, the sword froze mid-air as if someone hit the pause button, having to humble itself and genuinely maintain balance, slowly lowering her down to ensure her satisfaction. This whole dramatic showdown between our junior sister and the black sword left both senior brothers utterly flabbergasted. This sword can actually understand human words, and it obeys our junior sister? She landed safely, looking smugly satisfied, then waved her hand at it and said softly, All right, I want to go find the sword of my dreams. You just wait right here. The sword was shook. It couldn't believe her stubbornness. It had literally humbled itself so much, and she still stubbornly refused to accept it. The black sword, fuming, swayed and spun aggressively right in front of her, threatening, Careful, or I'll kill you. Its sudden hostility startled her, but she quickly regained her composure, waving her hand to dismiss it despite its obvious fury. Stop shaking! You're already black and ugly. You don't fit my adorable aesthetic. Outwardly, she was giving off peak, chill vibes, but inwardly she was smirking slyly. She'd totally clocked its threats as all bark and no bite. Plus, it was literally simping for her now, so she didn't believe it would dare do anything to her. At this point, the black sword's rage hit its absolute peak, wanting to attack and totally humble our girl, but luckily, her two senior brothers quickly noticed and rushed to stand in front of her, shielding her. Our girl was absolutely shook, realizing that this broken sword apparently hated being called ugly the most, after all that drama. Like, that's just ridiculously petty? Just then, something stirred inside Yang Linglong's sleeve, immediately grabbing her attention. And wouldn't you know it, it was the black snake from the lotus. She'd been sweating earlier because she had absolutely no idea how it even got on her in the first place. And this snake? It glared at the sword, making it instantly terrified. That gaze held a clear instruction: make her happy, but never harm her. The black sword, both terrified and resentful, was practically whining. Why am I so unlucky to stumble upon such a stubborn little sprout? Even though it was fuming, it had no choice but to swallow its pride, and immediately, it transformed into a gorgeous 5-colored sword right in front of Ye Linglong. The black sword then started continuously changing colors for her to pick from, all these super vibrant, gaudy hues that actually made her eyes sting. Her two senior brothers, watching this unfold, couldn't believe their eyes. A sword with such an arrogant demeanor just threw all its dignity out the window, all to satisfy our junior sister? This sword is truly shameless. Ye Linglong wanted to thank the snake, but she looked down at her hand, which was now empty. Turns out, it had completely vanished. She guessed it must have sensed her in danger earlier, which is why it appeared. So, out of consideration for how much that black snake cared for her, if it needed her blood to restore its body, it wasn't like she couldn't support it. Her expression softened when she thought of the black snake, but that soft look immediately switched to pure disgust when she saw the sword still cycling through all those gaudy colors in front of her. She waved her hand as if to say, Stop! Okay, don't change colors anymore. You're making me dizzy, my ears are ringing, and I'm pretty sure I'm losing my memory here. The sword, acting like a total simp, rushed closer, practically begging, Accept me! Please, just accept me. She figured this sword was protecting the little snake, so it definitely wasn't going to leave. And right now, with her current cultivation, she still couldn't protect her little snake baby. So, reluctantly, she guessed she'd have to take it in. She said, like she was roasting it personally. Your aesthetic is absolutely disgusting. Every time it's uglier than the last, it's driving me completely bonkers. Make it white. Normal is fine. I guess I'll reluctantly let you follow me, but from now on, and just like that, a white sword appeared right before her eyes. Our girl knows when to strike, so she pressed her advantage, flexing her newfound power. Fine, I guess I'll begrudgingly take you in. You can follow me, but no more being aggressive, and hey, you tried to off my senior brothers earlier, so go apologize to them, like, now. The sword, with zero hesitation, immediately zoomed right in front of her two senior brothers. It apologized. And naturally, our two senior brothers also reluctantly accepted, playing along. Just from this, you know this sword's first day with our queen is already pure chaos. If it dares cross her in the future, its life is going to be so much worse. Even Bei Luobai was shocked. This powerful sword was actually obeying our Xianxia AI. He really didn't want such a dangerous thing near his junior sister, but if our queen had decided, then that was that. Sword secured. Time to bounce. This place is way too dangerous to chill. Bei Luobai, ever the protective senior brother, took Xianxia Ai's hand to lead her back. And, duh, our queen definitely didn't forget to put on her cute, obedient little act. After returning to Qingxuan Sect, in Ye Linglong's courtyard, Bei Luobai ruffled her hair, giving our queen strict instructions. If nothing's wrong, do not mess with this sword, and if there's any trouble, you call us bros, okay? Her adorable puppy-like demeanor, her sweet, obedient, cute-as-a-button act had senior brother Lu, who was standing nearby, literally melting with a major blush. But Ye Linglong, ever the strategic queen, slyly nudged both senior brothers out of her room with a tired look, claiming she was super tired. And, of course, her senior brothers must be tired too, so they should go get some rest. Once she saw her senior brothers were a safe distance away, Ye Linglong immediately slammed the door shut and did a total 180, turning stone cold. The sword immediately had a bad feeling about its future. Our queen interrogated, "All right, tiny sword, spill the tea. What are you, really?" The sword, like a tired ancient grandpa, proceeded to spill all the tea. Everything the sword said aligned perfectly with our queen's deductions, but it conspicuously avoided mentioning its former master. Suspicious much? Our queen waved her hand dismissively. Ugh, whatever. If you don't want to spill about your former master, then fine by me. Now get your shiny butt to the secret realm and snag some Qiyan fruits for yours truly. Ye Linglong then gave a grateful nod to her tiny snake. She knew it had protected her earlier when things got dicey, and now it was her turn to protect it. Our queen had a moment of self-reflection, feeling her main character power awaken. From now on, I have one more person to protect. Gotta protect myself, my senior brothers and sisters at Qingxuan Sect, and this tiny snake too. Our queen was dead set on confronting Ye Rongyu, on battling against fate itself. So from this moment on, she was going to use those 30 years of brutal past life experience to seriously start cultivating. The sword, having received its orders, zipped off. Ye Linglong, in full serious mode, sat down to concentrate on her cultivation. A little while later, the sword returned, dramatically announcing, quote, "I'm back, BT chess." And with a flourish, it presented 2 Qiyan fruits. The 2 Qiyan fruits it brought back made Ye Linglong's eyes literally sparkle, and her mouth started watering. She gave 1,000 chef's kiss finger gestures, praising the tiny sword. Quote, "You did so good." Our queen grabbed a Qiyan fruit, totally ready to pop it in her mouth, when the sword suddenly yelled, like, super loud, "If you're trying to off yourself right here, right now, then yeah, go ahead and gobble all that down." Our queen instantly broke into a cold sweat, completely flustered, and demanded to know why. The sword, with an annoyed and utterly judgy tone, snapped back, "You literally just ate one not too long ago, didn't you? Last time you chowed down on a Qiyan fruit, your meridians literally exploded with spiritual energy and haven't even fully recovered yet, and now you want to pop a second one? Bro, are you trying to tell me you're tired of living?" Ye Linglong, of course, was not about to let this sword talk down to her like that. She pouted angrily, ready to throw hands. "Would it kill you to speak like a normal, respectful person?" "Yup, that's right." Right then and there, you just know this sword's arrogant, unhinged energy comes from a long, glorious history of being a total menace. As if Ye Linglong would let it get away with such arrogance. She just started to reach out to call her tiny snake, and the sword immediately freaked out, begging and pleading with her not to wake up its original master. The sword bent 90 degrees in a desperate bow, quickly apologizing. "My bad! My old self is dead and gone. Now that I'm reborn, I'm a sensible, polite, and totally reformed sword, I swear. HMPH. As if. Like this sword thought it could pull rank on our queen? No way. Its original master is literally in her hand, so duh, of course she can keep this thing in line. Our queen, still venting her anger, wagged her finger at the sword. Listen up, Buttercup. There won't be a next time, got it? The sword then spoke to Ye Linglong in a much softer voice. Hey, can we, negotiate something here? Can you please stop calling me a tiny sword or cheap sword? Bro, I'm literally hundreds of times older than your great-great-great-grand ancestors. Plus, I actually have a name. Ye Linglong gave a surprised, "Oh?" Then slyly asked, "Oh, so what's your name, Grandpa?" Xuanying. The sword, finally getting to say its real name, looked ridiculously proud, like it just won an award. Ye Linglong just gave another, "Oh?" before saying, "Xuanying, the spiritual energy here is kinda trash. Can you take me to a spot in the secret realm with way more spiritual energy? Your girl needs to cultivate." Xuanying, with a highly judgmental tone, immediately shot back. With your trash aptitude? And what about it? Ye Linglong wasn't even mad, she just asked, loud and clear, "What about it?" At the same time, our queen casually made a motion with her sleeve, totally pretending to summon the sword's former master, and just that tiny little act sent Xuanying into a panic, making it instantly change its tune. Quote, okay, it's not impossible to cultivate. At least, smacking around a few tiny snakes and fish in the cultivation world won't be a huge problem. Even though you only have 3 spiritual roots right now, based on your super unique physique, gaining more spiritual roots later on won't be an issue. If you try hard and snag some good opportunities, cultivating to 9 spiritual roots isn't even impossible. Wild, right? What Xuanying just dropped was completely different from everything our queen ever thought or knew. Wait, hold up. Weren't fewer spiritual roots better? Like, the purer, the more valuable, right? What even are you talking about right now? No matter how well a single spiritual root is cultivated, it's still just 1 spiritual root, dude. Can it ever compare to someone who cultivates 9 spiritual roots to the absolute peak of the heavens? The more Xuanying spoke, the angrier it got at her absolute cluelessness. Y'all weaklings think the purer the spirit root, the more valuable it is? That's because you can't even cultivate 1 spirit root properly. You suck at cultivating, so you claim multiple spirit roots are bad? Is this not peak self-deception and gaslighting? And people actually buy into this nonsense? Our girl Ye Linglong pondered Xuanying's words. So, based on that logic, wouldn't her spirit roots actually be superior to Ye Rongyu's? Ye Rongyu has a single spirit root that can quickly mature, while our girl has 3 spirit roots. If you just looked at it, 3 spirit roots would obviously be slower and more challenging than hers, but if she cultivates all 3 spirit roots well simultaneously, beating Ye Rongyu would be a piece of cake. Imagining Ye Rongyu crying and crawling after a good face slapping from her, our girl's heart swelled with pure exhilaration. She immediately felt hyped to go focus on cultivating. And of course, she didn't forget to drag Xuanying along. See? No matter how stubborn or arrogant Xuanying was, in our girl's hands, they had to bend the knee and obey. Who would dare resist? Ye Linglong had Xuanying wrapped around her finger in no time. Time flew by faster than your ex getting a new partner. 4 months had passed just like that. Ye Linglong was diligently cultivating at the Spirit Lotus Pond. She'd found a little snake here initially, and the spiritual energy was super abundant, perfect for cultivation. For the past 4 months, she'd been practicing sword techniques with senior brother during the day, then rushing here to cultivate at night. Now her 3 spirit roots, wood, water, and fire, had all reached the late stage. Even though her cultivation level hadn't shot up dramatically, she could clearly feel how much more solid and stable it was. She'd bet money right now, if anyone at her same cultivation level stood here, she could send them flying with a single sword strike. Even a seasoned pro like Xuanying had to admit this little bean sprout, Ye Linglong, was something else. Despite her childish antics, her knack for annoying everyone, and being a bit stingy with her troublemaking, her cultivation resolve was seriously top-notch. If she kept this up, she'd definitely be soaring to the 9th heaven and stunning everyone. Suddenly, Ye Linglong shot up in a panic, shouting loudly, "It's over!" Her sudden move sent Xuanying from shocked to straight-up annoyed. Xuanying, what is it? What's wrong? Why are you acting all dramatic? She remembered reading in the original novel that in 4 months, Ye Rongyu would follow the 7 Stars Sect's senior brother to the Xishan secret realm to rescue fellow disciples captured by some little demon. Xuanying was full of question marks. Who in the cultivation world is Ye Rongyu? Doesn't matter. What matters is that little demon is named Li Zizuo, and that's literally her 7th senior brother. Xuanying's brain was doing gymnastics. Who is Li Zizuo now? Our girl had no time to explain, quickly snatching Xuanying and zoomed back on her sword to find her senior brother. At Bei Luobai's courtyard, he'd just heard his junior sister's voice shouting, "Senior brother!" from outside. It startled him so much he jumped, hurriedly throwing on his clothes. He couldn't fathom why his junior sister was here so early today. Who knows what Ye Linglong had done in just 4 months to make Bei Luobai shudder in absolute terror just hearing her voice. Usually, junior sisters are scared of their senior brothers, but this was a total role reversal. The reason Bei Luobai was terrified of his junior sister was that for the past 4 months, she'd come to him every single day to practice sword techniques. She'd even force-feed him her spirit fruits. And after he finished eating, his junior sister would make him immediately use the spiritual energy from those fruits to cultivate, meaning however long she cultivated, he had to cultivate for that exact same amount of time, with not even a single second of rest. His junior sister wasn't just strict with herself, she was strict with him too. If he showed even a hint of laziness, she'd cry all day, guilt-tripping him like there was no tomorrow. And that wasn't even the half of it. Every single day, his junior sister would demand updates on his progress. And if she thought he was slacking, she'd pull out 3 times more spirit fruits than the day before and make him eat every single one. He was so sick of spirit fruits he wanted to puke. Just to eat fewer of them, after his junior sister left, he could only sneak off to a secret realm to cultivate and meet her insane progress demands. Because his junior sister always said they were cultivating hard together, whenever he saw her, he'd unconsciously blurt out his cultivation progress reports. Our poor senior brother stood before his junior sister, meekly stammering his answers like a scolded child. OMG, this is how Ye Linglong had Bei Luobai under her complete, obsessive control. Looks like our girl succeeded with her motto. Whether I cultivate well or not, that's not important. All that matters is if senior brother breaks through to the divine transformation stage, she can live to a ripe old age without a single worry. So basically, all the pressure for her comfy, happy old age has been completely offloaded onto our senior brother. What a queen. Ye Linglong, panting, cut off Bei Luobai's nervous report. Senior brother, I'm not here to ask about your cultivation progress this time, but to tell you our 7th senior brother is in trouble. Bei Luobai, startled, quickly asked back. What happened to Zizuo? This unexpected question flustered Ye Linglong. How could she possibly say she only knew because she read the novel? How could she tell him she was a transmigrated soul? After a moment of awkward stammering, she quickly made up an excuse. He just sent a paper crane back to the Qingxuan sect, saying he encountered danger in the Xishan secret realm and needed the sect's help. Bei Luobai then flustered Ye Linglong for round 2. Junior sister? A paper crane asking for help? His skepticism wasn't because he hated 7th senior brother or didn't want to help, but because he worried she misunderstood. Or worse, someone was plotting something. From what he knew, his 7th senior brother often went out looking for fights, but he always took responsibility for his own mess. Win or lose, he'd never bring up the Qingxuan sect's name, and he definitely wouldn't ask for help. Ye Linglong, pulling out another lie. The paper crane turned to ash the moment it arrived. She knew senior brother was super careful and meticulous. He wouldn't act on anything uncertain. But it was fine, because she was currently a child. Acting out for no reason was totally normal. And she couldn't care less what Bei Luobai thought. Ye Linglong pulled his arm, practically dragging senior brother. Hurry up and go! Go save 7th senior brother. If you don't go, he's gonna get bullied to death. Despite Ye Linglong pulling his sleeve with all her might, Bei Luobai stopped, wanting to reason with her. Poor guy, honestly. He loved his junior sister more than anything and wouldn't hesitate to give her the moon. But this was something he just couldn't act recklessly on. Bei Luobai, scrambling for words, tries to calm her down. Lil, junior sis, chill. What if there's some secret plot twist we don't know about? Knowing words wouldn't get through to our boy, Ye Linglong, fuming, declares, it's 100% true. Then shoves Bei Luobai away, turning her back, determined to leave and not waste time. If you're not going, I am. I will absolutely rescue 7th senior brother. Hearing our girl call his name, Xuanying, knowing exactly what's up, appears to give her a ride. Ye Linglong was acting all tough, because she knew her senior brother would cave and follow. In everyone else's eyes, she was just a kid, rushing headfirst into danger like it was Tuesday. Even with Bei Luobai yelling, "Little junior sister!" from below, she just sword flew away. And just like our queen predicted, Bei Luobai caved, agreeing to go with her. Fine. It's rare for little junior sister to be so caring about her senior brother, he thought. Even if it's a trap, who cares? I'll just go with her. At least in the cultivation world, with my nascent soul cultivation, no one can touch her under my watch. A little while later, they arrived at Xishan. Bei Luobai was pretty surprised by the Xishan secret realm. He didn't expect such unusual energy fluctuations here. Wait, was that rescue paper crane little junior sister got actually real? Is 7th senior brother really here? Ever the thoughtful one. Bei Luobai warns. Little junior sister, stick close to me. This is where Foundation Establishment disciples train. There are quite a few level 1 and 2 demonic beasts, which are super dangerous for a chi refinement disciple like you. Bei Luobai's protective instincts always get our girl. She cutely hugs his arm, nods, and says, okay. A little further, Linglung spots a demonic bird chilling on a branch. Her eyes glint. This bird is having a bad day, she muses. Why did it catch my eye? Probably because it's looking for a quick trip to the stew pot, huh? While Bei Luobai was distracted, she slammed her hand into the tree trunk where the bird was perched. And just like that, the bird plummeted to the ground. The immediate results got her hyped. Cultivating with triple spirit roots is seriously OP, she gloats. Ye Linglung points at her trophy. Xuan Ying, go pick up my loot for me, stat. Xuan Ying, fuming, retorts. Why would I pick up that piece of trash? Our girl crosses her arms and says, this is my first time dealing with a demonic beast. It's meaningful. Xuan Ying, absolutely livid. Seriously? You think I'm just twiddling my thumbs so you can boss me around? Yi Linglung, watching Xuan Ying's rage, was even more amused. You've been with me for 4 months, and you're finally getting a brain. The two continued on, spotting a crowd of cultivators gathered and deep in discussion. And then our girl looked up and saw Ye Rongyu. Instant bad vibes. Ye Rongyu was right there, acting all chummy with her senior brother. And that made Ye Linglung seriously unhappy, because that was the original female lead, and our girl was about to be in some serious trouble. She can't believe they got here before her. Without even thinking, she grabbed Xuan Ying and yeeted him with all her might, leaving him utterly confused. Xuan Ying's rage? Absolutely off the charts. He internally screamed, why did she just yeet me like that? I swear, once this walking blood bag is done with her little tantrum, I will personally end this beansprout. Angry as he was, Xuan Ying was a sword of class. He wasn't about to make a casual landing. Xuan Ying slammed into the ground with such force, creating a small crater. The sword's immense power startled everyone standing nearby. One person spoke up. What's wrong with this Qingbai sword? Another chimed in. Who's so arrogant they'd just chuck a sword here to pick a fight? Someone else, eyeing Yi Linglung and Bei Luobai, added, disciples from our various sects are gathered here. I am Shi Lin, a disciple of the Qi Jing sect. May I ask who you are? And why did you just launch a sword right at us like that? Even Bei Luobai was baffled, asking, little junior sister, why on earth did you throw your sword for no reason? Knowing her unconscious yeet was a big oopsie, Yi Linglung feigned innocence, grabbing her senior brother's sleeve. I just casually flicked it, didn't expect it to go so far. And look, it's even posing on the ground, acting like it wants to fight. She was just hot-headed and desperate to interrupt whatever flirtatious shenanigans Ye Rongyu and her senior brother were about to pull, so she unconsciously yeeted Xuan Ying. She didn't realize Xuan Ying was such a drama queen, insisting on making such a grand, domineering entrance. Ye Rongyu, feigning surprise, says, Linglung, what are you doing here? Ye Linglung, playing it cool, retorts, aren't you here too? Why can't I be, my dear senior sister? Our girl knew, in the original novel, Ye Rongyu was the youngest genius to ever enter the Xishan secret realm to cultivate. She was supposed to shock everyone, creating this huge buzz and earning universal adoration and awe. But Ye Linglung guessed. Ye Rongyu's surprise was because our girl's arrival meant she was no longer the youngest, lowest cultivation prodigy in the room. Hearing Ye Linglung call her senior sister, the crowd immediately started gossiping. Wait, is this Ye Rongyu's junior sister, the one who spilled the tea about their parents abusing Ye Rongyu during the disciple recruitment ceremony? Ye Rongyu, already tearing up, plays the victim. Oh, I'm so sorry, little sister. I'm just so worried about your safety. You're only in early Qi refinement, and the Xishan secret realm is where Foundation Establishment disciples train. It's too dangerous for you. Ye Rongyu's performative kindness, of course, had everyone around swooning. Ye Rongyu's senior brother, ever her white knight, consoled her. Junior sister, don't be so modest. You didn't do anything wrong. Someone else, acting all aggressive and intimidating, who needs to reevaluate their behavior. This whole lovey-dovey display left Ye Linglong utterly speechless. In the original novel, Xi Linji was the ultimate simp for Ye Rongyu, constantly clinging to her but ending up as nothing more than a pathetic footnote. Back then, she'd thought he was just stupid, but seeing him in person? Stupid wasn't even close to describing this guy. With her fiery personality, our girl already knew she couldn't stand these people. Ye Linglong, ready to face-slap the manipulative Ye Rongyu, shot back. Senior sister, aren't you and I both in the chi refinement stage? So why is it dangerous for me to be here, but perfectly fine for you? Who are you trying to clown? Exactly. Ye Rongyu was utterly floored by Ye Linglong's surprisingly logical comeback. The girl who'd been arrogant, bossy, and completely brainless since childhood was now speaking with such coherent structure. A flush of embarrassment spread across her face, but Ye Rongyu quickly launched into a loud, self-righteous defense. I'm with senior brother, so I'm not in any danger in Jishan. I'm just worried about your safety. Why are you still trying to pick a fight with me? Is it because I joined the prestigious Qi Jing sect while you're stuck in some no-name sect, so you're just jealous? Ye Linglong, not at all bothered to whitewash like Ye Rongyu, just crossed her arms and casually shot back with a smirk. I also have a senior brother with me. Isn't he, like, right here? Can't you see him? You say I'm targeting you. Did you forget how, during the disciple recruitment ceremony, I literally demanded a spirit fruit to help you? You basically toss aside all my kindness, only remembering when I annoy you. And then you're gonna call our sect no name? Did your master teach you that? Or have you been low-key dissing our entire sect this whole time? Ye Rongyu was not expecting Ye Linglong to break down her words so articulately. The green tea wanted to argue, but our girl wasn't having it, so she just went for the jugular. You're only in the chi refinement stage. What right do you have to be so cocky? Ye Linglong's sharp comeback had everyone outside buzzing. Quote, is Ye Rongyu really that gentle? Her sister is so fierce. The noobs who fell for the sweet innocent facade were saying stuff like that. But the woke ones were like, fierce, my ass! What she said makes total sense. Every word Ye Rongyu says sounds all high and mighty, like she's thinking of others. But each sentence is just her looking down on her own sister. You look down on someone, then expect them not to get mad? Is this the legendary genius maiden? She's literally only in the chi refinement stage, but boasts all day about being a genius, her talent superior to everyone else. Ugh. I'm so over it I could puke. Someone else chimed in. That one line about no one knows our sect was enough to show how much she looks down on her sister. If it were me, I'd be furious. I'd keep roasting her until she bowed her head and admitted her mistake. A more cautious person then whispered, shush, seriously. She's got her Dashi Qiang protecting her. Do you have a death wish or something? Her Dashi Qiang is a golden core cultivator. Who here can even touch him? Ye Rongyu spent ages building that gentle, kind, white lotus facade, and everyone fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Who knew Ye Linglong would shatter it all with a few savage words today? Ye Rongyu froze, hearing every critical word, too embarrassed to say a peep. Thankfully, here comes Xi Linji, the simp who's literally obsessed with our green tea, stepping forward to save her. He was heartbroken seeing Ye Rongyu like that. Ignoring all facts and logic, he turned to Ye Linglong and Bei Luobai and dramatically yelled, Little brat, stop bullying Rongyu! She was just being nice, talking to you, and you attacked her. This is clearly just jealousy and slandering her. I've seen your type before, and let me tell you, it never ends well for you. Our girl Ye Linglong already disliked this dude from his description in the original novels. She looked at Xi Linji with pure disdain and deadpanned, quote, Why would I be jealous of her? She's at chi refinement, I'm at chi refinement. How is she stronger than me exactly? That left him utterly speechless, no comeback in sight. His shame quickly turned to anger. He pointed a finger at Ye Linglong, trying to flex his power. As the Daxixiang of 7-Star Sect, I will absolutely not let outsiders bully my precious junior sister. If you dare to utter another disrespectful word, I will show you no mercy. He didn't even finish his threat before powering up, ready to attack Ye Linglong. Luckily, Bei Luobai hadn't taken his eyes off Ye Linglong for a single second. Our pretty boy was lightning fast, pulling his little junior sister back to him, dodging Xi Linji's attack, and simultaneously retaliating against him. In a flash, the two were locked in a fierce face-off. The fight was on. Whoosh! Bang! Blue and pink lights clashed dramatically. Xi Linji was utterly clapped. He stumbled backward, hacking up a lung and a mouthful of blood. Ye Rongyu, faking concern, rushed over. Daxiqiang, are you okay? Our green tea seriously did not expect her Daxiqiang to lose. Her mind was spiraling with doubt. Didn't Ye Linglong go to the trashiest sect ever? How does she have such a powerful Dashi Jiang? My Dashi Xiang is the #1 golden core in this realm, an existence that makes fellow disciples proud. But he just got bodied like this? Bei Luobai, ever the king, calmly stated, "He won't die. I only used 3/10 of my strength to warn him." Honestly, I wouldn't usually get involved in their sisterly squabble. Kids, fights, let them solve it themselves. But now you want your Dashi Kachong to get involved. If you're not afraid of losing face, I can only make you lose even more face. Ye Linglung, taking advantage of the situation, kept making troll faces at the opponents, totally eating up Bei Luo by lecturing them. Her heart was practically bursting with excitement, cheering him on. Now this is called class. My Dashi Chong not only has higher cultivation than both of you, but his moral character is also clearly on another level. Ji Linji played the victim, sounding aggrieved. I was just warning your little junior sister, but you directly attacked me. You're seriously out of line. Bei Luobai, who doted on his junior sister, how could he stay silent? His tone turned icy. What right do you have to warn my little junior sister? Who do you think you are, acting so arrogant? Bei Luobai then gently patted Ye Linglung's head and softly cooed. My little junior sister is only 11 years old. She's young and timid. Your warning will totally scare her. Based on that, me hitting you is completely justified, duh. Bei Luobai always tried to seem fair and just, but the more he talked, the more his obsessively protective, low-key, unhinged side for his little junior sister showed. If your warning harms her innocent young soul, then I will personally go to 7-star Sect and hold you accountable. Ye Linglung was like, wait, Dashi Xiang's words started out pretty fair, but why are they getting crazier the more he talks? If my innocent young soul is harmed, he'll personally go to 7-star Sect to hold them accountable? Isn't this just brain-damaged rambling? These words are way more unhinged than Shi Linji's. Everyone around started giving Ye Linglung the side-eye, making her totally confused. She doesn't look scared, or is she just scared silly? Meanwhile, Shi Linji, knowing he couldn't beat Bei Luobai, was still acting tough. Luckily, Ye Rongyu, knowing the situation and acting like a white lotus, stepped in to stop him. Let it go, Dashi Xiang. Shiku, we 7-star Sect disciples are so magnanimous, we won't stoop to their level. Besides, they're also Sect disciples, we should totally live in peace and harmony, right? And of course, another display of deep, brain-dead affection from the simp. My junior sister is still so magnanimous, he gushed. This time we won't bicker with them. Ye Rongyu then gently reminded them. Don't forget our actual mission here. We came to rescue our fellow disciples. We can't get delayed by this. Ye Linglung remembered that in the original novel, Ye Rongyu came to the Zhishan secret realm to rescue her trapped senior brothers and sisters. Her senior brothers and sisters had discovered a hidden secret realm within this one, containing an Immortal's cave. So the danger and the rewards were greater than outside. After they went in, they ran into the little devil, Li Zizhuo, who was also entering this secret realm. Then the secret realm locked down, trapping all of them with Li Zizhuo. When Ye Rongyu and Shi Linji finally broke open the secret realm's entrance to rescue their fellow disciples, the 7-star Sect disciples falsely accused Li Zizhuo of sealing the secret realm's entrance to kill people and steal treasures. So Ye Rongyu led the combined disciples to injure Li Zizhuo and seize the treasures from his hands. Afterward, several sects allied to expose Li Zizhuo's crimes, fully branding him as the Little Devil. Even until his death at Ye Rongyu's hands, he couldn't clear his name. When our girl read the original novel, she also thought Li Zizhuo was a bad guy. But when she heard her 6th Dashi Xiang introduce the senior brothers and sisters of Azure Profound Sect, he mentioned that Li Zizhuo was super energetic and loved a good fight. All the surrounding sects had been challenged by Li Zizhuo at some point. Each time, he'd send a formal challenge first, and if you didn't want to fight, he wouldn't force it. Plus, Li Zizhuo had never lost. The more he fought, the more enthusiastic he became. Even though Li Zizhuo's cultivation wasn't super high, he was the most skilled in combat in Azure Profound Sect. He always lived by, take responsibility for your own actions, and he used to declare his sect, but then stopped, fearing it would implicate his sect members. After hearing 6th Dashikyang's intro, our girl felt that 7th Dashikyang was an honorable and upright person. He definitely wouldn't commit acts of murder and treasure stealing. Plus, based on his strength, if he wanted to kill those Foundation Establishment disciples, no one from 7-star Sect would have escaped. So how are they still alive to falsely accuse him? There's definitely something fishy going on here. Right then, Shi Linji wanted to channel his spirit energy to break open the secret realm's entrance and rush in to rescue people. But Yi Linglong launched herself forward to stop him. Xianxia angrily yelled, "What are you trying to do now? Messing things up once was enough. Do you seriously think everyone here will just tolerate you?" Yi Linglong's actions might not have been logically sound, but our girl still clapped back hard. "I'm causing trouble? Or are you just too stupid? If you know this is the entrance, then the people inside know someone's trying to break in, and they're definitely not just going to sit there waiting to die. For all we know, they're literally standing right behind that door right now. You just smash the door open with brute force, but what if someone on the other side gets hurt?" Xianxia pictured the scene Ye Linglong described and, yeah, she's got a point. He never thought this girl would be even more thorough than him. Xianxia cleared his throat. "Do I really need you to point all this out? It's not like I haven't thought of such a small thing. I'd retract my power after breaking the door, making sure no one inside gets hurt." As Xianxia geared up to smash the door again, Yi Linglong, standing nearby, roasted him. "You want to break a sealed door without hurting anyone inside? Can you even do something that hard? I can't trust your strength for squat. I mean, you couldn't even block one move from my senior brother. You're only good with your mouth." Her words were like 1,000 tiny daggers piercing his arrogant ego. Ye Linglong's habit of running her mouth and roasting people successfully made Xianxia so mad he swung his hand, about to hit her. "You little punk, you dare talk back to me like that? Do you really think I won't make a move against you, huh?" Our simp ML, Bei Luobai, who's totally obsessed with his junior sister, immediately stepped forward to protect her, threatening Xianxia. "Just try to lay a hand on her, and see what happens. You know you can't beat Bei Luobai." Xianxia gnashed his teeth in fury when the green tea bitch, Yi Rongyu, piped up again. "Linglong, you can hate me all you want, but you can't joke around with the lives of 7-star Sect disciples. Senior brother is also a 7-star Sect disciple, so he wouldn't harm his fellow Sect members. Besides, this has nothing to do with you, so move out of the way." Yi Linglong, our fearless baddie, stood her ground and roared back. "Who said this has nothing to do with me? My 7th senior brother is in there too. I see your untrustworthy senior brother trying to mess things up, and I'm even more worried than you guys." The crowd around them started whispering, "So her senior brother is in there too. No wonder she's so worried." Someone else added, 7-star Sect's senior brother isn't exactly reliable. If it were me, I'd be scared too." The other person chimed in, agreeing. "With my senior brother stuck inside, and having to rely on an unreliable outsider like Xianxia, who in their right mind could feel at ease?" Everyone thought Xianxia had the highest cultivation here. But now, with Bei Luobai around, he was totally overshadowed. Both of them stood there, seething with anger and humiliation, unable to retort. Even though they wanted to beat Ye Linglong within an inch of her life, Xianxia could only curse her in his heart, while outwardly he pretended to be calm and asked, "What exactly do you want to do?" Yi Linglong pointed to a corner of the wall. "That needs to be broken." This made Xianxia gape and yell, "Are you insane? You won't let me smash the door open, but you want to slowly chip away at the secret realm from the outside? Instead of breaking the thin spot, you want to go for the thickest part?" Yi Rongyu, the green tea bitch, once again seized the stage for her performance. "Linglong, I know you hate me, but can you please not stir up trouble right now? If you don't trust my senior brother, then you can just tell your senior brother to break the door. Why do you keep insisting on this spot? If we delay rescuing people, can you handle the consequences?" Ye Linglong was utterly disgusted by her over-the-top green tea antics. She just kept rambling on about how Yi Linglong's methods stemmed from personal grudges, claiming she was just jealous and doing all this out of spite. Bei Luobai chose the perfect moment to step in and show off, making sure no one could bully his junior sister. He gently patted her shoulder, then coldly dismissed Ye Rongyu. "Move aside a little. I'm going to break open the secret realm," right where my junior sister pointed. As Bei Luobai concentrated his power to break the secret realm wall, the rest of the people couldn't believe their ears, never expecting someone would actually try to break the outer wall of the secret realm. Bei Luobai's decisive action made Yi Linglong give him 1,000 invisible likes, praising her senior brother's domineering aura, her mouth non-stop cheering and encouraging him. With just one swing of his sword, Bei Luobai shattered a corner of the secret realm's wall. His terrifying power made everyone's jaws drop in shock. He actually broke it? No way! Yi Linglong, overjoyed and hyped, jumped up and cheered. "My senior brother is so cool." Ye Rongyu never expected Ye Linglong to have such a powerful senior brother. Immediately trying to snatch his favor, she activated full green tea mode. Just thinking about it, her cheeks flushed shyly as she approached from behind and piped up. "Oh, what kind of cultivation does this senior brother possess to have such power? To be able to break through such a thick and heavy outer wall of the secret realm?" Bei Luobai might be obsessed with his junior sister, but that's his junior sister. He couldn't care less about anyone else. He turned his back indifferently. What does that have to do with you? Yi Rongyu was utterly floored, never expecting anyone would dare to ignore her. No one had ever disrespected her like that before. 2 streams of tears immediately poured down Ye Rongyu's face, but those tears only managed to grab Shi Linji's attention. He vented his anger on her behalf. Some people are given face and still don't want it, born without knowing what's good for them. Rongyu, let's not bother with these people. Ye Rongyu responded with another green tea act. She said, that's right, the safety of the senior brothers and sisters is what's important. These other things don't matter. The synchronized performance by those two made Yi Linglong let out an exasperated sigh. These two are putting on quite the show. She'd seen plenty of fake and two-faced people. But this forced drama just to save their self-respect? First time for everything, I guess. Bei Luobai asked Ye Linglong. Junior sister, is this acceptable now? Yi Linglong gave him another 1,000-like finger gesture. Good, very good. Bei Luobai nodded, satisfied with his junior sister's reaction. Actually, he felt a little jealous in his heart seeing her staring at that couple. Like, his own senior brother was right here, shining so brightly, yet his junior sister didn't even notice. What was she staring at someone else's senior brother for? The people inside the secret realm saw an opening in the wall and started shouting loudly. Help! The secret realm wall is broken! We're saved! The people inside started discussing. But why did they break the wall and not the door? Wasn't our senior brother supposed to rescue us? Did he break the secret realm wall too? Those words were like a fatal blow, 1,000 daggers piercing Xinlinji's heart. Ye Rongyu called in. Senior brothers and sisters, is everyone all right? Everyone inside replied, we're fine. Although we encountered a demonic overlord who injured us, luckily we survived. Senior brother came at noon to capture this demonic overlord, who sealed the secret realm, and even stole our Zhila Yunyao. Yang Linglong heard them talking about the little demon brat, and immediately rushed into the secret realm, wanting to see if anything had happened to her 7th senior bro. Just entering the secret realm, Xie Linyat loudly asked, what little demon brat? There's another demon brat here? Someone pointed towards a young man standing under a large tree. He's over there. His name is Li Zizuo. Ye Linglong didn't expect that her 7th senior bro, Li Zizuo, looked to be about her age, yet possessed such powerful strength. Before anything, Xie Linyat dramatically drew his sword and attacked Li Zizuo, ceaselessly boasting, little menace, how dare you be so arrogant? Today, I'll teach you a lesson and avenge my junior brothers and sisters. Following suit, all the disciples of the 7-star sect simultaneously drew their swords to assist, charging forward as one, determined to capture this little demon brat today and avenge their fellow disciples. Their combined aura was overwhelming. Yi Linglong loudly shouted, stop! Without hesitation, she threw out Xuanying as a deal. Tonight, I'll feed your master blood, now go! Understanding her intention, Xuanying swiftly flew out with an imposing aura. Xi Linyat saw it was that sword. Damn it! Yi Linglong then sneered, you think your little chi condensation stage self can stop me? If this brat wants to lose face, I'll totally grant their wish and let them be utterly humiliated in front of everyone. He imagined himself breaking the hateful little runt's sword. Then she'd be sitting there, clutching her broken sword and ugly crying in front of everyone. He was practically vibrating with excitement. But reality delivered a Michelin star slap to his face. He raised his sword and slashed at Xuanying, but Xi Linyat's sword didn't just break in half. Xi Linyat was knocked down by Xuanying, lying on the ground with a bloody nose. The one who felt the most unexpectedly happy was none other than our girl, Yi Linglong. She'd been wanting to deck Xi Linyat for his grumpy attitude towards her for ages. Who knew Xuanying would hit so hard? Xuanying must have been as annoyed as she was. Ye Rongyu, the resident White Lotus, flustered, rushed over with concern. Eldest senior bro, are you okay? Xi Linyat sat up, his face covered in blood, clutching his head and asking himself, who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? Yi Rongyu, furious, immediately wanted to scold and blame Yi Linglong, pointing her finger and shouting, how outrageous! How dare you sneak attack my eldest senior brother? Yi Linglong, you're truly this malicious? Yi Linglong played innocent. Oh my god, no way! I just casually threw a sword? How could someone like me, a mere chi condensation newbie, possibly sneak attack the golden core big shot eldest senior brother of the 7-star sect? He got injured because of me? Seriously? Am I really that powerful? Haha. Our girl, the queen of acting, truly put on an Oscar-worthy performance. Ye Linglong feigned covering her mouth as she spoke. Xi Linyat suffered a fatal mental blow from her words. Not only that, But all the 7-star sect members were so flustered they couldn't utter a word. If they claimed Yi Linglong's sneak attacked their eldest senior brother, it would mean they were seriously overestimating her, and moreover, Ye Linglong's arrogant expression was practically waiting for them to admit their eldest senior brother was harmed by her. Xi Linyat could only clench his fists, seething with angry resentment in his heart, almost to the point of spitting blood. Damn, this guy had major bad luck today. How did he end up encountering such a hateful brat? Meanwhile, Yi Rongyu was completely oblivious to her own idiotic words. Just now, that green tea bitch arrogantly and loudly continued to scold the sword thrower. What are you doing? Are you deliberately confronting our 7-star sect? I know you hate me, but can you not bring up personal grievances at a time like this? Your malicious actions not only harmed my eldest senior brother, but also helped the demon brat escape. Yi Linglong pointed at her 7th senior bro standing beside her, wide-eyed, asking this green tea bitch and the 7-star sect crowd, "You mean him? Where did he run off to?" Yi Linglong couldn't take it anymore, and loudly snapped at Yi Rongyu, "Before you speak, can you open your eyes and look? If you act like this, it's really hard for me to talk to you, girl." Ye Rongyu stubbornly persisted with her unreasonable attitude, wanting to blame Yi Linglong. "That still doesn't change the fact. You deliberately provoked our 7-star sect." Ye Linglong walked forward to pick up Xuanying, smiling faintly as she replied, "That's because you guys couldn't distinguish right from wrong first, wanting to harm my 7th senior bro first, which is why I stopped you." Ye Rongyu was astonished, wanting to ask again, "Was that little demon brat really Yi Linglong's 7th senior bro?" Yi Linglong held Xuanying, threatening, "Sis, watch your mouth. If you insult my senior bro one more time, my sword will fly out again. It's nothing compared to your 7-star sect's junk. This broken-down sword of mine isn't really under my control, you know." After saying that, Ye Linglong even waved her sword threateningly in front of Ye Rongyu. "If you say that's your 7th senior brother, then tell him to explain why he sealed the secret realm, injured the 7-star sect disciples, and even stole the Ji Li Yun Niao." Ye Rongyu thought, now that eldest senior bro is injured, I'm the only one who can stand up and take charge for the 7-star sect. Otherwise, the 7-star sect disciples will be bullied to death by ambitious people. Ye Linglong looked over at Li Zizhuo, 7th senior bro. "We've heard their side of the story, now it's your turn. Tell us what happened." Li Zizhuo, however, had been intently gazing at her all this time, completely oblivious to the ongoing drama. Instead, he excitedly ran over to Bei Luobai, pointing at Ye Linglong and asking his senior bro, "Is that our new junior sister who just arrived?" Upon receiving Bei Luobai's affirmative answer, Li Zizhuo immediately adopted the persona of a junior sister-obsessed simp. "She's so cute. And so smart and brave, too. Did she just protect me, senior bro? To be accurate, she dragged me along to back you up." Li Zizhuo then excitedly ran over and grasped Ye Linglong's hand. "Master is usually so unreliable in his dealings, but his disciple recruitment is always on point. All of them are outstanding individuals." "Hello, junior sister." "Hello, 7th senior bro. Quickly tell us what just happened." "Okay, I'll listen to you." Ye Linglong was utterly speechless with Li Zizhuo. Her 7th senior bro didn't care at all about being wrongly accused by others, nor did he mind being surrounded by drawn swords, but he was very attentive to her, practically spoiled rotten by her favor. Li Zizhuo then seriously began to recount the story. "A month ago, I heard Master say he had to attend the Grand Disciple Acceptance Ceremony, and afterwards he would bring back a new disciple. Our boy was stressing hard about a welcome gift for his new junior disciple, completely lost on what to get his future junior apprentice brother or sister. He couldn't think of anything, so he went for a walk. Until yesterday, when he stumbled upon a strange phenomenon in the Shishan secret realm. Turns out, it was a Zhili Yuniao. Once he entered the secret realm, our guy realized the Zhili Yuniao's feathers had super strong defensive power, making them a rare defensive material. He wanted to give it to his new disciple as a gift. But who would have thought? The moment he subdued the Zhili Yuniao, disciples from the Qixing sect attacked him from behind, wanting to steal the Zhili Yuniao. Our guy figured they were just Foundation establishment disciples. Even though they were utterly despicable, their strength wasn't bad. Too lazy to go all out, he just decided to teach them a quick lesson and send them away. But then, out of nowhere, this secret realm suddenly shook violently, looking like it was about to collapse. Our guy grabbed the Zhili Yuniao, trying to leave, only to discover the entrance had been sealed by the Qixing sect disciples. He guessed they sealed it from the inside, afraid others would contend for their share. But ultimately they harmed themselves by not being able to leave. So our guy could only try to stabilize the secret realm. preventing it from collapsing too quickly. He spent a lot of spiritual energy repairing this collapsing secret realm, protecting everyone's lives. And the results? Chef's kiss. The moment they saw their fellow sect members arrive to rescue them, they immediately turned hostile and falsely accused our guy, claiming he wanted to steal the Zili Yuniao, injured them, and sealed the secret realm. Li Zizhuo finished telling his story. He let out a cold laugh, looking at Ye Rongyu. If senior brother and junior sister hadn't arrived today, having exhausted my spiritual energy repairing the secret realm, I definitely wouldn't have been their match. I would have just had to endure being framed and slandered. The onlookers whispered in shock. What Li Zizhuo said is completely different from the Qixing sect's version. If Ye Linglong hadn't tried so hard to stop them, it's likely everyone would have already killed Li Zizhuo. Someone else said, everyone has their own version. Who's actually telling the truth? Indeed, just as Ye Linglong had guessed, there were hidden grievances that would cause misunderstandings for Li Zizhuo later, exactly as in the original novel. During the disciple acceptance ceremony, the original host stubbornly didn't choose the Qingshuan sect, but instead followed Ye Rongyu to the Qixing sect. So that year, the Qingshuan sect had no new disciples. This also meant that the gift Lian Zizhuo painstakingly prepared not only went unclaimed, but he also got falsely accused and a bad reputation. Luckily, this time, she arrived just in time. Ye Linglong was determined not to let her 7th senior brother, who had painstakingly prepared a gift for her, suffer any more grievances. A Qixing sect member pointed and loudly yelled, quote, "You're slandering us! Our Qixing sect disciples are honorable and upright. How could we do such despicable things? Only low-grade sects like yours commit such shameless acts and loot everywhere. Dragging his sect into this?" That was Lian Zizhuo's ultimate pet peeve. You can falsely accuse me, but how dare you insult my sect? While Lian Zizhuo's anger was restrained, Yi Linglong was even angrier. She casually picked up Xuanying and tossed it. Again. Xuanying, thrown by her, made everyone else gasp in terror. Oh my god! Again? She's throwing her sword for the 3rd time. That's 2 slaps to the Qixing sect's face. Don't tell me it'll be the same this time. She's only a Qi condensation disciple. Ye Rongyu, deep down, couldn't believe Ye Linglong's sword toss would still be so effective. She's trash, with utterly poor talent. Li Zizhuo, meanwhile, thought, junior sister's cultivation isn't just low, her fighting skills are also terrible. Her sword-swinging posture is like she's throwing trash. It definitely won't hit. I need to quickly figure out how to find her a new sword. Only Bei Luobai knew the true power of Xuanying, so he smiled like he was watching a play. Junior sister's personal charm has reached this level. Even if her sword-tossing posture is reckless, she's still risking her life to protect others. She truly knows how to make people feel comforted. The man from earlier, still evasive, didn't change his attitude. You scoundrel! You dare insult my sect? Take my sword strike! He was so arrogant. Was he so pleased with himself, thinking he could use the same sneak attack method he used on senior brother to hit me again? I've been prepared. Watch me punish this arrogant brat. On her side, Yi Linglong performed as if she was directly controlling the sword. She uttered, "Turn!" Xuanying immediately understood her intent and struck down the opponent. An unexpected game over was delivered to the arrogant man. Swoosh! Yi Linglong extended her hand, and with a command of retrieve, quote, Xuanying quickly settled neatly back into her hand. She displayed an overwhelming aura like a professional actor. She softly praised, Xuanying, you performed well. Next time, let's show off and fly together again. Xuanying, being quite proud, replied, Don't you know who this Grandmaster is? You think this small matter could challenge me? 3 casual sword tosses were all so powerful. It would be strange if the remaining people weren't terrified. She truly knows how to control a sword in midair. Even Foundation Establishment disciples might not be able to do it, yet she's only in Qi condensation stage, and can do it so smoothly. Yi Linglong threatened in a cold voice. Then I'll say it again. Anyone who dares to insult my sect and my senior brother, I will not let it go easily. Even if you are honorable and upright, Qixing sect disciples, it won't matter. Ye Linglong's casual sword toss had killed her senior brother. Coupled with the jealousy in her heart, Yi Rongyu's face darkened and she angrily shouted, But you can't be so unreasonable. Then I will reason with you. Your fellow disciples claim my senior brother sealed the secret realm, injured them, and stole their Zili Yuniao. Where's the evidence? Yi Rongyu pointed at her fellow disciples. All Qixing sect disciples will bear witness. So many of us saw it, how could we possibly falsely accuse him? All her sectmates chimed in, saying in unison, That's right. So many of us. How could we possibly falsely accuse him? Yi Linglong calmly watched them as if they were performing a comedy. Quote, does having many people prove their words are true? Everything requires evidence. Don't just keep saying, we're honorable and upright Chixing Sect disciples and our Chixing Sect is numerous and powerful. I'm genuinely embarrassed for you. Alright, 7th senior brother and the Chixing Sect disciples both claim the secret realm entrance was sealed by the other side. So it's simple. Just check whose magic sealed the door. The Chixing Sect members who had been trapped in the secret realm earlier heard that and immediately felt guilty, panicking internally. Our girl Yi Linglong strutted to that sealed door, pumped up her spiritual energy, and started investigating whose janky seal this was. Thank the heavens she deliberately stopped Shi Lin from busting down the door, because she was waiting for this exact moment. Boom! Right on cue, the 7-star Sect's seal popped up. Yi Linglong just delivered the most satisfying, crisp face slap to every single member of the 7-star Sect. Get wrecked! All the other sects, who were just there for the tea, saw the 7-star Sect's seal on the door and immediately knew the tea was scalding hot and true. This was a 7-star Sect's boundary formation, and once it's locked, you can't break it head-on, only from the back. Basically, if these guys had just smashed through the door earlier, the formation would have vanished, and boom! No evidence for our girl. Yi Linglong started laying down the law. No wonder Shi Lin was so desperate to just rip that door open earlier. If I hadn't stopped him, they would have erased all the evidence. But now? Your girl's got receipts, paper trails, and witnesses. What do you peasants have to say for yourselves now? Ye Rongyu's face went from pale to a deep shade of, oh crap, when the truth hit her like a truck. She was just screeching about how it was our little devil who put the seal, but now it's clear it was her own 7-star Sect disciples lying. The absolute cringe. The 7-star Sect crew was totally gobsmacked and red-faced with the undeniable proof that just curb-stomped their seal lies, but they still had the audacity, the absolute unmitigated gall, to try and twist the narrative. So what if it's a 7-star Sect seal? That's just because Lian Zizhuo, flexing his golden core cultivation, tried to steal our blazing cloudbird. We had to do this. Yeah, if anyone's wrong, it's him first. Rolls eyes so hard they almost fall out. Yi Linglong was utterly speechless at these clowns trying to turn black into white. Wow, so impressive, she deadpanned. But they're still just toddlers playing mind games. These stubborn quackers, don't blame me for getting spicy. Senior brother Lai, since they keep saying the blazing cloudbird was theirs first, why don't you just generously give it back to them? Li Zizhuo blinked, initially confused by his little junior sister's chaotic brilliance. But a nanosecond later, the simp ML figured out her genius plan, a delighted grin spreading across his face. He instantly played along. All right, fine. Here's your blazing cloudbird back. Take it. It's all yours. Our little junior sister's move was so next level, it was guaranteed to shut up those quackers for good. The moment it was free, the blazing cloudbird went full feral, spewing fire and attacking the 7-star Sect squad. Take that, suckers! Those narrative-twisting duck mouths got absolutely roasted by the blazing cloudbird, almost fried to a crisp. They started shrieking and flailing, begging for someone to save their crispy hides. Seeing her fellow disciples getting cooked, Ye Rongyu, in full panic mode, was desperate to save them. She then stupidly shrieked at Yi Linglong. Stop it! How dare you hurt them! If anything happens to them! Before this green tea bitch could even finish her sentence, Yi Linglong cut her off with the sweetest, most venomous smile. Oh, darling, even if you all drop dead right here, what does that have to do with us? They were the ones who claimed they caught the blazing cloudbird, right? And didn't we oh so generously return it to them? Queen energy activated. Ye Rongyu was cornered, grinding her teeth and internally screaming, why are these people such absolute idiots? No talent and still lying. Being in the same sect as them is so embarrassing. But she couldn't just watch them die like extra fodder. How would she explain this mess back at the sect? Fine, she'd have to swallow her pride. She took a deep, shaky breath, composed herself, and switched on her most saccharine, fake-friendly green tea bitch persona. She cooed, Junior Sister Linglong, darling, could you please ask your senior brother to recall the blazing cloudbird? With their, modest abilities, they definitely couldn't have caught it first. Ye Linglong, the queen of chaotic energy, also went full-on actress, feigning surprise at the sudden friendliness, but her words were pure, tactical genius. Oh, so you're admitting you guys lied then? Gotcha. Ever since she was born, Ye Rongyu had strutted around with her head held high, adored and praised by literally everyone. But now, because of these absolute morons from the 7-star Sect, she had to bow down to the Shali loser, Ye Linglong. Her inner monologue was a whole war, brimming with resentment, practically wanting to shank Ye Linglong for that smug, victorious smile. On the outside, she put on her best humble act. They did lie and frame your 7th senior brother, so yeah, getting a little crispy is deserved, but it's not a death penalty offense. Please, junior sister, don't press them to the absolute limit. Give them a chance to change. Bro, Ye Rongyu's initial arrogance just boomeranged back and slapped her so hard. Having achieved peak victory, Ye Linglong practically glowed with satisfaction. Oh, you said that yourself, didn't you? And all the senior brothers and sisters from the other sects heard it too, right? Could you all please be my witnesses? Mic drop. I'll bear witness for you, someone from the crowd yelled. The great 7-star sect of the cultivation world? Puffed, they just churn out disciples who are both stupid and shameless. Li Zizuo then recalled the blazing cloudbird, which was a little bummed since it had only just started having fun and was already getting reeled back in. The blazing cloudbird was seriously throwing a fit internally. Lin Zizuo was just utterly smitten with Ye Linglong, admiring her endlessly. If his little junior sister hadn't arrived exactly when she did, he'd have been framed for hurting the 7-star sect disciples. And while our pretty boy Li Zizuo doesn't usually care about public opinion, nobody wants to be falsely accused, right? But our little junior sister? She just shut all these clowns up like it was nothing. Bro, the way she just flexed was insane. Li Zizuo is officially certified as a simp senior brother for his little junior sister. We love to see it. Will he regret it later? Absolutely not. Meanwhile, Ye Rongyu slunk over to her crispy senior brothers and sisters, mumbling, "Let's, go find a quiet spot to lick our wounds for a bit." Yeah, let's just go already. Ye Rongyu actually didn't expect that after Ye Linglong's chaotic performance, her senior brothers and sisters, who usually couldn't stand her, were now following her like obedient puppies. She was basically having a blessing in disguise moment, already feeling smug about her minor win from this trip, but that smug expression instantly melted into pure fury when she turned and saw Ye Linglong being utterly doted on by her 2 senior brothers. Ye Rongyu stormed off, plotting her revenge. Today's humiliation? Ye Linglong, you'll pay for this tenfold, she fumed internally. She then directed her squad to rest in the southwest, and seeing her riding her sword, people from other sects couldn't stop gushing. OMG, Ye Rongyu can actually swordfly now. She's only at chi condensation. Another person gasped. Someone else chimed in. Is this the strongest cultivator from this whole disciple recruitment event? She's ridiculously strong. Ye Rongyu smirked, soaking in all the adoration. This is exactly how things should be, she thought, basking in her main character glow. That whole Ye Linglong incident? Just a minor hiccup. She's nothing but a pathetic loser. Oh, and deep in the West Mountain secret realm, there's a stone platform brimming with spiritual energy in the southwest. She's at chi condensation, practically on the verge of breaking through to foundation establishment. She has to find that stone and power up. What would Ye Rongyu do if she knew Ye Linglong wasn't just casually sword riding, but was out here doing supersonic aerial stunts? Eldest senior brother? 7th senior brother? You guys are so slow. Your girl's been waiting for you for ages, and you still can't keep up? 1 golden core, 1 nascent soul, and they're this slow? The crowd below was absolutely gobsmacked. It's not that they're slow, it's clearly Ye Linglong who's on another level of fast. This is the first time I've seen anyone fly like a literal rocket. Is Ye Linglong still in the chi refining stage? How is she flying so fast and steady like that? I thought Ye Rongyu was already serving boss-level energy, but nope. Ye Linglong is officially next-level terrifying. Waiting for her 2 senior brothers took so long, Ye Linglong even had time to do some mid-air yoga on her sword. Casual flex much? The 2 behind her were literally gushing. Our little junior sister is too op? Oh, and get this. Not only is little junior sister an absolute legend, but eldest senior brother is also seriously strong. His cultivation jumped like crazy after a few months, and he even broke through the secret realm wall. But let's be real, Pei Luo Bai's insane cultivation glow up? All thanks to little junior sister, our resident cultivation coach. He still gets shivers remembering how little junior sister basically forced him into a 4-month-long, unhinged cultivation bootcamp. Actually, little junior sister is even more terrifying, but he wasn't about to spill the real tea and scare Li Zizuo. So Pei Luo Bai just gently patted his shoulder. Oh, you'll know soon enough. Not only him, but 6th senior brother already got scared away by little junior sister, and who knows what'll happen to 7th junior brother? Little junior sister probably won't spare him either, right? Wink wink. He was still in his thoughts when he heard 7th junior brother exclaim excitedly. When we get back, I'm absolutely going to get along harmoniously with little junior sister. Pei Luobai heard that, and his spirit instantly soared. He grabbed Li Zijuo's hand tightly. Pinky promise, it's a done deal. Lin Zijuo wondered, why does eldest senior brother look like he's terrified I'm gonna change my mind? LOL. Congrats to this poor guy. On the future days he'll be lovingly forced into insane cultivation sessions by little junior sister. Yi Rongyu, who was feeling all smug about her sword riding skills, nearly fell off her sword when Yi Linglong zoomed past her. That green tea envy was bubbling up hard in Yi Rongyu's heart. How in the world can Yi Linglong fly her sword so fast? She's clearly just a loser. There's no way she can keep lording over me every single time. Noticing some mysterious aura, she figured the problem had to be with Yi Linglong's sword. Once she gets back, she's definitely going to interrogate Guangbui about that sword's origins. Seeing Ye Linglong also head to the southwest, she panicked that Ye Linglong knew about the cultivation platform too, and wanted to get there first to claim it. She absolutely cannot let Yi Linglong get to that cultivation platform first. That was her resolve, but when your strength ain't hitting, you're just gonna lose, sis. Ye Linglong, of course, got there first, and found the cultivation platform. And being the generous queen she is, she didn't forget to wave over her two senior brothers to cultivate with her. Ye Rongyu arrived right after, and seeing Ye Linglong actually settling down on that cultivation platform, her face just went dark. Because she knew that platform's spiritual energy would be completely drained, and it'd take ages to recover. She simply could not let Yi Linglong take that cultivation platform from her. Distracted by her own raging jealousy, she slipped on her sword and took a tumble. Even though she fell hard, she was still dead set on that platform being hers, shamelessly determined to climb onto that platform and fight for a spot to cultivate. This was her first time ditching all dignity to literally fight someone for a spot. Sure, it looked ridiculous, but if she broke through successfully, everyone would call her a genius, and no one would care about these petty details. Ye Linglong was absolutely flabbergasted that her disheveled opponent was still trying to crawl onto the cultivation platform, no matter what. The Qixing Sect disciples were utterly baffled by Ye Rongyu's antics. Shilin gasped. Just one look and I can tell junior sister is about to break through to Foundation establishment. We shouldn't disturb her. The spiritual energy here is super dense, so everyone, just find a spot and calmly wait for her to finish her breakthrough. Many people were shook when they heard that. Junior sister is about to hit Foundation establishment? But she only joined the sect 4 months ago? What kind of demonic speed is this? She's a whole batch younger than us, but her cultivation is already on par? She's the first one from this cohort to hit Foundation establishment, right? Someone else chimed in. Yi Linglong and her crew were just on that platform too. I saw Yi Linglong get there first, and then Yi Rongyu came later and tried to cut in. It was hilarious, honestly. But hey, if she does break through, everyone will just think she's a genius and nobody will care about these petty details. Everyone's gossip was exactly what Ye Rongyu had predicted. The green tea was brewing. In the original plot, Ye Rongyu got 2 huge wins in the Xishan secret realm. First, she tamed a Cloud Miao, and second, she found the cultivation platform to successfully break through to Foundation establishment. The original plot conveniently forgot to mention how she knew about this place, but from her reaction, Yi Linglong figured this wasn't some happy accident. Homegirl knew and specifically rushed here. She just didn't expect her audacity to be this next level. Gotta admit though, the original Florida does have some serious power and unyielding determination. Our queen called out to her 2 senior brothers. Hurry and sit down to cultivate. The spiritual energy here will be drained soon, so we gotta seize the moment. Her 2 senior brothers saw the drama unfolding, but only Li Zijuo spoke up, trying to gracefully decline. Eldest senior brother and I are golden core and nascent soul cultivators. We shouldn't snatch spiritual energy. Li Zichuo barely finished his sentence when Ye Linglong, our resident drama queen, hit him with the waterworks. So like, are we just not cultivating anymore? Golden core has nascent soul above it, and then soul transformation. Hello? If you bros don't snatch every single chance, who's gonna save your little sister when SHT hits the fan in the future? Li Zichuo tried to logic. But, like, everyone's still at such a low level, so this isn't exactly the move right now. Yi Linglong pointed a finger at Yi Rongyu. Y'all also need to grab those opportunities. Just look at my big sis. She'd rather get death glares than not cultivate. If she's already serving this level of no-shame energy, why are you bros still playing Mr. Proper? Getting called out so brazenly, Ye Rongyu was seething inside. But for the greater good, she took a deep breath. Chill. Focus on cultivating. Once I hit Foundation establishment, it's nothing but praise. No more mocking, Bet? Li Zichuo, bless his cotton socks, immediately caved. Okay, little junior sister, you win. I'll sit and cultivate right here. Just, please don't cause a bigger ruckus. My dignity can take a hit for this. He blinked, looked over, and oh my god, the first senior brother was already deep in cultivation mode. Li Zichuo's jaw dropped. Wait, is that actually the senior disciple brother? Hold up, isn't he usually the epitome of too cool for school, all arrogant and principled, the Qingxuan sect's resident ice prince? Why is he fighting for spirit chi with these newbie foundation establishment kids? Seeing the seventh senior brother still zoned out and not cultivating, Yi Linglung's oppressive aura went straight for him. First senior brother already set the example, so what's your excuse? Lin Zichuo was still trying to cling to his high-level cultivators don't fight with newbies ethos. Oh, so that's how it is. So all you senior bros are just looking down on me then, not wanting to cultivate with little old me. Right, you're a high and mighty golden core, and I'm just a tiny, insignificant refining nobody. If that's the case, Ye Linglung didn't even have to full-on ugly cry, just a hint of tears, and Li Zichuo was already panicking and quickly plopped down, repeatedly placating her. I'll cultivate, okay? Our girl, Yi Linglung, was beyond satisfied. See? Family sticks together. Your girl is coming to join you, bros. Li Zichuo concentrated, sucking up that spirit chi to cultivate, and accidentally sucked up Ye Rongyu's spirit chi too. Oops, Ye Rongyu's master plan? Absolutely obliterated by Ye Linglung. Our girl is fuming. Breaking through to foundation establishment is already a nightmare. And now everyone's fighting for spirit chi like it's the last slice of pizza. She'd planned to be done in an hour, but now? She's not even sure if she'll finish today. Big yikes. Shi Lin startled. His injuries now like 50 to 60% healed. From below, he watched Ye Rongyu getting picked on, and bro was not having it. No way he's just gonna stand there. Immediately, he whipped out a spirit-gathering talisman to help Yi Rongyu snatch up that spirit chi and cultivate. Simp level. Expert. Down below, everyone saw the talisman and started absolutely losing it. OMG. The 7 Stars Sect's spirit-gathering talisman is, like, super rare. You need, like, 1,000,000 loyalty points just to get one. Senior brother is so caring towards junior sister. It's goals. With him helping, junior sister is 100% gonna succeed this time. Yi Linglung, our queen, sighed dramatically. Ugh, classic Florida move. Seriously, is there anything that can stop this girl? First senior bro and 7th senior bro, with their OP cultivation, were fine. But her spirit chi? The spirit gathering array just yeeted it all. She sighed, accepting defeat. Big, sad. Xuanying heard her give up and immediately went off. Lianqing, you can't even snatch back the spirit chi from them? You're literally useless. They're out here pulling schemes and dirty tricks, and you're just gonna stand there? Are you seriously gonna let that anger just stew? Yi Linglung, our self-aware queen, sighed. Bruh, I'm literally the villainess. What kind of OP cheat codes do I get against the female lead? Alright, fine. Looks like when it really counts, this old master has to step in. Immediately, Xuanying went full vacuum cleaner, sucking up all the surrounding spirit chi and funneling it straight to our girl. Get it, queen! The low-level cultivators were absolutely bawling. This stone platform barely had any spirit chi left, and now, it's gone. We can't mess with those OP people up there, so screw it, no more cultivating. Let's just stand here and watch the tea spill. Xuanying's grand entrance basically hyped up Bei Luobai and Li Zichuo. Okay, now we're not just fighting over spirit chi with the foundation establishment newbies. We're going head-to-head with an ancient spirit sword. This is getting spicy. Gotta amp up that spirit chi absorption. Around Ye Rongyu, the spirit chi was practically non-existent. Even first senior brother's spirit gathering array was useless now. How was she supposed to compete? Looks like if she can't snatch spirit chi, she's gotta rely on pure, unadulterated talent. Queen behavior, kinda. As the sun dipped low, a blinding golden light erupted. Everyone knew exactly what that meant. Someone on the stone platform just had their glow-up moment. Up on the stone platform, Ye Rongyu was giving it her absolute all, cultivating like her life depended on it. She was internally screaming, "Just a little bit more, and I've got this! Success, here I come!" And finally, Ye Rongyu's sheer willpower pulled through. She successfully broke through to foundation establishment. Down below, the whispers erupted. OMG, she actually broke through to foundation establishment. From chi refining to foundation establishment in just 4 months? She really did that. Literally no one in history has ever pulled that off. Thinking they were all praising her, Ye Rongyu was feeling herself, all smug and glowy. Even though the messed up spirit chi situation made it take 3 hours instead of 1, she still broke through to foundation establishment, cementing her status as a history maker. Get it, queen? The scariest part? She's only 11. Foundation establishment at 11? OMG, goals! Ye Rongyu's smug smile evaporated, her whole being buffering as she overheard their chit-chat. Can you believe the last person accepted at the Grand Disciple Ceremony is actually the first one to hit foundation establishment? How did she even pull that off? She was totally lost. What were these people even talking about? Did they get it all wrong? Ye Rongyu whipped her head around and saw Ye Linglong, our absolute queen, proudly flexing her achievement. First senior bro, 7th senior bro. Your girl is finally not the only chi refining stage cultivator in the whole darn sect anymore. Your queen is officially foundation establishment, period. Bei Luobai gently patted little junior sister's head. Well, looks like your reign as the sect's one and only chi refining baby has officially been demolished, sis. Our girl crushed it. And Lin Zizhuo is already promising her rewards when they get back. Li Zizhuo is practically gushing. Our little junior sister is the first in her entire class to reach foundation establishment. Just catching a cloudbird won't cut it. Senior brother needs to find an even better gift for you. Only the best for my adorable junior sister. The peanut gallery is totally shook, wondering, wait, is Ye Linglong really that? Nobody wanted her so she ended up at Xianxia Sect girl? Were all the other sect elders just legally blind back then? No cap. If word of this gets out, those other sects are going to be kicking themselves so hard. Who knew which lucky sect managed to snag such an absolute powerhouse? Our girl boss Ye Linglong confidently declared, I don't change my name when I walk, nor my surname when I sit. I am Ye Linglong, from the Qingshuan sect. Hold up, never heard of this Qingshuan sect before. Are they actually that big a deal? Apparently their sect has like 0 members. Barely even counts as a proper sect in the cultivation world. Meanwhile, someone else noticed. Ye Rongyu just realized she also broke through to foundation establishment. Ye Rongyu is clearly in her feels. She's been the it girl since forever, but why is Ye Linglong suddenly stealing all her thunder this time? Zhang Lin, the ultimate simp, immediately jumps in to comfort her. Junior sister, stop beating yourself up, it's all my fault. If I had just set up a more advanced spirit gathering array from the start, then today you wouldn't have lost to her because of insufficient spiritual energy. Blame me if you must. But don't you dare blame yourself. You're already so powerful. It's her who's the problem. If she hadn't used such shameless tricks, hoarding all that spiritual energy, how could she have possibly beaten you with her 0 talent? That win was not glorious at all. She's literally the most shameless person on this planet. Ugh, look at these two, always hogging the spotlight and trying to pump up their own egos. They're convinced Ye Linglong used some dirty tricks, siphoned off her spiritual energy, and that's how she broke through. If it were fair game, Ye Linglong wouldn't even be able to compete. Plus, she's the true genius destined to soar through the 9 heavens, to stand peer with the cosmos. So what if she lost just one time? Ye Linglong's smug, flexy face just sent Ye Rongyu into a spiraling rage. She clenched her fist, secretly vowing, this ain't over, the road ahead is long, and with my strength, I'll make sure Ye Linglong gets every single bit of this disrespect back in spades. Our queen looks at her, lost in her own delusions. No real ambition to speak of. Someone like that isn't even worthy of being my rival. Regaining her composure, Ye Rongyu called out to her senior brother, let's head back together. Xilin is still going. The difference between you and her isn't just about today. What's rightfully yours, you'll get it back, sooner or later. Xilin looks like he just saw the light, gushing, now that's the spirit my junior sister should have. Alright, let's head back. Watching Ye Rongyu finally leave, Ye Linglong mentally sighs. Finally, the original female lead is gone. Gotta admit, she's actually pretty strong. Even with all this chaos, she's still hit foundation establishment in 4 months, just like in the original plot. Looks like her path is still pretty much set. Back at Qingshuan Sect, in her courtyard, Ye Linglong calls for her little black snake to wake up. The tiny snake is still groggy, like, what? What's happening? Before Ye Linglong already cut her finger open for it to drink. Our girl says, if you drink my blood, you'll recover way faster. But no sooner had she finished speaking, Xuan Ying totally freaked out, seeing its master staring right at it. Convinced its master was mad, it immediately played dead. Ye Linglong cheerfully tells it, hey, Xuan Ying, Don't give me that look. You're not forcing me. I'm doing this totally voluntarily. Come on, drink up. I already cut myself for this. It'll be such a waste if you don't. Hearing her, the little black snake finally started to suck the blood from Ye Linglung's fingertip. Our queen doesn't get why she suddenly feels faint and woozy. It's like this snake isn't just sucking blood, it's draining her life force. No wonder Xuanying was so eager when she offered her blood before. Turns out giving blood takes this much energy. Unlike that accidental paper cut last time. Once it was done, the little black snake gently licked her wound clean. Seeing its sweet gesture, our queen proudly puffs out her chest. Oh yeah, little snake, guess what? Today, I officially broke through to Foundation Establishment. I'm the very first disciple in my whole class to do it. Everyone was totally praising how powerful I am. The little snake just nodded in agreement, basically saying she's super awesome. Ye Linglung then declared, and I'm gonna get even stronger in the future. The little snake heard her out, then promptly crawled back into her sleeve, closed its eyes, and went straight to sleep. Our queen sees the little snake pretending to sleep again, and Xuanying starts chattering at her. Annoyed, Ye Linglung snaps, "You're way too professional at playing dead. You've done this more than a few times before, haven't you?" Xuanying, ever the sassy one, retorted. "It's called knowing when to be flexible and when to retreat. Okay, explain something to me. Why did I feel so dizzy just now when I gave you my blood?" Xuanying gets all high and mighty. "Do I really need to explain things to a measly beansprout like you? Your strength is just not enough. To put it bluntly, you're weak AF, ouch. That's a direct hit straight for the jugular." Our queen might be stung, but it totally snapped her back to reality. She reviews her current situation. Her cultivation is indeed pathetic, her strength too low. Forget about feeding the little snake long-term. Just fighting Ye Rongyu is a whole problem. Xuanying is actually surprised. It's the first time the beansprout didn't argue back. After deep contemplation, Ye Linglung asks it for tips on how to level up her cultivation. Alright, it's Xuanying's time to shine. Now that you're in Foundation Establishment, you can cultivate a cultivation manual that matches your spiritual root to boost your current abilities. Your wood spiritual root has also awakened, so go cultivate the Great Rebirth technique. Once you master it, then my true master will finally have hope of awakening. Our trusty info broker also spilled the tea. The Great Rebirth technique is chilling in Qingshuan Sect's Scripture Pavilion, so you better get your cute butt to the Scripture Pavilion tomorrow. Obeying Xuanying, the next day our girl, Ye Linglung, got Bei Luobai to escort her to the Scripture Pavilion. Our senior bro Bei Luobai then informed her that the books here were seriously abundant and profound, and definitely not easy to find. Which kind do you need, little junior sister? Your senior brother can help you choose. Our girl then remembered that in the OG novel, the Seven Stars Sect's Scripture Pavilion was described as having 3 measly floors. But Qingshuan Sect's? Not only did it have 9 floors, its sheer grandeur completely blew past that so-called leading Seven Stars Sect. Wait, was Qingshuan Sect once a Giga-Chad sect or something? Our pretty boy, Bei Luobai, handed her a few books, totally cutting off her train of thought. These 4 volumes are, respectively, Wood Element Cultivation Manuals, Water Element, Fire Element, and Basic Cultivation Techniques. They're totally perfect for you, little junior sister. Check them out. Ye Linglung accepted them, opened them up, and secretly gave a chef's kiss to how detailed they were, perfect for neglected children, like herself. Bei Luobai continued his tour guide duties. The first floor books are all basic cultivation manuals. The second floor has introductory ones. Once you're done with these 4, I'll take you up to the second floor. Golden Core cultivators can hit the 3rd floor, Nascent Soul can go to the 4th, and Soul Transformation can reach the 5th. Our girl then piped up, "So, what's above the 5th floor?" Bei Luobai stopped in his tracks, shaking his head. "Can't go up there." This immediately sparked our girl Ye Linglung's curiosity. "Bro, didn't this Scripture Pavilion have, like, 9 floors? It looks like that from the outside, but inside, you just can't go any higher. I've tried, our big senior sister has tried, but to this day, no one has managed to break the code and get to the 6th floor." This strange mystery only made our girl's brain-rot senses tingle even harder. As Bei Luobai continued, Ro was saying that besides cultivation manuals, there were also tons of sword techniques, artifact refining, pill concoction, talisman crafting, and formation arrays. Literally anything you could ever want to learn, it was all here. This made our girl realize this was, like, the biggest Scripture Pavilion she'd ever seen, at least the undisputed champion of the entire lower cultivation realm. The Seven Stars Sect could never. Choosing Qingshuan Sect was definitely a total W for her, but then, Our girl Yi Linglung started to worry. What if outsiders found out the scripture pavilion had no security? They'd totally flock here and steal everything. Our simp ML, Bei Luobai, patted her head and praised her. Aw, little junior sister, so thoughtful. But don't worry, that won't happen, because outsiders literally can't get in here. When Master brought you in, he gave you the special ID token of a Xianxia Sect disciple. With it, you have free reign to roam all over Xianxia Sect. Ooh, so that's how it is. Oh, BTW, senior brother, have you ever heard of the Great Rebirth technique? Our senior bro Bei Luobai looked genuinely shook by his little junior sister's intel. Where did you hear about that? I've never heard of this manual before. Yi Linglung waved her hand dismissively. Oh, I just randomly heard it somewhere, so I just asked for fun, you know? She thought to herself. What Xuan Ying mentioned must be something extraordinary, so it's totally normal that senior brother hasn't heard of it. She slayed. Our info broker, eager to get her detective on and fully explore the scripture pavilion, our girl gently yeeted Bei Luobai away, using the excuse that she wanted to stay in the scripture pavilion a little longer. She then guilt-tripped him into going back to cultivate, saying she wouldn't delay his precious cultivation time anymore, practically mentioning cultivation in every other sentence. Even though he clearly wasn't thrilled, he sighed dramatically and compromised with her. All right, I'll head back first then. You stay here and search. If you need any help, just holler. After waving goodbye to her senior brother, our girl flashed a mischievous smirk. Next up, time to investigate what secret dangers lay on that supposedly inaccessible 6th floor. After about an incense stick's worth of trying to uncover what's tea on floor 6, our girl was back on the 5th floor, panting like a doggo. It finally clicked what senior brother meant by can't go up there. All this time, she'd been relentlessly charging up the stairs, thinking she was making actual progress to the 6th floor, but nope, she was literally just looping around the 5th floor. Talk about a clown moment. That basically meant floors 6, 7, 8, and 9 were all a big fat no-go. Ye Linglung reported back to Xuan Ying that she'd scoured 5 floors and still couldn't find the Great Rebirth technique anywhere. Yup, just as I predicted. This secret manual wouldn't be chilling in some obvious spot. I mean, even 10,000 years ago, the Great Rebirth technique was a supreme cultivation method. You can't just leave an OP technique like that, where literally anyone can get their hands on it. Xuan Ying's words piqued her curiosity again. Okay, so this supreme technique thing, what tier of technique is that? Because our girl knew that in the lower cultivation realm, cultivation methods were categorized from Tier 1 all the way up to the ultimate tier, where entry-level foundation establishment cultivators could start learning. Tier 9 was the absolute highest, and even some ascended big shots still couldn't master it if their comprehension wasn't up to par. Total skill issue, no cap. Xuan Ying replied, cool as a cucumber. Above Tier 9, that's what we call a supreme technique. This made Ye Linglung's mind absolutely blown. She literally froze solid like a statue. Xuan Ying, my dude, you're telling me the Great Rebirth technique you want me to cultivate is the Xianxia Sect's supreme technique? Are you seriously that high on me? She genuinely didn't expect it to think so highly of her, especially since she was just an early foundation establishment cultivator. Xuan Ying seemed to just now realize this, and quickly popped her bubble. Oh, oops, I was just thinking that if Master had the Great Rebirth technique, you could recover quickly, and totally forgot to consider your less than stellar aptitude. Triggered by its teasing but with absolutely no comeback, our girl started heading down. Ugh, forget it. I'm going to take a nap. Knowing it had totally gotten under her skin, Xuan Ying quickly pulled out the tempting words to stop her. Wait! Don't go! Supreme techniques aren't like other cultivation methods. Learning them has no cultivation level gatekeeping. You want to learn a technique anyway, so why not go for the best one? A supreme technique has no cultivation limit? Her laser eyes made Xuan Ying start sweating bullets. Yes, but it's all about that aptitude, fam. If your comprehension is high, even at the foundation establishment stage, you can learn it. But if your aptitude is trash, you won't get it, even at the tribulation transcending stage. Big skill issue. As a modern-day intellectual with a PhD, comprehension was literally her specialty. With her big brain energy, there was no way she wouldn't be able to grasp it. Xuan Ying continued its monologue. The real problem right now is that this staircase has ancient wards on it, and apparently these wards have even been upgraded. What a major bummer. Looks like we can't get the Great Rebirth technique after all. It's always the way. All the good loot is sealed behind powerful restrictions. Our girl, Yi Linglung, flexed her spirit energy to sense the ascending staircase, but because her cultivation level was still baby tier, Even trying her absolute best, she could barely pick up a signal from a short section. Ugh, if only I could see more clearly. Suddenly, a chaotic thought sparked in our queen's mind. She looked at Xuanying with a mischievous smirk. Your cultivation level is low, isn't it? No biggie, but this sword here, it can totally see everything for me. Having followed her for ages, Xuanying knew that look. Its whole spectral form trembled, sensing impending doom. Yup, these two bickered so much they practically shared a brain cell. Ye Linglong grinned at it. Xuanying, with your stellar power, you can totally see through the restrictive formation upstairs, right? See it, sure, I can see it, but what are you planning? Full disclosure, I don't know how to break it. Forcing it open is a no-go. What if, after we break the formation, this whole library goes poof too? But no matter what Xuanying yammered, our girl just kept closing in. She cornered it with a mischievous grin, making it panic even more. Don't you dare have any evil schemes for me. Your smile right now is actually terrifying. For real. No matter how much it protested, was there any way Yi Linglong would let it escape this ordeal? Quick, channel your spiritual energy and stir up this formation so it shows itself. Xuanying kept resisting. Why are you looking at it? It's so complicated, you little kid won't understand. Then it clicked that she wanted to try breaking it, and it scoffed. You little kid has never drawn a talisman in your life. You probably don't even know all the basic characters, and you want to break what now? Disrespected like that? A literal PhD like our girl could not stand for it. Yi Linglong immediately snapped. Less talk! Get to it now! Her domineering aura silenced it, forcing it to obediently comply. The restrictive spells appeared, and our queen enthusiastically copied them onto paper, working late into the night until she was utterly exhausted. Xuanying wouldn't stop wailing. You're not seriously going to make me illuminate this thing until you break it, are you? I'm a dignified ancient sword god, and you're using me as a glorified flashlight? Do you even consider my feelings? Even if you don't care about my feelings, what about me running out of spiritual energy and my soul scattering into oblivion? Despite its mournful cries, it didn't dare stop. After all, in Ye Linglong's hands, even an ancient sword god was just a sword. Finally, it was done! As much as Ye Linglong was overjoyed and pumped, Xuanying's spirit was the complete opposite. Its spiritual energy was so depleted, it looked like it was on the verge of yeeting itself into the afterlife. Copying from day to night, she had managed to transcribe the basic parts of the restrictive formation. Next, she dove into runebooks to verify if her guesses during transcription were correct. This was her forte. To think, in this transmigration world she got to do something she loved, it made her even more enthusiastic. In the end, her deductions about the runes were almost entirely spot on, further confirming that her memory and analytical skills hadn't dulled one bit. Suddenly, a single drop of blood splattered onto the paper. Even Xuanying was startled by her current appearance. Yi Linglong gave Xuanying a pitiful look. I think I'm bleeding? Xuanying internally screamed, I think I'm bleeding? You absolutely unhinged gremlin. This is not just bleeding. This kid clearly has no idea how serious this is. Speechless and utterly terrified by her state, it flew closer, shining its brightest to show her current reflection. Yi Linglong saw an eye bleeding, looking genuinely terrifying, and immediately asked, Is your true form a 7-orifice bleeding demonic succubus? Xuanying, that's so scary. But wait, why is your voice a male voice then? Mystic Shadow was so done, it literally became a huge mirror so our girl could see herself. Ye Linglong, staring at her own reflection, was like, wait, why does this person look exactly like me? The very second her single brain cell caught up and she realized her terrifying problem, she shrieked so loud in pure horror. And then, poof! She instantly face-planted into unconsciousness. Mystic Shadow, absolutely terrified, rushed over, repeatedly yelling, Hello? Hey! You little beansprout. Get your butt up. Don't you dare scare me like that. After roughly 1 incense stick's worth of time, Ye Linglong finally blinked awake. She noticed all her injuries were gone, and even felt her spiritual energy was overflowing. While she was still processing this glow-up, Mystic Shadow, looking like a literal ghost, croaked Bean Sprout, No more talismans, please. I'm about to flatline here, have mercy. My spiritual body is literally about to peace out. Yi Linglong, in her infinite cluelessness, innocently chirped. Was it because my super powerful talismans totally injured you? Like, am I just that awesome? UGH. I swear this beansprout is going to make me spontaneously combust from pure rage. Does this girl even have a single shred of self-awareness? Mystic Shadow angrily exploded at her. Do you even comprehend that drawing talismans drains a ton of spiritual power and mental energy? Do you even know that with the way you're drawing them, For a tiny Foundation establishment cultivator like you, even a great Luo Immortal couldn't save your sorry butt? So wait, you saved me, right? That means you're even more OP than a great Luo Immortal. Her absolutely unhinged fearlessness made Mystic Shadow's last nerve snap. Do you even know how to read the room? If you want to check out, go find a secluded spot to do it. Don't you dare die in front of me and force me to save you, because that's how you accidentally kill yourself. Oh, that? Simple! You just mean spiritual power, right? Mystic Shadow was just utterly confused what shenanigans this beansprout was about to pull. A hot second later, our girl slapped a few talismans right onto Mystic Shadow. Mystic Shadow suddenly felt an absurd amount of spiritual energy surging around it. It was so refreshing, so comfortable, it practically wanted to squeal like a happy little piggy. Beansprout, I take back every single thing I just said. You just keep those talismans coming, and even if my soul is literally scattered to the winds, I will save you. After a month of non-stop grind, forgetting to eat and sleep every single day, trying countless calculation methods, she finally managed to crack the complex restriction that guarded the 6th floor. For our resident research enthusiast, there was no greater high than this pure, unadulterated intellectual victory. She strategically plastered talismans at every crucial point on the staircase. Even though her cultivation was still on the weak side, Mystic Shadow's power to absolutely dismantle the staircase's restriction? No problem at all. It was just her and Mystic Shadow, both pouring every ounce of spiritual energy into breaking that restriction. The resistance was giving them a serious run for their money, but it was so close to being done. She mentally hyped herself up. Just a little bit more, girl, you got this. With that girl boss level determination to win, she finally achieved monumental, glorious success. The dazzling golden light practically blinded our girl. But wait, there's more. Outside, from the top of the Scripture Pavilion Tower, that golden light went supernova, catching the attention of every nosy sect nearby. What in the cultivation world is happening? Why is Xianxia Sect suddenly glowing brighter than my future? Is something major going down? Quick, send someone over. We can't afford to get dragged into drama we don't even know about. Even Hua Shuyuan, who was just chilling with his tea, did a double take. He stared towards the Scripture Pavilion. Seriously, what chaos did they unleash in there now? Just as he was about to check out the big commotion at the Scripture Pavilion, he heard an even bigger racket coming from the main gate. Hua Shuyuan gave a casual flick of his spiritual energy, and yep, it was those same annoying neighbor sects again. Sigh. Just the usual complainers. Gotta go deal with them first, or who knows what wild rumors they'll spread this time. Xianxia Sect has been thriving in their reclusive era for centuries. They really don't need any unnecessary drama right now. Meanwhile, our girl's 3 senior brothers were also heading straight for the Scripture Pavilion. Junior brother Lu, ever the curious one, asked, "First senior brother, why is our Scripture Pavilion glowing like a disco ball? Is someone actually in there?" Bei Luobai's eyes widened, a terrible premonition washing over him. Last month, our junior sister went to the Scripture Pavilion. I wonder if she's still in there? He'd just found a breakthrough manual recently, and had been so focused on cultivation he'd completely forgotten about everything and everyone else, including our junior sister. He hoped this huge commotion wouldn't affect her. Could a mere Foundation establishment cultivator like her handle this? Hearing the words junior sister, the other 2 brothers suddenly jolted, terror in their eyes. No wonder it's been so quiet for the past month. Our junior sister wasn't here? Quick, to the Scripture Pavilion. Let's see what's going on. The 3 of them scrambled up to the 5th floor. They called out for their junior sister, but met with nothing but dead silence. This sent a fresh wave of panic through all 3 of them. Junior brother Lu, voice trembling, whimpered, "Oh no, there's no one here." Did junior sister kick the bucket? Junior brother Chi snapped, glaring at his brother's jinx-worthy words. "Don't you dare curse our junior sister!" Bei Luobai cut them off. All right, no more messing around. We're starting from the 1st floor. Every single nook and cranny we search carefully. Don't miss a single clue. First senior brother, junior brother Lu, junior brother Chi. Are you guys looking for me? Wait, was that junior sister's voice? The 3 of them frantically scanned their surroundings, but saw absolutely nothing. Their insides practically shriveled with fear. This was definitely giving bad vibes. Junior brother Lu, despite his trembling fear, managed to stammer out, "Junior sister, where are you? Are you all right?" "I'm right here. You guys, come up to the 6th floor." Yi Linglong, covered in talismans and sprawled on the stairs like some demonic being, called out. The 3 of them finally pinpointed her location and slowly turned their heads. Our girl was waving at them, giggling like a literal ghost. They instantly shrieked in terror. Junior brother Lu was practically shaking, looking like he was about to burst into tears. Why does junior sister look so ghastly? Are you trying to give us a heart attack? Bei Luobai, ever the caring first senior brother, started climbing the stairs. Junior sister, are you all right? Didn't we tell you the 6th floor was off limits? What are you even doing? Sprawled out here covered in those creepy talismans? First senior brother? I'm totally fine. Just a bit tired, so I'm taking a quick break, doing some spiritual energy spa, Yi Linglong explained, using modern lingo that left her brothers utterly bewildered. Junior brother Lu, still climbing, chimed in, Junior sister, what on earth are you talking about? I've never heard of a spiritual energy spa before. And what exactly did you do to the scripture pavilion? Suddenly, the sight before him hit him with a terrifying realization. Is this the 6th floor? Are we actually on the 6th floor of the scripture pavilion right now? No one has ever been able to set foot on the 6th floor? It's been sealed for ages, and the restriction array on the stairs from the 5th to the 6th floor, it's gone. How did we just waltz up to the 6th floor so easily? Junior sister, tell us, what happened to the 6th floor restriction? Oh, that? Yep, your girl already broke that restriction, enjoying my comfy talisman spa, she chirped. Fully recharged, she stood up with a bright smile. Her senior brothers were probably in for a lot more shockers from her today. Everyone stared at junior sister, wide-eyed. A genius! Our junior sister just joined the sect. She's barely at foundation establishment, yet she broke a restriction spell that even the grand senior sister, a soul transformation cultivator, couldn't crack. What kind of unholy monster is she? If news of this talent gets out, it's gonna cause a massive storm. Yi Linglong propped her chin in her hands and sighed dramatically. Ugh, I spent a whole month overthinking things, lost a ton of hair, and now I'm absolutely dead tired. Hearing this, Bei Luobai's worry spiked. Junior sister, how are you feeling right now? Based on my research, delving into formation arrays and talismans drains immense spiritual energy. It can easily lead to bleeding from the 7 orifices, or even death from extreme exhaustion. Our junior sister is still so young, at such a lively and adorable age. She absolutely cannot overexert herself and damage her health. Understanding her first senior brother's worried thoughts, she told him to lower his head. Though he had no clue what was going on, with junior sister's expectant gaze, he complied. Our girl Yi Linglong whips out a talisman from her storage ring and slaps it right onto Bei Luobai's face. And just like that, Bei Luobai is immediately surrounded by a surge of spiritual energy, feeling super comfy. His entire body felt like it was soaking in the softest, coolest water. Total bliss. He couldn't help but relax. Like, legit, total vibe check success. Eldest senior brother is just standing there, frozen like a statue. Even after the 2 junior brothers poke him, he doesn't move a muscle, making them all kinds of curious. What in the cultivation realm did our junior sister do to eldest senior brother? No explanations needed. Yi Linglong just slaps 2 more talismans onto their faces. The 2 junior brothers immediately hug each other, basking in that amazing spiritual energy bath. OMG, this is pure heaven. Before heading up the stairs, just to be sure, she asks, are there, like, other people in our Qingxuan sect besides us? 6th senior brother and 7th senior brother immediately shook their heads, signaling a firm nope. Bei Luobai then asks, what about Master? Is he, like, aware of things? The trio, including Ye Linglong, whisper asks again, wait, aren't Master and us, like, on the same team? 6th senior brother and 7th senior brother start shaking their heads like crazy, a full-on absolutely not. When eldest senior brother still doesn't react, the 2 junior brothers just stare. Then, eldest senior brother slowly shakes his head. The drama! Oh my gods, it took them this long to just shake their heads? The suspense! Her intuition was right all along. Master and disciples like them? Definitely not on the same side. Our master has literally never even chatted with a regular disciple, and the other senior brothers and sisters never even bring him up. It's like his only function is to bring people into the sect, with zero emotional investment. Our girl quickly rips off the talisman, dissolving the restriction. The stairs to the 6th floor? Poof! Gone in 2 seconds flat. Just then, Master Hua Shuyuan strolls in, asking, is anyone in the library pavilion? Nope. Master's just here to check things out. He glances around, but sees absolutely no one. Internally, he can't help but suspect someone's lurking on the 6th floor. The 3 press their ears to the floor and hear footsteps. Master is coming up to the 6th floor. Panic sets in. They're all like, wait, didn't our junior sister just rip off the restriction talisman? Confusion overload. Did Master know the restriction's secret code all along, so it just waved him through like VIP? Hua Shuyuan ascends to the 6th floor, and the 3 senior brothers are internally screaming. Master Huashiyuan steps onto the floor, looking around, seeing not a single soul. He's low-key annoyed, because if it weren't for those dum-dums from the neighboring sect, he totally would have been here first to scope out the situation. He'd have witnessed all the weird stuff if he'd gotten here earlier. But now, not a single person in sight. As Maester turns his back and leaves, the three let out a collective sigh of relief. What the actual heck just happened? Why didn't Master see us? They glance over and see our junior sister Yi Linglong casually munching on a spirit fruit. They immediately suspect her mischief. Did you do something? Yi Linglong, still chewing happily, points a finger at a talisman on the floor. The three senior brothers are once again shook by our junior sister's sheer genius. Wait, isn't that an invisibility talisman? Duh, she says. I heard Master was coming up, so I quickly slapped on the invisibility talismans. Didn't want him to see us, obvi. A senior brother, clearly impressed, asks, Junior sister, you're literally too good. But how did you guess Master could even get to the 6th floor? You almost gave me a heart attack. Ye Linglong, still munching on her spirit fruit, shrugs. Didn't you guys just say Master isn't on our side? So, him being able to access the 6th floor but not telling us? Totally normal, besties. Our junior sister's logic is actually chef's kiss, leaving the three senior brothers in deep thought again. Before, their relationship with Master was just bland. They rarely met, so they never really thought of him as theirs. But after this stunt, it's clear. Master is absolutely not on their team. Master, much like the entire Qingxuan sect, is just brimming with countless secrets, and definitely has an abnormal identity. Yi Linglong, ever the curious one, rounds up the three senior brothers. Come on, let's go check out the 6th floor's secret mechanism. When they get there, they're met with a slightly round table covered in weird, glowy squares. It's everyone's first time seeing anything like it, so naturally they're all like, okay, but what is this? Seriously? And what even are these glowing patterns supposed to mean? My brain isn't braining. Lin Zikao, being his curious self, immediately wants to press one of the squares, just to see what happens. Bei Luobai, with his most serious don't you dare face on, stops him. Bro, don't just randomly touch things. This looks like a super complex mechanism. It needs exact runes to activate, and if you press the wrong one, the consequences are going to be severe. But our girl Yi Linglong, finding it super intriguing, just dashes over and presses a square herself. Bei Luobai, fearing the worst, instantly rushes forward to shield our junior sister. Simp ML is active. Just then, from inside the round square, a scroll slowly emerges and pushes itself out. Talk about pure magic. Everyone's jaws are still on the floor. Ye Linglong, our brave queen, accepts the scroll. Reading the title, The Great Rebirth Art, had her jaw on the floor. Eldest senior brother, it's The Great Rebirth Art. I found it. This is the cultivation manual I beat you to it for. Wait, what kind of cultivation manual is this? It looks super powerful. Our girl Yi Linglong excitedly spilled the tea. This is a supreme cultivation manual. More specifically, it's a supreme cultivation manual from above VEE, the 9th level. And just like that, the three senior brothers had another season finale level shock. Even though they already knew Qingxuan sect wasn't just any basic sect, but they absolutely did not expect a cultivation manual from above the 9th level to be here. A cultivation manual like this? Pretty sure no other sect in the entire cultivation world has it, period. Seriously, what is Qingxuan sect though? The sect master is weird, always looking bored but clearly has some major hidden tea. We've been in this sect forever, and we still don't know anything. Our girl Ye Linglong eagerly asked, Senior brothers, do you need any specific cultivation manuals? I can totally help you find them. Senior brother Lu was still gaping in shock. Little junior sister, you know how to use the round table thingy? As a modern-day PhD, how could our girl be stumped? Duh. I understand the runes, their effects, and the layout of the scripture pavilion, so yeah, I totally know how to use it. Ye Linglong confidently stepped forward, pressing the buttons on the panel. This is just like the old 9-key phone keypad. If you guys had ever used a phone before, you wouldn't be so surprised. The three of them stared at little junior sister's back, once again filled with suspicion. Her intelligence is actually terrifying. Is she secretly a monster? And why, exactly, was she rated the absolute worst during the disciple recruitment ceremony? Bei Luobai pointed out. Look, none of us actually have a specific cultivation manual we're looking for, and we also have zero clue what mysterious cultivation manuals Qingxuan sect even has, so there's nothing for her to find. Senior brother Lu chimed in. Exactly. Master has never actually taught us. And senior brother Qi continued to sigh. We still don't even know what powerful cultivation manuals Xianxia Sect has. No prob, I can totally find something. Yi Linglong nimbly pressed buttons, combined patterns, and slowly but surely, a book appeared. Okay, today is officially Senior Brother's Perpetual State of Shock Day. Yi Linglong picked it up and handed it to Bei Luobai. Eldest Senior Brother, what do you think of this one? Bei Luobai opened it and peeked inside. He couldn't believe how perfect this book was for him. This is a 7th level cultivation manual. In the entire cultivation world, only the 4 major sects even have these, and each one is a sect-protecting treasure. And little junior sister just casually pulled out a 7th level cultivation manual for me. If I cultivate this manual properly, walking around the cultivation world with my chest puffed out will be absolutely no problem. Little junior sister, how on earth did you even find this book? Ye Linglong scratched her head and explained, well, I know eldest senior brother's spirit root is metal, and you're a total sword master, so I just combined those factors and found this shattering metal sword art that totally matches your abilities. Seeing eldest senior brother's boosted mood, she guessed this cultivation manual was pretty fire. She thought, the hidden depths of Xianxia Sect are truly terrifying. Bei Luobai dotingly patted little junior sister's head. You went to a lot of trouble, little junior sister. I really love this book. The other 2 senior brothers saw this and immediately wanted our girl to find suitable books for them too. Their eager attitudes totally hyped up our girl, making her determined to help her senior brothers cultivate, boost their cultivation, and totally avoid that tragic ending from the original novel. I mean, where are you going to find a little junior sister this dedicated? But our girl's excessive enthusiasm actually gave the senior brothers a cold. Like, a full-body cringe. After the time it takes for one incense stick to burn, she arrived, hugging a stack of cultivation manuals. These are the cultivation manuals I found for you guys. It's not much, just 10 books each. Judging by the 3 guys' expressions, you could tell how utterly terrified they were. 10 books per person. And she calls that not much? Little junior sister is truly a monster. As she handed the books to the senior brothers, she added, based on your innate talent and hard work, you'll learn them super fast. But don't you dare cherish them so much that you don't actually practice them, because once you've finished these, I'll find new cultivation manuals for you. There are still so many more. Yup, this girl just successfully executed another step in her master plan to burden her senior brothers with boosting their cultivation. Hugging 10 books, Bei Luobai got chills just thinking about little junior sister's logic. Every single one of these cultivation manuals is incredibly rare. Some people cultivate their entire lives and can't even finish one. And little junior sister is out here treating them like toys? Just handing them out like candy? Does she think cultivating these things is as easy as, like, breathing? Is she even being serious right now? I've done the math. There's only half a year left until the big martial arts competition, and you guys can totally finish these cultivation manuals in that time, no problem. By then, the entire reputation of our Xianxia Sect will be riding on your shoulders, Bei Luobai explained. Even though Xianxia Sect is part of the Alliance of Sects, we've actually never participated in any of the competitions before. Now our girl finally understood why no one outside knew about Xianxia Sect. Turns out, for so many years, nobody participated in anything. We don't even have a ranking. So Master doesn't care about this? And the senior brothers don't care either? Master said empty fame isn't important. No, and you actually believe, Master? Master even secretly snuck off to the 6th level without telling any of us. Though, granted, we also went to the 6th level without telling Master, but the reputation of Xianxia Sect is super important. Li Zizhuo wanted to know why reputation was so important. Ye Linglong seriously broke it down. Look, last time, when you were in the Xishan secret realm, if you had announced yourself as being from Xianxia Sect, and if Xianxia Sect was a renowned orthodox sect, would they still have dared to label you a little devil? Absolutely not, right? Li Zizhuo pondered for a moment and realized little junior sister actually had a point. That Kixing sect totally took advantage of me not announcing my sect affiliation to falsely accuse me of being a little devil. And then they openly and righteously stole my crimson flame cloudbird. Li Zizhuo hesitated again. But normally, if I go out to challenge someone and always announce Xianxia Sect, wouldn't that actually damage the sect's reputation? Ye Linglong was not happy with Li Zizhuo's thought process. 7th senior brother, your words are completely wrong. If you go challenge someone and you win, then Xianxia Sect gains major face and honor, right? How could that possibly damage us? Well, yeah, that's true. But what if I lose? If you're scared of losing, then just keep grinding your cultivation, bestie. What else? Our girl just brainwashed the 3 senior brothers. Like, exactly. What's the big deal if people know about Qingxuan Zong's representative? If we're strong, we can be arrogant. Period. Our girl Yi Linglong declared with full main character energy. So, in the martial arts competition in 6 months, we're not just showing up, we're gonna absolutely dominate the rankings. We gotta let everyone know that if Qingxuan Zong is low on members, it's not because no one wants to join. It's because our standards are sky high, and not everyone is built different enough to get in. Our girl's sheer main character aura got Li Zizhuo all hyped up. Junior sister is so right. Last time, after Ye Rongyu and Xilin busted into the secret realm to rescue their fellow disciples, those snitches from Xijing Sect falsely accused them of unaliving people and snatching treasures, which got the secret realm sealed. Back then, in the Xishan secret realm, if our girl hadn't shown up just in time, they would have gaslit and framed him into oblivion. Those judgmental hater eyes looking down on everyone else? Nah, we gotta give them a reality check. Yi Linglong continued stoking 6th senior brother's fighting spirit. Dude, your single fire spirit root is already at Jindan stage. You really gonna let those foundation establishment normies like Yi Rongyu be stronger than you? Look at her, she's already so arrogant. Who knows, she might even try to step all over your head later and kick you around like some insignificant pebble. Can you actually take that disrespect? Obviously not. Like, how could you even live with this kind of humiliation? Our girl Yi Linglong. This absolute psyop queen is so good at manipulating minds. Yi Linglong kept poking great senior brother Bei Luo Bai. Remember how we got bullied in the Xishan secret realm back then? Even you couldn't protect us. So yeah, we knew we could never say no to our junior sister's request. Bei Luo Bai raised a hand. Okay, stop. If junior sister wants to participate, then I'm participating with you. Haha. Bro knows his junior sister too well, what a simp. And just like that, our girl successfully psyoped her senior brothers, fired up their fighting spirit, and achieved total consensus. Mission accomplished! Alright, let's all get hyped and commit. She held out her hand, but everyone was just confused. Come on, bros, put your hands in. The 3 senior brothers hesitantly put their hands in, and then she immediately yeeted her hand upwards. Let's go, she yelled, but everyone was just like, what in the cultivation world is this ritual? Why haven't I ever seen this before? 6th senior brother, once again, completely misunderstood our junior sister's words. Why did junior sister say, add oil? Oil. Isn't that for cooking? We cultivators are all about clean eating, no grains. Why would we need that? Our girl Yi Linglong is out here making her senior brothers absolutely lose their minds in confusion. 6th senior brother, remembering the pure bliss of those spa talismans, timidly crept forward to ask, right, junior sister, any chance I could get a few more talismans? Li Zizhuo also shot his hand up. Me too. Me too. Great senior brother, ever the humble one, said nothing, but his eyes were practically screaming for more, fixated on our junior sister. Puffed, what's there to even think about? For her senior brothers to level up their cultivation, how could our girl be stingy? She just yeeted all the spa talismans to the 3 senior brothers. Clutching their stacks of talismans, the 3 bros happily zoomed off to grind their cultivation. Ye Linglong had successfully achieved full alignment with her senior brothers. She's a leader, a unifier, but then she just had this nagging feeling. Had she missed something huge in the last month? After racking her brain cells, she finally remembered that, in the original novel's plotline, Ye Rongyu, after breaking through to Foundation Establishment stage, and fueled by Xijing Sect's rewards, actually speedran her cultivation for a month and already completed early Foundation Establishment. Not only that, she even entered Xijing Sect's formation and refined her very own fire spirit. Ye Rongyu's speedrunning cultivation is honestly terrifying. Talk about protagonist aura. Ye Linglong was internally screaming at herself. She's already done with that, and I've only just gotten the first page of my cultivation manual and haven't even bothered to open it yet. Absolutely not willing to lose to Ye Rongyu, Ye Linglong quickly zoomed off to grab the 5 profound cultivation manuals that had been chosen for her, absolutely determined to learn them right now to catch up to Ye Rongyu and not be outshone by that other girl, Ye Rongyu. Ye Linglong went full goblin mode, focusing intently on cultivating non-stop. After 3 months, she sensed the supreme cultivation art, which seemed to have no specific stages, but its profundity was like a bottomless pit. She could never see the end of it, so even though she had been grinding day and night for 3 whole months, she had only mastered the first layer of those 5 cultivation arts. As she felt the sweet, sweet results of months of hardcore grinding, her cultivation had actually leveled up quite a bit. She had now reached early perfected Foundation Establishment. Just a tiny push more, and she'd hit mid-foundation establishment. But she could only bask in her progress for a hot second, because our girl knew it wasn't time to get complacent. According to her transmigration memories, around this time, Yi Rongyu gets her very first spirit beast, and it's a super aggressive Xianxia no less. Besides the basic fire elemental foundational cultivation arts, Yi Rongyu has also mastered 2 second-level cultivation arts, the Liu Qi fire art and the Fire Cloud sword art. Plus, she's been non-stop cultivating, and all those massive resources from the secret realm helped her become the first certified genius maiden of this entire cohort. Like, the entire cultivation world knows her name. Comparing herself to Ye Rongyu, our girl was utterly speechless with despair. Like, one's at early foundation establishment, the other's already mid-foundation establishment. One person learned 5 cultivation arts but only scratched the surface. The other learned 3 cultivation arts and has already mastered them perfectly. One person is still bickering with her spirit sword every single day, while the other already has her spirit sword, her own spirit beast, and her own spirit fire. Like the full set. Realizing the gap was getting wider and wider, our girl wanted to cry but couldn't even make a sound. She was just too tired, like she didn't even want to try anymore. Our girl was low-key thinking, why use my energy when I can just parasite off my senior brother's hard work? Big brain moves, honestly. If her senior brothers knew her evil master plan, they'd be screaming, crying, throwing up right now. Ye Linglong was just trying to lay there and ignore her responsibilities when out slithered the little snake. Our girl immediately brightened up. My little danger noodle, you're awake? The little snake lovingly booped her face. Thinking it needed its blood snack, she started to ask, but the little snake gave a hard no, shaking its head. It just wanted cuddles, okay? And just like that, a devious idea popped into our girl's head. Time to give her little danger noodle a spirit chi spa treatment. She slapped a talisman right onto the little snake, but crickets. No reaction. This led to a mutual side-eye. The little snake was like, what are you doing? And our girl was like, why is my expensive talisman flopping? Not one to accept defeat, Ye Linglong clutched her talismans, determined to make this danger noodle enjoy her spa day, whether it liked it or not. She went full mad scientist, slapping talisman after talisman onto the little snake, but it remained as unbothered as ever. While Ye Linglong was utterly bewildered by the danger noodle's chillness, Xuanying, who had been lurking, finally snapped, roaring in frustration. Was it the wasted talismans, or just deeply cringing at its own master being so oblivious? Stop wasting those trashy talismans. They're utterly useless on my master, okay? Our girl, ever the curious one, immediately demanded. But why? Xuanying, clearly over it, deadpanned. Didn't you draw those shrinking talismans a while back? Just slap one on yourself, then jump onto the biggest lotus pad. You'll get it. Hearing this golden advice, our girl immediately slapped a shrinking talisman onto herself. Safety last, am I right? Poof! She instantly became a tiny human, a small bean, and bounced right onto the giant lotus flower. Our girl immediately felt an absurd amount of spirit qi gushing from the lotus. Laying in the penghua, she was absolutely, ridiculously comfy. This is the life! The spirit qi radiating from this lotus? It was next level, baby! Her little spa talismans couldn't even dream of competing. Ah, so that's why. The little danger noodle had been chilling on this lotus for ages. It was practically furniture. No wonder her little talismans were as effective as a wet noodle. Our girl was basking in the overflowing spirit qi from the lotus, snuggled up next to the little danger noodle, whose skin was oh so cool and refreshing. This level of pure, unadulterated comfort? She'd never experienced it before in her entire lives. But our girl's brain was already cooking up new questions. She turned to Xuanying. So, when the little danger noodle leaves the lotus, does it get uncomfortable from the lack of spirit qi? Duh. Xuanying replied, probably rolling its eyes internally. So, maybe I shouldn't drag him around everywhere? Xuanying, clearly at its limit, snapped. Newsflash. He chose to follow you. What do you think, master? Our girl couldn't believe this precious danger noodle would abandon such a prime comfort spot just for her. If she abandoned him while he was sleeping, he'd be absolutely devastated, poor puppy. Xuanying, sensing an opportunity, went full drill sergeant. Oh, you feel bad for him? Then get your butt in gear and cultivate the grand rebirth art like your life depends on it. Cultivate, like a madwoman. Cultivate, till you drop dead. He was able to wake up today precisely because you leveled up. That grand rebirth art you're grinding is actually patching him up, effectively, you know? Ye Linglong's jaw hit the floor. She had no idea her cultivation was this busted. Seeing that stunned face, Xuanying pressed on. And don't you dare disrespect those supreme cultivation techniques you're practicing. Yeah, you're only on layer 1. But that's one layer of a supreme technique. All those rando cultivation methods out there? Couldn't even touch it with a 10-foot pole. Xuanying's brutal honesty? It totally ignited a fire under our girl's butt. Girl boss energy. Activated. Whether it's for her simp ML or for herself, she absolutely cannot give up. Don't want to put in effort? Rely completely on her senior brothers? Lies. All lies. But Xuanying's words alone weren't enough to prove how powerful her supreme cultivation technique truly was. Our girl needed to test it out herself. Obviously. Suddenly, a bold thought sparked in her mind, and that smile? Oh, you already know her senior brothers were about to face their doom. 3 days later, with her audacious plan fully cooked, who knows what chaos she'd cooked up. The first person she excitedly went to find was 6th senior brother. Ye Linglong arrived at 6th senior brother's place, knocked like a maniac, and yelled. He opened the door, greeting our girl with a forced, bright smile. "What's up, junior sister?" But that smile? Pure cat. Inside, this poor senior brother already had a terrible feeling brewing. He didn't know why, but seeing junior sister, who'd been MIA for 3 months, suddenly pop up, he had a strong premonition his day was about to go from 0 to cursed. No dilly-dallying, no preamble. Ye Linglong immediately grabbed his arm and started dragging him, a dazzling, slightly unhinged smile plastered on her face. "6th senior brother, I'm taking you somewhere super fun." Just hearing that sent shivers down his spine. Bro was already terrified. A moment later, they popped up in the Qingxuan Sect's secret realm. No biggie. 6th senior brother's eyes went wide as he frantically scanned their surroundings. Wait, isn't this our Qingxuan Sect's secret realm? He distinctly remembered hearing that disciples below the Golden Core stage were absolutely not allowed to casually waltz into the secret realm. Hello? But how did junior sister just casually open the secret realm entrance like it was nothing? Plus, the entry talismans are notoriously complex. How the heck does she even know them? Could it be she just memorized it last time 1st senior brother dragged her in here for an expedition? Is she secretly a genius? A million skeptical questions were swarming his brain, and he was getting 0 answers. Meanwhile, Ye Linglong, having effortlessly unlocked the secret realm, was already tugging his arm, practically shoving him inside. Chop chop, senior bro. Fun times await. This once again left senior brother Lu absolutely dumbfounded by junior sister's raw talent. She just casually dragged me into this secret realm, and an early foundation establishment cultivator can resist its corrupting aura with just her own body? Is this even allowed? Back then, I had just broken through to Golden Core, and even I got injured by this place's aura when I first entered. He thought to himself, junior sister is definitely not normal. This has to be the answer to everything I've just witnessed. He tried to comfort himself with this realization, his expression dark. His wide-open, slack-jawed expression regarding junior sister clearly showed he was astounded, bordering on terrified, by his junior sister's talent. Ye Linglong cut off his internal crisis by pushing his back and urging him. All right, let's go! Senior brother Lu. Stop staring, let's get into the formation first. Before he could even comprehend what was happening, our girl had already pushed him into the formation she had prepared. The moment he stepped into the formation, he panicked. What's happening? This formation looked tiny just now. Why is it so huge after entering? While he was still reeling in doubt, Ye Linglong sported a mischievous grin. Senior brother Lu Kang, why don't you try circulating the spiritual energy in your body? Despite his skepticism, he still followed her instruction. He focused on circulating his spiritual energy, and a moment later, he stared at his palm in utter horror, shouting, "Why am I only in the foundation establishment stage? I've been diligently cultivating for months, and my cultivation was already at mid-Golden Core. I was even planning to reach late Golden Core before the martial arts tournament. Why have I fallen back to early foundation establishment now? Could it be this formation?" Ye Linglong, from behind him, patted his back, beaming and praising. "Oh, senior brother Lu, your silly little head is so smart. I spent 3 days making this formation. Anyone who enters it will be reverted to early foundation establishment. So basically, once you're in here, everyone's cultivation will be equal." He wanted to know, why early foundation establishment specifically? Why not something else? Ye Linglong proudly puffed out her chest. "Because I am in early foundation establishment. I want to spar with you all, but I can't level up quickly, so I can only drag you down to my level." Senior brother Lu broke out in a cold sweat at her mischievous thinking, but was utterly speechless. Junior sister actually has a point. I can't even argue with that. She's at a lower cultivation level, so she just pulls everyone else down to her level, then spars with them. Yi Linglong, not one to waste time, was already warming up, ready for battle. Stop zoning out, senior brother. Come on, let's try out my new masterpiece. I'm so excited because I finally get to spar with you. I don't have to cultivate alone anymore. Senior brother Lu, take this. As soon as she finished speaking, she attacked him with her sword, her eyes gleaming with battle lust. After an hour of them fighting, senior brother Lu was panting heavily. Junior sister, can we take a short break? Yi Linglong, also drenched in sweat but buzzing with excitement, replied, although I'm a bit tired, I can definitely persevere a little longer. Senior brother Lu, you truly are worthy of having reached the golden core stage so long ago. Even if your cultivation is suppressed, your actual strength is still extraordinary. Not wanting to wait, Yi Linglong grabbed her sword with surging momentum, unleashing her Tianshen Jianju and Fenghuang Shen Huoju, then followed up with her Shangtian Ruo Shui Jue, relentlessly attacking senior brother Lu. And our senior brother Lu Pa certainly wasn't going to lose face in front of his junior sister. Yi Linglong realized that in her previous exchanges with senior brother Lu, she had only used her Tian Shen Jianju and Fenghuang Shen Huoju, so now she would use her Shangtian Ruo Shui Jue and Dazhong Shengju to continue the fight. As expected, this was much faster than self-cultivation. She could feel herself improving with every single exchange. In stark contrast to her booming excitement, senior brother Lumi was utterly done for. He was panting heavily, completely out of fighting strength. Yi Linglong, still energized, circled him from all directions, playfully taunting, Senior brother Lu can't hold on anymore? No way! Don't tell me you're actually weaker than me. The thought of being weaker than his junior sister made him internally scream, his face darkening with despair. He couldn't understand why a golden core cultivator like himself, who had cultivated for so many years, had less endurance than an early foundation establishment cultivator like junior sister. Ye Linglong heard this and also pondered thoughtfully, Senior brother Lu has a point. Why is a golden core's endurance weaker than a foundation establishment's? This makes no sense. Perhaps it's because of the formation I made, which not only suppresses your cultivation, but also lowers your abilities in every single aspect. At this moment, regaining his composure, he was startled, jaw-dropping, and asked with a dark face, This formation only suppresses me? You're not affected at all? That's right. Hearing this, he dramatically flopped onto the ground, wailing with a tragic air, I'm not playing anymore. I'm completely out of the mood to fight. Fighting her in her territory, in her formation, under her suppression. How am I supposed to win? That's only possible in my dreams. Ye Linglong sat down, asking with an innocent face, Senior brother Lu, you're not actually hurt, are you? I didn't intentionally spend 3 days and nights making this formation, so I might not have paid attention to every little detail. Of course, I cut corners where I could. As long as it suppressed higher cultivations to early foundation establishment, I didn't really pay attention to the rest. The more she spoke, the more she tried to appear remorseful. Senior brother Lu couldn't take it anymore, so he sat up and surrendered. All right, fine then. As he spoke, her hand accidentally brushed against a talisman. Right at that moment, a loud commotion erupted outside. Hearing this, senior brother Lu panicked. Junior sister, did you hear that strange noise? What in the cultivation world is happening? Yi Linglong, however, just smirked, as if it was all part of her grand plan. Oh, I heard it all right. That's the sound of demonic beasts charging. Seeing trouble, he immediately stood in front of junior sister to shield her. Demonic beasts are charging right at us. Be careful, junior sister. Ye Linglong, however, grabbed her Xuanying with surging excitement, ready for battle. A swarm of fierce demonic beasts then attacked the two of them. While dodging and slaying the demonic beasts, senior brother Lu accidentally noticed talismans pasted on the demonic beasts. Overwhelmed by curiosity, he asked, Junior sister, what are these talismans about? On her end, Yi Linglong heard him and quickly shrieked to stop senior brother Lu. Don't tear off the talisman. But being the nosy one he was, without even waiting for an answer, he swiftly tore off the talisman. So this demonic beast started morphing in size, sending chills down his spine because he literally had no idea what was going on. Both of them stood there with their jaws on the floor, then booked it like their lives depended on it. Junior sister, what in the cultivation world is up with this demonic beast? Okay, so I didn't have time to refine things properly in 3 days, so I used shrinking talismans on a bunch of beasts and lured them into this formation. But their health is back to 100% and we cannot fight them, so we gotta run, like, now! But wait! Why did you even shrink the beasts in the first place? Well, I only had enough time to make one super huge formation room, but the space was too tiny, so I set it up so that anyone who enters shrinks by 100 million times. That's when he finally understood why this formation looked tiny from the outside, but felt impossibly vast once they stepped inside. It wasn't the formation that was big. He was the one who'd been shrunken. Ripping off the talisman from the demonic beast made it revert to its original size. And honestly, the sheer chaos of it all was too much. Seriously, who is our junior sister? Is she really the weakest disciple from the recruitment trials, or is she just built different? After a frantic, beast-dodging sprint, they were finally nearing the finish line. Yi Linglong pointed, yelling, "Lu Xixiang! That's the formation boundary right there. We charge through, open it up, and fly out." Lucky for them, they barely dodged the beast's claws by a hair's breadth, having a near-death experience that left them absolutely shook. Our junior sister seriously knows how to bring the chaos. Just as our poor ML sat down to catch his breath and calm his nerves, he heard her say, "Next time, I really need to improve this formation," which, immediately sent him into another panic attack. Ye Linglong, of course, was already cooking up her next scheme. "Lu Xixiang, I'm gonna release this demonic beast outside in a bit. Could you help me stick a talisman on it? It's a level 3 beast, and I can't beat it outside." Our ML immediately agreed, because, obviously, he couldn't let our junior sister get hurt. But deep down, he felt an ominous chill. If he kept hanging around our junior sister, he'd probably end up looking like a withered husk. He had to find a way to escape her chaotic games. "Junior sister, how about you find someone stronger to come fight this thing? I'm practically useless in this formation. It won't even improve your cultivation much." "Oh, is that so?" Our ML, sensing victory, nodded frantically. "Yes, exactly. I think senior great brother isn't bad at all. Bro really knows how to pass the buck, huh?" He leaned in and whispered to her, "Didn't you say the 7th level cultivation technique we're practicing is super good? This could be a perfect chance to test senior great brother's cultivation progress from the past few months." "You're right. Helping senior great brother improve his strength is the most important thing. He needs to break through from the nascent soul stage to the soul transformation stage before he faces Yi Rongyu." With their shared goal secured, the two of them exchanged excited, mischievous smiles, eager to rush back to the sect and find senior great brother. Meanwhile, at Bei Luobai's courtyard, he heard a knock. Bei Luobai opened the door, saw his junior sister, and instantly felt a chill run down his spine. The ominous vibes were off the charts. "Senior great brother, let me take you to this super fun place." The happiest person right then was none other than Lu Xixiang, standing right beside them. It seemed he'd successfully offloaded this calamity onto senior great brother. Phew! And just like that, senior great brother was unwillingly ensnared in her trap. Our junior sister tormented him for several days straight, leaving him utterly exhausted and panting heavily. In his heart, he endlessly cursed the calamities that had befallen him these past few days. He etched this particular torment deep into his soul. This grudge? It was officially carved into his bones. The next time he saw Lushidi, he'd make sure that little rascal knew exactly the consequences of framing a senior brother. Bei Luobai decided to use Lushidi's own trick against him. "Junior sister, Qishidi has been itching to go declare war on other sects lately. How about we let him come here and see the power of this formation? What do you think? Our senior great brother's idea actually wasn't bad. But I do have something I want to do with you, senior great brother. A whole horde of demonic beasts is arriving soon, so let's go wipe them out together, okay?" Yi Linglong said with eager, sparkling anticipation. Bei Luobai, on the other hand, had his eyes practically bulging out of his head in terror. Quick-witted, he immediately pushed the calamity onto Qishidi. "How about you leave that for Qishidi? He's the most battle-hungry of us all. He could kill several times more beasts than us, and his practical combat ability is the best among us. Don't you want to see that?" This new, dramatic idea immediately captivated our queen. "Of course I want to," she chirped. The moment those words left her lips, Bei Luobai immediately grabbed his junior sister's hand and dragged her off to find Qishidi. He let out a silent sigh of relief, having successfully avoided this latest catastrophe. Once he brought our queen to Li Zichuo's courtyard, he didn't hesitate for a second, pushing her right to Qishidi's front door. "Junior sister, go find Qishidi, he's right inside." Then he spun around and bolted. "I'm going back to cultivate." For him now, it was essential to return to his secret realm and cultivate day and night. He'd learn every single cultivation technique our queen had ever given him. In short, as long as he didn't have to face her, he'd willingly go into secluded cultivation, forsaking food and sleep. It was still safer than being with our junior sister. Seeing Bei Luobai scurry away like that, Ye Linglong realized she'd scared off yet another senior brother. But honestly, her own endurance was truly shocking now. Just by cultivating to the first level of the Supreme Heart technique, she was already this powerful. Truly, this Supreme Cultivation technique was invincible under heaven. Yi Linglong began knocking on the door with a dazzling, mischievous smile. "Qi Shixiang, I'll take you to this super fun place." Lia Zikuo heard his junior sister's smile, and in an instant, ominous dread filled his heart. Bro knew what was coming. After a long battle with the beasts, the two of them slapped on some healing talismans and collapsed for a much-needed spa session. Li Zikuo raised a finger, praising her with exasperated awe. "Junior sister, you really know how to play this game." "I thought shrinking one demonic beast was crazy enough, but you went and did 10 of them this time." "Oh, senior brother Qi, you flatter me. Actually, I was thinking, what if we can't beat just one of them? Then the other 9 can help us beat it." Who knew unleashing 10 demonic beasts would lead to them brawling each other? And guess who got caught in the crossfire? Thank the heavens they finally broke free, or they'd be flatter than my ex's personality. Li Zizhuo, seeing no more easy targets in the sect after the last 2, suddenly got a brilliant Sparkles idea. "Junior sister, with your chaotic energy, it's a crime to waste it just harassing fellow disciples at Xianxia Sect." Our girl Yi Linglong, ever the troublemaker, immediately piped up. "7th senior brother, spill the tea. Got some juicy plans?" "Duh. Let's take this show on the road. If we stay here, we're stuck using our own resources. Boring. But outside, honey, we can just grab all the public resources we want and rake in the big bucks." Okay, Lin Zizhuo's logic was chef's kiss. Like, what's the point of fighting tooth and nail here when only a bunch of dumb demonic beasts see our power? Going out means everyone will finally see our glorious girl boss energy, period. With a shared vision of chaos, these two chaotic gremlins high-fived in excited triumph. "So 7th senior brother, where are we taking this wild ride?" Lin Zizhuo stroked his chin. How about Mount Daijin? Rumor has it, weird stuff's been happening there. Strange fogs have been popping up for the past 6 months. Mount Daijin? Our girl Ye Linglong's brain immediately went into original novel recap mode. This is where Ye Rongyu, the OG Florida, went, wasn't it? And because her sect had terrible luck, they got caught in the fog and separated. Turns out, this fog was actually a secret realm portal, pulling whoever got too close into its hidden depths. Oh, Mount Daijin, you tricky little thing! This secret realm had even more demonic beasts and spirit herbs than Mount Daijin itself. But the danger? Off the charts! The rumors said no one who went in ever came out alive. But get this. Ye Rongyu not only became the first person to lead her sect disciples out alive, she also met the male lead, Si Yu Chen, there. It was love at first sight, obviously. That trip to Mount Daijin? It's where Yi Rongyu, the genius maiden of 7-star sect, became the literal beacon of righteousness for the whole cultivation world. Everyone was simping for her, admiring her, and she rocketed to being a top-tier powerhouse. It was a major plot point, a total glow-up arc, especially all the drama with the ML and her legions of thirsty admirers. Talk about one girl, a million broken hearts. Just thinking about all that sweet, sweet drama. Yi Linglong was already buzzing with chaotic energy. Our girl Yi Linglong was so deep in thought, Li Zizhuo started to wonder if she'd glitched. He waved a hand in front of her face. "Yo, junior sister!" Earth to Yi Linglong. "Are you even listening to me?" Yi Linglong snapped out of it, grabbed Li Zizhuo's sleeve, and declared, "What are we waiting for? Let's roll!" He had no idea our junior sister was this hyped to visit. He hesitated, then tried to warn her. "Junior sister, that fog is super dangerous. Don't get too close. If you do." But he didn't even get to finish his sentence, because our girl already knew all about it. I know. Now let's go. We don't want to miss the main event, do we?" Watching his junior sister, he finally realized he'd found someone even more chaotic than him. Bro was totally simping for her mischievous energy. He's loved it for years. Our dynamic duo mounted their swords and zoomed off towards Mount Daijin. Ye Linglong was busy riding her sword, but since Xuan Ying was handling the flying, she took the opportunity to churn out all kinds of talismans. Multitasking queen, Li Zizhuo, ever the worried older brother, urged her. "Girl, eat some spirit fruit. You're draining all your spiritual energy drawing those talismans." He even noticed her brush was completely worn down. Our junior sister's dedication to chaos was truly unmatched. No cap. Taking her out today? This was gonna be wild. He was already living for the drama. When a chaotic queen meets her match in mischief, nothing beats that energy. Yi Linglong flying around drawing talismans? That immediately got everyone's attention. OMG, how can someone fly a sword and write at the same time? That's next level. Another person chimed in. Like, why even bother learning to write? It's the cultivation world, not a test prep center. Is she flying without looking? That fast? Isn't she afraid of crashing into a mountain? She's seriously unhinged. Then another hater went, look at her, she's as tiny as a bean sprout. She can actually fly a sword? Ugh, the peanut gallery was being way too nosy. Ye Linglong was not amused. She clutched her talismans with a vengeful grip. Just then, a whole squad of people zoomed past on their swords. Our girl spotted the crescent moon embroidery on their robes. She knew exactly who they were. Disciples of Hidden Moon Palace, one of the 4 great sects of the lower cultivation world. Big deal much? And of course, Ye Linglong flying around drawing talismans immediately grabbed their attention too. They noticed it was a super cute little girl. The group huddled together, whispering, OMG, she's so adorable. Whose little princess is that? That's Zhuo Xingzhao, a disciple from Hidden Moon Palace. And beside him were his fellow sectmates, Cheng Baomeng and Yu Chengji. Xu Zhifeng, clearly trying to flirt with Ye Linglong, immediately threw his fellow disciples under the bus. Oh, it's all my fault for not disciplining them properly. My junior siblings were so rude to you, young lady. I humbly apologize on their behalf. Please forgive our ignorance. He kept going. It's their first time out. They're uncultured swine. Please excuse their rude stares. The more he talked, the redder his face got. But our girl, Yi Linglong, with her usual chaotic calm, just nodded and believed every word he said. No offense taken, our girl replied. It's true there are no exams in the cultivation world, but I'm still young and illiterate. I'm trying to study and practice writing, because I don't want to be a basic, uneducated baddie. Her frankness stunned them. They stared, a little impressed. She just told strangers she's illiterate? No shame? Is she really that real? Ye Linglong, absolutely unbothered, continued. Also, I never look where I'm flying my sword. If I crash into someone, well, sucks to be them. And if I crash into a mountain, then I guess I'm just having a bad day. The others just stood there, jaws on the floor, absolutely fascinated. Wait, is she actually allowed to do that? But like, also fair? Zhuo Xingzhao suddenly snapped his head around, seeing she was no longer on her flying sword, and yelled, Bean Sprout, where'd you go? Turns out, Yi Linglong had stuck a miniaturizing charm on herself. Yi Linglong burst out laughing. You guys are right, I'm even smaller than a bean sprout. With that, she ripped off the charm and grew back to her normal size, leaving everyone utterly flabbergasted. This little miss is seriously next level. Yi Linglong chuckled again, adding, So, which fellow Taoist just called me cute? The poor guy got all flustered, waving his hands, stumbling over his words. Yi Linglong then put on her cutest face, cutting him off. Wow, you really do have excellent taste. Which, naturally, made him even more embarrassed. Cheng Baomeng said excitedly, Senior brother? She's so interesting. I really like her. Zhuo Xingzhu probably thought they were just a duo. How about we travel with them? Xu Zhifeng also agreed. Exactly. She can grow big and small. She's young but super powerful. Li Zizhuo was not happy seeing someone trying to snatch his junior sister. We just stepped out, haven't even reached Dajin Mountain, and someone's already trying to claim my junior sister. Oh heck no, this cannot stand. Meanwhile, Zhuo Xingzhu quickly stepped forward, offering Ye Linglong a brush, hoping to get closer. I see your brush is broken, young lady. I have a good one here, please accept it. Ye Linglong thanked him, not forgetting to return the favor. Then, I'll give you a return gift too. Ye Linglong knew the brush he gave her was a top-grade spirit brush, superior in both rank and quality to her current one, which was barely hanging on anyway. She handed him a stack of charms. These are talismans I made myself. They work super well, and you won't find them anywhere else. Just stick one on, and you'll feel completely relaxed. Stick 2 on, and you'll be invigorated. Stick 3 on, and your soul will float to the heavens on the spot. The guy happily accepted them, seizing the chance to introduce himself and strike up a conversation. My name is Zhuo Xingzhu. May I ask your name, young lady? I'm Yi Linglong. The guy immediately leaned in. Hello, Miss Yi. So we're friends now, right? Li Zizhuo, at this point, couldn't stand by and let someone steal his junior sister, so he stepped in front of her, his face dark, and threatened Zhuo Xingzhao with a chilling voice. I am her senior brother. My name is Li Zizhuo. Senior brother Lai. A pleasure to meet you. Li Zizhuo didn't want to get tangled up, so he pointed. subtly dismissing the guy. Your welcome gift has been given. You may leave. The guy didn't understand what he had done wrong to make Lian Zizhuo act so aggressively towards him, so he dejectedly turned his back and walked away. The guy's senior brother quickly stepped forward, striking up a conversation. I am Shu Zhifeng of Yin Yu Palace. May I ask if you two are headed to Daijin Mountain? Lin Zizhuo, still maintaining his icy demeanor, replied. That's right, Shu Zhifeng hinted. I heard that Dajin Mountain has quite a few strange phenomena appearing, making it much more dangerous than before. How about we travel together and look out for each other? What do you think, brother? Li Zizhuo coldly replied. No. Yi Linglong subtly poked his shoulder, whispering, Seventh senior brother? It's easier to get things done with more people. Having a few disciples from Yin Yu Palace with us would provide some deterrence. Otherwise, random petty individuals might cause trouble and delay our progress. Li Zizhuo pondered. My junior sister and I aren't wearing sect robes, so it's easy to be mistaken for rogue cultivators. Rogue cultivators have no organization, no discipline, and are the easiest to bully. While we're not afraid of trouble, it's better to avoid it if possible. He looked at the hopeful, good-intentioned gazes of the others, and with a sigh, agreed to travel with them. Having achieved their goal, the four of them couldn't hide their absolute delight. Zhuo Xingju excitedly pulled out a charm and said, That's great then, let me try Miss Ye's charm. Sticking the charm onto himself, the guy felt the spiritual energy around him, helping him relax. But this guy relaxed a little too much, completely forgetting he was on a flying sword, and let himself free fall, scaring his fellow disciples half to death. Luckily, Shu Zhifeng quickly caught his junior brother. Cheng Baomeng yelled loudly. Yi Linglong, my junior brother, why did sticking your charm on him turn out like this? What kind of charm did you give him? Yi Linglong calmly said. Why don't you ask him yourself? Fortunately, Zhuo Xingzhao had regained his senses. Senior sister, don't misunderstand. Miss Ye's charms are completely fine. I just didn't expect the effect to be so strong that I couldn't resist it. Hearing that, Cheng Baomeng immediately held out her hands, eyes full of anticipation, to her junior brother. In that case, give me a charm. I also want to see how miraculous its effect is, to make my junior brother completely forget about flying his sword. The guy handed a charm to his senior sister, but deep down, he really didn't want the exact same thing to happen to her. The other two disciples couldn't help but gape in horror, no exaggeration at all. Man, these are seriously good stuff. Miss Ye, I want to get hit by one too. I'll find something to trade you. The remaining two exchanged glances, immediately understanding each other. Reaches out a hand to Zhuo Xingzhu, wanting to share the talismans. Little junior brother, give us a few too. HUUU. We just got these good items, and now we have to share almost all of them. The six of them slathered talismans on themselves, riding their swords with a super weird divine aura, making many passers-by curious. Look over there. Those six people are so strange. Li Zizhuo couldn't help but secretly praise. Little junior sister. Anyone who meets our little junior sister can't help but be fooled by her. This kind of influence, if I'm not careful, my little junior sister will be snatched away by someone else. Not long after, the six arrived at Mount Daijin. As soon as they dismounted, Zhifeng approached Yi Linglong, handing her something and asking, Miss Dai, these are Guangliuli stones. How many talismans can they be exchanged for? The others also brought out their items, wanting to exchange them for our queen's talismans. Li Zizhuo stood by, chill to the bone. Little junior sister can draw hundreds of talismans a day, but when she traded with those silly disciples from Hidden Moon Palace, she only gave them 10 each, and still got a ton of good stuff in return. A devious thought flashed through our boy's mind. It's time for outsiders to see little junior sister's ruthless side. If the trades are done, then let's continue on our way. Di Linglong thought. Mount Daijin truly lives up to its reputation as a training ground for disciples of various sects. The path was full of demonic beasts, and the deeper they went, the higher the beasts' cultivation levels became. Just now, she fought with quite a few level 1 and level 2 demonic beasts, collecting a pile of corpses. She wondered how much money they could be exchanged for. This girl is seriously money-obsessed, never missing even the smallest chance to profit. Suddenly, she spotted a golden-winged bird. She knew this species, although only a level 2 demonic beast, had incredibly strong metal attribute combat power, and seeing it also meant they had truly entered the depths of Mount Daijin. She declared, None of you are to touch it. Today is a life-and-death battle between me and it. She excitedly gripped her sword, eager to spar with it. Zhuo Xingzhu worried for her, instructing, If you can't beat it, I'll rush in immediately. She resolutely replied, That won't be necessary. Our girl was determined to conquer that golden-winged bird. But who would have thought? The bird sensed them and cried out. Looking up, she discovered there wasn't just one, but an entire flock of golden-winged birds, leaving her frozen in shock. Attacked by a flock of golden-winged birds, she quickly turned tail and ran, screaming, "This is way too scary for me." Of the 36 stratagems, running is the best bet right now. The other 5 saw her running back and couldn't help but wonder, why is Dai Linglong already running back? Zhuo Xingju wanted to grab his sword to assist. You can't beat it? Don't worry, let me help you. Dai Linglong didn't have time to explain. She just grabbed his hand and urged, "Quick, run!" Our boy, though not understanding what was happening, still ran after our queen. The others initially heard the two running and yelling, simply thinking that 2 Foundation Establishment early-stage cultivators couldn't beat one bird and wanted to help them. But when they turned around and looked closely, seeing a whole flock of golden-winged birds behind them, they couldn't help but gasp in horror. OMG! Why are there so many golden-winged birds? Attacked by a flock of golden-winged birds, the entire group ran for their lives, jaws agape, screaming non-stop. No way are we letting these golden-winged birds attack us! Dai Linglong immediately pulled out speed talismans, stuck them on herself, and outran the others, not forgetting to remind everyone. Quick, stick on your speed talismans. If these birds catch up to us, their beaks will definitely peck us into a beehive. Hearing that, the others quickly stuck speed talismans onto themselves, feeling as light as a feather. Feeling utterly ecstatic, they couldn't help but wonder, is Miss Dai a talisman master? She doesn't look like it much. How does she draw talismans so well? This speed talisman is too cool. I never dreamed I'd run this fast. This is so much fun. Linglong, I'll buy a few talismans from you later. Don't be stingy. It's true that Dai Linglong always brings surprises to others. Our chaotic queen, even while running, thought, are all these golden-winged birds truly made of gold? If I catch this flock of birds and refine them, wouldn't I get a lot of gold? I could use this gold to refine artifacts and sell them to metal attribute cultivators for a huge profit. This money-obsessed girl truly always chooses the path to make money in any situation. Her serious expression made the others' eyes widen in horror. Is this girl serious right now? She's thinking about turning back to kill the birds behind her while running for her life? What on earth is inside her brain? She rushed forward and called, "7th senior brother, please answer me quickly. If you don't, we'll run out of their pursuit range." Li Zizuo replied, "That's not impossible, but it's easier for them to catch us than for us to catch them, little junior sister." The path of wealth opening before her eyes made our queen super excited. The glittering glow of pure moolah was just too tempting for our girl, so she decided to turn back and deal with them. Li Zizuo had successfully introduced outsiders to Ye Linglong's unique brand of ruthlessness. The Anyuan Palace disciples went pale with fear. She just decided that so casually? We haven't even agreed yet. Ye Linglong gave them an evil smile and a demonic glare, threatening the rest into submission. 7th senior brother, Anyuan Palace disciples, this is your moment to shine. Lure those birds over here. Don't let a single one escape. If you need to, you can turn back and stab them twice with the hatred sword. Or, just shed a little blood to bait them first. The threat was bone-chilling. Though reluctant, they had to obey. Lin Zizuo cautiously asked, "So, little junior sister, where will you be going?" Ye Linglong confidently declared, "Give me just one key and I'll be back. Before I return, you brothers just need to hang in there." And just like that, one key later, Ye Linglong happily bounced back. 7th senior brother, I'm back. Li Zizuo was now panting like a dying dog. Little junior sister, I'm literally about to drop dead. Ye Linglong cheered. Li Zizuo, just a little bit more. You're almost there. Suddenly her eyes darted to another direction. Not far away, a lone figure was being pursued by a flock of golden-winged birds. She noticed that this flock of golden-winged birds wasn't as large as the one chasing her group, but she couldn't let a small payday slip. Never scorn small money. Never turn down a chance to earn. Not a single coin can be left behind. With that thought, Ye Linglong slapped a speed talisman on herself and zoomed towards the young man, cheerfully hailing him. My good brother, I see a blessed aura about you. If you survive this trial today, your future cultivation will flourish, and you'll achieve great success and fame. The young man, a rogue cultivator named Donghua, heard her and skeptically asked, and what if I don't make it through this tribulation? Ye Linglong confidently declared, with this baddie here, you're not dying today. The young man's eyes narrowed. How could such a tiny little girl possibly save me? Yi Linglong began her money-making hustle. I can save your life for the low price of 10,000 low-grade spirit stones, or 10 mid-grade spirit stones. You gotta decide fast. Or else, after you die, I'll just pick up your head, and then it won't be such a cheap price anymore. Her negotiation skills were absolutely peak. The young man glanced behind him, saw the flock of golden-winged birds closing in, gritted his teeth, and grudgingly handed over the spirit stones to Yi Linglong. He thought, might as well try anything. I'm probably going to die today anyway. If I don't give the spirit stones, I'll die. This scammer will probably die too, so what's the difference? The moment she saw those spirit stones, Yi Linglong's eyes practically glowed, and she instantly became more enthusiastic about her work. She promptly took out a speed talisman and slapped it onto the young man's arm. Before the young man could even comprehend what talisman she'd just stuck on him, he suddenly accelerated with such unexpected force that he completely lost control of his speed. He promptly slammed headfirst into a large tree. His forehead immediately sported a massive, purple bump. The young man stood up, scowling. At least you could have given me a heads up, you know? Going that fast, crashing into a tree, wouldn't that also kill me? Yi Linglong scratched her head, offering a mischievous apology. Oops, my bad. My hands were just too fast. Next time, I'll totally pay attention. A truly evil thought secretly hatched in her mind. Next time, I'll definitely charge 10 spirit stones for 2 talismans. That way, even if they slam into a tree and die, it won't count as me taking money without taking responsibility. As for the young man, hearing next time immediately soured his mood even further. Having successfully scammed some cash from the young man, Yi Linglong now decided it was time to get down to business. She gripped her sword and charged into the golden-winged bird flock, drawing all their attention onto herself. The scene before his eyes made Dongfang Jin's face go dark, with a mix of fear and disbelief. What kind of weirdo did I just encounter? Wouldn't it be better for her to just use her own talismans and run away? This little brat, who doesn't even look that strong, wants to go around provoking golden-winged birds? Is she tired of living? I don't want to bother too much with some random passerby. I should just ignore her and not get too involved. Anyway, 10 spirit stones for my life is a pretty fair deal. Suddenly, he heard Yi Linglong's loud voice ringing out, 7th senior brother! I brought the golden-winged birds back. Now, let's head to the forest ahead. Realizing he had been thoroughly played, Dongfang Jin gritted his teeth, absolutely seething. I've been roaming the Jianghu for years, and I just got played by some snot-nosed brat from the very beginning. She wanted to lead these birds away anyway. Selling me that talisman was just a convenient pit stop for her. Meanwhile, Yi Linglong was commanding, now I'll use my fastest speed to zoom through that forest. Just as she planned, she successfully lured the golden-winged birds into a trap she had prepared, making the other disciples gasp in awe at her talent. I can't believe the golden-winged birds are actually trapped in the formation. As the trapped golden-winged birds glowed, Yi Linglong's eyes glowed even brighter. The shining appearance of these birds is truly beautiful, and definitely worth a fortune. Our senior bro Li Zizhuo was speechless. AF. Bro, our junior sister is this talented? Zhai Jingzhu, the simp, is already mesmerized, and hesitantly asks, Linglong, did you seriously draw all these talismans in, like, 1 second? Li Zizhuo internally facepalms at this puppy's naivete, and explains, what are you even thinking, dude? Our junior sister finished writing these eons ago. She just pulled them out of her spatial ring. She wasn't out here sword flying and sketching talismans at the same time. You seriously thought she was still learning her ABCs? Oh, so she was just messing with me earlier? Our naive boy finally gets it. Seeing Zhai Xingzhao's innocent little face, Lin Zhizhuo can't help but think, this poor naive boy believes anything. Kinda cute though, not gonna lie. Perfectly timing her attack on the flock of golden-winged birds, Yi Linglong's revenge era has officially begun. Our girl immediately unleashed her Phoenix Divine Fire art on the flock, but her cultivation was still a little low, so she couldn't quite overpower them. Our queen shouts, come help me, quick! I can't hold these pesky birds anymore. Our gorgeous junior sister is calling for help. How could Zhai Jingzhu not rush in? Watching the unfolding chaos, he can't help but wonder, what kind of beef do these 6 have, teaming up like this, to trap a whole flock of birds and roast them over a massive fire? OMG, the intense light they're emitting is drawing attention from everyone. That golden glow, there must be some insane treasure over there. Are they seriously unearthing a secret stash? When everyone finally arrives, they're shook to find only 6 people here. Casually roasting birds? Yi Linglong is secretly doing a happy dance inside. These golden-winged birds attracted so many people. Perfect timing. The more eyes on us, the bigger my stage, and the better for Qingshuan Sect's reputation. Our girl is a marketing genius. Yi Ling Lung amps up the fire. Boom! It flares even brighter, captivating everyone. What kind of insane fire is this? It's so powerful! The bones of those golden-winged birds are literally turning to ash. Even the golden wings are melting into liquid. This formation is seriously next level. It not only traps the entire flock, but also magically separates their bones from their golden skin. Someone pipes up. I bet they're refining gold from these birds. And that little kid at the top? Definitely nascent soul stage, no doubt. Look at those guys behind them. They're Hidden Moon Palace disciples. No wonder they're so strong. They're refining so much gold. This isn't just any gold from these golden-winged birds. It's super stable and valuable. If only rogue cultivators had this kind of gold. Sigh. Deep within Dajin Mountain, rumors spread like wildfire. OMG, I heard Hidden Moon Palace disciples are out here roasting birds. Someone skeptical was like, roasting birds? What even is roasting birds? Aren't cultivators supposed to be beyond the need for food? Are there still people eating normal meals? Who knows? But it smells insanely good. How else would news of simple roasted birds spread so far? And guess who else was conveniently in the area? Yi Rongyu, our resident green tea. Yi Rongyu felt that this flame was way stronger and more noble than any fire she'd ever seen. Knowing it was no ordinary blaze, she whipped out her magic dust mirror to check it out, curious about the fire on the other side of the mountain. Does Hidden Moon Palace seriously have someone who can control fire this powerfully? Her dust mirror reveals. It's the Phoenix Divine Fire Art. Yi Rongyu goes into full thinking face mode. She can't help but be shocked. The Phoenix Divine Fire Art is the supreme fire attribute technique, a technique that fire cultivators like me would literally kill to have. She demands of her mirror, whose Phoenix Divine Fire Art is this? Tell me now. The mirror shows Yi Ling Lung using the Phoenix Divine Fire Art. Yi Rongyu's face goes absolutely dark. The green tea bitch is seething with jealousy. How in the hell can Yi Ling Lung use the Phoenix Divine Fire Art? A while later, after completely obliterating the golden-winged birds, Yi Ling Lung was utterly drained. She promptly collapsed. But luckily, Li Zijuo was there in a flash to catch her. Junior sister, are you okay? Don't scare me like that. Yi Ling Lung, weak as a kitten, whispers. Seventh senior brother. Quick, slap a spa talisman on me and put me down. Your girl is exhausted. AF. Li Zijuo snaps back to reality. So our junior sister was just this tired, huh? Alright, get down here and rest. With the spa talisman activated, Yi Ling Lung melts into the ground, soaking up the vibes. Meanwhile, the vultures lurking around see their chance. This group just exhausted themselves, obliterating those golden-winged birds, and now, their power is low. They're distracted. Time to swoop in and steal. Even if they can't snag all the gold, any little bit helps, right? But those petty little tricks? They did not escape Li Zijuo's sharp gaze. Our senior bro swiftly unleashes his spiritual power, blocking the wannabe thieves. The commotion catches Yi Ling Lung's attention. Senior brother, is someone trying to steal from us? Li Zijuo reassures our junior sister. Relax, I'll handle these petty thieves. Xu Zhifeng draws his sword. I'll help. There are too many of them. Let's go assist our senior brother. He even thoughtfully instructs. Zhuzuo, Yingmeng, you two stay here and protect Ling Lung. Zhuzuo, we're here to save your... Before Xu Zhifeng can even finish, he sees Li Zijuo on the other side, casually dusting off his hands, having already yeeted all the small fry. Li Zijuo sheepishly says, My bad, it's been a while since I've had a good fight. Next time I promise I won't be so messy. Li Zijuo's words are dripping with false modesty, leaving Xu Zhifeng utterly gobsmacked. This terrifying combat power, is he really only Golden Core stage? I'm Golden Core too, so why can't I fight like that? Hey, these two senior brothers are always stirring up trouble. This little skirmish? Poofed, it's nothing. Our girl boss, Yi Ling Lung, snagged that massive gold nugget, hugging it like her precious firstborn. I'll hold on to all the gold we refined today, and then I'll divvy it up into 6 equal shares for everyone. But Li Zizuo, ever the simp ML, didn't even bat an eye at the gold. He just casually declared, Give little junior sister my share. No, really, just keep it, little junior sister. Not to be outdone, Zuo Jingzhao scratched his head, his cheeks turning a cute shade of red. Yeah, I don't need my share either. You can totally have it. Yi Linglong leaned in close to the blushing boy. Huh? Why don't you need it? Her sudden closeness made him blush even harder, stammering like a broken record, completely speechless. From behind, Shu Zhifeng smoothly jumped in, totally bailing out his junior brother. Oh, it's because our junior brother thinks those speed-up talismans are super awesome, so he wants to trade his gold share for a talisman. The blushing boy quickly agreed. Oh, right. I want your talismans. Gold is totally useless. Shu Zhifeng, who also didn't need gold, jumped on the talisman bandwagon. Do you have any other talismans I can choose from? Ye Linglong casually agreed. Sure, I'll take them out for you to pick from later when I have time. As for the others who don't need talismans, I'll just split your shares for you then. Ye Linglong then pulled Li Zizhuo aside and whispered, 7th senior brother, let's find a chance to ditch these guys. We need to go deeper into Mount Daijin. Zizhuo readily agreed. Yep, let's do it. So you think that's a good enough excuse? Alright, 7th senior brother, how about you go tell them? They started bickering, pushing the task onto each other. Why can't you say it? Why do I have to? After a moment's thought, Ye Linglong's brain-rot-fueled genius concocted a plan. Our girl pulled out some paper, drew a few talismans, and handed them to Li Zizhuo. These talismans are for you. Later, find a spot and use your water element to conjure up a rainstorm and then slap these talismans onto your clouds. Li Zizhuo was still skeptical. And what's the grand result of all this? Ye Linglong, looking annoyed, explained. The clouds will transform into a massive fog, rushing towards us, growing bigger and bigger. Then, it'll swallow us whole. Li Zizhuo was already feeling a little spooked. Will we really be swallowed whole? He'd been roaming the Jianghu for ages, feared nothing, but whenever he faced little junior sister, he always got this strange, unsettling vibe. Ye Linglong quickly reassured him. Bro, what are you even thinking? It's fake. It's just to trick them. Once the clouds gather, we'll pretend to run around like headless chickens, and then we'll meet up at that mountaintop over there. Ye Linglong pointed to their designated rendezvous point. Li Zizhuo's face lit up with understanding and excitement. I get it. Little junior sister, you have so many clever ideas. I'm on it. Zuo Xingzhao saw Li Zizhuo leave and asked, Linglong, where's Zizhuo off to? He went ahead to scout. Shu Zhifeng worried. Li Zizhuo is way too impulsive. Mount Daijin is super dangerous, and it's even riskier for him to go alone. Ye Linglong flashed a bright, reassuring smile. Don't worry, he'll be back in no time. The group waited for a bit, until Li Zizhuo suddenly rushed back, his face a picture of pure, unadulterated terror, yelling at the top of his lungs, The fog is here! Run! Run for your lives! The fog engulfed them, accompanied by massive lightning strikes, sending everyone screaming and scattering. Zuo Xingzhao didn't forget to shout at Ye Linglong, Run! Get away from the fog! Meanwhile, Ye Linglong felt a genuinely bad vibe from this fog. Li Zizhuo, still blissfully unaware of the actual disaster unfolding, pranced over excitedly, flailing his arms and boasting, Hey little junior sister, the effect of this talisman is so good. It's like its power can suppress heaven and earth. Look, it scared all those Hidden Moon Palace losers away. Ye Linglong froze, a look of genuine fear on her face. Thanks for the compliment, 7th senior brother. And yes, I'm pretty awesome, but this fog? This isn't mine. What do you mean? Li Zizhuo's head was spinning with question marks, and he suddenly got a very bad feeling. Ye Linglong declared, That's Mount Daijin's actual fog, the real, genuine, 100% authentic deal. Li Zizhuo freaked out, his soul practically leaving his body. Then what are you standing there for? Run, you idiot! As the poor guy tried to bolt, Ye Linglong suddenly tied him up with a rope, making him even more frantic. Little junior sister, what are you doing? In stark contrast to his panic, Ye Linglong's eyes were filled with unwavering determination as she stood still, ready to embrace the swirling fog. 7th senior brother, once you're sucked into this fog, you'll be transported to a random location in the secret realm. Even if people go in together, they'll be separated. My cultivation is too low. If I can't fend for myself alone, I won't drag you down. As she spoke, she expertly tied the two of them together with a single rope. Li Zizhuo was so terrified he couldn't even scream, now fully understanding little junior sister's true intentions. And just like that, the two of them were swallowed whole by the swirling fog. Our queen Ye Linglong was not holding back, screaming, Senior bro, don't be scared. Did your girl not come prepared? She then coolly pulls out a black cloth like, Oh honey, we'll just blindfold ourselves with this black cloth. Out of sight? Out of mind, am I right? Our poor senior bro Li Zizhuo was literally speechless. What in the cultivation world was I thinking, following her in here? Moments later, Both were knocked out cold. Just then, some sweet, sticky nectar from the petals dripped right into Yi Linglong's mouth. And just like that, the sweetness jolted our girl awake, feeling totally refreshed and energized. All the nasty fog-induced discomfort from before totally vanished. Yi Linglong sat up, taking a look around, and immediately recognized these as icebone flowers. She remembered from the original novel that icebone flowers were super effective at relieving discomfort, and once fully grown, their sweet nectar could be harvested. But, plot twist, these flowers are super rare, and their nectar is not easy to get, because where there's icebone flowers, there are always demon beasts nearby. And to top it off, these demon bees are usually third-grade demon beasts, while their queen bee, she could be fourth grade. No sooner had she finished that thought than Yi Linglong felt a shiver down her spine, because the demon bees were here. Yi Linglong frantically started shaking Li Xianxia, practically yelling to get him to wake up. Li Xianxia slowly peeled open his eyes, looking absolutely dead inside, and whined, "Junior sis, please stop. Let your senior bro get some beauty sleep. My insides feel like they're about to be dissolved by that dang fog." Hearing that, Yi Linglong had an idea. She quickly scooped up some flower nectar and shoved it into our senior bro's mouth. The moment he tasted that sweet, sweet nectar, he was instantly bursting with vitality and sprang right up. "Junior sis, what, did you just feed me? Whew, that was so good. I want more." Yi Linglong untied the rope from around herself and snapped, "Bro, don't just stand there thinking about food. I hear third-grade demon bees, and it sounds like they're ready to throw down." Li Xianxia puffed out his chest, all confident. "Poofed, just third-grade demon bees? What's there to be scared of? If one comes, I'll beat one. If two come, I'll beat two." Yi Linglong just pointed to the incoming swarm and deadpanned. "So, senior bro, what if a swarm comes?" The words barely left Yi Linglong's mouth when Li Xianxia grabbed her hand and was already bolting. "Fight what now? Hell no! We gotta run! I've never seen a swarm this massive in my life. Individually, I'm not scared of these buzzing bullies, but they only fight as a group, so what choice do we have but to book it?" He slapped a speed talisman on himself and was gone. Yi Linglong chimed in. "Senior bro, your girl has a plan?" Li Xianxia, knowing full well her plans, instantly shrieked, "No! No! Absolutely not! No plans needed!" But our queen was relentless, pulling out the tempting bait. "But senior bro, the nectar from those icebone flowers is so delicious. You don't want any?" "No!" Li Xianxia yelled. Absolutely firm, Yi Linglong was not giving up. "Senior bro, aren't we here in this secret realm to snatch treasures, level up, and get rich?" Li Xianxia, however, just screamed his refusal, even more resolutely. When temptation failed, our girl switched tactics. She pointed towards a nearby lake and said, "You know demon bees are terrified of water, right? If you hide down there, they won't be able to chase you anymore." Li Xianxia, naive puppy that he was, instantly perked up like he'd found a life raft, completely unaware he was walking straight into a trap. "Oh, I see! Let's go hide down there then." Yi Linglong flashed a devious grin and chirped, "No, not we. It's you, not me. We'll split up. The super important mission goes to you, and anything we find, we'll do a 4-6 split." As soon as she finished, she shoved the entire bunch of icebone flowers into Li Xianxia's arms and sprinted off in the opposite direction. Li Xianxia snapped back to reality, realizing he'd been completely played, and instantly screamed and booked it, screaming, "Junior sis, you're too cruel." He actually started wondering if his junior sis was secretly a spy from another sect. Like, why did she always seem to want to sacrifice her fellow sect members? As long as it wouldn't literally kill them, she'd do it without a shred of hesitation. Li Xianxia sprinted to the lake, plunged in, and dove deep, barely dodging the swarm of bees' attacks. The bees, buzzing angrily over the water, knew this wasn't ideal for their attack strategy. A moment later, Li Xianxia surfaced, seeing no more bees. He pondered, "Wait, aren't the legendary demon bees supposed to hold a grudge forever? Did they just give up that easily? Or is there something in this lake that scares them?" Meanwhile, right behind him, a bunch of suspicious bubbles started rising to the surface. A split second later, he threw his hand up, screaming, "Junior sis, save me over here!" While the demon bees were busy chasing poor Li Xianxia, Yi Linglong was making the most of her time, harvesting all that precious nectar. A second later, she realized there was a queen bee, and it was about to attack her. She instantly slapped a speed talisman on herself and bolted, not looking back, screaming, "Senior bro, Lizichuo, save me!" She had not accounted for a 4th grade queen bee still lurking after she'd tricked away all the 3rd grade ones. Seriously, When your luck runs out, it really runs out in every single way. Seeing the gigantic bee prepare to sting her with its tail, she immediately unleashed her Phoenix Divine Fire technique to blast it, then followed up with the highest goodness is like water technique, and even threw in a great rebirth art. Thank the heavens she had so many skills. But fighting like this was a sure path to deaths. After a moment of frantic thought, an idea flashed in her head. Wait, I have tons of demon beast corpses in my storage ring, just in time. Our girl pulls out a level 3 demonic beast corpse, slaps an explosion talisman on it, then yeets it straight at the queen bee. And just like clockwork, the bee goes straight for the decoy. Boom! The explosion detonates, sending the queen bee crashing down. Yi Linglong lets out a massive sigh of relief. Phew! Good thing this queen bee isn't the sharpest tool in the shed. Easy prey for our girl. Before it can get back up, she needs to snatch those flowers and make a quick getaway. A moment later, Ye Linglong is super hyped about her haul. She figures the honeybee must have flown back by now, and her 7th senior brother is probably waiting for her by the lake. But when she reaches the lake, there's no sign of anyone. Our girl starts to worry. Where's 7th senior brother? He didn't get into trouble, did he? She'd given him a speed talisman, thinking it would keep him safe from the honeybee demonic beasts, which is why she felt okay leaving him with the task. A sudden uneasy feeling washes over her, and she screams frantically, 7th senior brother! Where are you? Are you okay? Just then, bubbles start rising from under the lake, followed by the massive corpse of a demonic monster, which completely spooks Ye Linglong. She's got a bad feeling about this, y'all. Seconds later, Li Zizhuo emerges from the lake, covered in injuries. Yi Linglong's face darkens with fear. 7th senior brother, are you okay? Li Zizhuo glares at her, clearly annoyed. Did you only come back now to see my face one last time before I croak? 7th senior brother? Are you actually about to kick the bucket? Our junior sister's ominous words just make our pretty boy even more irritated. Sorry to disappoint, but your senior brother here still has hundreds of years left to live. As if Yi Linglong would ever back down from a bickering match. Oh, okay, well, that's a little disappointing then. I thought I'd get to inherit your storage ring. Seriously though, nobody's as heartless and savage as our junior sister. Well, no ring for her, so she might as well drag the demonic beast's corpse ashore and harvest it to comfort her soul. Yi Linglong praises him. Wow, you actually slayed a level 5 demonic beast? That's peak performance, bro. Feeling all sorts of encouraged, Li Zizhuo dramatically runs a hand through his hair, striking a cool pose. PSH, don't just talk about level 5, even if they're level 6, 7, or 8. I'd still slay them for you. And just like that, our boy gets pampered again, unexpectedly hitting her soft spot. She's so touched, y'all. The two of them start bickering back and forth again, both playfully embarrassed, neither willing to give an inch. After finishing with the beast's corpse, they settle under a tree, still non-stop bragging. 7th senior brother, let me tell you, earlier I had to battle wits with the queen bee. It was such a struggle. Li Zizhuo is not to be outdone. My battle with that monster was super dangerous too. Luckily, I'm a water element cultivator, so I knew how to counter water element demonic beasts. Junior sister, how did you know there was a secret realm behind the mist? Yi Linglong answers honestly. It was written in a book. Li Zizhuo's head fills with question marks. It was in a book? What book is that? Don't tell me you found something else in the Qingxuan Sect's archives? You're seriously too powerful, even remembering something like this. Don't panic, we can definitely get out of here. Otherwise, how would it have even been recorded, right? In her heart, she really wants to say, actually, the book I mentioned is the original novel, not something from the archives. Our junior sister is just too mischievous, so our boy can't help but worry. He reaches out and gently pinches our junior sister's cheek. This place is too dangerous. From now on, don't act on impulse. You must listen to your senior brother. Ye Linglong immediately replies, your junior sister will definitely obey senior brother's words. This makes our boy instantly suspicious. Are you just giving me lip service right now? Yup. But, 7th senior brother, don't you think life's only interesting when there's a little unknown involved? Her words make him realize the truth. Seconds later, they both burst out laughing. It'd be weird if being with you wasn't interesting. Honestly, I'm pretty happy. Compared to boring cultivation on Daijin Mountain, I much prefer these dangerous and unpredictable places with you. And besides, bro, you're not riding solo anymore. My cultivation might be low-key, but my brain is high-key 5000 IQ. Okay, so these two chaotic energies? Absolutely fated to meet. They were vibing so hard, the more they talked, the more hyped they got. A match made in brain rot heaven, We love to see it. Suddenly, our girl Yi Linglong cuts Li Zizhuo off like, Big bro Li. I think I just unlocked the second layer of the Great Rebirth art, NBD. Our junior sister always be dropping plot twists on us, huh? Li Zizhuo was sweating bullets, thinking, bro, I just vowed to protect her, and now she's already flexing the second layer of the Great Rebirth art? That's like a cheat code level technique? How is a foundation establishment noob speedrunning this? Ye Linglong, ready to get her grind on, tells Li Zizhuo, Big bro Lai, do me a solid and guard me? Your girl needs to enter full-on cultivation mode. Li Zizhuo was utterly speechless, jaw on the floor at our junior sister's cheat code cultivation speed. Bro, like, what kind of OP monster did you transmigrate from? Our girl Yi Linglong, locked in, laser-focused on her cultivation. She felt the first layer of the Great Rebirth art was all about healing, like a full HP regen. No offensive stats, sure, but she could insta-heal all the tiny boo-boos, then move on to patching up the big ouchies. Talk about a support main. And the second layer? Pure growth energy. With the Great Rebirth art powering up, plants would go full-speed growth mode, like on steroids. Vines could grow wild and wrap up enemies like a present. Thorny bushes could sprout up for a surprise attack, and all the flora and fauna growing non-stop could act as a booster, making her spiritual power go absolutely infinite. Our girl's basically a walking nature god. Right now, she could literally feel the raw, unadulterated vitality radiating from Daijin Mountain. Infinite life force, just vibing and growing all around her. While our junior sister was getting her cultivation on, these vines started doing their thing, growing outwards and gently wrapping themselves around Li Zizhuo. We love a simp ML getting bundled by nature. The way those vines grew, so aesthetically pleasing, our pretty boy Li Zizhuo was absolutely mesmerized. Before he knew it, he instinctively channeled his spiritual power to check his own cultivation. And wait, was he about to comprehend the third layer of his water attribute technique? Our girl is a walking buff for her ML. Ye Linglong wrapped up her session, and Li Zizhuo immediately hits her with, Hey, junior sister, could you pretty please guard me now? Our girl literally lives to pressure her senior brothers into leveling up their cultivation, so how could she ever say no? The Chaos Queen strikes again. On top of that, Ye Linglong even made sure to grow a cozy little vine fortress around Li Zizhuo, boosting our ML's cultivation energy like a charged battery. She's his personal power-up. Li Zizhuo was all like, Junior sister, you've literally manifested the perfect study spot for me. The whole place is just radiating pure vitality. This is the ultimate cheat room for cultivation breakthrough. The next day, our queen Ye Linglong was still snoozing soundly in her cute little vine-protected cottage. Li Zizhuo, buzzing with excitement, bursts through the door, yelling, Junior sister, I successfully unlocked the third layer of my water technique. That little room you whipped up was clutch. Now we've got a built-in Airbnb for all our future cultivation trips. Stop sleeping, queen. Rise and shine. Ye Linglong, being the absolute sleepyhead she is, just pulled her blanket higher, utterly refusing to exit bed mode. Knowing our junior sister like the back of his hand, Li Zizhuo immediately pulled out the ultimate temptation. Don't sleep anymore. Let's go beast slaying and get rich. Our girl, a true money magnet, hears, get rich, and suddenly, sleep? What's sleep? Her eyes literally sparked, and she sprang out of bed, tossing the blankets aside with pure glee. Deep inside the secret realm of Daijin Mountain, these two were going full beast mode, wiping out monsters and stacking their cash, while low-key leveling up their combat skills. Two birds, one stone. From noob-level grade 3 beasts to full-on menacing grade 5 powerhouses, they left no beast standing. Absolute bosses. After a while, they had a pretty hefty haul and were ready for a break, when suddenly, a mysterious canyon caught Ye Linglong's eye. She pointed Li Zizhuo towards it. Hey, big bro Lai, check it out, there's a canyon right here. And like, the herbs inside? I've literally never seen them before. Is this another treasure chest waiting to be looted or what? Li Zizhuo, trying to be the voice of reason and avoid any unhinged chaos, tried to hold her back. Junior sister, I'm getting major, danger, vibes from in there. But our queen, Ye Linglong, was actually thrilled, thinking, the riskier, the richer, and bolted right in, ready to snag some treasures. Li Zizhuo tried to stop her, but it was too late. A moment later, the two entered the depths, moving ever so cautiously. Then they heard a huge roar, and both panicked. There's so much going on in this canyon. Why couldn't we hear a thing from the outside? Ye Linglong stepped closer, using her spiritual energy to sense, and found a barrier. This barrier blocked everything inside the mountain, which is why it looked so normal from the outside. Even though they were both a little spooked, their curiosity won out. Let's go see what trash beast has the audacity to think we're its prey. But while the two were still debating what to do, a fierce demonic snake came flying at them. This demonic snake was so massive, it made them freeze right where they stood. Not far away, someone recognized Yi Linglong like a literal life raft and screamed, "It's her! She's here! We're saved!" Our queen, Yi Linglong, followed the direction of the voice, her eyes darting to the source. She saw a group of people huddled in a corner of the small stone cave, hiding from the giant snake's attack. She saw the brutal demonic snake growling, clearly wanting to flush them out for a little dessert. But while Ye Linglong was deep in thought, the demonic snake noticed her, immediately changing its attack to our queen. This totally startled Yi Linglong. Good thing the guy, Donghua, yelled a warning. "Little miss, run! It's memorizing your scent. Once it gets a whiff, it'll hunt you down until you're dead." Thinking of the demonic snake trying to add her to its scent profile, Yi Linglong quickly whipped out her special gear to deal with it. Turns out, our queen pulled out a demonic beast that smelled like death itself, carefully wrapped in scent-masking talismans and stored away. She hadn't even figured out how to use it, but now, opportunity just knocked. Our queen gleefully took the beast and, using some vines, managed to plop it right onto the snake's nose. But the moment it landed, all those scent-masking talismans on the beast flew right off. The demonic snake was a little confused. First-time prey literally served itself up on a silver platter. But a split second later, the foul stench hit, and this massive serpent's face went gray, before it promptly fainted dead away. Our girl truly never disappoints, because when she pulled out that beast, Yi Linglong had already cleverly slapped a scent-masking talisman on herself. Only poor Li Zizuo was left holding his nose, gasping for air. "Little junior sister, put that thing away now! Your senior brother is about to ascend to the heavens early." He couldn't believe it. When they killed this beast, he told her not to pick it up, but she secretly stashed it in her spatial bag. Now this stench is everywhere, and our queen, Yi Linglong, quickly wrapped a scent-masking talisman around it with a sheepish smile. "Oops, my bad, senior brother. I forgot to give you a talisman. The snake already fainted from this funk. I'll pack it up real quick." Donghua, whose trust was clearly well placed, gloated. "See? I told you she had a plan. She's totally gonna save us all." "Little miss, over here, look. 10 mid-grade spirit stones for 1 speed talisman. I want to trade for 8 of them. Sell them to us, quick." Only now did Yi Linglong realize why that guy looked so familiar. It was that unlucky fool she ran into while catching the golden-winged bird. And when there's a money-making opportunity, our queen was thrilled. She strutted over to the small stone cave and successfully completed the transaction. 40 mid-grade spirit stones for 8 speed talismans. Donghua quickly distributed the talismans to the other 3. "Stick these on, 2 each. You'll be super fast." Just then, Li Zizuo yelled, "Little junior sister, watch out!" Yi Linglong was completely oblivious, and when she turned around, the demonic snake was charging at her, jaws wide and feral. Good thing Li Zizuo was quick. He flew over and grabbed her collar, pulling her out of the snake's attack range. The snake, with all its momentum, crashed right into the stone cave where the others were hiding, and unfortunately, a massive rock inside the cave fell, hitting one of the girls. It was her 4th senior sister. The 2 remaining senior sisters rushed to help. "4th junior sister, don't be scared. We're coming to get you out." But not wanting to be a burden to her 2 senior sisters, she cried through her tears, "The snake is coming back. 2nd senior sister, 3rd senior sister, run, now. Leave me behind, you have to survive." Just then, Li Zizuo came in and called out, "2nd senior sister, 3rd senior sister, what are you doing here?" "I came to help you senior sisters move that rock from outside." Yi Linglong thought, that cave is way too small. It definitely won't be able to withstand the snake's attack. Our girl needs to pull a distraction ASAP. No way is this giant noodle getting close to their safe spot. So our girl boss, ever the quick thinker, uses her sword to yeet a smelly demonic beast right at the snake. Yi Linglong successfully activated the snake's fight or flight response. The moment that rancid beast flew its way, that big ol noodle went pale, noped out, and dodged it like its life depended on it. But this snake ain't dumb. It instantly clocked who the real menace was, and decided our girl was its new main target. Big mistake, buddy, unleashing the full force of its unhinged reptilian rage. Even our baddie Ye Linglong felt a shiver down her spine. She started sprinting, yelling, "Agagag, stay away from me, you overgrown noodle!" Meanwhile, inside the cave, Li Zizhuo was busy saving fourth senior sister. Hearing his junior sister's panicked screams, Li Zizhuo couldn't help but angst a little. Our baby junior sister is just Foundation establishment. How did she manage to beef with a giant snake? She's so brave, but like, come on. Outside, Ye Linglong was still in full sprint mode. Then, she spotted a stone door carved into the mountain. Instant relief, she thought she'd found her escape pod. But Dongfang Jin, from behind, yelled a very unhelpful warning. Don't even bother. They're not opening that stone door for you. Ye Linglong, however, was in survival mode and ignored the red flag, barreling straight for the door. But before she could even tap it, a powerful force field yeeted her right back. Oof, the disrespect. She quickly realized this stone door was built different, too dangerous. Which totally explained why the giant snake was body slamming every other rock surface, but wouldn't touch this particular door with a 10-foot pole. But our queen ain't a quitter. Ye Linglong approached the door again. From inside, muffled voices sneered, "Stay away from the door! Do you have a death wish?" Another voice screeched, "Just leave! Go! We're not opening the door for you. If you get us all killed, even 10 of your lives won't be enough to pay us back." So on one side, she's got a giant snake on her tail, and on the other, her safe spot is being gatekept by some truly unhelpful NPCs. Sis was pissed. Watching the giant snake close in, she had no choice but to sword fly away, dodging its furious attacks. Below, the others watched the whole spectacle unfold. Li Zizhuo, ever the curious one, wondered, so who are these gatekeepers inside the stone door anyway, and why won't they just open it? Second senior sister, fuming, spilled the tea. It's the 7-star sect. They always look down on rogue cultivators, and even though we're from Qingxuan sect, to them, we're just as lowly as rogue cultivators. Li Zizhuo, incredulous, pushed further. So they'd rather watch you all die than open the door and let you take shelter? Third senior sister, even more enraged, spat, "Oh, it gets worse. We found this stone door first, but those snakes." They waited for the giant snake to attack us, then snuck inside, slammed the door shut, and left us out here to die. No matter how much we begged, those absolute trash human beings wouldn't budge. They're just scared that if they open the door, the snake might get in. So they're refusing to budge, even if it means our lives. The more he heard, the hotter Lin Zizhuo's blood boiled. The 7-star sect? These green tea villains are actually the worst. I saw their shady tactics last time, but this? They're messing with my senior sister's lives. Oh, it's on! Dongfang Jin, cutting through the rising rage, pointed at Ye Linglong and shouted, "Okay, but like, what's the plan now? Your junior sister up there is about to run out of HP. Should we have her fly back to us, and we'll all team up to block the giant snake?" Knowing our junior sister's legendary, "I get even" energy, Li Zizhuo sword flew towards her, ready to spill the full tea. Second senior sister, not clued into the chaos, freaked out and tried to call him back. What's the point of telling our junior sister? She's barely Foundation establishment. She can barely protect herself right now. Meanwhile, up in the air, Ye Linglong was doing a chaotic aerial ballet, zipping and dodging the giant snake's relentless attacks. Li Zizhuo, flying his sword like a true hero, got closer to Ye Linglong and started to unload all the juicy drama. And, girl, you know Ye Linglong's anger level went from 0 to 1,000 real quick after hearing that tea. The 7-star sect again? Last time they framed her 7th senior brother, and now they're trying to get her 3 senior sisters iced? Weren't they supposed to be the good guys in the original plot? This is some ultimate villain arc BS? Yep. Junior sisters' rage meters were exactly where Li Zizhuo predicted they'd be. When you've fought alongside someone for so long, you just get each other's petty vengeance vibes. And just as expected, a deliciously evil plan for petty revenge sparked in our girl's brilliant mind. Our senior brother and junior sister duo already had a master plan brewing. Li Zizhuo, practically bowing in awe, couldn't stop praising her. I knew it. Our junior sister always has a genius scheme up her sleeve. Ye Linglong thought to herself, if I let this slide today, how will Qingxuan sect ever get the respect it deserves? When will our disciples finally get their glow up and stand tall? Outside, Ye Linglong was still in full dodge the giant snake of doom mode, while inside, the 7-star sect crew were having a collective meltdown. OMG, this snake outside is even more unhinged than before. It's literally slamming itself into the rocks. What are we going to do after this door? We can't stay here forever. One of them, trying to be a spy, pressed their eye right up to a crack in the door to peek outside. What they saw sent shivers down their spine. What hit his eyes was a fierce glare, followed by a shout. What are you looking at, bro? Is my face that good to stare at? This scared him so much he screamed his head off, pointing at the door and stuttering in fear. Senior brother, she's at the stone door again. Xianxia was totally confused about who his junior brother saw to get him so spooked, and couldn't help but get curious, because he knew that stone door was enchanted with some forbidden juju. Even the ginormous, ferocious snake didn't dare to approach it. So how in the cultivation world could anyone possibly get close to that door? Xianxia edged closer to the door, peeking through the crack to check out the situation. Why is my junior brother tripping like that? Initially, he saw nothing. Then he discovered that outside, Ye Linglong was being attacked by that ginormous snake. Seeing his tormentor, Ye Linglong, in trouble, Xianxia was overjoyed. Last time in the Xishan secret realm, our queen made him lose all face, and he can't believe she's here again. Talk about a small world. All that pent-up rage from back then burst forth. Xianxia yelled out loudly, Ye Linglong, you finally got what's coming to you. I'm just gonna stand here and watch that snake swallow you whole. You can rot out there for all I care. I am absolutely not opening this door for you. Ye Linglong heard that from outside and was fuming. Xianxia, what's the point of all that talk? If you've got the guts, come out here. Xianxia was still smug, taking on a victor's stance. Ye Linglong, your little taunts won't work on me. If you've got the guts, come on in here. His ha-ha laughter kept echoing outside, and it successfully provoked our queen. Ye Linglong's eyes were resolute. She gripped her Xuanying and faced the door. Xianxia saw everything before his eyes. A sudden, ominous premonition filled his heart. And just like we predicted, Ye Linglong unleashed her full power and successfully smashed through that stone door, leaving everyone inside completely shook. Ye Linglong smirked smugly. Wow, you really went to all this trouble to meet me at the door? No need to be so formal next time. Xianxia's entire body was trembling as he pointed at Ye Linglong, stammering, How did you even get in? Ye Linglong smugly praised herself, not forgetting to roast her opponent. Are you blind, bro? Did you not clearly see me smash that door open just now? Or was this stone door of yours made of paper that it shattered into pieces with just a light touch? Just like your 7-star sect swords, thin as paper and trash quality. She didn't even finish before all the 7-star sect members were raging, simultaneously pointing their swords at Ye Linglong, threatening her. On the contrary, Ye Linglong was still calm and cheerful, low-key clowning them. Y'all are all just foundation establishment? Why are you looking at me like I'm some final boss? Am I really that powerful? Ye Linglong was still grinning, continuously provoking them. Xianxia was rendered speechless, and when she gave him a contemptuous smirk, he was fuming. It's her again! This BTCH always insults me. He couldn't take it anymore. Xianxia reached for his sword, attacking Ye Linglong. Oh, you want to die? Then I'll grant your wish. Xianxia fiercely swung his sword, attacking, but thank goodness, an ice barrier appeared in front of Ye Linglong, helping her avoid the attack. From behind, Lia Zichuo rushed to protect his junior sister. What kind of nonsense is this? A Golden Core stage man bullying a Foundation establishment stage girl? The audacity! If you want to fight, fight me. We're both Golden Core stage, so don't even think about saying I'm bullying you. In a flash, Lia Zichuo stood in front of Ye Linglong, using his frost power to fight against Xianxia. Very quickly, Lia Zichuo didn't even break a sweat taking down Xianxia. Xianxia got yeeted a good distance, in immense pain, spitting out a mouthful of blood for the drama. Xianxia's defeat made his junior brothers standing nearby tremble in fear. Last time in the Xishan secret realm, they saw their senior brother couldn't beat Ye Linglong's senior brother. And now, even her 7th senior brother just bodied him, and their senior brother still couldn't win. Second senior sister began to mock and provoke the other group. Didn't you just close the door and refuse to let me in? Why is the door just gone now? Did you steal mountain caves so immorally before that even heaven couldn't stand it? Why are you all looking so worried? We have 6 people, but your 7-star sect has a whole 10. Why are the bigger numbers scared of us little guys? Come fight! Come chase us again! Her oppressive aura and devastating words startled those people, leaving them with guilty consciences and terrified. Ye Linglong sat by, eating spirit fruit to nourish her body, and just watched the whole show unfold. She couldn't help but think. 7th senior brother's fighting skills? S tier. And 2nd senior sister really knows how to talk the talk. Just the combined energy of those two is enough to scare off any enemy. Meanwhile, outside, the giant snake rammed into the cave. Inside, small rocks started falling, making the 7-star sect members totally freak out. We're doomed! We're doomed! Now we've lost the stone door, the forbidden spell is gone, this place is going to collapse sooner or later. Xianxia's limbs were trembling, his mouth still stained with blood, and his sharp, resentful eyes glared. This is all you're doing! If you hadn't broken the stone door, then we wouldn't even have a single safe spot left to save our lives. Second senior sister loudly cackled mockingly. Oh, because you wouldn't open the door, you wouldn't let us live, so let's all just die together. We were all gonna die anyway, but now we get to live a little longer and drag a whole bunch of you down with us? That's hilarious. Xianxia was holding his sword, but he was literally shaking, speechless, and just dumbfounded. At this moment, Yi Linglong took out a brush and drew a dividing line. If you're not going to fight, then both sides should form a truce. Consider this line the border. If you dare to cross it, my 7th senior brother will make his move. He'll kill every single one of you, then throw your bodies to the snake for a snack. Xianxia was surprisingly satisfied with the plan. All right, we'll mind our own business, and you all better not dream of crossing this line. Xianxia had barely finished his sentence when Ye Linglong just stepped right over the boundary line. Pure provocation. This loser, Xianxia, knows he's being provoked. But the entire 7-star sect crew? Crickets. They know they're no match for her senior brother, who, by the way, is a total beast. Xianxia is so mad he's literally spitting blood right now. He can't believe anyone could be this shamelessly disrespectful, stomping on other people's dignity like it's a doormat. But also, why does he keep running into our girl? Is it fate? Is it suffering? Seeing our girl's expression shift, second senior sister freaks out. Little junior sister, that was so dangerous. Are you okay? Any boo-boos? Ye Linglong rubs her head, assuring everyone she's fine. Just popped too many speed talismans at once. Gave myself a little dizzy spell, that's all. Fourth senior sister swoops in, offering our girl a pill bottle. This is a clear heart pill I personally concocted, fresh from my cauldron. One bite and poof! All your worries disappear. Popping the pill into her mouth, our girl's like, wait, this taste. It's giving deja vu, giving her flashbacks to that ice dew nectar she tasted. Our girl, Ye Linglong, pulls out a whole bottle of ice dew nectar she'd harvested earlier and hands it to fourth senior sister. I'm no alchemist, so just guzzling this would be a waste. I heard fourth senior sister is a pro at refining pills, so please accept this as a welcome gift. Fourth senior sister, seeing a bottle of pure ice dew nectar, is shook. How in the heavens did you get this, and in such a huge bottle? Our girl Ye Linglong is clueless. She thought that was a small amount. This queen's perspective is on another level. Fourth senior sister's eyes crinkle in a huge smile. This nectar? Enough for over 1,000 clear heart pills. I'm officially obsessed with your gift, little junior sister. These rogue cultivators are absolutely shook. 1,000 clear heart pills? Each one is worth a fortune. This is literally printing money. Our girl, Yang Linglong, then pulls out some golden skin she'd refined herself and gives it to third senior sister. I heard from 7th senior brother that you're a total rock star at artifact refinement. Third senior sister, this is gold from those golden winged birds. So here's another welcome gift from your favorite little junior sister. Third senior sister is beaming. Little junior sister, your welcome gifts are just too good. I remember brother Dongfang Jin mentioning this crazy strong girl who caught a whole flock of golden winged birds. And it was you? I was so impressed then. And now, poof, it's in my hands. Seeing her senior sister's genuine joy for the welcome gift, our girl just starts showering her with more. Third senior sister is absolutely floored. Little junior sister, this is seriously way too much. This is enough for me to forge self-defense weapons for our entire freaking sect. And our girl, Ye Linglong, ever the businesswoman, casually suggests, after you're done refining, we'll pick out the best for ourselves and then sell the rest. Hello, profit. Third senior sister's like, say less. I'll get these refined so fast we'll be rolling in new weapons for everyone. The rogue cultivators are choking on their own jealousy. Did they just say that? Like, out loud? Are they even human? We're out here grinding missions for points just to maybe get one weapons. And they're over there casually picking out a few each. And if they don't vibe with the good ones, they just sell? EM? The audacity! Ye Linglong, being the generous queen she is, doesn't forget second senior sister. Here's a cultivation manual I picked out for you. See if it's your vibe. Second senior sister opens it up and gasps. These are all treasures. S-tier, B-tier cultivation manuals? Little junior sister, you're absolutely cracked. Our girl, Ye Linglong, feeling all warm and fuzzy from the praise, just shrugs. Oh, this? Just sharing with my Azure Mystic Sect squad, no biggie. Didn't even bring special gifts this time. Next time I find anything good, I'll hoard it for everyone. The rogue cultivators, watching Ye Linglong shower her senior sisters with gifts, they're practically foaming at the mouth with envy. And just to stir the pot, Donghua pops up and starts throwing shade. Your Azure Mystic sect is just too generous. Way better than those losers from Hidden Moon Palace or the 7-star sect or whatever other randoms. Donghua words. 1,000 daggers straight to their already bruised egos. Ye Linglong tilts her head, looking at Donghua. Excuse me, who are you? Never heard of you. And Azure Mystic Sect, you say? Our boy Donghua introduces himself. Oh, me? I'm Donghua, just a rogue cultivator. Got tangled in this fog, bumped into your 3 amazing senior sisters, and ended up here. The rest, as they say, is history. Second senior sister chimes in. Little junior sister. Brother Donghua is a real stand-up guy. He totally saved our butts when that giant snake attacked. But then she side-eyes the other sects. Unlike some so-called orthodox sects who claim to be righteous but are actually garbage human beings. All right, little junior sister, time for a proper intro. I'm He Xinlin, your amazing second senior sister. Beside me is Mu Ruolin, our resident third senior sister. And over there is Hua King, the fabulous fourth senior sister. So, what's our little junior sister's name, huh? Hi, senior sisters. I'm Yi Linglong. This heartwarming little meet and greet from our girls and Donghua had Xilin Yi stewing next to them, unhappily start mocking. Wouldn't want only my sect to be stuck in this mess, right? Even if I'm mad, I gotta make sure they get a taste of humiliation too. Xilin Yi continues his rant. Oh, look at this family reunion. Like they're too good to be bullied? Playing this whole family reunion act? Like it's not easy to bully them? Our girl, Yi Linglong, levels a frosty gaze at this trash. Yi Lin Yi, a chilling smile playing on her lips that makes everyone shiver. Who said we're dying? Thanks for the heads up, 7-star sect's senior brother. Your girl has already figured out our grand escape. It's just, your fellow 7-star sect disciples might have a slight hiccup on the way out. Oopsie. Ye Linglong then pulls out a handful of mysterious, odor-removing talismans. She passes them out to her senior sisters and their allies. Slap these on. Trust the process. Totally trusting our girl. Everyone obediently slaps them on. Meanwhile, the other sects are just standing there like, what is happening right now? And just like that, Yi Linglong unveils her secret weapon, a stink beast. And the moment the others catch a whiff, it's a full-on puke fest. They're not just nauseous, they're dizzy and their heads are pounding. They can't believe this innocent-looking girl boss just pulled out something this unhinged. It's only now they realize those odor-removing talismans weren't just for the smell inside the cave. Oh no, the stink is wafting outside too. And the giant snake? It's just sniffed it and is now officially even more pissed off and aggressive. Yikes. Ye Linglong pulls out a stack of talismans and lays out the master plan. Slap these speed talismans onto yourselves. A little later, everyone needs to use max speed to zoom past that giant snake and blast through the exit. But the cliff is sealed by some forbidden magic. So I need y'all to buy me some time to crack this forbidden seal, okay? Li Zizhuo, ever the loyal simp, puffs out his chest like, danger? What danger? Just tell us how to stall, and we're totally on it. Yi Linglong's eyes narrow into a mischievous smirk. Looks like we won't need to sacrifice our own people after all, she muses. Her sinister gaze and cruel smile then sweep over the other sect disciples. As pillars of the renowned 7-star sect, the Righteous path, you surely wouldn't hesitate to sacrifice yourselves for the greater good, right? The poor saps flinch, a chill of doom creeping up their spines. Yi Linglong then grabs a weasel-like creature and tosses it up. With a flick of her sword, she dices it into tiny, stinky bits. Next, she pulls out a specially concocted bottle of super-duper sticky, industrial-strength dog glue and proceeds to glue those pungent spirit beast meat pieces onto the robes of the other sect disciples. Plastered with super smelly stuff, everyone recoils in horror, screaming, "Don't come near me! What even are you? Why do you have so many weird things? We were wrong. We promise to let you go if we see you again, even if it means defying senior brother's orders. We'll open the door for you." Hearing his junior brother's frantic pleas, Shi Linji, the original Trash X, explodes. Are you seriously trying to pin the blame on ME now? Tell me clearly. Did I tell them not to come in? The junior brothers, terrified of offending their senior, dare not speak, only nodding timidly in unison. Which, of course, makes him even furier. Unprepared, he suddenly feels a cold, slimy plop on his back, Yi Linglong has just stuck a rotten meat piece on him. Still blaming? So you're the mastermind behind all this? He screams. Yi Linglong smirks. Oh, you bet. So the biggest piece goes to you. Make sure to run extra fast later, okay? With preparations complete, Yi Linglong points to the exit, her voice ringing with authority. All glued up, everyone, line up in an orderly fashion and get out! No pushing! Outside? Facing a giant snake as dinner? No thank you. Only a psycho would want to be first in line for that? As they hesitate and push each other, Ye Linglong, with lightning speed, kicks Shi Linji right out the door. He screams in terror, Yi Linglong, even if I turn into a ghost, I won't forgive you. He knows he's injured, and with that stinky crap glued to him, the giant snake is definitely going to target him first. I'm totally dead this time. Just then, a truly awful premonition washes over him from behind. He glances back, only to see the ferocious giant snake making a beeline straight for him. Terrified, he immediately rides his sword and hightails it out there. A second later, he's shocked. Not only did he actually dodge the snake's attack, but his speed has suddenly skyrocketed. He realizes it's all thanks to Yi Linglong's speed talisman. He won't be a ghost after all, and he's so freaking ecstatic. The snake will definitely not catch him now. Inside, Ye Linglong just keeps booting the remaining disciples out the door. They all shriek in terror. Suddenly, with so much fresh prey before it, the snake is absolutely pumped. Ye Linglong observes the chaos outside, then commands, "Now's our chance. Let's fly to the exit." Ye Linglong and her senior siblings soar on their swords at maximum speed toward the exit. Shi Linji spots them and immediately rides his sword in their direction, barking orders. 7-star Sect disciples, all of you, gather at the main gate. If they don't want us to live, then we absolutely cannot let them escape. Li Zizhuo notices his approach and with a casual punch, sends him flying to the side. Basically, don't even think about causing trouble, bro. Shi Linji, battered and spitting blood after hitting the cliff from that simple punch, screams, UGH, you weaklings trying to act almighty. Our queen Yi Linglong is perfectly shielded and protected by her senior and junior siblings. Her second senior sister even flips him a defiant thumbs down, snarling, anyone who dares come near her will be beaten to a pulp. Shi Linji, being treated like absolute fodder, is beyond furious, roaring, you people are seriously looking down on me too much. He tries to rally everyone to charge and attack but glances back, only to find everyone is not charging, and actually just ignoring him. Talk about a literal face slap. He's utterly mortified. Luckily, the giant snake attacks, giving him the perfect excuse to bail. And then he had the audacity to bite back, threatening, I'll make you all pay. Our girl boss, Yi Linglong, was busy slapping talismans all over the door, her hand expertly drawing mystic seals with a brush. Seeing our queen draining her spirit energy, her fourth senior sister was right there, pumping her full of elixirs to keep her going. Meanwhile, overhead, some random junior brother zipped over on his sword to whisper some trash talk to Shi Linji, the senior brother. Bro, you really think that Beansprout can do anything? Her talismans better not be just doodles, lol. Like, even our genius junior sister wouldn't know how to handle this, so what makes her think she can? Shi Linji, being the smug loudmouth he is, then puffed up his own junior sister. Look, in Cultivation, some people are pure DPS. Our junior sister, she's a fire spirit root prodigy, cultivating the true path. Her mind is literally breaking through, and her combat power? Off the charts. Then he side-eyed Yi Linglong and snarked, that Beansprout over there? Pfoofed. She's only got triple spirit roots and trash tier aptitude. Obviously, she can't cultivate for SHT, so this is all she's good for. Luckily, not everyone was as delulu as Shi Linji. Another junior bro knew dang well that a formation-breaking genius, regardless of sect, is a hella rare treasure, worth like 10,000 times more than some combat-only brainlet. But of course, he kept his mouth shut, intimidated by his senior brother's aura. Now, our queen's actual protector, Li Zizhuo, was watching from below, and when he heard Shi Linji running his mouth, he fixed him with a glare full of pure, unadulterated killing intent. Shi Linji actually shivered, but still tried to act tough. What are you even looking at? Did I say anything wrong, huh? Li Zizhuo just pointed and scoffed. Oh, you're not wrong, all right. I just hope your groundbreaking theories really take off in the Kixing sect. Shi Linji, knowing full well he'd get absolutely bodied if he fought back, gnashed his teeth in pure rage, only able to mentally scream, Bro, just cuss me out already instead of this passive-aggressive BS. But our queen, Ye Linglong, was unbothered, focusing only on cracking open that barrier. And, as if anyone doubted her, our girl boss successfully cracked the barrier, getting everyone to safety and away from that giant snake's terrifying attacks. With everyone successfully evacuated, Ye Linglong started slapping more talismans and channeling her spirit energy to seal the barrier door shut again. Door sealed. Our queen finally breathed a sigh of relief, so no one else would accidentally stumble into that giant snake's danger zone. She grabbed her brush and tagged the cliff wall with a blunt warning. You enter, you die, hoping future unlucky souls would see it and not get caught up in the same mess they just escaped. Xianxia, still lurking around, saw her graffiti the cliff and burst out laughing. Oh, you swear you wrote that to warn people not to enter, right? And not secretly baiting them into thinking there's hidden treasure? Because anytime you see a sign like that, it screams, legendary loot inside, and people are gonna dive in head first. Okay, fine, his trash talking did have a twisted logic to it. But our queen was not amused, at all. She was so over his BS. Ye Linglong had enough. She snatched out a silencing talisman and slapped it right onto Xianxia. Okay, now that everyone's safe and sound outside, it's time to settle some scores. You trash bags literally stole the mountain cave. Our Xianxia sect discovered first, and then you maliciously abandoned them out there to become snake food. So what's the payout for this level of beef, huh? When Ye Linglong slapped that talisman straight onto his forehead, Xianxia was still too dumb to realize what hit him. As our queen started listing off their transgressions, Xianxia actually felt a tiny pang of guilt for a split second. But then she finished speaking. He opened his mouth to retort, only to realize he couldn't utter a single sound. He immediately knew it was Ye Linglong's silencing talisman, and our queen, knowing exactly what he was trying to say, cut him off with a smirk. Silence, peasant. Your speaking privileges have been revoked. Now who wants to speak for him? Oh, how about you, junior bro? The junior brother next to him practically jumped out of his skin, terrified. Xianxia, absolutely losing his mind, was internally screaming his head off. What is this demonic bean sprout magic? The stupid talisman just fried itself and vanished. How the heck am I supposed to get this off? Xianxia was flailing his arms like a deranged mime, trying to communicate through frantic gestures. Thankfully, his junior bros were there to interpret his silent rage. What senior brother means is, even though we kinda messed with your Xianxia sect disciples earlier, but then you guys practically forced us to run directly into the snake's path. So, that basically makes us even, right? But our queen, Ye Linglong, was not having it. She hit back with, we literally let you guys go fight Luo Xiang. That demon beast was supposed to be your moment to shine and prove your worth. Otherwise, you'd have zero contribution to literally anything. So on what planet do you think you deserve to escape through the exit we opened? Use your brain cells, sis. Go get some brain boosters. Seriously, the rest of the dudes actually found her logic kinda reasonable? But Xianxia was still silently seething, internally screaming his head off. He couldn't stand listening to his bros debate any longer. That's when our queen's senior brothers and sisters decided to pull out their swords and get real threatening. And with just a slight twitch of the wrist, the Kixing crew immediately jumped, shut their traps, and stopped debating. They quickly stammered. Our senior brother wants to know, what kind of compensation are we talking about? His poor junior bros, acting as human shields for his silent fury, just made Xianxia even more absolutely furious, silently flailing. I did not say that. I did not. His junior bros, scared, speechless, just nodded along. Our queen, Ye Linglong, was literally just waiting for this moment to flex and bleed them dry. Okay, so while our Xianxia sect disciples' lives are, priceless, you Xianxia sect folks are clearly too broke to afford any real compensation. So, fine, I'll just, settle for a cool 1,000 mid-grade spirit stones for our emotional damage. No biggie. At that, every single Kixing sect disciple's jaw hit the floor, eyes bugging out. 1,000 mid-grade spirit stones? Excuse me, did you just ask for a lion's share, or are you trying to bankrupt us? Xianxia was out here throwing a full-blown tantrum, screaming at Ye Linglong. You're too greedy. Delusional much? Don't give her anything. His junior disciples from the Seven Stars sect tried to hold him back, wanting to stop him. Because even if they were terrified of their senior brother, they were even more terrified of the Azure Profound sect members. So they sucked it up and lied. Our senior brother actually meant, could we perhaps get a discount? Our girl, Ye Linglong, just covered her mouth, trying not to laugh in their faces, teasing, y'all really think 1,000 mid-grade spirit stones is a lot? Sis, I casually gifted my 3 senior sisters presents worth like WAY more than that combined. Okay, fine, I won't make it any harder for you. If you guys are that broke, you can totally skip the spirit stones. Our girl, Yi Linglong, pulled out paper and a pen, handing them over. Here's the deal. You apologize to us, and then you write a letter of repentance. Spill all your mistakes, declare your firm resolve to change, and everyone has to sign and seal it. Li Zizhuo couldn't help but silently stan our queen. Yup, our junior sister always has a plan. This letter of repentance? It's basically a fate worse than coughing up 1,000 mid-grade spirit stones. From his understanding, once our junior sister got that letter of repentance, she'd carry it around with her everywhere. And if any 7 Stars Sect disciple dared to cross her again, she'd whip it out, read it aloud for everyone to hear, and probably even pass it around for other Sect disciples to get a good laugh. A letter of repentance? The entire 7 Stars Sect collectively gasped in horror. No way are we writing that. We'd much rather just cough up the 1,000 mid-grade spirit stones. Yi Linglong's face went dark with pure anger. Hold up, you just said you had no spirit stones, and now you're saying you don't want to write the letter? Hello? You're the ones who need to apologize, so what gives you the right to be picky? Okay, you don't have to write it. Then just compensate me with 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones. And if you don't have that many, guess what? Write an IOU. Our girl is a master at setting traps, twisting their words against them. She just bamboozled them from 1,000 to 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones in the blink of an eye. Just then, Xilinji's voiceless talisman wore off, and he immediately bellowed, "All 7 Stars Sect disciples, listen up! Form a defensive formation and execute a full-blown tactical retreat right now." The 7 Stars Sect disciples drew their swords and quickly formed the Xilinji formation, and, in a flash, the 7 Stars Sect crew had successfully yeeted themselves out of there. Second senior sister? Can you believe these 7 Stars Sect folks? So shameless, just bolting like that? Ye Linglong sighed and shook her head. Who knew the sword formation painstakingly crafted by the 7 Stars Sect's ancestors would now be used by their disciples? To escape? Isn't this a villain's move? Yet here's the so-called Richest Sect, using it like it's totally legit. Li Zizhuo cautiously asked, "Junior sister, so what's the next move?" Because he knew that whenever our junior sister got this calm, she'd already cooked up her next master plan. Yi Linglong clenched her fists, pure fury in her voice. They've bullied us not just once. Last time it was our 7th senior brother, and this time it's our 3 senior sisters. We absolutely cannot let them get away with this. Ye Linglong pulled out a compass, revealing that when she stuck that notorious dog glue on Xilinji earlier, she'd secretly slapped a tracking talisman on him too. And now, folks, it's showtime. Upon hearing this, everyone simultaneously threw up a thumbs up, their eyes sparkling with admiration, praising in unison. Our junior sister is always so prepared. Back then, you were just guarding against petty villains, but who knew a real villain would actually show up? And this compass works for 1,000 miles. So before they fly too far, let's go hunt them down. Meanwhile, the 7 Stars Sect squad had flown quite a distance when they finally noticed the horrendous stench clinging to them from behind. And by now, it was genuinely unbearable. Xilinji, thinking they'd taken so many winding paths, was convinced they'd shaken off the Azure Profound Sect. All right, everyone, first things first. Let's get rid of this god-awful stench on our backs. The entire squad took turns trying to scrape off that rancid chunk of something, complaining non-stop. Seriously, how unhinged is that beansprout girl to go around picking up rotten demon beast carcasses like this? The sticky liquid she used on us, we literally can't pull it off. Fire won't burn it. Scissors can't cut it. What in the cultivation world is this cursed glue? All the junior disciples collectively whined to Xilinji. Senior brother, that girl is pure evil. We got bullied so hard today. Xilinji gritted his teeth, shaking with pure rage. I will never forget this humiliation. When we meet again, I swear I won't let them live in peace. Xilinji vowed. This grudge will be repaid. No sooner had he finished his villain monologue, Ye Linglong just casually popped her head out from the bushes, speaking with the sweetest, most innocent smile. Oh, I just heard you mention wanting revenge, right? I was worried you'd be waiting too long, so I rushed over to find you. You weren't waiting long, were you? Xilinji jumped, startled and terrified, screaming at the top of his lungs, Don't you dare come over here! Ye Linglong stepped fully out of the bushes, her smile somehow even more friendly, and asked, But didn't you just say you wanted revenge? Xilinji was so terrified he actually fell to his butt, tears streaming down his face. Our girl, Ye Linglong, just kept going. Are you planning to save this revenge for, like, the next decade or something? Shi Linji, with tears streaming down his face, blubbered. What does that have to do with you? Can you please just stop showing up in front of me? Yi Linglong, however, just kept on asking. So, are we doing this revenge thing or not? Yi Linji's hand was visibly trembling as he gripped his sword, his eyes filled with pure malice. Yi Linglong, don't you dare bully people this much? But before he could even finish his sentence, he caught a movement in the bushes. Yi Linji looked up to see what it was, and guess who it was? None other than Lian Zizuo. Pulling up to the scene. With backup arriving, our girl Ye Linglong was absolutely thrilled, beyond words. Ye Linji, on the other hand, had no idea how they'd caught up so fast, so he and his junior disciples quickly drew their swords, deployed the Shi Linji formation once more, and created a dense smokescreen to make their escape for the second time. Our girl boss Yi Linglong and the squad were shooketh. These dudes actually kept running? Second senior sis was ready to unleash her inner Usain Bolt. She wasn't about to let those roaches slip away and ghost them. But our queen, Yi Linglong? She casually plopped down like it was a picnic, saying, Nah, no need to chase. It's dark, and we've been high-key running for our lives all day. Time for a beauty rest, fam. And Lin Zichuo, our resident puppy, instantly agreed because, honestly, valid. Even second senior sis was like, you know what? She's right. Let them run their little hamster wheels. We'll feast, get our beauty sleep, and then snag Vium tomorrow. LOL, imagine running in circles to avoid us, only to make it easier for us to track them later? Knowing Ji Linyi, that dude will probably power walk all night until sunrise before even thinking about resting. So, when we roll up then? Bet they'll be absolutely floored, giving Sparkles surprise attack Sparkles. Dongfeng Jin watched Qingxuan Sect's punishment, methods, and was internally screaming. 7-star sect really messed with the wrong ones, he thought, but honestly, they're such trash they deserve whatever's coming to them. No sympathy, period. Our queen Yi Linglong, all giddy, pulls out a mythical beast from her spatial bag. Y'all, I heard Vajra rabbit meat is to die for. I snagged it after we yeeted its soul. Tonight, we feast! Let's get this gourmet experience. Both senior sisters started legit drooling. OMG, I've heard the legends too. I've never actually tried it. Immediately, it was an all-hands-on-deck situation. Fire starting, grilling, getting the drinks ready. Our Florida just kept pulling out a whole buffet of diverse, demonic beasts for everyone to choose their poison from. And while they were at it, they also hoarded some primo materials like beast eyes, feathers, and wolf fur for future artifact refining. Sustainability queen! Fourth senior sis was absolutely shook at how OP junior sister was. Like, she even had a grade 5 beast corpse? Talk about flexing. Third senior sis, all hard eyes, hugged a fox pelt. OMG, junior sister, this fox fur is so soft, it's literally perfect for a spirit brush. I'll make one for you. Yours is practically on its last leg from all that slaying. And fourth senior sis, beaming, added, Girl, you just name the spirit artifact you want. As long as we have the materials, I can whip it up for you, no cap. Second senior sis hugged junior sister tightly, low-key bragging. Your third and fourth senior sisters are basically celeb status in the alchemy and artifact refining world. They're like, that good. And fourth senior sis? She's known as Manhua Yu, BTW. But when Ye Linglong heard Manhua Yu, her whole vibe shifted faster than a cultivation breakthrough. Because in the original web novel, Manhua Yu was an absolute legend in alchemy. People would literally sign over their firstborn for one of her magical pills, no questions asked. But her ending? Iconic, but also tragic. To avenge her senior sister, she basically wiped out an entire city with her self-made poison pills. And when she was finally pushed to the absolute edge, her gut-wrenching, soul-shattering laugh sent shivers down everyone's spine. She declared she had zero regrets. The world never did right by her. Her senior sister died a horrible, unjust death, and, let's be real, no one in that city was innocent. Thinking about all that, Ye Linglong just stared at fourth senior sis with pure, unadulterated sympathy, which made fourth senior sis scratch her head awkwardly. Junior sister, why are you suddenly full-on sobbing? A split second later, Ye Linglong had legit tear tracks running down her face, making her senior sister freak out. Junior sister, why are you crying so hard? What's wrong? All because the web novel's tragic ending for Manhua Yu kept playing in her head, and her heart just ached. tears just wouldn't stop. Pulling herself together, Yi Linglong fake wiped her tears. Oh, it's nothing. Just some dust got in my eye earlier. But seeing 4th Senior Sis so sweet and gentle now, knowing what's coming, it just made our FL's heart clench even harder. Later that night, after everyone had basically eaten themselves into a food coma, it was chill-out time. Only Lily Zikuo, our resident simp, was staring at Junior Sister with the biggest puppy dog eyes full of anticipation. He quickly snagged a log, eyes practically sparkling. I'm stuffed and sleepy! Junior Sister, I'm ready! Let's go, let's go, let's go! 2nd Senior Sis, thoroughly confused by 7th Senior Brother's antics, asked, 7th Senior Brother, what in the cultivation world are you doing? Li Zikuo, all mysterious, just winked. You'll see in a sec, 2nd Senior Sis, not wanting to keep 7th Senior Brother waiting. Our Florida, Yi Linglong, unleashed her great rebirth technique. Vines literally exploded to life, wrapping around our excited boy, conjuring a cute, cozy little wooden hut, fulfilling his wildest dreams. 7th Senior Brother, quick as a flash, popped his head out. Good night, besties. Everyone was utterly flabbergasted by this sudden, magical flex. 2nd Senior Sis, jaw dropped, asked, Junior Sister, what kind of sorcery is this? Our Florida, cool as a cucumber, explained. This is a wood element spell from the Great Rebirth technique. Basically, it makes everything grow. Find a comfy grassy spot, Senior Sisters, and I'll whip up some houses for you too. 2nd Senior Sis, hyped beyond belief, immediately tackled Yi Linglong in a hug. Junior Sister, you're a genius. This is like a million times better than our old, sleeping under the stars and sometimes no bed at all situation. Having Junior Sister is truly the best, period. In her heart, Yi Linglong made a silent, fierce vow. As long as she's here, her senior sisters will never suffer again. She'd protect them from the Qingzhuan sect tragedy in the original novel's plotline. Not one of them would fall. Fast forward to the next morning, everyone was well rested and glowing. Spirits high, they set off to hunt down the 7-star sect squad. And wouldn't you know it, the 7-star sect crew was absolutely wheezing, gasping for air. Senior Brother, we literally cannot run another step. We've done so many laps. They'll never catch us now, right? Can we just take a 5? Shi Lingyi, ever the strategist, told everyone to rest right there but not to get too comfy. Set up a defensive formation, then catch some Zs. Permission to snooze granted. They scrambled to set up their defense array, ready to pass out. But while they were deep in their little power nap, Yi Linglong's squad materialized out of nowhere. Li Zichuo, our chaotic good boy, snorted, Wow, big sects really are big-braining it. Setting up arrays even while they're asleep? Iconic. Yi Linglong walks up to Shi Lingyi, waving her hand provocatively and scoffing. The formation's pretty good, but the person behind it is totally trash. An idea flashes through our girl's mind. She takes her senior sisters by the hand and moves them behind the enemies. Then she steps right into the formation herself. Mustering all her energy, Yi Linglong screams, Oh no, something's happening. Yi Linglong, they've found us. All the disciples of the 7-star sect jump awake in shock, eyes wide open. Where is she? Why can't I see anything? Yi Linglong smirks, her eyes glinting mischievously, and softly says, I'm right behind you. Everyone turns around, eyes wide and mouths agape, screaming in horror. Shi Lingyi starts sweating cold, his sword-wielding hand trembling, but he still talks big. You guys are really going too far. A cultivator would rather die honorably than live in shame. And this is where this ridiculous chase finally ends. I've been holding back, not because I'm scared of you. Prepare to die. As soon as Yi Linglong finishes speaking, he swings his sword to attack. But our girl isn't worried at all. Yi Linglong wields Xuanying and meets his attack head-on. Even if I died, I literally couldn't die. The two swords clash. Two pairs of eyes glare at each other, filled with killing intent. A second later, Shi Lingyi's sword shatters into pieces, leaving him with his mouth agape and eyes wide in shock. Quickly regaining his composure, he drops his broken sword and uses his spirit energy to attack. On her side, Yi Linglong wields Xuanying and counters with her heavenly god sword art. Xuanying, multiplying into 5 flying swords that rush forward, quickly succeeding in breaking the formation Shi Lingyi had set up. Shi Lingyi couldn't believe he was defeated so quickly. A moment later, with 5 swords piercing his back, he collapses, unable to get up again. Shi Lingyi spits out a mouthful of blood, feeling utterly humiliated. He can't believe he was defeated by a mere Foundation establishment stage, Yi Linglong. And what's worse, She was the worst among the new disciples, a piece of trash even the most raggedy sect wouldn't accept. His junior brothers frantically call out, Senior brother, quickly use your life-saving talisman. If you just use the life-saving talisman, senior brother can quickly escape to a safe place. Xianxia feels utterly humiliated and disgraced, so he absolutely refuses to use it. She's just a Foundation establishment cultivator, and the Azure Profound sect is the absolute worst in the cultivation world. As the senior brother of the 7-star sect, he absolutely will not bow down to them. Internally, he tries to deceive himself, thinking he only lost to Ye Linglong because he was already injured, and running for a day and night affected his strength. She only managed to defeat him by taking advantage of his weakened state. His junior brother, not wanting to hear any more of his senior brother's rambling, secretly takes the life-saving talisman and sticks it onto him. Xianxia immediately vanishes. The junior brothers sigh in relief, feeling a weight lifted. The remaining 7-star sect disciples quickly set up an escape formation and flee. Yang Linglong feels a little tired because these guys keep using the same old tricks. Third senior sister runs over and hugs Yi Linglong. Junior sister, your sword skills just now were so powerful, so cool. You basically cross-level defeated Xianxia, who's in the golden core stage. He's the head disciple of Elder Zhao Donghua from the 7-star sect, you know. Lila Zizhuo also pats her head, praising her with a bright smile. Junior sister has improved again. Every time junior sister makes progress, it always surprises everyone. In contrast, Yi Linglong sighs in disappointment. 7th senior brother, my cultivation is too low. If I was at the mid-foundation establishment stage just now, Xianxia wouldn't have even dreamed of escaping. Junior sister's glum mood drags 3rd senior sister down with her. Junior sister, I thought you only acted so harshly with your senior brothers. Hearing this, Ye Linglong looks up at Lin Zizhuo again. Senior sister, you just reminded me. Your 7-layered water attribute cultivation technique has been stuck at the 3rd layer for ages now. 7th senior brother, starting tonight, no more sleeping for you. The brighter Yi Linglong smiles, the more Li Zizhuo's mood tanks. He regrets it. Why did he even open his mouth? Now he's being forced to cultivate by junior sister like this? He guesses his doomsday has arrived again. Meanwhile, the 7-star sect disciples have found Xianxia. Everyone walks over to where their senior brother is lying, observing and discussing. That's strange. Besides teleporting someone away, can a life-saving talisman also heal in a short amount of time? Senior brother wasn't unconscious before, but after using it, he's completely out of it. One disciple puts a hand under his nose to check, then guesses that senior brother is just sleeping. Even after shaking him continuously, senior brother doesn't wake up. Whether intentionally or unintentionally, one junior brother speaks up. I think I saw junior sister Rong Yu. As soon as he hears the name Rong Yu, Xianxia jolts awake, shouting, Where is Rong Yu? Over on this side, Ye Rong Yu was duking it out with a giant scarlet bird. This fierce beast was spitting fire, turning a whole place into a raging inferno. But Ye Rong Yu? Our girl was absolutely unfazed. Thanks to her fire spirit root abilities, she absolutely bodied that scarlet bird with ease. The 7-star sect disciples saw Yi Rongyu's power and were absolutely hyped, screaming, Go girl! Slay! Xianxia was thinking, OMG, my Rongyu is such a strong queen. She took down a 3rd-rank scarlet bird. With just her Foundation establishment cultivation, she's definitely stronger than that bean sprout who keeps pulling shady stunts. My Rongyu has the true vibes of a righteous sect disciple, as she should. Xianxia, who is literally the biggest simp for this so-called heroine, was not wrong. He thought our Ye Rongyu was just too outstanding. No sooner had Xianxia finished than his junior bros started echoing, Truth! Big facts! Xianxia, smug as heck, then said, Yi Linglong can't even hold a candle to her. Didn't she just beat me when I was already severely injured? So petty! Absolutely no shame, what a hussy. Right behind them, Yi Linglong's crew had arrived, and hearing this, they also chimed in, Yup, totally, big facts. The 7-star sect disciples were not amused by this. Xianxia got more and more riled up, clenching his fist. If those Yi Linglong people hadn't run away so fast, I'd drag her over here and show her what a real powerhouse looks like. Who does she even think she is? His junior bros behind him eagerly chimed in, No cap, period. This time, Ye Linglong's group echoed along with just as much enthusiasm. Suddenly, Xianxia felt a weird vibe. Something was not right. He spun around and saw Yi Linglong's whole crew standing right behind him. He let out a yelp, his face frozen in pure, wide-eyed terror. Their senior brother's bizarre reaction made the junior disciples turn their heads to check, and their faces morphed into the exact same horrified expression as Yi Linyi's. In their eyes, Yi Linglong's squad looked like a pack of terrifying demons, and they couldn't for the life of them understand why these people were back again. Xie Linyi quickly turned back, waving his hand with hopeful eyes, and scurried over to call out, Rongyu! Rongyu! Junior sister Rongyu. Ye Rongyu saw her senior brother acting sus and asked, Senior brother, what's going on? It's them! They're back again! Yi Linglong and her squad are here again! Ye Rongyu tilted her head and glanced over, seeing Ye Linglong standing close by, and was a little surprised. She thought, Ye Linglong has the skills to reach the deepest part of the Dajin mountain range, and now she's found her way into this misty secret realm? Well, she did come at just the right time. Last time, I found out she had the Phoenix Divine Fire Art, and I've been wanting to find her ever since. Now she's just showing up here. Ye Rongyu immediately switched to her big sister persona, flashing a dazzling, friendly smile. Linglong, what are you doing here? I'm here thanks to the constant care of the 7 Stars Sect senior brothers. They've been looking out for me and my Green Cloud Sect siblings, so we could arrive safely. Yi Rongyu, caught off guard, replied. Oh, I see. Yi Linglong continued. Otherwise, with all the dangers on the road, we would have been totally lost. Yi Rongyu, completely missing the vibe, felt a little smug. Well, helping the righteous path is the mission of us 7 Stars Sect disciples. Helping fellow cultivators is just what we do. The few people who actually understood the situation were utterly confused why Ye Linglong was even saying this. Li Zizhuo, who had been with his junior sister for ages, immediately knew something was brewing. Every time our junior sister was about to do something major, her opening moves always left everyone scratching their heads. But the most surprised was Yi Linyi. He was ready to expose Yi Linglong's evil deeds, but now she's claiming they took care of her crew the whole way? She must be scared, seeing how strong Rongyu is. She's probably terrified of becoming our enemy, so she's making up an excuse to escape. With that thought, he got super smug and said, Oh, no need to thank me. This secret realm is full of dangers anyway. Helping you all is just what we do. The path ahead is only going to get tougher, so why don't you come with us? We can help each other out. He secretly thought, I gotta keep them here so I can whisper the truth to Rongyu later. Then she can help me teach these clowns a lesson. Ye Rongyu heard Xi Linyi suddenly inviting Ye Linglong's group to tag along, and was internally screaming WTF. She was not happy about this. At Xie Linyi's suggestion, Yi Linglong flashed a bright, mischievous smile and agreed. She then turned to Yi Rongyu, feigning innocence. Big sister Yi Rongyu, you wouldn't mind us tagging along, would you? Trapped and cornered, Yi Rongyu had no choice but to put on her best green tea, smile and reply. Of course not. You're my little sister. Taking care of you is what I should do. Ye Linglong then pointed at the scarlet flame fruit hanging on a branch and innocently asked, Big sister, weren't you just trying to pick that scarlet flame fruit? Ye Rongyu was internally combusting, practically wanting to draw her sword and smack the girl. She'd been planning to snag that fruit on the down low, but now Yi Linglong had totally exposed her in front of everyone. She had to force a fake smile and reply, Yes, yes. The people around them gasped in admiration. OMG, so that's the scarlet flame fruit. It really is the legendary scarlet flame fruit. Xi Linyi, not missing a beat, started bragging again. Yi Linglong, did you see that? Our Rongyu just took down a 3rd-rank scarlet bird. Soon she'll be picking that scarlet flame fruit everyone's been dying to get their hands on. Yi Rongyu just kept rubbing her temples to keep from losing it. For real. It's not the strong enemies you gotta worry about, it's the dumb teammates. Ye Linglong played right along, her eyes wide with fake expectation and surprise. Ooh, wow, I see it. Is that the scarlet flame fruit? That's so admirable. But wait, since you're all fellow disciples, if she gets something this good, she'll totally share it with you, right? Our queen Yi Rongyu's face went dark. She rolled her eyes and muttered under her breath. Seriously, does this girl have nothing better to do? The other disciples' eyes practically turned into sparkly emojis like, Junior Sis Rongyu's totally gonna share with us, right? Remember how generous Ye Linglong was with her own senior sisters? Our resident green tea bitch, Yi Linglong, was seething internally. Ugh, why am I always the one getting dragged into this? Our green tea queen, Yi Linglong, then put on her best poor me act, faking longing. OMG, why wasn't I born a 7-star sect disciple? Then I'd get a share too. You guys are literally living my dream. Then the second senior sister stepped forward, chiming in to back up the green tea. Okay, so you're not a direct 7-star sect disciple, but you're literally her sister. Your parents raised her for all those years. How could she only share with her 7-star sect mates and not with you? Girl, don't even worry, you definitely deserve a cut. Yi Linglong, picking up what she was laying down, quickly chirped. OMG, you're totally right. Big sis would never treat me like that, right? Our queen Ye Rongyu felt like she'd been shot by 1,000 spiritual arrows, fuming so hard she was about to spit blood. Seriously. Every time Ye Linglong appears, it's just drama, drama, drama. The scarlet flame fruit is literally a priceless treasure. How in the cultivation heavens can she just share it? But this green tea witch went on and on. If our girl refuses, she'll look like the stingy, ungenerous one. She could only pray that her actual fellow disciples would have some common sense and voluntarily refuse, saving her from this public embarrassment. Our queen Ye Rongyu finally opened her mouth, trying to force a smile. My dear senior and junior siblings. But her face immediately went dark, as everyone was staring at her with those big, expectant puppy dog eyes. She thought her big senior brother, who usually protected her so fiercely, would never take her precious treasure. Right? She turned her head to call out to big senior brother, only to be met with his gaze, which was equally full of starry-eyed, no less expectant yearning. Our girl was utterly bewildered. What happened to them? They've gone completely feral after just a few days. They were never like this before. Just as she was scrambling for a polite refusal, a cool, crisp voice cut through the air from behind her, saving her from this mess. The scarlet flame fruit was earned by Rongyu through sheer blood, sweat, and tears. Why should any of it be shared with you? When she was out there fighting for her life, you guys did squat. You have zero right to demand she share that scarlet flame fruit. That voice sounded too familiar. Our queen Yi Rongyu looked up and gasped. It was Siyu Shen. Bro, it's him! The OG male lead. Our gorgeous, aloof ML, Siyu Shen, has finally arrived, and he's exactly as described in the original work. Cold as ice, but giving off those irresistible yonder flags. Shi Linju, our resident simp-turned-walking red flag, was seeing red. He pointed a trembling finger at Siyu Shen, spitting, Who the heck are you? What right do you have to butt into my 7-star sect's business? Ye Linglong, our green tea queen, practically pulled up a chair and started munching on imaginary popcorn. Ooh, is this the natural clash between the delusional simp and the actual main couple? It's finally here. It's happening. The iconic love-hate drama between the delusional simp and the actual OTP is finally about to unfold. Just then, our queen Yi Rongyu stepped in, blocking the path. Big senior brother, please don't say that. He's my friend. He looked after me the whole way here. Shi Linju's heart literally shattered into a million pieces, leaving him speechless. Seizing her moment, Yi Linglong, ever the chaos instigator, quickly fanned the flames. Oh, so big sis always had someone taking care of her. Then wasn't senior brother Shi worrying for absolutely nothing? He was so worried you couldn't find your sect mates, worried you'd face all sorts of hardships on your own. Shi Linju, as if on cue from the green tea, puffed out his chest. Exactly. I worried about you the entire journey, terrified you'd suffer. But now that I see you're safe, I can finally rest easy. As he said this, our simp in denial Shi Linju stepped forward and, without warning, grabbed Ye Rongyu's hand. Startled by the sudden hand-holding, our queen Yi Rongyu snatched her hand back like it was on fire, leaving Shi Linju looking a little pathetic and heartbroken. Yi Linglong, truly a queen of chaos, couldn't resist fanning the flames, completely invested in the drama. I already told senior brother Ji not to worry. After all the 7-star sect disciples have already gathered, and only big sis was nowhere to be found, so perhaps this is just fate's way of setting up her grand destiny. Shi Linju, deep in thought, actually agreed. 7-star sect disciples have their own ways to find lost sect mates, but Rongyu didn't gather with us. Someone must have forced her, or tricked her. Otherwise, why wouldn't she be with her fellow disciples? Still blissfully naive, thinking our queen Yi Rongyu was harmed, he drew his sword and pointed it threateningly at Siyu Shen. What did you do to my junior sister? Why hasn't she rejoined us? Our queen Yi Rongyu had actually found the scarlet flame fruit's location using her mystical dust mirror. She figured it would be easier to act alone, so she ignored her comrades' signals and went ahead by herself. And meeting Siyu Shen was completely outside her plan. Not wanting any more drama, our queen Yi Rongyu quickly stepped in front of the sword, blocking it. Big senior brother, it has nothing to do with Siyu Shen. When I got caught in the mist, I lost my jade token. That's why I couldn't meet up with everyone. Honestly, our girl was so confused. What was up with her big senior brother today? He always protected her. Why was he suddenly falling for Ye Linglong's green tea antics? Did he seriously just change? Seeing our queen Yi Rongyu defend Siyu Shen like that, Xilinju's blood boiled even harder. Rongyu, why do you keep speaking up for him, even lying for him? Lost your jade token? A jade token self-destructs if it's separated from its owner for too long. But I never received any news of your jade token self-destructing. Our queen Yi Rongyu had just spat out a quick lie, but she was shocked. Big senior brother called her out so fast, she didn't even know he had that kind of brain power. Even Ye Linglong, happily munching on her drama popcorn, was taken aback by Xilinju's sudden Sherlock Holmes moment. Wait, he's actually smart? Is this the legendary power of love? Even with his brain completely muddled, Xilinju could still soberly find the logical flaw in Rongyu's words. Bro's got some hidden talents, I guess. Meanwhile, Xilinju was getting more and more heated, practically foaming at the mouth. Tell me, what exactly are your intentions with my junior sister? If you don't spill, I won't hold back, I swear. This guy's unhinged reaction left our queen Ye Rongyu completely blindsided. She broke out in a cold sweat, terrified and not knowing how to fix this mess. Thank God our actual ML finally spoke up to save the day. This humble one is Siyu Shen of Kunwu City. I wonder how this 7-star sect disciple plans to not be polite to me. Outside, jaws dropped as people recognized the name. Wait, that's Siyu Shen of Kunwu City? He's the eldest disciple of the Kunwu City Lord. The one with the highest talent, strongest power, and the best chance of ascending to godhood in the entire cultivation world. Xilinju heard his name, and even if he was internally screaming, his mouth was still spouting nonsense, still trying to sound tough and full of bravado. So what if you're the Kunwu City Lord's eldest disciple? You injured me and tricked my junior sister. I'll risk this pathetic life of mine to make sure you don't live well. This dramatic, deep display of love from Xilinju actually touched our queen Ye Rongyu. She always knew big senior brother liked her, but she never thought he was this obsessed. Our MLC Yu Shen is not letting anyone be arrogant in front of him, so he angrily roared, Xilin, how dare you? His palm was already gathering spirit energy, about to throw hands. Our Florida Yi Rongyu wanted to stop him. She's like, let's not hurt anyone, please. Xilin saw the whole vibe from our ML. Though he was quaking in his boots, his poker face didn't budge. He even drew his sword, like he was ready to rumble. But then, literally a second later, he spat out a mouthful of blood, making our Florida Yi Rongyu freak out and constantly cry out, Senior brother! Over here, even Siyu Shen was caught off guard, totally confused what just happened to Xilin. And not just them. The entire peanut gallery was serving up a whole buffet of expressions. Some were total question marks, genuinely confused, while others were actually praising Xilin's skills. Our true queen, Yi Linglong, was absolutely feasting on this drama. She couldn't stop clapping and praising. Xilin, brilliant. He's spitting blood. What a show, what a show. If an actor like Xilin can't shine brighter than the sun in this cultivation world, then I'm personally going to riot. But our girl wasn't just focused on the green tea, she also kept a close eye on Siyu Shen. She remembered the original novel totally glossed over Siyu Shen's true power, only hinting that he was mega powerful. But now seeing it firsthand, she could feel how strong he actually was. If, hypothetically, Yi Rongyu murdered her fellow Qingshuan sect disciples, and Siyu Shen, our ML, sided with her, then this whole mess would be a nightmare to fix. The Qingshuan sect isn't weak, but they're definitely not top-tier powerhouses either. The sect's future still has a long, long road ahead. She's decided to give it her all, running full throttle on this path, because absolutely no one from the Qingshuan sect is dying on her watch. Meanwhile, our drama king Xilin just had to one-up himself, spitting out an even bigger mouthful of blood before dramatically collapsing unconscious on the ground. Yi Rongyu rushed over, worried sick, constantly crying out, Senior brother, what's happening to you? How could you possibly be hurt? Xilin lay dramatically in Ye Rongyu's arms, looking incredibly weak. Rongyu, I'm fine. Cough, cough. Oh my god, you've spat out so much blood and you're saying you're fine? Senior brother, stop trying so hard. Just then, a fellow disciple chimed in. Junior sister, senior brother led us through so much hardship. We ran into a giant snake, and if it wasn't for him risking his life to save us, we might never have seen you again. Another person quickly added, We ran for a whole day and night, and senior brother didn't rest for a single second. He only cared about finding you. Wow, these junior brothers are the ultimate wingmen, truly invested in senior brother's love life. And it worked. He successfully snagged Yi Rongyu's full affection. She scolded senior brother like, "Why are you pushing yourself so hard?" Shi Linyi, still rocking that pathetic demeanor, poured out his heart. "Junior sister, you entered the cultivation world so young and inexperienced. I was so afraid outsiders would trick you. I'm fine, truly, so please just help me up. As long as I'm still here today, I absolutely will not let Siyu Shen get even half a step closer to you." After that dramatic declaration, he spat out another huge mouthful of blood, making Ye Rongyu worry about him even more. Ye Rongyu looked up towards Siyu Shen, trying to de-escalate the whole mess. "My senior brother is in a really bad state right now. He can't take any more blows. Can you maybe just leave first?" Siyu Shen was clearly not happy, but still agreed to leave. Shi Linyi lay in Ye Rongyu's arms, flashing a smug smile like everything was going exactly according to his green tea master plan. Outside, Ye Linglong was meticulously observing the tea party, not missing a single details. The second Shi Linyi spat out blood and fainted, she already knew. There's no way he could have vomited that much blood in such a short amount of time. He definitely practiced this stunt multiple times beforehand. When he lay in Ye Rongyu's arms, she was absolutely speechless. Who said only women could be green tea? Shi Linyi's green tea cultivation is definitely peak level in this entire cultivation world. Ye Rongyu, still totally under his spell, started tending to Xie Linyi, taking out a pill and making sure Shi Linyi swallowed it all. Once her nursing duties for Shi Linyi were done, she stood up and walked towards Ye Linglong with an annoyingly bright smile, greeting her with, "OMG, I can't believe we're meeting in this secret realm. I'm so happy. I know things were a little awkward last time, but we're both Yi family sisters, right? Our parents would be so pleased if we just got along." Yi Linglong matched her sweet-faced act without missing a beat. "I'm also absolutely thrilled to see you, big sister." Not only did she get a free front-row seat to this palace drama, but she also watched Shi Linyi kick out Siyu Shen. Plus, no one from the 7-star Sect disciples could even touch her, while she could casually wipe the floor with them. How could she not be happy? Ye Rongyu then placed a hand on Ye Linglong's shoulder and said, "I heard you have this amazing cultivation technique called the Phoenix Divine Fire Art. You know I have a fire spiritual root, right? So this fire attribute technique is, like, super important to me. So could you maybe just let me borrow it to look at? As a thank you, I'll even give you a spirit fruit." Ye Linglong was like, "Hold up, how does Ye Rongyu even know I have the Phoenix Divine Fire Art? Does this girl have some kind of cheat treasure?" The original novel never described this. But if not, then how did she find the Spirit Stone platform, the second most spiritual artifact, in the Western Mountains secret realm last time? Ye Linglong's senior brothers and sisters who were listening in literally looked like their ears were malfunctioning. Exchange one spirit fruit for a chance to look at a supreme technique? Ye Rongyu really knows how to bargain. This stingy level of negotiation is peak scamming in the cultivation world. Ye Rongyu was totally oblivious to being judged. Seeing their expressions, she just got even more smug, thinking, "It's just a spirit fruit. Why are they all so worked up? Oh right, they're just a bunch of nobodies from the weakest sect in the cultivation world, just like Ye Linglong. It's totally normal they haven't seen anything good before." With those thoughts, Yi Rongyu was brimming with smug confidence. She even flicked her hair and gave a disdainful smile. "Junior sister, we're all sisters, so how about I give you 10 spirit fruits instead? 10 spirit fruits for one look at the Phoenix Divine Fire Art. You totally score, and I'm happy too. What do you say?" As if she could perfectly read RFL's arrogant thoughts, Yi Linglong waved a finger and said, No, big sister, I'm not exchanging." Ye Rongyu was genuinely a little flustered by this unexpected rejection. "Why? Do you think it's too little?" Ye Linglong casually pulled out a crimson flame fruit from her storage ring, excitedly saying, "It's not that I think it's too little, it's just that I actually can't eat your spirit fruits. Regular spirit fruits just aren't tasty, so I only like to eat this kind." Yi Linglong just served up a crispy, satisfying face slap to Yi Rongyu with pure disdain. "Oh, this flame fruit you were talking about earlier? Girl, I've got one too." Our queen Ye Linglong casually declared she just picked it up on her way here, all while holding a tiny knife in her hand. And without a single moment of hesitation, she sliced that flame fruit into 6 perfect pieces. Then she just turned around and gave one piece to each of her senior siblings. And just like that, Yi Linglong delivered an even crispier, more satisfying face slap. Yi Rongyu's face was a whole mood of disbelief. Is Yi Linglong off her rocker? You can actually share a flame fruit that precious? With one quick glance, she saw her fellow disciples staring at her with expectant eyes, and in that moment she knew she had lost this battle. But even so, she firmly decided not to share her flame fruit with anyone. She thought Yi Linglong was certifiably insane. But she wasn't. She would never share such a precious flame fruit. She worked so hard to get it. Why would she just give it away? Shi Lingyi saw Ye Rongyu's face and instantly knew how this would end, so he stepped in to mediate, faking a cough before saying, "You guys can't pressure Rongyu like this. It's not easy for her to get a flame fruit, so none of you should be coveting it." And Yi Linglong, this isn't your first time sharing. Haven't they gotten used to it by now? Even though he stepped up to help, his words were like a fatal arrow to Ye Rongyu's heart. She couldn't believe it. Yi Linglong had shared treasures before? Can precious items just be tossed around like that? Yi Linglong, with a bright, sunny smile, greeted him. "Senior brother Shi, your injuries have healed? Great! Then let's get back to the important business we still haven't finished discussing. I know your health isn't the best, so I've already helped you write out the promissory note. You just need to stamp it. And since I doubt you guys can pay it all back in one go, I've already drawn up a handy little payment plan for you to pay in installments." As she spoke, Ye Linglong casually handed the already written promissory note over to Shi Lingyi. The brighter she smiled, the more he internally sobbed. Yi Rongyu, completely lost, stepped forward and demanded, "What are you two talking about? What debt paper?" "Linglong, what are you forcing my senior brother to do?" Ye Rongyu had barely taken a few steps when Lie Ziquo whipped out a knife, holding it to her neck and blocking her way. "My junior sister is busy working," he stated. "Unauthorized personnel are strictly forbidden." Yi Rongyu, never one to back down, retorted, "She's my junior sister, and the person she's forcing is my senior brother? Are you seriously telling me I'm unauthorized personnel?" Li Ziquo remained stone-faced. "Unless junior sister tells you to step forward, you are unauthorized. If she does, I'll let you go immediately. Our boy Li Ziquo, truly the most reliable senior brother." Despite being tormented by his junior sister, his devotion remains absolute. Bro is down astronomical. Yi Rongyu then turned her full attention to Yi Linglong. "He's your senior brother. Aren't you going to control him? You're just going to let him treat me like this?" Yi Linglong shot back. "Senior sister, shouldn't you be managing your senior brother? Hurry up and convince him to sign that promissory note. Otherwise, I'm going to beat him. And then it won't just be spitting up blood. Oh no. At least a few tendons will snap, and one leg? Totally crippled." Yi Rongyu couldn't believe Yi Linglong was saying such cruel things with a smile. "It seems I really don't understand her at all. And it looks like she's not the walking red flag I thought she was. You have to let me know what kind of debt paper you're signing so I can actually advise my senior brother, right? Oh, it's just about how your 7-star Sect disciples almost killed our Azure Profound Sect disciples. And since we're so incredibly kind, we only want them to compensate us with 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones. If they can't cough it up right away, I won't force them. They can just sign the promissory note and pay it back slowly, no biggie." As she said this, she once again presented the already written debt paper. 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones? That's way too much. Junior sister? Listen to your senior sister's advice. Just compensate 100 mid-grade spirit stones and drop this whole thing. I mean, it's not like you guys actually died. Yi Linglong's patience ran out, and her expression instantly hardened. "Honey, we give beggars more than 100 mid-grade spirit stones when we're out. Our Azure Profound Sect disciples are rich, and our lives are precious. I'm only being respectful to you, senior sister, which is why I'm not making your 7-star Sect disciples pay with their lives. Don't you agree, senior brother Ji?" As she spoke, she conjured vines that instantly wrapped around Ji Linyi. Ye Rongyue, who never tolerated being bullied by anyone, especially not by Ye Linglong, immediately drew her sword and threatened, "Don't you dare bully people like this. If you harm my senior brother one more time, don't blame me for not holding back." Yi Linglong just flashed a bright smile, then gestured to Li Ziquo, saying, "Well then don't hold back anymore, just jump in." This, naturally, made Ye Rongyu's face turn dark, with even more rage. Is Ye Linglong acting so cocky just because she has a Golden Core stage senior brother here? Does she really think a mere Golden Core stage is all that? She's never lost before. She can defeat cultivators of the same stage, or even higher, so there's no way she can't take him on. Li Ziquo didn't need any further prompting. He simply drew his sword and attacked her. With just one leap and a swift spinning attack, Ye Rongyu was completely overwhelmed and could no longer defend herself. She never expected that in just a few months since the West Mountain's secret realm, Li Ziquo had improved so drastically. She had been trying her absolute best every single day, spending at least 10 hours practicing. But his rate of progress must mean he's training 20 hours a day. Ha. With a junior sister to motivate him every day, how could he not train? Meanwhile, Xi Linyi, who was being squeezed tighter and tighter by the vines and couldn't take it anymore, was still worried about junior sister Rongyu. Are you okay? Don't fight anymore. Yi Linglong, this was all me. I'll take all the blame myself. You absolutely cannot implicate Rongyu to suffer in my stead. Wow, today was truly Xi Linyi's day to put on a show and earn Yi Rongyu's affection. She never expected senior brother Xi to forget himself and care so much for her. Seriously, anyone who falls into Ye Linglong's crosshairs never gets a good ending. She always found a way to completely trap people, leaving them no escape. Senior brother Xing, are you being serious right now? Then she turned to the other junior disciples standing with him. Did you guys hear what he just said about running away? Your senior brother will be paying these 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones. You guys don't have to? What are you waiting for? Thank him already. The junior disciples immediately cheered. Thank you, senior brother. You're so good to us. We're so touched. Meanwhile, Xi Linyi had officially been thrown into a black hole by our queen. His face was utterly incapable of refuting, while his inner self screamed endlessly. I only said I didn't want Rongyu to suffer. I never said I'd pay for everything myself. Is this little demon really trying to trap me? Yi Linglong whipped out the IOU and declared, Sign it already. Stop hesitating. The sooner you sign, the sooner you pay. Yi Rongyu still tried to stop her senior brother. Big bro, don't get emotional. I haven't even gone all out yet. Who says I can't beat him? Rongyu, I know you're hurting for me. With your pure heart, anything I do is worth it. But I don't want you to sacrifice so much for me. And with that, they just kept calling each other's names through their tears. Peak drama. Ye Linglong couldn't take it anymore, so she grabbed the IOU and held it between them, proposing a new solution. If you two can't bear to part, then just split it. Then neither of you has to suffer for the other. Our girl is truly unhinged, always finding a way to ambush her opponents with unexpected moves that leave them scrambling. Hearing that suggestion, Xianxia looked at Ye Rongyu with sparkling eyes full of anticipation. Was it the look of someone wanting a debt buddy? Or the look of a simp wanting his lover to share his plight? But in exchange for that hopeful gaze, Ye Rongyu simply looked away, her expression saying it all. Ouch! Xianxia understood immediately, comforting himself. This has nothing to do with Rongyu. She's innocent! Don't drag her into this! After he said that, he stamped his hand on the IOU, then turned to Ye Rongyu and smiled. Rongyu, I've signed it. They won't hurt you anymore. Ye Rongyu felt touched, thinking, Senior brother has always been so good to me. Now I'm letting him bear all the responsibility. After a brief internal struggle, she declared, Senior brother, let's face hardships together. And with that, she also stamped her mark on the IOU. Needless to say, Xi Linyi was touched beyond belief, practically floating with joy. Things could have ended there, but would our girl Yi Linglong ever let that happen? She just had to stir the pot and ruin their dramatic moment. Oh, face hardships together, huh? But when it comes to good fortune, you can't even share a single fiery flame fruit. Yi Rongyu trembled with anger, silently fuming. Can she please stop bringing up that damn fiery flame fruit? Xi Linyi complained no less bitterly. My relationship with Rongyu is perfectly fine. It's not that easy to break apart. Why does Ye Linglong have such a wicked mouth, always trying to ruin our feelings for each other? Seeing their expressions, Ye Linglong's mood instantly brightened. She said, All right, that's enough of this for today. I don't have time to watch you two sweet talk. After all, if a minor like me sees too much of these things unsuitable for children, I'll have nightmares. As expected, Xi Linyi gritted his teeth and snarled her name. Yi Linglong. Contrary to what he expected, she just smiled brightly and asked, What's wrong? Want to pay off a portion of the spirit stones now? I'll record it for you. Xi Linyi truly couldn't react to our girl's unexpected train of thought. He could only clench his jaw in furious silence, fuming, utterly speechless. Yi Linglong flashed a devilish smile and roasted him. Hand it over then. What? You got nothing? So poor and you still want to find a girlfriend? If you've got time to spare, go make some money. Forcing down his anger, he flung some spirit stones at her feet and snarled, Take it and scram. Most people would feel insulted by that. But our girl's comeback was even sweeter, as she picked up the spirit stones and retorted sarcastically, Oh, what an actor. Throwing 500 spirit stones like it's 50,000. Ye Linglong then turned to Ye Rongyu and asked, What about you? How much do you want to pay? Even though she was furious, she didn't dare show any attitude, only resentfully handing over 1,000 spirit stones. Yi Linglong jotted down the amount of spirit stones they paid on the IOU, then presented it, saying, "All right, want to double check?" Of course, Ye Rongyu knew Ye Linglong was deliberately humiliating her, so she turned her head away and snapped, "No need!" Our girl absolutely loves laughing at other people's pain. She rolled up the IOU, grinning happily, and declared, "Collecting money always puts me in a good mood, so I'll give you two a free piece of advice." Without even coordinating, both of them yelled, "No need!" in unison, practically seething with rage. Ignoring their protests, Yi Linglong proceeded as she pleased. "If you don't want to hear it, then I'll just say it. Senior sister, Shi Linji's strength really doesn't compare to yours, and he even paid fewer spirit stones than you. I really don't get what you see in him." Our girl truly lives for the drama. And, as expected, Yi Rongyu fiercely retorted, "I don't even like him to begin with." Shi Linji felt like he'd been splashed with a bucket of ice water, his long-held illusions shattering. 2 streams of tears immediately gushed down his face. Our poor simp ML. Her green tea bitch act, which he'd fallen for all this time, basically crumbled into dust. Now she could only apologize. "Senior brother, I didn't mean to say it like that. It's all Yi Linglong's fault for harming me. Don't be angry." Yi Linglong pulled Yi Rongyu's sleeve and said, "Senior sister, don't coddle him. If he hadn't angrily driven Siyu Chen away, you wouldn't have had to suffer my anger. No matter how you slice it, he owes you way too much." Our girl truly knows how to seize an opportunity and play mind games with people. Ye Rongyu fell into deep thought, considering, Ye Linglong's words aren't wrong. If Siyu Chen hadn't left, I wouldn't have been bullied like this. Plus, senior brother never even brought up the debt. I only knew because Ye Linglong made things difficult for me. Shi Linji was completely panicking now, because Ye Rongyu's expression was just too obvious. "Rongyu, listen to my explanation." Having achieved her goal, Yi Linglong happily strolled over to her fellow disciples. "Senior brother, senior sister, let's continue deeper inside." Our junior sister truly never disappoints when it comes to resolving things and messing with people. Along the way, Yi Linglong thought, if Siyu Chen knew I broke up Ye Rongyu and Shi Linji, he'd definitely have to thank me. I mean, it's all part of our girl's master plan to get the main couple together, right? So everyone's deep in the spooky forest, and our girl remembers that in the original plot, Ye Rongyu and Siyu Chen were supposed to find the secret realm's exit in about 10 days, freeing everyone trapped inside. So she's gotta hurry up, explore this place, and go on a chaotic treasure-hoarding spree. She'll dip out with Ye Rongyu in a few days anyway. Our queen's strategy? When Ye Rongyu and Siyu Chen split up, she's hoarding. When Ye Rongyu's simp squad causes drama, she's still hoarding. And when Ye Rongyu gets into trouble? Guess what? She's still hoarding. Men are temporary, but treasures are forever. They're just distracting her from her main mission. A little further in, Li Zizhuo points to a tree. "Everyone, check it out. There are so many spirit fruits over there, and these ones are way better than the ones outside." And just like that, everyone eagerly sprints over to pick them. After some frantic fruit picking, Yi Linglong notices another tree nearby. It was just full of fruit, but now half of them are missing. And get this, the missing spots look exactly like the ones on the tree they're currently pillaging. Sus! Li Zizhuo also points to another tree, saying, "There are more here too. All the trees in this area are like this." It feels like this whole forest only has one actual tree, and all the others are just reflections or something. Just as she's deep in her thoughts, a random foot taps her shoulder from behind, and then just vanishes? Yi Linglong spins around, but there's nothing there. Zero. Nada. But she knows something just touched her. She can feel it. She shrugs it off because, "Hello, spirit fruits. Back to business, queen." Lion Zizhuo walks up to her. "Junior sister, this forest is giving off serious red flag vibes, and you still want to keep picking?" "Senior brother," she says, "even if this whole forest is a giant trap, we're already knee-deep in it. And if it is a trap, why disappoint the trap setters?" Our girl is truly unhinged. One dares to act. These two really are the most chaotic duo in the sect, aren't they? Exactly. We can't let the trap setters go home empty-handed. Since we're already here, we might as well make them bleed a little. In a flash, all the spirit fruits on the trees are gone, picked clean by our greedy duo. Yi Linglong, clutching her haul of spirit fruits, beams. Not a bad harvest this time. She's about to shove it all into her storage ring, but just as she's stuffing her pockets, something zooms past her at lightning speed, and it stares her down with literal murder in its eyes. But our girl, Ye Linglong, is no rookie, honey. She sensed it coming the moment it made its move, so she dodges like a pro and gets a good look. And what does she say with a giggle? Ooh, it's a chunky radish. Chunky radish, your angry little face is just too cute. She's losing it. Yes. Keep that rage going. I live for this energy. Seriously, how is there such an annoying lil brat in this world? If I knew, I would have just smacked someone already. Third senior sister was HYPED, recognizing it immediately as a snow spirit fruit. OMG, she couldn't believe there was such a massive snow spirit fruit here. And it had spirit sap? Second senior sister was just as thrilled, spilling the tea. The snow spirit fruit is basically an immortal fruit, way higher quality than those measly blazing flame fruits. Duh! This snow spirit fruit is an unparalleled treasure. And finally, someone appreciated its true worth, making it puff out its chest in pride. Then, the fruit narrowed its eyes at Yi Linglong, throwing shade. Regret calling this esteemed one a fat radish now, peasant. You're blind and ignorant. But our girl boss Yi Linglong wasn't having it. Immediately splashing more cold water on its ego, she taunted the snow spirit fruit. Seriously, who named this fat radish? It sounds so unfitting for such a chubby root vegetable. She continued. My name has Ling, too. But it's not Ling, as in flexible, like you, fatty. The snow spirit fruit was raging. This brat has zero regrets and just keeps digging herself deeper. Yi Linglong, our menace in training, threatened it. All right, fat radish, I'm counting to 3. Start running, because if you're slow, I'm taking you home to stew. Talk about an unhinged duo. The fruit stuck out its tongue, Naya. It was clearly trying to get them to chase it in the first place. But then this brat Yi Linglong, our junior sister, totally stole its thunder. The fruit, however, was still hyped, thinking, come on, chase me, you foolish human. You're about to pay for your ignorant arrogance. Seeing junior sister Yi Linglong chase the snow spirit fruit, Li Ji Zizhuo then piped up. Everyone, let's chase too. He had a hunch this snow spirit fruit was totally luring them into something. He wasn't sure why junior sister was playing along with it, but he knew she definitely had a reason. As junior sister Yi Linglong kept chasing the snow spirit fruit, completely oblivious to her surroundings, thankfully, second senior sister reminded her to be careful and not to chase it too far, because there was an illusionary trap right ahead. Our girl immediately slammed on the brakes, narrowly avoiding the opponent's trap. That illusion was seriously next level. Second senior sister could sense it, but couldn't break it right away. So Yi Linglong asked second senior sister to pinpoint the illusion's boundary, so she'd know exactly where not to cross. In a flash, second senior sister used her spirit power to mark the boundaries for our girl. Hidden behind the boundary of a giant tree, the snow spirit fruit was not amused. It couldn't believe this group had already dismantled its trap. Not only did they steal all its spirit fruits, but they also didn't fall into the trap. UGH, so annoying. Second senior sister asked, Junior sister, so what's the plan now? Just then, Yi Linglong spotted the snow spirit fruit peeking out from behind the tree. Our girl, being the absolute troll she is, deliberately spoke loudly for the fruit to hear. All right, we've seen enough. Time to head back. We've already profited from all these fruits. Let's bounce. Hearing our girl say they were leaving, the fruit's little heart started to panic. Nope, it was not going to let them leave. It had never lost a game before, and it wasn't about to start now. So, acting on impulse, it boldly rolled out, heading towards Yi Linglong. Its master plan? They won't be able to resist catching me. Humans are always so greedy. Ye Linglong, feigning ignorance, pondered why it suddenly jumped out. Then she asked, Oh, are you trying to make a run for it? The snow spirit fruit, clearly ticked off, pounced on her in a flurry of tiny, resentful punches before scampering off. Escape! What the heck? I'm about to use my life as bait to lure you into my trap. Today, I'm gonna catch you, human! This snow spirit fruit truly had a death wish, and its antics just pushed our girl's buttons. She was going to let it slide, but since it dared to challenge her again, she was gonna show this fruit the true meaning of FAFO. Fat radish, I'm giving you 3 seconds to run. After that, I'm coming for you, she declared, then started her countdown. The snow spirit fruit, still smug, thought, This little human is so petty and greedy, she can't even control her desires. I'm about to reel her in. Little did it know, its fate was already sealed. The moment she hit 0, Ye Linglong pulled out a GUN from her storage ring. one she'd had made specifically for occasions like this. She'd drawn up the blueprints for third senior sister to craft a whole batch, 10 to be exact, but she only kept the absolute best one for herself. And the snow spirit fruit? It was about to become the very first witness to its terrifying power. Bless its little naive heart. Our girl aimed steady, then unleashed a flurry of shots. The terrifying truth finally dawned on the snow spirit fruit. Even though it managed to dodge the bullets, it was in utter panic mode. What was this terrifyingly powerful, lightning-fast weapon? Good thing its main stat was speed, otherwise it would have been toast. After this field test, Ye Linglong was absolutely thrilled with her new spirit-powered weapon. The snow spirit fruit? Yeah, it had officially learned to fear our girl. It scampered away, wailing, full of tears and regrets. This brat still wants more? At this rate, it's only a matter of time until it gets hit. Consider yourselves lucky, humans. I'll spare you this time. But once the game has truly begun, like it still had a say in anything. Our girl boss, Ye Linglong, was not about to let it escape, because she'd originally planned to use it as target practice for her new gun. But now it's go time for real. Our girl just hit the snow spirit fruit with a full-on grand rebirth technique. And then, BOM, it face-planted onto the ground. The little fruit didn't even understand why, and when it tried to stand up, it stumbled again, utterly clueless about what was happening to itself, until it looked down and saw 3 extra legs, making it shriek, "Ah, ah, ah, why do I have 3 more legs?" Before our multi-legged friend could even compute, Ye Linglong was already blasting it with a gun. It tried to scurry away but couldn't move normally. Meanwhile, Ye Linglong slapped a lightning talisman on it, reeling it in like a fish towards herself. The snow spirit fruit was officially shook and genuinely terrified of our queen. It wailed in pure panic. How can anyone be this evil in this world? What did you do to me? Why am I growing so many legs? Ye Linglong smirked. Oh, so you can talk? The fruit huffed. Duh, I just refuse to socialize with a simpleton like you. Ye Linglong countered. Well, congrats, because you're about to become a simpleton's dinner. Hearing this, the snow spirit fruit's sass evaporated, and it burst into tears. You're not actually gonna eat me, right? Our girl, forever the menace, teased. But don't you have, like, 6 legs now? I'll help you prune 3 off, you know, for restoration. The snow spirit fruit's tears flowed harder. No, what if you eat a real one by mistake? Our queen shrugged. Oh, then just adapt. Fake it till you make it with those new legs. The snow spirit fruit was utterly, completely terrified of our girl boss. It spun, writhed, and screamed, crying, "Fake legs are fake legs. They're not the same. You're so mean. You're the meanest person I've ever met." Ye Linglong sat down, ready to keep poking the bear. So, who was it talking smack just now? I let you off once, and you still want more? Looks like we're gonna have some fun. Before she could finish her villain monologue, an arrow zoomed towards her from afar. Our simp ML, Li Zizhuo, watching from the sidelines, yelled out, "Junior sister, be careful!" But wait, there's more! Right after the arrow, a sword flew in and embedded itself right in front of her face. The snow spirit fruit, pointing at a scratch on its face and trembling all over, wailed, "Ha ha! Don't kill me! I got a boo-boo!" Our girl could tell it was legit traumatized, so she quickly reassured it. "It's fine. I'll slap a spa talisman on you and you'll heal right up. You clearly didn't come with good vibes, so how about you chill in my storage ring for now?" Just then, a whole squad of bad vibes rolled up, and leading the charge was none other than Liu Yuangsu, a big shot from the Hidden Moon Palace sect. He swaggered right up to our queen and demanded in a voice colder than a winter's night, "Hand over the snow spirit fruit." But our girl boss Ye Linglong was not one to be easily intimidated. She put her hands on her hips and quipped, "And who the heck are you?" She subtly scoped out the scene, noticing a purple moon symbol on their sleeves. Hidden Moon Palace disciples, huh? And this dude up front definitely wasn't low tier. Wait, wasn't Zexingzhu from that sect too? Why do these guys feel different? Zexingzhu's crew seemed all prim and proper, like a righteous path sect. But this new bunch? Giving major evil cult vibes. As our queen was busy profiling them, Mr. Bad Vibes had already pulled out his sword and said, cold as ice, "If you're so eager to die, then I won't waste my breath. I'll just off all of you, and the snow spirit fruit will be mine." Ye Linglong, utterly unamused, clapped back. "Hold up, I thought the Hidden Moon Palace was supposed to be a righteous sect, and yet the first thing out of your mouth is, steal our treasure?" Liu Yuangsu just scoffed. "Of course, the Hidden Moon Palace is a righteous sect. As long as all of you are dead, then none of this, murder and theft, will ever get traced back to us. But the others weren't about to let them bully their junior sister. Don't you dare lay a finger on our sect mate, they roared. Ye Linglong quickly pulled on Li Zizhuo's sleeve, stopping him. Hold up, senior brother, she whispered, since we're gonna fight anyway. Let's at least get our names on the record first. Liu Yuangshu just sneered. You don't need to bother. Wandering cultivators like you aren't even worthy of knowing our names. Our queen, never one to back down, retorted with a smug grin. Oh, I'm just worried you won't know my name, and then you'll die without ever knowing who owned you. Based on you? He scoffed. Yup, based on us. After that little war of words, he finally gave in. Liu Yuangshu. Hidden Moon Palace Sect. The moment he said his name, most people gasped. Wait, this is the top disciple of Hidden Moon Palace? He's one of the strongest in the cultivation world? The one destined to ascend? Ugh! After Liu Yuangshu's big reveal, our queen calmly reciprocated. Clear, profound sect. Yi Linglong. The others around her were internally screaming, wishing they could have stopped their junior sister from proudly declaring their sect. Our sect? Like, no one even knows who we are. As everyone predicted, Liu Yuangshu just let out a disdainful snort. Clear, profound sect? Yeah, never heard of it. Our girl, the absolute chaos agent, couldn't care less about his shade. Well, you have now, she shot back, and from today, things are going to be very different. My gut instinct was screaming, she's absolutely cooking something up again. Liu Yuanshu wasn't here to chit-chat. He gripped his sword, his voice dripping with ice. Enough wasting breath. You all are gonna die. Ye Linglong, holding Xuanying with an air of absolute confidence, declared, Senior brothers, senior sisters, don't panic. Our girls got this battle handled. Everyone, step back. Everyone knew our junior sister was full of tricks, but nobody understood why she was so confidently unhinged this time. Liu Yuangshu was already a nascent soul expert with insane combat power, and she was just foundation establishment. What in the cultivation world made her think she could fight Liu Yuangshu? In our Qingxuan sect, only the eldest senior brother could even stand a chance against Liu Yuangshu's moves, and to actually defeat him? That would take eldest senior sister, who was spirit transformation. The second senior sister trembled even harder the more she thought. Right now, there were 3 golden cores and 3 foundation establishment disciples against him. He'd cut them down like melons. It would be way too easy for that guy. Luckily, at this moment, Li Zizhuo noticed our girl's actions. He spotted a speed talisman stuck to the back of our junior sister. He immediately guessed that our junior sister was about to yeet herself out of there. Understanding our junior sister's intentions, he spoke up. Since junior sister wants to fight Liu Yuangshu alone, let's back off to avoid getting in their way. Then he faked a cough and whispered the plan to the senior sisters. Our junior sister slapped on a speed talisman, so we better get ready to bail too. Second senior sister was utterly speechless with our junior sister. She almost got bamboozled herself. Well, if that's the case, then let's get our speed talismans ready too. On the other side, Ye Linglong brandished her sword with an awe-inspiring aura. Then she dramatically flung Xuanying out and declared loudly, Divine Sword Art, Xuanying. As a spirit sword, Xuanying immediately got a bad vibe. What was that beansprout just yelling about? That's not the divine technique from our sword art. What's this beansprout girl plotting now? It didn't have to wait long. Ye Linglong gave it the answer. Our girl tucked tail and ran, even waving goodbye as she fled. Xuanying, you're a big, grown-up sword now. You should learn to fight for yourself to protect your master. You must fight to the end, bravely and unyielding. Xuanying almost wanted to charge back and smack our girl, wailing incessantly. You darn beansprout! You can't fight for yourself, so you just yeet me into the fray? It lunged towards Liu Yuangshu, who casually raised his sword to block. Upon impact, it realized it was still too weak. It couldn't let itself get smacked around. So it flew high into the air, thinking that the beansprout was actually way more annoying. Once its master calmed down, it would definitely chop our girl into 100 pieces. A junior brother reported to Liu Yuangshu that Ye Linglong's group had already bounced. He mused. That little brat was so arrogant just now, practically asking to die. How dare she try to run away? He looked up and saw that Ye Linglong had already gotten a head start. Without hesitation, he wanted to fly after her. Knowing his intent, Xuanying flew right over, forcing him to stop chasing our girl. For Xuanying, only it could bully that beansprout. No one else was allowed to mess with our girl. Liu Yuangshu found this sword quite interesting. deducing that a sword like this must possess a spirit. How could a Foundation establishment sword cultivator like that brat have such an amazing treasure? Thinking this, he reached out to grab Xuanying. He wanted to check out this sword. Knowing it couldn't win against him, Xuanying trembled in fear, not wanting to be touched by anyone else. It wailed non-stop, "Get your filthy hands off me! Don't touch me! Save me!" Meanwhile, still on the run, Ye Linglong was already brainstorming solutions. Xuanying was just a sword. It could only buy her a little time. She remembered that when Liu Yuanxu emerged from the mystic realm earlier, it proved that the fat radish had lured them in, and since they fell for the trap but weren't trapped inside, it meant entering the mystic realm offered a chance to trip up Liu Yuanxu. Our girl's philosophy? If you can be reckless, be reckless. Thinking this, she immediately directed everyone into the mystic realm. Before long, everyone had entered the mystic realm. Here, thick fog enveloped everything. Without wasting any time, Ye Linglong pulled the fat radish out from her storage ring. The fat radish was still blissfully enjoying its talisman spa, completely lost in pleasure. Ye Linglong shook it awake. "Fat radish, wake up! If you don't, I'm making soup out of you." Hearing that, it jolted awake, screaming, "If you dare make soup out of me, I'll poison you to death." Our girl, Ye Linglong, turned to Hua Xiqing and asked, "Senior sister, does this fat radish have poison on it?" "It does, but you can remove the poisonous parts. It won't affect you when you eat it." "Junior sister, do you want to cook it now? I can help you." Seriously, hanging out with our junior sister was always wild. Even her senior sisters were getting infected with her chaotic energy. The fat radish, now terrified of our girl, trembled all over, tears streaming as it stammered, Don't make soup out of me." Ye Linglong then got straight to the point. "Fat radish, yo, did you see that scary dude earlier? You totally plotted against him, didn't you?" "Oh yeah. He's like way dumber than you. But how did he even get out? Wasn't he supposed to be locked up tight?" Our girl boss Ye Linglong was not holding back on fat radish. "He's dumb but built different, so your flimsy trap couldn't hold him, and now he's hunting our asses down. So, like, now what? Isn't this your turf? Is there anywhere else we can lock him up? Just take me there already." "Oh sure." Fat radish happily agreed, but literally a second later its face went pale. "Hold up, why the heck should I save you?" The more fat radish talked, the more our girl boss Ye Linglong got aggressive. "Sis, grab the kindling knife." Facing that menacing grin and wild, unhinged smile, fat radish was absolutely terrified, flailing its little limbs like crazy, crying non-stop, finally giving up and not daring to sass our queen. Okay, I know a place, I'll take you there. Just please don't cook me right now." Xuanying flew over, snarling aggressively. "What are you doing out here? Just run! He's literally right behind our asses." Xuanying's tone made our girl absolutely fume. Compared to asking Hua Xiqing for soup recipes, our girl was now contemplating asking Mu Ruolin for the most unhinged, soul-crushing sword-forging technique to absolutely torture this Xuanying dude. But even with all that rage, our queen's feet were still honest, following Fat Radish's directions. Moments later, Fat Radish had scaled our queen and was clinging to her shoulder, frantically pointing the way. Behind them, Liu Yuangshu was practically breathing down their necks, screaming, "Just surrender already! You cannot escape!" Our girl Ye Linglong saw how ridiculously fast this dude was moving, and almost caught up, making her reluctantly admit, Okay, he's totally built different. This guy truly is the strongest hidden one. A serious cultivator is no joke. Even our speed talismans aren't getting us out of this chase." As they neared the spot, Fat Radish squeaked, "We're here! Jump forward! You have to. Trust me on this one." And so, everyone yeeted themselves over, landing in a place that was, like, super pretty, with fragrant flowers and singing birds. It was so peaceful, everyone couldn't help but gasp at the vibes. But unlike everyone else, Fat Radish was screaming in terror, "Keep running! Do not stop here!" Our girl Ye Linglong, ever the smart one, asked suspiciously, "Wait, is it not safe here?" Fat Radish, ever the honest one, confessed, "This isn't my territory." So the squad moved with caution. Our girl boss Ye Linglong noticed a bunch of cocoons dangling from the branches, and some of them were moving. She, being our curious queen, asked Fat Radish, why are those cocoons wiggling? Are little butterflies about to burst out and fly?" Fat Radish, with a grim expression, said, "Nope, not butterflies. It's humans struggling to break free." Whoosh! Then, a blast of sword kui came flying right at our girl. Good thing Li Zizuo caught it and yelled for her to dodge. And thank the heavens for Li Zizhuo. Because of him, our queen managed to dodge that vicious attack. The tree next to her, however, sliced clean in half. Yep, that's how intense the attack was. And then Liu Yuangshu's voice boomed aggressively. Let's see where you run now. Hearing that all too familiar voice, the cocoons on the trees started screaming for help all at once. Senior brother! Save us! We're in here! Come get us! Ye Linglong, putting the pieces together, realized these were probably Hidden Moon Palace disciples, ones Fat Radish had tricked and trapped. The stronger ones? They'd already bounced. Fat Radish, clearly not wanting to drag this dangerous situation out, with a determined gaze, pointed to a flower bush ahead for Yi Linglong. Jump in there! As our girls' squad made their move, Liu Yuanshu, the clingy ex, was still right there, relentless in his pursuit, despite his junior brothers pitifully screaming for help the entire time. Liu Yuangshu's actions basically proved he never once considered saving his own sect bros. Talk about a walking red flag, straight up selfish. Following directions, our girl Yi Linglong dove into the flower bush and, poof! She immediately shrunk down. As she floated down, Fat Radish, where to next, bestie? We're here! No more running. Our girl Yi Linglong was confused. What's so special about here that we don't need to move? It's like, your turf or something? Fat Radish, with a hint of sass, retorted, maybe try sensing if anything about you has changed? Ye Linglong tapped into her spiritual energy, and nope, she felt totally normal. Fat Radish made that face. Okay, did I just trust the wrong person? You're not still in the Foundation establishment stage, are you? Yi Linglong was not having it. Take that back. As if Foundation establishment realm is weak. Oh, so Foundation establishment is strong now, is it? Where does this baddie get off being so arrogant? It's true. Our girl hasn't had a proper verbal sparring match in ages, and now she's found a worthy opponent. Li Zizhuo channeled his spiritual energy and felt a shift. His golden core cultivation was suppressed. Now he was only at Foundation establishment. Second senior sister and Dongfang Jin spoke up simultaneously. Us too. Our cultivation is only at Foundation establishment. Uh-oh. Our girl is getting deja vu. While many were panicking, our boy Li Zizhuo remained calm, not surprised in the slightest, because he knew this was little junior sister's specialty. Before, she'd spent 3 days drawing a formation array to turn everyone inside into Foundation establishment cultivators, because once you entered, everyone's cultivation would be the same. If you can't beat them, drag them down to your level and then win. With years of experience, he, first senior brother and sixth senior brother, had suffered this exact fate back in the day. Thinking of this, our boy was kinda hyped. Oh, this is going to be good. The move that poisoned his 3 fellow disciples is finally being used on the enemies. He was now eagerly awaiting Liu Yuangshu's expression. His goal for bringing little junior sister out here this time was totally achieved. He must be ecstatic. Bro knows this is her home turf. Ye Linglong held Xuan Ying, radiating pure main character energy. Everyone, step back. In a bit, no need to act. Let your girl handle Liu Yuangshu. Liu Yuangshu had just landed in the flower garden, thinking Ye Linglong's aura was just for show, to look cool. She definitely wouldn't dare fight him, just strike a few poses and run away. If you don't know your place, then you're done for. With that, he aggressively attacked our girl. On the other side, Ye Linglong, with formidable presence, loudly retorted. I want to see who really doesn't know their place. Liu Yuangshu couldn't understand why our girl was suddenly so brave. The moment they got close, he was attacked by Ye Linglong's swinging sword. He didn't expect his hand to be injured. How could a Foundation establishment sword even scratch him? Something felt off. He channeled his spiritual energy, only to find his own cultivation suppressed, now reduced to Foundation establishment realm. This was indeed Ye Linglong's home turf. Our girl was now brimming with confidence, scolding him. Liu Yuangshu, how dare you? Where does a Foundation establishment trash like you get the courage to fight me? Draw your sword and fight! Now you finally have the qualifications to challenge me. Our girl is such a gaslighter, twisting words to her advantage like a pro. Liu Yuangshu was confident that even though he was suppressed to Foundation establishment, his nascent soul experience still gave him the edge. Dealing with a mere Foundation establishment cultivator like her would be easy. Without hesitation, he fiercely wielded his sword and attacked. Outside, as expected, many were worried for little junior sister. Only Li Zizhuo was eagerly anticipating the outcome. It was finally time for the arrogant Liu Yuangshu to taste little junior sister's special brand of pain. Among those of the same realm, she's definitely not your average Joe. Inside, the two fought fiercely. Yi Linglong unleashed her Tianshen Jianju, summoning 5 swords under her command, which whizzed through the air, lunging to attack Liu Yuangsu. Liu Yuangsu was going wild. He couldn't believe Yi Linglong's true strength was this terrifying. Not only was her aura intimidating, but her sword stance was also incredibly powerful. Her sword techniques were probably on par with Yinyu Palace's strongest. As Li Zizhuo expected, Ye Linglong swiftly and successfully took down Liu Yuangshu. His junior brothers, gasping for air on the sidelines, were all simultaneously shocked and terrified, calling out in unison, "Senior brother! What's all this screaming for? What good will screaming do? Come help him!" Yi Linglong even provocatively beckoned them. "Come on, all of you, let me show you what it means to be the #1 Foundation Establishment Cultivator in the cultivation world." Liu Yuangshu's junior brothers were so enraged they almost coughed up blood. "She's just a Foundation Establishment Cultivator acting like a soul transformation expert. How arrogant." "Senior brother, what do we do now? Are we really going to rush in and fight her?" Just the thought of Yin Yu Palace's head disciple leading a group of disciples to gang up on a little Foundation Establishment girl. That would be way too embarrassing. Liu Yuangshu waved his hand, signaling his junior brothers to back off. "What are you panicking for? I just underestimated her earlier. All of you, retreat. Today, I will teach her a lesson." After speaking, he pulled out a pill to stop bleeding and popped it into his mouth. Seeing this, his junior brothers were still in their delulu, cheering, "Liu Yuangshu! That's right. Senior brother hasn't admitted defeat yet. How could we step in first?" Yin Yu Palace has abundant spiritual energy and countless pills, so whether it's perseverance or experience, he can't possibly lose to that little girl. Yi Linglong scoffed at their derogatory remarks. "Calling me a little girl? Looks like none of you know my true power yet." With that, our girlie popped a whole bottle of elixirs like it was candy. No hesitation, just vibes. And just like that, her spiritual energy went boom! Just casually chugging an entire bottle of spirit-replenishing elixirs sent those basic cultivators into an absolute meltdown. They all wore expressions of utter disbelief. Everyone knows healing pills are rare AF in battle. Even the head senior disciple of Yin Yu Palace only dares to take one at a time. Like, she's just a mere Foundation Establishment Cultivator from some rinky-dink sect. How in the cultivation heavens can she afford to guzzle them like water? Liu Yuangsu's jealousy and rage were practically glowing. He thought, hold up, wasn't I the one who got hit just now? Our girl doesn't even have a scratch. Why is she chugging elixirs? Is she trying to flex on me? Is this a personal attack? All right, Qingshuan Sect's Yi Linglong. I won't forget this. Today, I'll off this brat, and tomorrow I'll wipe her entire sect off the map. With that grand plan in mind, he lunged forward with his sword, a smug, winner-already-declared grin plastered on his face. Ye Linglong met him with absolutely zero chill and double the swagger. At first, their swords clashed in an epic deadlock, neither giving an inch. But soon enough, Liu Yuangshu started huffing and puffing, barely able to defend himself. He noticed our girl's sword seemed to have a mind of its own, slashing right where he was weakest, like it knew. Realizing he was in deep trouble, Liu Yuangshu whipped out an immobilizing talisman and flung it at Ye Linglong. And, just like he hoped, Ye Linglong was frozen in place, unable to move. Liu Yuangshu thought he'd finally got her, letting out a big, smug sigh of relief. But while Ye Linglong might have been down for a break, Xuanying was not having it. Our girl's sword literally yeeted itself out of her hand and zoomed aggressively straight for Liu Yuangshu, ready to clap back. Xuanying was all like, this dude is only Foundation Establishment level right now, so this is my chance. How dare he touch my glorious blade with his grubby little hands? Revenge time! Liu Yuangshu had barely had a few seconds to bask in his victory when he saw the sword hurtling towards him and nearly jumped out of his skin. As he frantically tried to counter, he couldn't help but wonder, what is this Qingshuan Sect? How does a mere Foundation Establishment disciple have a sword that's sentient? But he was about to get even more traumatized when he saw Ye Linglong casually reach over and literally rip off the immobilizing talisman like it was a sticky note. That was a high-grade immobilization talisman from a master artisan of the Yin Yu Palace. And our girl just tore it off? Just like that? Liu Yuangshu was so gobsmacked, he was practically turning into a petrified statue. His Foundation Establishment cultivation couldn't beat her. His pills weren't as good, his sword wasn't as strong, and even his talismans couldn't compare. How could such a small, foundation establishment cultivator be this terrifying? Ye Linglong shredded the talisman to bits, then turned her gaze to Liu Yuangshu's junior disciples, a smug smirk playing on her lips. What are you all standing around gawking for? She cooed. Are you just gonna enjoy watching your senior brother get absolutely bodied by my sword? The disciples exchanged terrified glances, whispering, She's kinda right though. If she really kills senior brother, then what? If he's dead, none of us are making it out alive. Coming to a terrifying consensus, all of them collectively grabbed their swords and charged our girl, ready to fight for their lives. Our girl's eyes glinted with unconcealed killing intent. You guys got it exactly right, she declared. What's the point of just watching? Come on, join the party! Get bodied just like your senior brother. Half an hour later, Ye Linglong, all by her lonesome, had absolutely clapped every single one of them. Liu Yuangshu was barely clinging to consciousness, just as pathetic as his junior disciples. Her senior sisters, who'd been watching the entire glorious spectacle, couldn't stop gushing. OMG! Our junior sister isn't just smart and good at drawing talismans, her combat power is also absolutely insane. Liu Yuangshu knew he couldn't beat our girl with this cultivation suppressing formation active. He swallowed all his burning resentment and humiliation, then gritted his teeth and commanded his disciples. Yin Yu Palace disciples, listen up! Everyone, get out of here now! I don't believe she can chase all of us down by herself. But just as they were about to make a run for it, Ye Linglong's squad, swords in hand, blocked their path. Lin Zi flashed a wicked, charming grin and threatened, Our junior sister hasn't had enough fun yet, so no one is leaving. Liu Yuangshu finally noticed them. These guys had been so quiet he'd almost forgotten about them. But not only were they working together to surround his crew, even a snow spirit fruit was joining in? What was up with that? Was even a piece of fruit trying to humiliate him? The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. He just wished he could restore his nascent soul cultivation right now and beat them all to a pulp. Even though he and his disciples were utterly exhausted, they gritted their teeth, mustered their remaining strength, and desperately lunged at our girl with their swords. Ye Linglong and her crew dove back into the fray. This time, their battle escalated to take place amongst the floating flowers. One unlucky junior disciple got hit by our girl's attack and went plummeting down. He was absolutely terrified. He knew he couldn't cling to the branches anymore and was about to fall to his death. Just as he thought he was about to get his free meal ticket to the afterlife, a rope, at the absolute last second, wrapped around him. Turns out his savior was none other than Ye Linglong herself. She'd wrapped him up tight, like a human cocoon, and tossed him over to her second senior sister. Senior sis, she chirped, would you mind tying him to that red flower over there for me? Having known our junior sister for ages, second senior sister had a hunch she was cooking up some new chaotic scheme. Why the red flower, junior sis? She asked, already knowing it wasn't for aesthetics. Oh, you know, I can't really remember the faces of all these Yin Yu Palace disciples, she replied, her wicked smile not hidden at all, so I'm just distinguishing them by color. Red, orange, green, blue, indigo, violet. The weakest ones get tied to the red flowers. That way, it'll be super easy to tell them apart later. Bro, wasn't this the ultimate humiliation? Not only did they get utterly bodied by a mere early-stage foundation establishment girl, but now they're also getting ranked by their weakness based on friggin' colors. Even if they wanted to give up, to stop the game, Ye Linglong wasn't giving them an escape route. Our queen truly knows how to absolutely drag these people to filth. Bro who just got strung up on the red branch is having a full-blown existential crisis. Is this even real life? Ranking power by color? Isn't this basically nailing someone to the shame pole? If only I'd held on a little longer. A moment later, Liu Yuangshu's 4 junior brothers were all strung up on color-coded flower branches. They were crying rivers, utterly humiliated by our girl boss Ye Linglong. Now this feels a little satisfying. Finally, it's just you, Liu Yuangshu. What color flower do you fancy? I'll totally indulge you. Liu Yuangshu's body was exhausted, gasping for breath, face smeared with blood. He looked utterly pathetic right now. Just then, the flower petal she was standing on shook violently. Something weird is happening, so Ye Linglong's eyes dart around, trying to figure out what's up. What met her eyes was a giant green worm coming straight for her. Ye Linglong's face paled, shocked. This worm is huge! Senior brothers, senior sisters, run! Fatty Radish, isn't this your turf? What's up with this creepy crawly worm? Fatty Radish, who totally out-eats this girl any day, said this was his territory, right? This is its territory. Those people you saw trapped earlier? Yeah, It trapped them. As the giant worm chased them, Yi Linglong grilled Fatty Radish. You're the one who led me here. Are you two, like, not in cahoots? Fatty Head looked a little guilty, but still stuck out its chest. No way. But even if you're not in cahoots, you can still cooperate, right? I mean, sure, you can cooperate without being in cahoots, but isn't equality the basis for cooperation? I don't see an ounce of equality or respect from this chubby little thing. Yi Linglong's sharp gaze made Fatty Head uncomfortable, so it flailed its little arms, urging her, stop looking at me like that, just run already. Do you want to get trapped in its cocoon? Despite its threats, our queen remained unbothered. She tugged hard on the 2 leaves on its head, threatening it. Explain this to me, now! What the heck is going on? Ouch! Being pulled hurt, so it yelped. Owie! Then, it confessed honestly, no more beating around the bush. After I lured people in, the creepy crawly traps them in cocoons. Then it drains all their spirit energy, turning them into dried butterflies. After explaining, Fatty Radish pointed at the dried butterflies in the sky for her to see. At first glance, they looked like beautiful butterflies with pretty wings. But a closer look revealed them to be humans, completely drained of spirit energy, like withered corpses. Legit terrifying. Yi Linglong saw the truly horrifying fate of those trapped in the cocoons. While Yi Linglong was lost in thought, Fatty Radish kept urging her. Go follow those butterflies. The escape route is open, so let's hurry and get to Liu Yuangshu. Down below, Liu Yuangshu refused to let our girl go, determined to chase Yi Linglong to the ends of the earth. Even as his junior brothers, trapped in cocoons, screamed, Senior brother, save us! He remained heartless, completely ignoring his disciples and flying off. Bad news for Liu Yuangshu though. He flew right into the creepy crawly's sights, and it spat out a web, wrapping around Liu Yuangshu's leg. Liu Yuangshu truly had a bottomless pit of schemes in his heart. Seeing Yi Linglong's group flying far away, almost out of danger, he pulled out a rope from his spatial item, threw it, and it wrapped around Hua Shiking's neck, capturing her to use as a threat. Hearing her 4th senior sister's cry, Yi Linglong turned to see Liu Yuangshu torturing her senior sister and looking at her with a challenging gaze. Liu Yuangshu successfully poked the dragon, and now our queen wants to literally end him. Liu Yuangshu smirked, proud that he'd successfully captured someone to threaten her with. Li Zinha saw the situation and immediately swung his sword to cut the green silken thread wrapped around senior sister. But the result was shocking. This silken thread was incredibly durable. No one knew what it was made of, making him swing his sword repeatedly without breaking it. Our girl boss Yi Linglong is fuming for Hua Shiking, grinding her teeth so hard at Liu Yuangshu you could hear them squeak. Without a second thought, she grabbed her Xuanying, channeled all her power, and slash went the silk thread. Good thing too, because that thread was cut just in time, saving our girl's senior sister from its super tight, creepy embrace. Liu Yuangshu looked like he'd seen a ghost. He never expected Yi Linglong to actually cut the thread. This clown immediately tightened the thread around Hua Xinking's neck again, practically growling at Yi Linglong. Take one more step and your senior sister is dead. Yi Linglong's face went dark for a hot second, then, bam, a whole new expression. Her eyes gleamed with pure menace, a wicked smirk playing on her lips as she challenged him. Oh yeah? Go ahead and try it, I dare you. Squeeze her neck till her head pops off. Don't you dare hold back. With that same manic energy, Yi Linglong charged him, sword in hand. Our queen Yi Linglong is always full of surprises. No one ever knows what goes on in that chaotic brain of hers. Liu Yuangshu, on the other hand, had already committed, so he had to see it through, right? Liu Yuangshu didn't even flinch, pressing his sword against Hua Shiking's neck. Fine then, I'll show you what true regret looks like. Liu Yuangshu brought his sword down hard, aiming for Hua Shiqing, but poof! Where did she go? She just vanished into thin air, and just like that, his own sword swung right back and grazed his own neck. Turns out, Yi Linglong had timed this perfectly. The very second Liu Yuangshu swung, she slapped a shrinking talisman on Hua Shiqing, turning her into a tiny little chibi person. She easily slipped out of Liu Yuangshu's grasp, but being tiny and high up meant she was now screaming her head off in terror. Good thing our Queen Linglong swooped in like a hero and caught her just in time. No scratches, no boo-boos. Don't be scared, senior sister Hua Shiking. Your junior sister already put the shrinking charm on you. Yi Linglong then ripped off the shrinking talisman, and poof! Hua Shiqing was back to her normal size. And what does our girl do? She immediately turns to Liu Yuangshu, who's still groveling on the ground, and goes full roast mode. Seriously, is that all the power you've got? Why didn't your head just roll off after that pathetic sword swing? And you're the top disciple of Yinyu Palace? That's really it? Losing to that girl again? You don't even have to say it. Liu Yuangshu's hatred for her just leveled up. Internally, this damn girl, she's a menace. Good thing I pulled back some strength when I felt the pain just now, otherwise my head would have actually been chopped off. Phew. Luckily, he still had a 9th grade spirit elixir on him, the kind that can bring you back from the dead. That one little pill cost him an arm and a leg to get. Just then, Chubbyhead started frantically yapping at Yi Linglong. What are you standing around for, still gawking? Run, run, run! If all 9 of those dry butterflies fly in, we'll be locked out. Liu Yuangsu, after popping that elixir, plopped onto the flower and began meditating, trying to cultivate his way back to full power. Yi Linglong nudged Chubbyhead, asking, will that dude actually survive after taking that pill? Chubbyhead instinctively shrugged. Survive or not, who cares? He can't threaten you anymore. In a few minutes he'll be all wrapped up by those butterfly worms, a cozy little snack for them. Hearing this, Yi Linglong suddenly froze. Hold up, I'm not okay with him touching my senior sister. I cannot let this slide. Meanwhile, that massive silkworm was still hot on their heels. It spat silk threads at Yi Linglong. But our girl is quick, dodging it with ease. Unlike our calm queen, Chubbyhead was in full panic mode, covering its eyes and squealing, we're about to get wrapped up in its silk. Before you completely lose your mind, can you please find a safe place to drop me off? I've been here for ages, and I've never heard of any fruit getting wrapped in a cocoon, or fruit breaking out of a cocoon to become a butterfly, and then going back to its friends in the nest. Chubbyhead was just spiraling, making absolutely zero sense. Yi Linglong was not having it with the rambling, so she whipped out a silencing talisman and smacked it right over Chubbyhead's mouth. Our girl boss then flew on her sword straight to the giant flower, right where Liu Yuangshu was meditating and trying to power up. And talk about timing! Right behind him, the massive silk worm started spitting its threads, wrapping Liu Yuangshu up like a little gift package. Seizing this golden, divinely sent opportunity, Yi Linglong charged in like a banshee, sword in hand, aiming straight for his heart, ready to finish Liu Yuangshu off for good. Lucky for Liu Yuangshu, he had a heart-protecting mirror, which deflected some of her deadly blow. But even he never expected Yi Linglong's power to be so insane that it could shatter his heart-protecting mirror and still pierce his actual heart. She poured every last ounce of strength into that sword, driving it straight through Liu Yuangshu's heart, and only then did she pull it out. By now, Liu Yuangshu was almost completely encased in the worm's silk, his eyes burning with an undiluted, naked hatred for Yi Linglong. Seeing Liu Yuangshu all snugly wrapped up in his silken cocoon, Chubbyhead immediately started its familiar panic chorus. He's all cocooned up, so we can finally make a run for it, right? Don't just stand there like a statue. Liu Yuangshu is totally dead. His heart mirror shattered, his heart got stabbed, his whole body's wrapped up. What more do you want? You're not actually thinking about blowing up the cocoon too, are you? Our girl definitely didn't have that idea initially, but thanks to Chubbyhead, she suddenly got super hyped up. She even paused to praise it. Chubby kid, in this crucial moment, you're actually kinda smart. Fine, I'll make him explode. Chubbyhead heard that, and instantly regretted its big blabbermouth. Internally, ugh, why do I always run my mouth? Now I've given her more wild ideas. Great, now she's going to do it without a second thought. Meanwhile, Yi Linglong whipped out a stack of talismans and flung, quicker than you can say, OP protagonist. A gun made of talismans materialized, aimed straight at Liu Yuangshu's cocoon, with our girl sporting a truly evil grin as she unleashed a chaotic barrage. After a moment, that cocoon was all twisted and black, reeking like a dumpster fire. Only then did she finally back off, fully satisfied. The sight made Fatty Head shiver with pure terror. In its eyes, Yi Linglong was officially a terrifying, ruthless queen. But wait! That creepy crawly still tried to attack our girl, Yi Linglong. Fatty Head saw it coming and bolted, screaming bloody murder as it ran. Yi Linglong, ever the curious one, turned to Fatty Head and asked, what if it finds it? Fatty Head, still terrified, shrieked, then it'll be absolutely terrifying. No sooner had it spoken than the worm sprayed corrosive goo at both of them. Luckily, Yi Linglong dodged the attack like a pro, but poor Fatty Head wasn't so lucky. It wailed and whined endlessly, this is all your fault. I told you to run, but you wouldn't listen. My head hurts so bad, oh my god. What is that grossness? Turns out, a whole swarm of baby worms was chowing down on top of its head. Gross! Seeing its perilous predicament, Yi Linglong didn't hesitate, drawing her sword and swiftly lopping off the worm-infested part of its head. Even though the pain was gone, losing the top of its head still made tears stream down its face. Just then, an exit appeared. Lin Zijie quickly urged, Everyone, let's head that way, quick! They all rushed through the exit, which, naturally, vanished right after they passed. Stepping inside, the scenery was chef's kiss gorgeous. Ye Linglong was basking in the crisp, fresh air of this new place, feeling utterly relaxed. It felt like all her fatigue was melting away, and even her internal injuries seemed to be healing. Meanwhile, Fatty Head was still sobbing uncontrollably. My pretty little radish head is gone. Ye Linglong walked over to where everyone was standing. Everyone, treat your injuries, and I'll take a look at Fatty Radish's head. Fatty Radish buried its face in its hands, crying nonstop. Look at what? It's all your fault! If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have lost half my head! Ye Linglong, not amused, retorted. If I hadn't chopped off that part, those green worms would have gnawed your whole radish head away. You wouldn't even be alive without me. Even knowing that, Fatty Head kept whining. But it's still your fault. I told you to run quickly, but you kept hesitating, always wanting revenge on Liu Yuangshu non-stop. Our girl was called out, so Ye Linglong had no choice but to try and soothe it. Okay, stop crying. I'll fix your head for you. Hearing that, Fatty Head immediately wiped its tears. Really? You can actually fix this? Ye Linglong puffed out her chest, radiating confidence. Of course! It might even grow flowers. I can make you grow 4 legs, so I can definitely make you grow a brand new head. Fatty Head's mood instantly brightened, and it started urging her nonstop. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and do it! But the more Fatty Head hoped, the more it was let down. Oof! After a moment of Ye Linglong fixing its head, it burst into mournful tears, pointing at its head and sobbing. You did this on purpose, didn't you? I told you to fix me a new head, not turn it into a butt. What kind of radish wears a butt on its head? Ye Linglong was still displeased with the criticism of her handiwork. How could it be a butt? It was just that her hands were shaking, and she couldn't smooth it out, so 2 little lumps of flesh protruded, okay? Fatty Head cried even harder, pointing at its newly formed head, then bending down to point at its actual butt, accusing. Aren't those 2 lumps of flesh just a butt? The others couldn't help but roar with laughter. But Ye Linglong, getting roasted for her skills, was not amused. Hua Xiking tried to keep a straight face, stifling her laughter, then spoke up. Junior Sister's handiwork is a little lacking. How about I fix the excess for it? After I smooth it out, you can use your Great Rebirth technique to make its skin grow back there, okay? Hearing that, Fatty Head immediately pounced into Hua Xiking's arms, overjoyed. Senior Sister is still the best to me. Seizing the opportunity, it pointed at its legs and continued. And my legs, too. They need to be reshaped. Ye Linglong agreed, looking absolutely unamused. A moment later, with Hua Xiking's help, Fatty Head had regained its beautiful, confident, and proud appearance. Speaking of those extra legs from Fatty Head, Ye Linglong picked them up and gazed at them intently, a sure sign that our girl had a new, possibly chaotic, idea brewing in her head. After a moment of thought, she turned her gaze to Lin Zijie and called out, Senior brother! Hearing Junior Sister call his name, the guy was startled. A bad feeling immediately washed over him, but he calmly asked, What is it, Junior Sister? Senior brother, why didn't you fight back against Liu Yuangshu? Lin Zizhuo was utterly lost on why our Junior Sister asked that. Eyes bugging out, he frantically explained, Bro, he's nascent soul, and I'm literally just golden core. How in the cultivation heavens am I supposed to fight that? Our girl Ye Linglong, ever the savage, roasted him. Hello? Overlevel fighting? Much? Didn't I literally face-slap that trash Yi Linji back in the day? Li Zizhuo was practically crying. How is that even comparable, Junior Sister? Xiang Linji was literally just walking red flag trash. Our girl Ye Linglong was having zero of his excuses, waving him off like, No, at the end of the day, bro, you're just not built different enough. As she spoke, she advanced on him, and Lin Zizhuo's inner alarm bells were blaring. He kept backing up, trying to escape. Junior Sister, just let me explain first. No explaining necessary. And with that, she pinched him so hard he yelped like a distressed puppy. Timing it perfectly, our girl shoves one of Lil Fatty's legs straight into his mouth. He didn't even have time to process it before he unconsciously just gulped it down. Our senior brother swallowed it, she thought, utterly delighted. Meanwhile, Li Zizhuo was coughing his lungs out, finally gasping, Junior Sister, what in the cultivation realms did you just put in my mouth? Our girl completely ignored his distress, simply asking, So, senior brother, how's the vibe? Lin Zizhuo pondered the flavor and replied, Kinda salty, not gonna lie. Ooh, and are you feeling like your whole body is ascending to immortalhood yet? Only then did he actually pay attention, his eyes widening in pure bliss. Junior sister, it's actually happening. And our girl, ever the motivator, immediately pushed him. Well, then why are you still standing there? Go cultivate and see if you can break through a level. Duh! Being pressured by our junior sister to level up his cultivation. Again, our boy was definitely not thrilled, but he still obediently sat down to focus on his cultivation. Simp energy? Much? This junior sister is a menace, I swear. Just as senior brother was getting into the zone, she hit him with the ultimate prank. BTW, that super effective leg you just ate? Yeah, that was Lil, Fatty's unwashed foot from like, years ago. The second he heard that, our boy bolted upright and started projectile vomiting. Hard. His heart was silently weeping as he remembered all the other poor souls our junior sister had traumatized. The 7-star Sect disciple left after 3 days. The Hidden Moon Palace disciple bounced on day 1. I miss them. I miss them all. He was actually crying now, for real. Junior sister, how could you do this to me? What heinous crime did I commit to deserve this? Our girl, unfazed, stood her ground. Nuh-uh, honey, I beg to differ, senior brother. Lil, Fatty isn't just any fruit, it's a snow spirit fruit that has achieved sentience, a priceless treasure. Out of the 6 of us here, you're the first person to ever eat Lil Fatty. Are you seriously telling me you're not grateful to your junior sister? Li Zizhuo whined. But seriously, at least you could have washed it first, right? Our girl, ever the master debater, shot back. Au contraire, 7th senior brother. The au naturel flavor is the most prized, darling. What if I, accidentally washed away all its precious essence? Also, I've never had a snow spirit fruit before, so Lil, Fatty's first time, it belonged to you. And hello, it's Lil, Fatty's leg. If I washed it in front of it, and you ate it in front of it, would you even consider its delicate feelings? Could you live with that? With her twisted, flawless logic, our girl had successfully gaslit him into submission, and he just responded exactly as she intended. I guess I couldn't. Having achieved peak gaslight, she immediately switched tactics. Perfect, see? I'm just being decisive to avoid any awkwardness. It's for the greater good of us both, senior brother. Now that you've eaten it, go cultivate already. With your current cultivation, what if some evil dude bullies your poor, tiny, weak, low cultivation junior sister again? Are you truly that heartless? Our girl's signature poor me routine always worked on her senior brothers and sisters, and Lin Zizhuo was no exception. He was done. Okay, stop! He pleaded instantly, and he immediately zoned in on his cultivation. Our girl Yi Linglong wasn't one to waste precious brain rot time either. She pulled out all her goodies for an inventory check. Taking advantage of the downtime, she meticulously organized her talismans since she'd used quite a few on their journey. Replenishing and upgrading were crucial. After all, a girl boss needs to be ready to face-slap any unexpected threats. The rest of the squad, inspired by our girl, got to work. Hua King immediately pulled out her alchemy furnace and recently acquired ingredients to whip up some fresh pills. If even our junior sister is grinding this hard during downtime, they definitely couldn't afford to be dead weight. Mudruolin was busy researching the blueprints for a new spirit artifact our junior sister requested, while He Xinlan practiced the cultivation technique our girl had gifted her. Dongfang Jin, meanwhile, poured himself a drink and found his gaze involuntarily drifting towards Ye Linglung's chaotic little crew. Seeing them all diligently grinding, he couldn't help but wonder. Seriously, what kind of chaotic good energy does Xingxuan Sect run on? They're all just huddling together to cultivate like this? His wine suddenly tasted less delicious. Ugh, fine, whatever, he thought. I don't want to be the weird one out. I'll just join the cultivation circle, I guess. Meanwhile, Lil, Fatty, was vibing hard, enjoying its new look with pure excitement. A little later, Yi Linglung crooked her finger and beckoned. Lil, Fatty, come here. Mommy needs your help with something. Even if it had no idea what was happening, it dutifully waddled over. As it got closer, our girl said nothing, just slapped a talisman right onto its body. Lil, Fatty immediately collapsed, wailing dramatically. UGA, why is it so heavy? Yi Linglung, you absolute villainess, what have you done to me? Why does it feel like there's a massive boulder crushing my back? It's too much. I'm gonna be squashed flat. Seeing our Lil, chunky boy like that, our queen was pretty satisfied. This is my brand new 1000 Jin talisman. You're so lucky to be the first one to test it out. Don't you feel incredibly honored? Our girl boss wanted to keep bragging, but when she turned back, she realized our lil chunky boy was literally being crushed and leaking fluids. OMG, the 1000 Jin talisman was squeezing our lil chunky boy until it was gushing. If this kept up, we'd have a literal plant slaughter on our hands. To keep it from realizing what actually happened, our queen quickly ripped off the talisman and replaced it with a spa talisman instead. Smooth criminal much? And true to form, our lil chunky boy was loving the spa talisman. It felt super comfy, all the previous pain completely gone. While basking in its talismanic spa, it spotted a familiar light. It knew, deep in its chunky heart, that it was the holy light. So it enthusiastically dragged its exhausted body towards it. But as soon as it moved, Yi Linglong stopped it dead in its tracks by slapping a slow-down talisman on it. Hold up, chunky boy, did I say you could run? It was only then, upon trying to move, that our lil chunky boy realized it was now moving slower than a snail stuck in molasses. Groaning, "Bruh, I didn't even need to think twice to know Yi Linglong played me dirty. What the? You evil menace, take this talisman off me. Hurry, the holy light is shining. Those 9 butterflies are about to start the ritual. I gotta get over there and bathe in the holy light. Let the divine growth flourish. You heard it. Good things are coming." Our queen walked over, picked it up, and placed it on her shoulder, then used a great rebirth art to envelop Li Zizhuo, who now resembled a moving, giant, glutinous rice dumpling. Everyone then set off for the flower garden within the Gate of Vitality. Upon arriving, everyone could feel the abundant spiritual energy alongside a potent life force, making it super suitable for cultivation. Speaking of which, our boy Dongfang Jin soon joined the group and sat down to cultivate. At this point, the spiritual energy surrounding them was incredibly dense. In the sky above, the withered butterflies began to dissipate, creating a massive boom. That loud noise immediately grabbed the attention of everyone below. Ye Linglong noticed that the spiritual power had vanished, and the life force was gone too. It was almost as if it had all been a dream. But thinking it over, this trip was definitely a huge success. The spiritual energy in her senior sisters was overflowing, their cultivation bases having reached a breakthrough point. All they needed was a suitable environment, and they could definitely sit down and attempt a breakthrough. Senior brother Ta was even more extra. He successfully broke through and reached the mid-stage golden core realm. Even our lil chunky boy's head had bloomed with flowers. Although our queen herself absorbed tons of spiritual energy and holy light, she was still stuck at the foundation establishment stage. Sigh. But hey, she had 3 precious spirit roots to nurture, so naturally, it would take a lot longer than everyone else. Still, our queen wasn't rushing it. She was confidently taking her sweet time cultivating, knowing that one day she'd definitely break through. Plus, not breaking through didn't even affect her combat power, so what's the rush? Thinking about the 2 experts she'd taken down, our queen felt a little smug. Jilin was a golden core cultivator, and Liu Yuangshu was even nascent soul. Yet didn't they both still get clapped by a mere foundation establishment cultivator like her? She looked around and spotted an old man sitting in a deep cultivation trance. Hey, there's an old gentleman over there. Since we're on his turf, shouldn't we go say hi? When our lil chunky boy heard our queen say that, it immediately started chattering to stop her. He won't even notice you. Ye Linglong wanted to know why that was the case. Our lil chunky boy then flexed its resident expert knowledge, explaining, "He's been sitting there for ages. Like, since I first gained sentience, he was already there. I even asked other spirits, and they all said he's been there forever, completely motionless. We don't even know if he's still alive." Hearing all that, our queen understood everything. She suddenly snatched a few leaves from our lil chunky boy's head, making it cry out for mercy. "So you're saying you hung those fruits on the trees outside to tempt people to pick them? Then designed an illusion array to trick them into coming in, and then let those worms turn them into withered butterflies? All just to kickstart this ritual and gain power from the holy light?" Our lil chunky boy, in immense pain and flailing its limbs, shamelessly confessed, "Yup, to trick more people into coming, we hung all the fruits from the forest on the trees outside. After bathing in the holy light, all the fruits here gain sentience, right? And it's already hard enough for me to use my sentience to trick people. But now you guys have picked all of them? I'm literally fuming." Hearing that, Ye Linglong's mind immediately went into full panic mode. The image of 5 or 7 more chunky boys multiplying filled her head. And just thinking about it, she knew her future would never see a peaceful day. Wait, all the fruits here have sentience like you? So wouldn't that just mean a whole bunch of dumb chunky bois gathering to do dumb things? Our lil chunky boy struggled free from her grasp, then smugly bragged. They only have rudimentary sentience. They only know how to absorb spiritual energy. They cultivate super slowly, like painfully slow. To reach my level of awesomeness, there's only me in the entire gate of vitality. I am one of a kind, period. Now our queen finally understood where our lil chunky boy's boundless confidence came from. Our queen then asked, our lil chunky boy, so were all those little creatures that joined the ritual just now also like you, capable of talking? Fatty 2, puffing out its chest at Yiling Lung, was like, nah fam, out here, only I can talk. So, the mission to go out and scam some folks? Only, I'm qualified for that. Yiling Lung was like, hold up fam, don't you think that's a bit sus? There's animals, plants, but zero humans around here. So how the heck do you speak human? Even if you gained sentience, you couldn't just pop out knowing how to talk, right? Fatty 2 froze. OMG, you're so right. It started spiraling. Wait, why do I speak human? Who even am I? Is my whole existence a lie? Am I really just a fruit? Yiling Lung was done with the existential crisis. She just grabbed Fatty Tao's head, aimed it at Li Zizhuo, and asked, are you a snow spirit fruit or not? My 7th senior brother gets the final say on this. I mean, he's actually eaten you before. Fatty Tao looked at Li Zizhuo, eyes sparkling with anticipation, practically begging for approval. But all it got back was Li Zizhuo's signature I don't care vibe. Done with the indifference, Fatty 2 started flailing its little limbs, kicking Li and Zizhuo in the face a few times, absolutely fuming. Li Zizhuo, finally snapping out of it, said seriously, yeah, you're definitely a snow spirit fruit, no doubt about it. After all, you were super nourishing back then. And seriously, if you weren't a plant, how could my little junior sister have used the wood element great revival technique to make you sprout little legs and a head? Hearing this, Fatty 2 let out a massive sigh of relief, happy to finally have an identity. But just as it finished sighing, Lin Zizhuo mused, dragging out his words. Only one thing though. Fatty 2's heart immediately went into full panic mode. A bad feeling was bubbling up. A plot twist? Oh, hell no. On his end, Li Zizhuo deadpanned. Can you please just be a clean snow spirit fruit demon for once? Fatty Tao was utterly bewildered. Say what now? Once its tiny brain finally processed the shade, it exploded in a furious scream. Fine! From now on, even if you kneel and beg, I will never let you eat another one of my legs or my head again. Recalling the distinct flavor of Fatty 2's leg from back then, Li Zizhuo snapped right back. Even if you chopped it off, scrubbed it clean, and coated it in honey and sugar, that smell would never go away. The sparks flying between them were off the charts. Thankfully, some others stepped in to break up the fight. Yiling Lung finally cut in. Okay, you two, can we please not do this right now? We still need to go check on the old master. So everyone moved towards the old man. Xinlan reached out and carefully checked his nose. And get this, she was actually shocked to find out he was still breathing. Yiling Lung, hearing this, immediately straightened up, cupped her hands respectfully, and greeted, Esteemed elder, we rudely intruded and disturbed your peace. We are truly, truly sorry. Please forgive our transgression. But still, the old man didn't move a single inch. Fatty 2, ever the attention hog, casually jumped into the old man's arms and immediately went back to its I told you so attitude. I already said it. He's not gonna notice you. He doesn't care about anyone. Y'all are just wasting your breath. Hua Shiqing, however, chimed in. Actually, this old grandpa isn't alive. He's been dead. Like, really dead for a long time. Look at the hairpin in his hand, everyone. I've seen this hairpin in ancient texts. It's called the Qing Muziham, crafted from the 10,000-year-old Azure Crow Divine Wood. That's the only Azure Crow Divine Wood left in this whole dang world. When it was first found, it was already, well, dead. Only a tiny, singular twig on one branch at the very top was still alive. The person who discovered it then forged it into this Qing Muziham. This Qing Muziham became the only spiritual artifact with divine power in the lower cultivation realm. And its owner? None other than the legendary wood element grand elder of the cultivation world, Bi Qingbai. Yiling Lung was totally shook. Wait, senior sister, are you saying this old grandpa is the Bi Qingbai, Senior Beach himself? Our girl had definitely heard of Senior Bai. In the cultivation world, wood element cultivators weren't usually known for being super powerful, but Senior Bai? He cultivated the life breath technique, which completely changed the game for wood element cultivators. Hua Xiqing continued. Rumor has it, wherever Senior Bian went, life would just burst forth with incredible vitality. His life force was so potent it could resurrect dead flesh and bleached bones, even nourish all living things. Right now, Senior Bin still has a breath, but it's not a normal breath. It's slow, not his own at all. It's more like this entire place, overflowing with vitality, is the one breathing. Ye Linglong immediately realized it was the life breath power. Senior Binam must have sacrificed his own life force to this land, nourishing every single living thing here. Our girl remembered this part wasn't in the original novel at all, because Dirong Yu, the original Florida, never even bothered to come to this place. Dirong Yu was probably off somewhere having a diabetes-inducing reunion with Siyu Chen, living their best sweet romance. Our girl, deep in thought, then asked, "But why would he do that?" Hua Xingqing shook her head. "I don't know either. But it must have been for some unavoidable reason." Senior Binka was seriously amazing. Just then, Fatty Tao's attention was snagged by the hairpin in Senior Bia's hand. It held up the hairpin and then looked up at the flower on its own head. The two looked at each other. "Wait, is this flower exactly like the one that just bloomed on my head?" Hearing that, everyone looked closer. And lo and behold, the two flowers really did look identical. And they had just bloomed. And then, as if on cue, the flower on the hairpin and the flower on Fatty Two's head both started glowing at the exact same time. Fatty Two, absolutely terrified, scrambled up Yi Linglong's shoulder, its little limbs shaking as it stammered, "What the heck is happening?" Suddenly, a giant black vortex appeared, ready to suck our mains into oblivion. Tiny Fatty was the first one yeeted into the unknown. Luckily, our girl Yi Linglong grabbed his tiny paw and pulled him back. Fatty screamed, "Save me! Save me! I promise I won't touch random stuff again. The pull is too strong. I can't stand anymore." But our queen Yi Linglong just gave him a look, and Fatty screamed even louder, "Yi Linglong, don't let go! If we die together." Good thing Li Zizuo and the other senior sisters were holding on tight too. But after a hot minute, the vortex's pull was too strong. Everyone just got yeeted into the abyss. Everyone was collectively freaking out, having no clue when this endless freefall was going to end. Eventually, they landed somewhere. And that somewhere was just pure, inky darkness. Yi Linglong sat up, ready to get a head count. "All right, fam, let's get a roll call," she shouted. 1. Then came the chorus. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Our girl boss Yi Linglong let out a relieved sigh. Phew, all 6 accounted for. Just then, Fatty screamed, 7! What about me? What about me? 2 rivers of tears streamed down his face as he shamelessly whined, "I'm part of the squad too. You can't just ditch me." Our queen Ye Linglong was not having it. Excuse me? Since when did you become part of the crew? I don't recall approving your application." Fatty, ever the drama queen, retorted, "What do you mean, not joined? Your senior brother ate my leg. We're practically one now. You can't abandon me no matter what." Thinking about those pure legs, Li Zizuo's last nerve just snapped. "What in the cultivation heavens are you even talking about? I'll chop you up and distribute you among everyone. Then everyone has to take you with them. No one will ever leave you behind." Internally, Bro was screaming, "Can this tiny terror just chill for 5 minutes? Always stirring up chaos?" Meanwhile, Fatty was spiraling, stuck right in the middle of some glowing formation. "Yi Linglong, get over here ASAP. There are so many weird glowy things around me. I've never seen them before and I'm stuck. I'm so scared." Ye Linglong rolled her eyes, but when she looked around, she saw absolutely nada. Super weird, right? She couldn't see a thing, but the echoes meant this place had to be huge. Fatty wasn't far, and he said there was light, so why couldn't they see it? To get a better look, our girl pulled out a nightglow stone from her spatial ring to light up the gloom. Duh. Aha! That's why. Something was totally blocking the light from getting through to their side. The rest of the squad quickly pulled out their own nightglow stones. Everyone huddled closer, because getting lost in this place would be a nightmare. Meanwhile, Fatty was having a meltdown, screaming, "Yi Linglong, have you found me yet?" "Almost there," she replied, thankfully deciding not to troll him any further, just trying to calm his tiny little nerves. Buoyed by her words, Fatty went into excruciating detail. "I'm tied up here, and it looks like some super weird ritual is going down." Ye Linglong, ever the pragmatist, was like, "Chill. What are you even panicking about? You're literally just a fruit. If they wanted to eat you, they'd eat you. What kind of ritual would that be? Are you, perhaps, overestimating your own importance? Seriously? They're not going to eat me? Then why are all these sparkly things around me moving? Probably just putting on a show for you, welcoming you to their humble abode. She deadpanned. Oh, okay. I'll watch then. Yeah, watch and narrate, bestie. We're on the edge of our seats over here. And finally, our queen, Yi Linglong, found him. Based on Fatty's chaotic ramblings, she guessed he was sitting right on the eye of some kind of formation. And bingo! She was right. Fatty, ever the impatient one, looked left, looked right, saw nothing, and whined again. Yi Linglong! Where are you? Why can't I see you? Duh, you dummy. Look behind you. Fatty spun around, saw her, and instantly burst into tears of joy. Yi Linglong, you finally found me. Quick, save your boy. Our girl boss stepped into the formation, a tiny bit worried, but she wasn't about to spill the tea to Fatty. Luckily, the formation didn't look fully activated, and it definitely wasn't giving off attack vibes. She walked over and picked him up, only for his tiny limbs to flail around wildly, smacking her repeatedly. Our girl Yi Linglong is not one to mess with. Her face went dark as she threatened in a low, cold voice. Fatty, if you don't stop screaming, I will literally drop you right back where I found you. Fatty whimpered in fear. I'm not screaming for no reason. There's actually a ghost. A real ghost. Yi Linglong rolled her eyes, not believing a word, and plopped him back onto the ground. What are you even yapping about? It's so empty here, not even a single tombstone. How can there be ghosts? She figured Fatty was just totally spooked, and seeing things, probably started suspecting ghosts and goblins around every corner. But Fatty was still trembling, insisting in a terrified whisper, No, I really saw it. There's a real ghost. I'm so scared. I grew up under the sunshine. This is my first time ever seeing a ghost. Fatty's words, however, sparked a new level of suspicion in Yi Linglong. Hold up, Fatty? This is serious. Have you ever actually thought about it? You say you grew up under the sun and never saw a ghost. So how do you even know what a ghost is? Fatty actually paused, deep in thought. Wait, she's actually got a point. Why do I know so much weird stuff? Our girl had achieved her mission. Fatty was finally silenced. Now she could finally get down to carefully analyzing this formation. She picked up Fatty and plopped him onto her shoulder like always. But before she could even get started on her formation deep dive, the senior sisters screamed, Ghosts! And sure enough, outside the formation, there were tons of actual ghosts. She whipped her head around and, yup, a whole squad of ghosts were just floating around. Even our queen Yi Linglong was startled. Wait, so there are actual ghosts? Fatty, never one to miss an opportunity, immediately started whining. I told you there were ghosts, but you didn't believe me. You even wanted to put me back there. You meanie, Yi Linglong? Apologize right now, and you better swear you'll never put me on that spooky spot again. And just like that, despite his protests, our girl calmly plopped him back onto the formation's eye, leaving him utterly bewildered. Yi Linglong glanced outside again, and, just as she predicted, the ghosts were gone. Sparkles, our queen, outsmarting the supernatural as always. Sparkles, the entire squad was looking confused, AF, honestly. And under all those intense stares, Pudgy had to ask, why are y'all looking at me like I'm the main character of a horror movie? These spooky boys aren't, like, my problem, right? Like, I'm not the ghost whisperer here. Instead of giving a straight answer, Yi Linglong put her hands on her hips, giving Pudgy that look. What do you think? She quipped. Pudgy was legit terrified, full-on waterworks mode, trying to gain sympathy. You guys can't just ditch me, even if it is me. Yi Linglong got serious, interrogating Pudgy. Bro, it's gotten this far, and you're still not gonna confess? You are not like the other girls, or rather, creatures here. You've definitely got issues. Pudgy, still absolutely sobbing, insisted, I know nothing. I'm so scared right now. Someone save me, please. Are you guys gonna abandon me here? And just like that, Pudgy's accidental confession gave Yi Linglong all the answers she needed. If Pudgy knew, it'd regret its big mouth so hard. Because, plot twist, all signs were literally screaming that Pudgy had to stay. Our poor Pudgy looked so pathetic, sitting all alone in the eye of the formation. Everyone was low-key conflicted. Yi Linglong watched for a second, then happily scooped Pudgy up. Fine, we won't leave you behind here. Pudgy was so touched it started happy. Crying again, but before it could fully soak in the moment, Yi Linglong, being Yi Linglong, started teasing Pudgy again. She pointed at its leg. So, all the soup ingredients are ready to go. How could we leave out you? I mean, come on. Pudgy immediately started flailing its little limbs, trying to punch and kick our queen. Inside, it was screaming, "Ugh, you pest! So annoying! Why does a human like her even exist? I'm so mad. My heart is literally hurting from the anger." But still, must hold on tight, never let go, absolutely never let go. The second Pudgy was out of the formation's eye. The ghosts reappeared, surrounding the group. Everyone instantly got spooked. A quick scan confirmed that the ghosts were multiplying, making everyone's fear level jump from 0 to 100 real quick. Suddenly, Ye Linglong called out to 7th senior brother, making the poor guy jump out of his skin. "Little junior sister!" he yelled. Every time she calls his name, you know something's about to go down. His gut feeling was screaming, "Red alert!" Still, he cautiously asked, "Little junior sister, you're not planning on sending me out there to check things out, are you?" Spending too much time together meant they knew each other way too well. Yi Linglong flashed a smile so bright it was blinding. "7th senior brother? I can't believe you came up with such a brilliant idea. Go for it. I'll be praying for your safe return." Hearing that, the poor guy just wanted to play dead right there and then. Luckily, Donghua swooped in, patting his shoulder for comfort. "Let's go, my esteemed brother. I'll go with you." Hearing him volunteer to basically walk into a death trap, 7th senior brother was shook. "Brother Dong, are you not scared of ghosts?" he asked, disbelief clear on his face. Donghua sighed helplessly. "How could I not be scared? But I'm even more scared of your little junior sister." Li Zizhuo, clearly sharing the same brain cell, patted Donghua shoulder, comforting him and himself. "Yup, true brothers, seen it all. He really gets it." The two guys pumped themselves up, ready to fight the ghost horde, while the girls were all like, "Ooh, drama! Pass the popcorn!" The two valiant boys charged forward, ready to stab the ghosts with their swords, full of fighting spirit. But plot twist! The ghosts slowly dissolved, refusing to let the swords touch them. Donghua was shocked. His sword just phased right through them. Instead of a futile stab, he decisively sliced one ghost in half. But a second later, not only did it not die, it scared Donghua even more. The ghost, instead of dissipating, just split into two, effectively doubling their problem. Lin Zizhuo, seeing this, blasted his spiritual energy at the ghosts too. They tried everything they could think of, but nope, not a single ghost was destroyed. Li Zizhuo was shook. All that intense fighting didn't even deal real damage, it just made the ghosts multiply even faster. So, the two boys wisely decided to retreat and reevaluate the situation. Back inside, both of them were sprawled out, panting like they'd just run a marathon and were about to collapse. Li Zizhuo, still catching his breath and rubbing his mouth, sighed dramatically. "Okay, those ghosts outside are seriously OP. A Foundation establishment cultivator can barely handle the weakest one. A golden core cultivator might survive a few hours. Only a nascent soul expert could possibly fight them, till dawn. And to actually clear them all out, we'd need a freaking soul transformation realm cultivator." Yi Linglong, always thinking, wanted to know. "So, when these ghosts get shredded, does their power stay the same or what?" After observing, Lin Zizhuo reported that they do weaken. When one splits into two, both new ones will be weaker, like their power gets shared. But they also absorb negative energy to grow stronger. So, those two weaker ghosts will quickly recover their strength, meaning we're basically just power leveling them. Ye Linglong, hearing all this, turned to Pudgy. "See, Pudgy?" Pudgy, being Pudgy, deadpanned, "I'm asleep." Our queen wasn't having any of it and got serious. "Pudgy, are you even listening to me right now?" Pudgy, with its hands over its eyes, clearly not wanting to hear anything, defiantly said, "Nope. I'm deaf." Meanwhile, Hua Xiqing noticed something on Donghua hand. "Bro, you've got a cut on your hand, with blood. Did one of them actually get you earlier?" Lin Zizhuo heard that, and his eyes went wide with fear. Based on all his years of experience, anyone who got touched by these things usually ended up becoming one of them. Wait, is Donghua gonna turn into a ghost? He thought, panicking. Donghua finally noticed the cut. Good thing Hua Xiqing was there. She used her spiritual energy to clean the wound for him. But just cleaning it didn't seem to do anything. Hearing this, our boy cries for his tragic fate. Still, to avoid turning into a ghost, he makes a drastic decision. "If it really doesn't work, just cut this chunk off. I can totally endure the pain." Hua Xiqing figured it probably wouldn't go that far. Our girl wanted to try a different approach first. Our girl grabs a clear heart pill, crushes it, and sprinkles it all over the wound. The wound slowly but surely heals up, and with such good results. Everyone's ecstatic for our boy. Hua King knew the ice bone marrow nectar could totally clear out poisons, so she used it to concoct some elixirs. Mu Ruolin chimes in. Getting injured here comes with a hefty price tag, okay? Those elixirs made from ice bone marrow nectar are not cheap, sis. He Xinlan is feeling all sorts of mixed emotions. Like, what kind of messed up place is this anyway? This secret realm is overflowing with life, so why is it hiding a place like this? Our queen Yi Linglong deduces. Elder Tui must have spent his entire life guarding this place. What needed guarding were these wandering ghosts, and the vitality here, totally influenced by Elder Tui's raw power. Or, we could even say, this entire secret realm exists because of him. If he hadn't been guarding it, these ghosts would have totally unleashed chaos back in the cultivation world, with unimaginable consequences. Even though we still don't know where these ghosts came from, but Elder Tui? He's genuinely so worthy of our respect. And now it looks like Fatty was probably personally cultivated by Elder Tui himself, which explains its mannerisms. Its speech and perception are also human-like. The day the flower blooms is when you bear a great responsibility. Our girl Yi Linglong analyzes. The more you stare at Fatty, Elder Tuin's power will eventually dry up, so he planned for Fatty to inherit his position to be the core of this formation, guarding the ghosts here. A flower sprouting on its head? That means it's finally big enough and ready to shoulder this massive responsibility. Fatty lets out a huge sigh, not happy about any of this. What's all this about flowers blooming and shouldering massive responsibilities? So, I guess I have a super important job to do, huh? Our girl Yi Linglong teases it right back. You want to be smart, but you're not, and you don't even have a tilde-snatched tilde figure, so what good are you? Just lie still. As Fatty was still talking, our queen pulls it into a hug. Adults are talking, kids shouldn't interrupt, okay? Fatty's sassy mouth refuses to lose to our queen. Okay, so I might be all plump and round, but at least I've fully matured in the plant world. That's still better than you, who hasn't even come of age yet, you little brat. The others, hearing this, shared a collective thought. OMG. Good for Fatty. It finally won an argument against little junior sister for once. It goes without saying that our queen Yi Linglong was not amused. A wicked thought of payback was already brewing, and that infamous, mischievous smile, her signature, enemy destroyer grin, reappeared. Fatty immediately gets a bad feeling about its future. I just had a slightly audacious thought, our queen says, she says, then pulls out a shiny needle, still shimmering with frost. Not just Fatty, but everyone else was totally shook and scared by our queen's antics. Fatty is terrified. What in the cultivation world do you want to do to me? Turns out, our queen used the needle to poke its plump little butt, extracting a tiny bit of its precious liquid, then yeets it towards the hovering ghosts. Fatty, completely oblivious, screamed its head off when the needle poked it. When our queen finally let go, it wouldn't stop yelling at her. You're truly the most vicious. Women's hearts are the worst. Not even bothering to argue, our queen scoops it up and points to where she just yeeted that needle, like, check it out! Just a few drops of Fatty's tilde, special essence tilde, and hordes of ghosts came flying over, desperate to snatch it. To get their hands on it, these ghosts went absolutely feral, fighting each other like crazy. The other spectators, who were totally just vibing and watching, also stared with wide, horrified eyes. Fatty's jaw drops just as wide. Our queen Yi Linglong then confidently concludes, well, it seems Fatty's tilde aroma tilde is indeed irresistible to them. Fatty realizes it's in extreme danger, and immediately does a 180, sucking up to our queen like crazy. It starts massaging her hands, its voice sweeter than rock candy. Linglong Gigi, is this pressure enough, sis? Want it a little lighter? Now this is our queen's moment to shine. She snaps her fingers, dismissing Fatty with a mocking tone. You might be a mature fruit, but I haven't even come of age yet. I can't handle being called Gigi by you. Call me Granddaddy instead. If Fatty didn't bow his head, he knew he wouldn't see the light of day. Now he had to happily follow every demand of our little ancestor in front of Grandpa, forcing this unfilial grandson to put on a show and cheer him up. Girl, with that face, don't even try to ruin it further. Trial run complete, and we have results. Yi Linglong whipped out a sketch of her genius idea and handed it to third senior sister. Sis, make this for me out of solid gold, stat. Mu Ruolin glanced at it. Poof, this? Piece of cake, junior sister. Hold on, I'll whip it up in a jiffy. Yi Linglong then pulled out 2 talismans and gave them to the 2 dudes. You guys see those two ghosts up there? Go on, slap these talismans on them. Li Zizhuo, ever the curious one, wanted to know. But why those two specific ghosts? Yi Linglong didn't even bother to sugarcoat it. Duh, because they're the nastiest ones. Better to live in ignorance, right? Why ask questions that lead to this level of pure shock and emotional damage? Staring at the talisman, Li Zizhuo's mood was officially in the dumpster. Not only did they have to rush out, but they also had to plow through a literal horde of other ghosts to find the two most ferocious ones. I genuinely suspect our junior sister is plotting to mess with her senior brothers, and even worse, trying to use ghosts as her personal hitmen. But hey, duty calls. No matter what, the two guys had to bravely march out to find those ferocious spirits. Yi Linglong then turned back and flashed Fatty a charming smile. After spending a few days with this girl boss, how could he not understand the meaning behind that particular grin? Fatty's entire body started trembling, practically begging for mercy. You can't do this to me! Help! I was wrong, okay? I swear I won't argue with you ever again. I'll be super well behaved. I'll give you anything. Just let me go, please. Puffed, hard pass. Dragging others is literally our queen's superpower. You're broke AF, what could you possibly offer me? Fatty, in a moment of pure delusion, tried to use his charm to beg, aren't you, like, totally lusting after my bod? I'll totally offer myself to you. Just please, be gentle with me. I'm super sensitive to pain, teehee. Excuse me. WHO would lust after your body? Meanwhile, outside, the two dudes were fighting for their lives, finally managing to slap those talismans onto the two ghosts. Just like our junior sister ordered, they successfully stuck the two talismans on the two ghosts. But now, the immediate danger was that they couldn't get back. The other spirits had circled them, forming an inescapable trap. Just as planned, Yi Linglong popped Fatty back into the eye of the formation. And just like that, the ghosts surrounding the two dudes vanished. Danger averted. Li Zizhuo sat down, letting out a huge sigh of relief when he suddenly noticed a ghost standing eerily still right next to him. He immediately gripped his sword, ready for battle. But on closer inspection, he realized they weren't moving at all. It's because of the talismans junior sister stuck on them. That's why we can see them now. No wonder we couldn't see light 5 steps away. Turns out these ghosts were hogging all the brightness. A little while later, senior sister finished crafting our queen's golden cage. Now, I'll carve some enchantments onto this cage. Then we'll trap those two ghosts inside and sprinkle some of Fatty's essence all over them. Steps complete. Mission accomplished, fam. Alright, so a little experiment is kicking off. And everyone was like, nope! Backing TF up. Our poor Chunky, stuck right in the eye of the formation, looking all forlorn. But then, our girl boss Yi Linglong swoops in, plucks Chunky right out of the formation. And wouldn't you know it, the ghosties start popping up again, just like she planned. Among them, she noticed the two ghosts she picked out earlier. Y'all, look closely. Remember those two ghosts in the cage? Our girl just doused them in Chunky's secret sauce. Now they're smelling each other's Ode to Chunky, and OMG, it's an all-out brawl. Li Zizhuo finally connects the dots, realizing our junior sister's genius plan. These things just need a tiny bit of beef, and they'll go full-on WWE on each other. If we try to fight them, we're just making them stronger. But if we make them merge? Fewer ghosts for us to deal with. They're literally eating each other right now, and poof! They've merged into one super ghost. Our queen Yi Linglong is a strategic mastermind, proving her theory right. So now, she's basically playing ghost Hunger Games, making them off each other. And to speed things up, she's asking her senior sister to whip up some more cages. Stat? Our junior sister is out here single-handedly redefining everyone's entire worldview. Like, OMG, you can do that? After countless ghost-eat-ghost battles, a legit Ghost King has been born. And it looks terrifying AF. But in our queen Yi Linglong's eyes, she's like, OMG, this Ghost King is kinda hot and super cool. I told you this thing could totally break free from any encirclement. Within 100 steps, not a single ghost dares to approach. This one Ghost King is making 10,000 specters retreat. Li Zizhuo, ever the cautious one, carefully asks our junior sister, why exactly did you want to create a Ghost King? So it can lead us out? The more she explained, the more her unhinged, mischievous grin took over her face. If Chunky's not in the formation's eye, these ghosts will block our exit. But if we have a superpowered Ghost King clearing the path, Chunky can just chill and come along with us, no formation duty required. The more our junior sister spoke, the more confused our boy got. I mean, theoretically, a Ghost King could lead them out, but like, Would it agree to that? His confusion is valid because this Ghost King just casually swallowed 7 other Ghost Kings to break free. With that kind of power, all of them combined would just be a tiny snack for this thing. Our queen, always wanting things her way, gets a little spicy with Li Zizhuo. Whether it's willing or not is irrelevant. I'll make it willing. Oh? And how exactly do you plan to make it take us? Yi Linglong, with a perfectly straight face, replies, I don't know yet. Wait, did she just say she doesn't know with that much confidence? Our girl is truly built different. After a beat, Yi Linglong pulls out a dusty old book. I haven't actually learned any demon-slaying spells yet, but good news. I brought the textbook, so I'm gonna start learning now. Once I've aced this bad boy, then I'll deal with our Ghost King. Everyone, without even coordinating, collectively made the same horrified face, like, the Ghost King is already here, they thought, and she's just now cracking open page 1 on how to deal with it? Girl, that's next level chaos. How is this real? Meanwhile, our boy Chunky, still stuck in the formation, starts to get a bit antsy and mutters, Ye Linglong, I'm literally risking my life to buy you time. But you have to figure this out, okay? While our junior sister is busy speed reading her way to a solution, her senior sisters are suddenly feeling super motivated to hit the books too. Ghost Toxin Aura? Never studied it before. Welp, guess I'm learning it now. A golden cage can trap a Ghost King. Maybe there's a way to weaken it too? Let me do some quick research. Just then, the Ghost King, still bound by those chains, starts to roar and rage, thrashing about like it's auditioning for a metal band. Lin Zizhuo knows Chunky is still stuck in the formation's eye, and he's shook that this Ghost King can still move so much. Looks like this Ghost King is way stronger than your average Spectre. It's already trying to break free. Good thing the formation is still holding most of its power in check. For now, in this total emergency, our boy decides to step up and stop the Ghost King, and conveniently get some real-world combat practice in. Like, dealing with ghosts is just about chomping them down, right? Easy peasy. Duh. Everyone knows that. Xinlan can't sit still either, so she charges in with Li Zizhuo to help suppress the Ghost King. Even Dongfeng Jin, our internally weak, pitiful, and utterly helpless softie, grudgingly charges in to suppress the Ghost King. Mentally, he's like, ugh, I'm gonna get dragged into this mess eventually, aren't I? And bless their relentless grind. After just a few days of cramming, our queen Yi Linglong finally finishes her studies. Now she's ready to whip out some talismans and slap them right onto that Ghost King. Hua Shi King is practically buzzing with excitement, matching Yi Linglong's energy. What a perfect coincidence! Your senior sister just perfected this potion. It'll weaken the Ghost King, stop its raging, and totally nerf its combat power. Mu Ruolin also announces her grand success, holding up a golden ring. This bad boy can lock down the Ghost King. No more running wild, and bonus? It can even force it into another form. Our junior sister can totally box up the Demon King, whip it out when she needs it, and then put it on ice when she's done. Ye Linglong was literally buzzing. All this amazing stuff? And with the Demon King coming, her story is about to get wild. She's got 4th senior sister's special potion and 3rd senior sister's magical containment box ready to go. Once this bad boy is boxed up, it's lights out for good. Just a few more talismans on 3rd senior sister's artifact, and baby, we are ready. Meanwhile, Li Zizhuo and He Xinlan are busy wrangling our resident big bad, the Demon King. Yi Linglong strolls up, fully loaded, like, hey, unfortunate Demon King? Mama's here. Senior siblings, y'all crushed it. Keep holding this menace down. We're not done yet. Operation Tame the Demon King is officially a go. First up, she makes it chug Hua Shi King's special sleepy time potion. And just like that, our once ferocious Demon King is now catching Z's like a baby. Next, she slaps on the collar Mu Ruolin made just for it. The moment it's on, our big bad is gasping for air, looking like it's about to choke. Mu Ruolin has to chime in. Junior sister, that collar adjusts to the Demon King's size, you don't have to choke it. But hey, our girl just wanted to keep it snug, for fun. Our queen's idea of fun usually involves scaring the pants off everyone, so this is just a normal Tuesday, honestly. I mean, this is a Demon King that's devoured countless souls and has god-tier combat power, so is walking it like a dog really the move here? Next, our girl goes full arts and crafts, sticking 49 talismans all over the Demon King. With her, Tame the Demon King, decor complete, she beams with a terrifyingly bright smile. Then, she grabs a leash and tugs the Demon King along like a very, very confused puppy. Everyone else? They're sweating bullets. Li Zizhuo, seeing our junior sister dragging the Demon King off in a totally different direction, yells, Junior sister, where are you going? Yi Linglong, chest puffed out, confidently declares, I'm just worried you guys will get hurt. This level of danger? Leave it to your girl. I'm all set. Now, time to juice Lil Fatty. A little later, our queen and her new pet roll up to where all the ghosties are hanging out. Everyone back inside is glued to the screen, sweating like crazy for our girl. Facing a whole flock of baby ghosts, the Demon King unleashes pure menace, sending the nearby ghosts into a full-blown panic attack, crying their little ghost eyes out. Everyone inside was biting their nails, but seeing the immediate results, they all start cheering like mad. The potion! The collar and talismans worked! We actually did it! Outside, the Demon King is thrashing like crazy, making a beeline for those tasty ghosts. This thing is strong. Even with all the debuffs, our girl's still struggling to hold it back. The ghosts don't even know who to be more terrified of, the Demon King or her, so they just yeet out Talata there. Initially, everyone was screaming internally for Ye Linglong, but a second later, they all went dead silent, sharing one brain cell thought. That Demon King power struggle just left those ghosts with some serious psychological damage. Maybe they're all just terrified of the one who started this whole mess. Ye Linglong, wanting to fulfill her new pet's deepest desires, rips off the talismans and lets it go ham, telling it to feast. Her wild actions send shivers down everyone's spines. Is the Demon King about to go rogue? The Demon King devours all the ghosts, but Sisis is still looking hungry. Then it turns its gaze to Ye Linglong, letting out a ferocious growl. It wants to eat our queen alive. As it lunges for Ye Linglong, Lil Fatty inside is too scared to watch, just covering its eyes with its tiny hands. After what felt like an eternity, Lil Fatty hears nothing, so it peeks open an eye to see what's up. And what does it see? Our girl is using a forbidden spell to completely tame the Demon King. You thought this Demon King was stubborn and fierce? LOL. In Ye Linglong's hands, it's a total puppy, ready to obey her every command. Ye Linglong starts laying down the law. New pet. From now on, I am your glorious master. It's my first time having a pet, so to show you how much I adore you, I'm gonna call you Zhao Kai from now on. Li Zizhuo is having a full-blown existential crisis over our junior sister's new pet. Is she actually serious right now? The Demon King is only still because of the talismans. It does not look like it'll actually obey her. Can this thing even be a pet? Ye Linglong, ignoring all the drama, just starts walking her new Demon King dog. All right, let's go. Let's get going, Zhao Kai. Zhao Kai. And just like that, this Lil guy actually listens, skipping along with pure excitement. Our queen and Zhao Kai are zooming. Everyone else is practically sprinting to keep up, but good news, they finally caught Mum. While our junior sister causes chaos, Ye Linglong is totally engrossed in drawing talismans, trying to make Zhao Kai chill for a bit. Our pretty boy Li Zhaoak pipes up with concern. Junior sister, are you okay? In her eyes, there's no problem at all, just her new pet being a little too playful, you know? Xinlan spots a place where light is spilling out, guessing it's gotta be the exit. Ye Linglong confirms it's the exit, but there's a formation blocking the way, and she needs some time to break it. While I'm breaking it, I hope second senior sister can create an illusion to help your junior sister here. Remember how you said before that your magic works on souls? So I need you to follow this script. Create an illusion that can play on repeat, featuring all the disciples from the Qingshuan Sect, singing and dancing every day, red flags waving in the wind, praising peace and friendship. He Xinlan is totally lost, asking, Junior sister, what exactly are you trying to do? Ye Linglong cheerfully explains, Zhao Kai is too impulsive and hot-headed, so I want to arrange a love lesson for it. I purposely chose our sect as the theme. That way, when it sees us later, it'll treat us like family and never hurt us. Don't you think my plan is super meticulous? Contrary to her thoughtful, caring plan, everyone else is breaking out in cold sweats, genuinely terrified. All thinking the same thing. Thanks, junior sister, but we really don't need family if it means dealing with a demon lord. Chunkyhead isn't happy either, secretly a little jealous of this demon lord business. Our queen is paying way too much attention to her new toy. Some time passes, and He Xinlan has successfully created the illusionary realm exactly as junior sister requested. And right on cue, Ye Linglong has also just finished drawing the formation-breaking talismans. Ye Linglong hurls a talisman at the formation, and it expands, creating an exit for everyone. Ye Linglong confidently declares to herself, almost as a threat, everyone, tremble. Outside world, your girl Ye Linglong is back. Finally, everyone successfully makes it outside. Ye Linglong is happily absorbed in thoughts of reforming Zhao Kai. Just now, she had tucked Zhao Kai into a box transformed from a golden bracelet, even putting in images teaching love to entertain it. She hopes Zhao Kai understands how much effort she's poured into wanting what's best for it, ASAP. Just then, she glances toward Senior Bai and sees him smiling? Look everyone, Senior Bai is actually smiling. Everyone starts buzzing, discussing this new strangeness. He's not still alive, is he? Were our earlier assumptions wrong? Washi King thinks, no way, I'm pretty sure he's dead. Maybe his heart's deepest wish was finally resolved, and now he has no more lingering attachments. Xinlan asks, and what was that wish? Yi Linglong points at Chunky Head, guessing it's about him. Chunky Head was raised by the old senior when he was alive. How could the old senior bear to use him as the Formation Eye? That's why he taught it things related to humans. He hoped that before it became the Formation Eye, it would find someone who liked doing stupid things, someone willing to take it in, help it, and agree to clean up all this mess. Now that the easily duped person has been found, how could he not be smiling, even in death? If I were the one easily duped, I'd probably be laughing out loud for everyone to hear. The more she talked, the more she sighed at her own unlucky fate. Ye Linglong walks over, takes a hairpin from Senior Bai's hand, and says, everyone, wait for me here. I want to go down there for a bit. Senior Bean's power is almost completely depleted. Later, without Chunky Head as the Formation Eye, those demonic spirits won't be suppressed anymore. I think this wooden hairpin is pretty similar to our Chunky Boy, so I'll take it to be the Formation Eye and see what happens. What no one expected was Chunky Head tugging on Yi Linglong's sleeve, demanding to go along. Don't you dare say I'm disloyal anymore, I'm coming down with you. In response to this noble gesture, Chunky Head gets absolutely roasted by Yi Linglong. It's called loyalty when you're useful and follow me, but if you're useless and still want to follow me, that's just being a burden. You're not even as useful as my Zhao Kai. Roasted, Chunky Head isn't happy, flailing his limbs like a spoiled brat. Even if I'm a burden, I still want to go down there with you. Ye Linglong flashes a wicked smile, as if already plotting how to torment him down there. Alright, just don't regret it. Familiar with how things go, Li Zhaoak speaks up. Junior sister's gone to handle things, so let's take this time to rest. Before he could finish, Dongfang Jin already obediently sat down, cutting Li Zhaoak off. I get it, stop nagging, I'm cultivating right now. Our junior sister really knows how to inflict psychological trauma, making everyone cultivate and raise their cultivation bases. Li Zhaoak understands Dongfang Jin's current mental state and practically sheds a tear for the guy. After another while, everyone's focused on cultivating, when suddenly they hear Chunky Head's desperate screams, turning their eyes to where the sound is coming from. Help me! I want to go back! I don't want to be with her anymore! Someone save me! Meanwhile, Yi Linglong grabs our Chunky Radish by the head, shaking it to shut it up. Snap out of it! You're already back on solid ground! Li Zhaoak, wanting to know the situation inside, threw Chunky Head down. Yi Linglong explains. The power of the wooden hairpin and the old senior are connected. The OG senior's energy inside this Qingmu pin is basically running on fumes, but our girl can still make it last for a hot minute, so she's just gotta wait until she stumbles upon another wood attribute treasure to refresh this array core. Manifesting that lucky drop for our queen. Fatty, mission accomplished here. Now hustle and get us out, chop chop. As if Fatty would ever dare say no to our girl boss, right? On their way out, Fatty was practically stapled to Lin Zizhuo's shoulder, spilling all the tea on Yi Linglong with peak dramatic flair. Do you even guys know what Yi Linglong pulled in just one day and night? Can you believe she used my precious juice as bait to lure out those ghosties for Zhao Kai to munch on? Oh, and get this. She literally calls me useless every single day. Like, if it wasn't for my OG ancestor, how would she have even tapped into the Qingmu pin's power to make it an array core, huh? Tell me that. That power source could literally launch her eternally stuck cultivation straight to mid-foundation establishment in a blink. Talk about a glow-up. Wait! What? Our junior sister is already mid-foundation establishment? Bro, I can't believe she leveled up while I was out here doing my big boy duties. My jaw is on the floor. Fatty, obviously miffed, yanked Li Zizhuo right back to his rant about Yi Linglong. Bro, your attention span is wildly off the rails. That's not even what I wanted to tell you. His unfiltered mouth finally succeeded in ticking off Yang Linglong. She just couldn't take it anymore, so she marched over, grabbed his head, and yeeted him into the distance. Go find somewhere nice and cool to chill, you hear me? And by chill, I mean, don't come back. Fatty had been muttering nonstop the whole way, and the more he talked, the more he just went off, getting increasingly brazen and out of line. Honestly, our queen reached her breaking point. Meanwhile, Fatty was sent yeeting and tumbling a good long distance away, and wouldn't you know it, he unluckily bounced right off someone's leg. He opened his eyes to see who he'd just face-planted into, only to realize it was Liuyuanxu. Bro's mood instantly went from 0 to the sky is falling. You're not dead yet? And just like that, he tucked tail and bolted right back towards Ye Linglong and her crew. Liu Yuangshu, who'd been nursing a grudge against Ye Linglong, had apparently been camping out, waiting for our queen forever. Ye Linglong, finally, you decided to grace us with your presence. Bet you didn't see this coming, did you? Those little cocoons couldn't hold me, and your lame explosive talismans couldn't even scratch me, much less kill me. This is the absolute power of the #1 disciple of the Hidden Moon Palace, baby. The more Liu Yuangshu ranted, the darker his face got, his voice dripping with ice-cold menace. Definitely giving off walking red flag vibes. Plot twist! He probably never imagined Ye Linglong would actually be thrilled to see him. OMG, perfect timing. I was literally just wondering where I'd find a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity like this. Isn't he just gift-wrapping himself to me? New beef, old scores, let's go. Liu Yuangshu, flexing hard, immediately drew his sword to attack our queen, talking ALL that trash. You think I'm scared of you? He thought, how could a measly Foundation establishment ant even think of provoking a nascent soul expert like him? Even though he was super injured, she still couldn't possibly beat him. As he charged forward, radiating pure killing intent, Ye Linglong's eyes gleamed with equal interest. Get over here, you! Fresh meat, delivered right to my front door. Go get 'em, my little Zhao Kai. Eat up, sweetie. Our girl boss simply, casually, threw out the adorable little box containing the Demon King, letting it handle her enemy for her. Queen things, you know? Their eyes locked. Zhao Kai stared intently at Liu Yuangshu. And noticing this guy wasn't on its ghost-to-eat radar, it immediately lunged, chasing Liu Yuangshu with the intent to devour him whole. Yikes! On Liu Yuangshu's side, he was absolutely floored by his unexpected opponent. After a moment of WTFIS that, he tucked tail and ran for his life. Like, where on earth did Yang Linglong even find this thing? He was genuinely confused. Our boy knew that self-preservation was the #1 priority right now, so he quickly ripped a life-saving talisman, yeeting himself out of there to save his precious skin. The fresh meat literally vanished right before its eyes, leaving Zhao Kai with a face that screamed, "Where did my dinner go?" Sad demon noises. Ye Linglong, understanding the vibe, quickly piped up to comfort it. Don't sweat it, sweetie. Next time we catch 'em, I promise they won't get away. Zhao Kai then turned its head and spotted Donghua. It thought, this one isn't on the ghosts to eat screen either. BUT, maybe it's still edible? Bro, witnessing the Demon King giving him the full main course stare, totally freaked out. He had a sudden, very bad feeling about his future. Zhao Kai was not about to let this fresh meat get away again. It let out a mighty roar, and our boy, terrified, tucked tail and literally ran away in tears. The drama! Even though Ye Linglong was trying her absolute best to pull it back, non-stop explaining that he's with me, Zhao Kai was acting like a total blockhead, completely oblivious. Our queen couldn't let it cause any more chaos, so she just whipped out the box and sucked it back inside. Crisis averted! Having narrowly escaped a gruesome death, Donghua sat down, still vibrating with terror. Like, who in their right mind raises a literal Demon King as a pet? And it's even being done by a girl who looks all sweet and cute. What is even happening? Staring intently at Zhao Kai's box, Ye Linglong could practically feel its current mood. Yeah, its demon nature was definitely a handful. Unless it was an absolute 911 emergency, she could not let it out. If those Richest Sect members caught wind of this, they'd absolutely band together to deal with it, like immediately. Thinking of all those other guys' escape antics, our queen turned to everyone and asked, seriously though, why are those renowned Richest sects so obsessed with using escape tricks to bail themselves out of everything? They've got protective talismans, spiritual mirrors, 9th grade pills. Like, you hit them and they just don't die. They're practically cockroaches. It's infuriating. Xinlan, ever the pragmatist, was like, well, duh. It's probably because they have all those OP tricks and power that they're the big, fancy, renowned sects in the first place. Hearing that, Ye Linglong's girl boss energy flared, and she was even more determined to boost her sect's status. My Qingxuan sect absolutely cannot fall behind. When we get back, I'm making protective talismans for all my senior bros and sis. Every single one of them is getting a stack of these babies. Her sheer chaotic energy instantly ignited the spirits of her senior sisters. Hell yeah! Once I'm back, I'm gonna try refining some 9th grade spirit pills, and then every single person in our Qingxuan sect gets one. When I get back, I'm gonna research and test out some heart-protecting mirrors. Everyone gets a few, and if they break, they can just swap them out. Just in time, a scene unfolded before Dongfang Jin that made him cry in his heart. I initially thought Qingxuan sect was just like me, living almost like a wandering cultivator. But turns out, I'm the only clown here. Ye Ling Lung, ever the planner, checked the time and urgently pulled everyone away. Based on her calculations, she knew today was the day Yi Rongyu would lead everyone out of the mystic realm. In the original plot, that girl opened the grand gates of the mystic realm at noon. It's only an hour until noon now. But an hour is plenty of time for our girl to get everything done and casually waltz out of the mystic realm. So she hurried everyone along, constantly pushing them. Come on, senior brothers, senior sisters, let's go get our revenge. Hearing this, everyone was curious. Just who was junior sister planning to take revenge on this time? Because aside from Shi Linyi and Liu Yuanshu, who else did this junior sister have beef with? Who was the unlucky soul she'd targeted now? A short while later, they arrived at the Icebone Flower Garden, gathering on a tall tree. They craned their necks, eager to know who junior sister's enemy was. Ye Linglung let out a sigh, then pointed at a level 4B. My enemy is it? Li Zizhuo, without missing a beat, teased her. Junior sister, I thought your revenge target was that giant snake. Knowing she was being poked fun at, our girl still argued, refusing to concede. 7th senior brother, only if you can win against them is it called revenge. If you can't beat them, then you're just asking for death. I never do anything irrational, whether intentional or not. She then flashed a mischievously evil smile, placed her hand on Lin Zizhuo's shoulder, and smiled brightly. 7th senior brother, we're doing the old division of labor, right? Now he probably wished he had some regret medicine to fix his mistakes. Junior sister, you're so smart you can definitely think of a better way, right? Yi Ling Lung, with an adorably innocent face, replied. 7th senior brother, I think the previous method is the most perfect one. Knowing there was no escaping the task, Li Zizhuo turned to Dongfang Jin, subtly gesturing. Brother, do you want to come with me? Dongfang Jin was not one to be clueless. Why would Ye Linglung let him handle the hardest task? Following his survival instincts, he quickly waved his hands. Oh no, my esteemed brother. If we're following your old rules, then it means we have to split into 2 groups, right? I'm sure our junior sister has already arranged something else for me. Li Zizhuo could only accept his fate, tears streaming down his face for his unlucky destiny. Fine, then I'll go by myself. In his heart, he silently grumbled. Some people usually don't say much, but in crucial moments, they're sneakier than anyone. Li Zizhuo flew off on his sword, hoping the bees wouldn't be scared and follow him. He even made a provocative face at them. Nia nia nia, come here, chase me, I dare you. A few enraged bees then rallied the entire swarm to chase after and attack the troublemaker. The queen bee was still confused when Yi Linglung pointed at it for her teammates. That's it! Last time, this very level 4 demonic beast beat a foundation establishment cultivator like me to a pulp, and it kept chasing after me, shamelessly bullying the weak. Recognizing the thief who stole its honey, the bee also got angry. This human dares to come here again? Relying on her numbers, Yi Linglung continuously taunted it. What's with that attitude? Still want to beat me up, huh? She gestured to everyone, excitedly introducing, Did you see clearly? This time, I brought backup. Senior sisters, senior brother Dongfang, let's charge. No need to hold back. Receiving the command, everyone charged simultaneously, attacking the bee without mercy. It didn't take too long for the bee to be defeated. It was tied up and even had a bow tied on its chest. Yi Linglung was finally satisfied. Hee, not bad. Now you can happily stay here, okay? From now on, all our grudges are completely wiped clean. Another thought suddenly flashed in her mind, and she turned to ask 4th senior sister. Sister, do you know how to plant ice fog flowers? I've read about it, but I've never actually tried planting them. Hearing this, Ye Linglung immediately pulled up a plant and handed it to Hua Xiqing. If you've read about it, you can definitely do it. Take this ice fog flower back to Qingxuan Sect and plant it, okay? The group then moved towards the pond where Li Zizhuo had been hiding. Before their eyes, Li Zizhuo was lying amidst a pile of numerous demonic beast corpses. Ye Linglung was shocked and immediately asked, 7th senior brother, Did you just bomb the fish pond here? Li Zizhuo hadn't expected such an outcome either. You probably won't believe me, but the children and grandchildren of that level 5 greenfish I killed last time came seeking revenge. Hua Xiqing was horrified internally. Just how many innocent lives have these two ruined now? Having exacted her revenge, our girl was satisfied and urged everyone on. Are we there yet? Yes, everyone, follow me quickly. Any more delays and we won't make it. Fortunately, Ye Linglung's group finally arrived just in time. The exit of the Mystic Realm is right here. We'll be leaving the Mystic Realm soon. Suddenly, someone called out, Linglung! Looking towards the source of the voice, they saw it was Zhuo Jingzhao, waving excitedly. Greetings! Wait, are they also mixed up in this mess? But our boy Track Tin Chao, clueless as ever, excitedly introduced Liu Yuangshu to our girl. Our girl and Liu Yuangshu shared the same unhappy thought. Why are we crossing paths again? Yi Linglung just internally groaned. Is this some cosmic joke? We're literally fated nemeses, and my luck just hit rock bottom. But with so many people around, our girl figured they wouldn't actually try to kill anyone. Just chill, she thought. Liu Yuangshu, on the other hand, was thinking, there are so many people here. They probably won't unleash the Ghost King, so no need to panic. With that shared brain cell moment, both of them just went with it, faking a first-time greeting with a handshake. Track Tin Chao, sensing the awkward vibe between them, piped up, You two know each other? And then, in perfect chaotic sync, they both blurted out, Nope, with matching gloomy expressions. Not wanting this awkward conversation to drag on, Liu Yuangsu seriously told Track Tin Chao, We have other plans. You and your fellow disciples can just head back. Behave yourselves, don't let anything happen, or don't blame me for not protecting you properly. Watching the two walk away, Yi Linglung thought, Called it! Liu Yuangshu totally wouldn't tell anyone he was chased by a tiny, foundation establishment cultivator like me. Dude's got too much face to lose, obviously. Plus, if he ever wanted revenge, he'd totally do it himself, rather than asking Yinyu Palace for help. I mean, Yinyu Palace isn't about to wipe out a righteous sect like Qingxuan just for one disciple's personal beef, right? Just then, Shi Linji also spotted Yi Linglung, and, shockingly, he actually dared to call out to her. Yi Linglung turned around, flashing a sweet smile and a greeting. What a coincidence. Fancy meeting you here? Again? Considering our girl had absolutely brutalized Shi Linji before, that haunting smile instantly made him tremble, blurting out in pure terror, What? What are you planning to do now? Our Qi Jing sect's head disciple, senior brother Yifan, is waiting with reinforcements right outside this mystic realm, you hear? If you dare pull any funny business, before he could even finish, Yi Linglung cut him off. Oh, please. As if I'd have the guts to do anything. And anyway, he doesn't even need to be outside. You've got Cheng Kunwu's head disciple right here protecting you. I'm not stupid, you know. Hearing our girl mention him, Si Yu Chen immediately called out her name in greeting. Ye Linglung waved back without a second thought. Over here! Hey, brother-in-law! Just that one casual greeting sent everyone else into a chaotic mix of expressions. Si Yu Chen looked a little flustered, and Ye Rongyu, mortified, immediately snapped, Linglung, what on earth are you saying? Don't just spout nonsense. Hearing Yi Rongyu, Shi Linji exploded in a fiery rage. Exactly! Watch your mouth! My junior sister isn't even married yet. If you dare tarnish her reputation, I won't let you off the hook. Yi Linglung, meeting his fiery anger with a sickeningly sweet smile, replied, Oh, I know you're super impatient, but don't rush things. Even if I don't tarnish her name, you and I still have some unfinished business, don't we? Like, where's my money you still owe? Or maybe just pay back a little bit first? Our girl always had a knack for hitting her enemies where it hurt, totally unpredictably. Shi Linji was so furious he almost coughed up blood. I've been stuck in the mystic realm for days. How am I supposed to earn money? Huh? I'll pay you, okay? Just stop hounding me like this, I can't even live. Our girl, still rocking that sweet but deadly smile, said, If you don't want to lose face, then next time you see a Qingxuan sect disciple, you better show some respect. Got it? Reluctantly, but with Ye Linglung having him by the balls, he had no choice but to accept. Ye Linglung thought, It'll take a while for Yi Rongyu to open the Mystic Realm gate. I'm bored out of my mind. Maybe it's time to start a side hustle? No sooner said than done. She immediately set up shop in a corner, hawking her wares. Talismans for sale. Speed talismans, slow talismans, body-fixing talismans. Limited stock, so get 'em while they're hot. Many who didn't know our girl started gossiping. Who on earth sets up a stall to sell stuff in a place like this? Isn't she supposed to be watching Yi Rongyu open the Mystic Realm? She must be crazy. Who'd buy her talismans? But then, someone in a black cloak with a covered face, acting super shifty, came up and asked, "How much for a speed talisman?" Yi Linglong held up 3 fingers and declared, 3 mid-grade spirit stones. The onlookers were instantly shocked and horrified. Quote, 3? That's ridiculously expensive. Is she out of her mind? Who would ever buy that? But the mysterious figure said nothing, just dropped a bag of spirit stones, saying, "Here's 90 mid-grade spirit stones. Give me 3 speed talismans, you profiteering scammer." Of course, our girl's face immediately lit up brighter than a cultivation breakthrough, while the onlookers' jaws collectively hit the floor. Wait, someone actually bought them? A sharp-eyed observer then whispered, "That person just now, I think they're a Yin Yu Palace disciple." Even with the covered face, I saw the crescent moon symbol on their sleeve. Someone else chimed in, "A Qi Jing Sect disciple came to buy them too? Why were they so secretive about it?" Yin Yu Palace and Qi Jing Sect are 2 of the 4 great sects? Their disciples actually know about this girl's talismans? And they're willing to pay that much? You guys are seriously clueless, huh? I just heard everything. This girl is Ye Linglong from Qingxuan Sect. Yin Yu Palace's head disciple is Liu Yuangshu. Cheng Kunwu's head disciple is Si Yu Chen. And even Elder Zhao's head disciple from Qijing Sect, Shi Lingji, called her by name just now. Someone else started speculating about her background. Is she really that big a deal? People from all the major sects recognize her? Yi Linglong, Qingxuan Sect. Worldview just expanded. Woo! A new voice chimed in. If even the big sect folks are buying her talismans, they must be good. I gotta get some too. But when they went to buy, our girl had already sold out completely. What the heck is there even left to buy? She barely had any to begin with. All of it was snatched up by disciples from those 2 sects. But why were they so sneaky, even covering their sect robes with cloaks? Our girl, Yi Linglong, never saw this coming, that the one cheering on her little side hustle was actually the person she'd wronged the most. Low-key, she felt a little touched by that. Meanwhile, the talisman buyers were internally sobbing, quote, "I so didn't want to give my money to that annoying Yi Linglong, but her talismans are low-key fire." After a beat, someone shouted, "Yi Rongyu from 7-Star Sect just cracked open the secret realm. We're finally out of here." Zhuo Xingzhao, though, he definitely didn't want to say bye to our girl. "Linglong, I've got to bounce back to Hidden Moon Palace. Let's link up again in 3 months at Fengyu Peak, okay?" Ye Linglong waved back. 3 months till Fengyu Peak, huh? Our girl secretly vowed to use every second to cultivate like crazy, because Green Profound Sect was gonna blow up under her watch, and her senior bros and sis were not gonna be treated like nobodies anymore. Dongfang Jin thought, gotta say my goodbyes to Green Profound Sect and then bolt. This sect is full of actual weirdos, I can't even. He then politely said, "I'm so incredibly grateful for your help on this journey. And now we have to part ways? Ugh, I don't wanna." The others, bless their hearts, heard that, and immediately thought, "Wait, so he actually doesn't want to leave us?" Li Zizhuo cautiously piped up. "Are you low-key hinting at something? Brother Dongfang, you said that because you're secretly desperate to join our Green Profound Sect, right?" Our boy was shook. Li Zizhuo actually thought that? Bro literally just came to say goodbye. Do y'all seriously think your sect is all that? He thought, but kept it to himself. And yet, they rejected him without a single ounce of hesitation. Sorry, but this probably isn't gonna happen. Your aptitude is way too mid. You literally have no outstanding strengths. And the most important thing, you don't even have face. They said it, no filter. Our guy was reeling, both sad and mad. So this is how terrible you all think I am. Our queen Yi Linglong even gave him a pat on the shoulder, delivering the final, savage blow. So yeah, sorry. You can't join us. Don't cry, sweetie. Stand tall and go slay somewhere else. Dongfang Jin just turned and walked away. No words, just silence. He secretly swore, if I ever run my mouth again, may I be a total clown. Yi Linglong then summed up their entire Great Jin Mountain secret realm adventure. Some win, some lose, some get rich, some get robbed. Yi Rongyu snagged herself a scarlet flame fruit. Si Yu Chen apparently harvested some love, and Zhi Linji got an IOU. So yeah, big wins for all 3 of them. Liu Yuangshu, on the other hand, he lost a 9th grade spirit pill, a heart-protecting mirror, a life-protecting talisman, and pretty much all his dignity. Bro took the biggest L. And her? Unluckily, she got stuck with some chubby kid clinging to her, asking for favors, but getting Zhao Kai. She begrudgingly admitted it was kinda break even. Soon after, they finally made it back to Green Profound Sect. The moment Li Zizhuo stepped through the doors, he excitedly shouted, "Eldest senior brother, sixth senior brother. I brought your precious beloved junior sister back alive." He kept calling but heard crickets. He thought it was super weird. Eldest senior brother and sixth senior brother are always at Green Profound Sect, so where is everyone? I finally brought junior sister back safely, and no one's running out to celebrate my heroic return? He Xinlan, seeing this, spoke up. When I got back, I sent a message to eldest senior brother. He's probably not around right now. Lin Zizhuo heard that and felt a chill run down his spine. Second senior sister already snitched to eldest senior brother? Great, now no one's coming out to claim junior sister. What am I gonna do? Hua Xingqing immediately zeroed in on his words and dramatically threatened him. Seventh junior brother, did I just hear you dissing junior sister, huh? Just you wait, I'm gonna go tell junior sister everything. Li Zizhuo nearly bawled. No, I didn't mean it like that. Meanwhile, Fatty was doing a full-on interpretive dance on Yi Linglung, asking non-stop, "What's this? What's that?" Our girl Yi Linglung was not amused, so she grabbed his head and firmly planted him on the ground. "This is my home. You go in there, and don't go causing chaos and bothering the other senior disciples, see?" She silently complained. "Break even, my butt. Now that I'm looking closer, these losses are looking more serious by the second." Just then, Hua Xiqing ran up, still determined to snitch on Lin Zizhuo to junior sister. But right at that moment, a new male figure appeared, and guess what? It was her fifth senior brother. Li Zizhuo happily introduced. "Junior sister, this is your fifth senior brother, Mu Xiaoran. His superpower is beast control. He once gave every single disciple in our sect a spirit pet. So he definitely brought you a gift this time around." Mu Xiaoran patted Li Zizhuo's head like a doting puppy. "Been a while, seventh junior brother, and your personality is even more impulsive and hasty now, huh? Junior sister, please don't hold it against him," Yi Linglung honestly answered. "Oh, I'm already used to it, so no surprises there. But fifth senior brother, did you really bring me a gift?" "Duh! I heard we got a new 11-year-old junior sister in the sect, so I purposely went out and caught a long-eared rabbit just for you." As he spoke, he pulled the little creature from his storage ring and presented it to Ye Linglung. "This little first-grade spirit beast is so gentle and adorable. Junior sister will definitely love it." Yi Linglung couldn't help but absolutely gush over the spirit beast. "It's so adorable, so cute, and it's pink? What a gorgeous color, fifth senior brother." "Thank you, I love it so much." Our girl's reaction totally melted his heart. He was like, "If you like it, that's all that matters. Even though this spiritual beast is super gentle, it's still a beast, you know? So if it accidentally scratches you, just bring it to me. I'll tame it." Again, the word tame sent a lightbulb moment flashing in our girl's head. She turns to fifth senior brother. "Oh, fifth senior brother, you know how to tame spiritual beasts? What a coincidence. Your girl just caught a little pet, and it's, not exactly well behaved. Could you maybe, tame it for me?" The two disciples nearby, knowing exactly which pet she was talking about, went wide-eyed with horror. In perfect sync, they yelled, "Absolutely not!" Our innocent, pure-hearted Mu Tiaoran, completely clueless, asked, "Huh? Why not?" And out of pure pity for this poor, oblivious simp, Li Zizhuo reluctantly stepped in. "Fifth senior brother, actually our junior sister is still just a baby. She doesn't really understand. That thing? Oh, that was just a roadside trinket she picked up to play with. It's totally not a spiritual beast, so it can't be a spiritual pet. She's so young, it's normal she can't tell the difference." Meanwhile, Hua Xiqing, ever the realist, pulled Ye Linglung aside. "Junior sister, Zhao Kai is not a spiritual beast. It's like a demonic/ghost type, totally outside fifth senior brother's skill set." Our girl was like, "Oh really? That's a bummer." Suddenly, out of nowhere, her actual pet, Biao Tao, waddles back from his adventures. And what does he see? Yi Linglung cuddling with some other beast in her arms. Immediately, he leaps up, kicks Zhao Kai right off our girl's lap, and takes its place. Absolute drama queen. Then, the fluffy menace climbs onto Xianxia AI, riding it like a noble steed. "Yi Linglung, is this my new mount? It looks a little dumb, but it's super fluffy so it's comfy to ride." Fatty totally approves. "Finally, you did something useful. You're totally living up to old Biao's expectations." The more Biao Town talked, the more menacing his little face got. Poor, innocent Zhao Kai, Mu Tiaoran, completely oblivious, looks at Biao too and again misunderstands. Junior sister, is this the spiritual pet you caught? Wow, I didn't know it was a plant type, and it can even talk? That's so powerful. But it's a little fierce, huh? With that personality, it'll totally bully its owner. Maybe if I just tame it for a bit, it'll be a good boy. Oh, our sweet, gentle boy has no clue what's going on. We wonder if he'll regret these words later once he finds out the truth. Spoiler alert. He will. Biaotawu's absolutely unhinged antics successfully pushed our girl's last button. She snatches him up, deadpans to fifth senior brother. Fifth senior brother. This isn't a pet I caught. This thing is literally here to collect a debt from me. But it's fine. In a few days, it's getting cooked anyway. Biaotawu, hearing his fate, immediately went into full-blown panic mode, struggling and protesting like his life depended on it. Yi Linglong slams him down onto the ground, full-on threatening him. You go out and embarrass me one more time, and I'm calling Lord Zhao Kai to play with you, got it? Our sweet Mu Tiaoran, bless his heart, immediately worried about our girl. Junior sister, are you sure you're okay doing that? That spiritual beast looks super aggressive. Yi Linglong, knowing full well he had no clue what she was truly capable of, clapped a hand over his mouth, cutting him off mid-sentence. Fifth senior brother, you've got it all wrong. He's not aggressive, he's just mentally unstable. That's all. Our girl, ever so smoothly, changed the subject. So, is it just you on Qinglan Mountain these days? He, being the honest soul he is, spilled the tea. Yup, eldest senior brother and sixth junior brother literally rushed into Qingshuan Sect's secret realm yesterday to go into closed-door cultivation. He was totally confused, like, I don't get why they didn't wait one more day for junior sister to come back. Why the rush to go into closed-door cultivation? Li Zizhuo, on the other hand, knew exactly why. His face pinched in annoyance, like he was blaming the whole world. What else could it be? It's all second senior sister's fault for spilling the tea to them. Fifth senior brother, did they say anything else to you? Mu Tiaoran chirped back. Nope, not a word. Just told me to remember to take good care of junior sister. I mean, junior sister isn't weak or scared of strangers like I thought. What's so hard about taking care of her? Yes, King. Li Zizhuo, seizing his golden opportunity, practically threw a thumbs up. 1,000 likes for your absolutely spot-on perception, Mu Tiaoran. You get it. Then, he quickly shoves Ye Linglong into Mu Tiaoran's unsuspecting arms and makes a break for it. So, I'm entrusting junior sister to you, yeah? We're off to closed-door cultivation ourselves. Gotta go! Mu Tiaoran, still believing our cute little junior sister needed protection, dotingly patted her head. Perfect timing. I was just about to head out, so I'll take junior sister with me. Getting a free pass to go exploring? Our girl's eyes practically sparkled with pure chaotic excitement. OMG, senior brother, that's amazing! Where are we going? He replied. We're heading to Luan City for a quick trip. Yesterday, fifth junior sister sent out a distress signal, and eldest senior brother told me to stop by and help her out while I'm there. Anyone who had actually experienced the personalities of these two girls immediately gasped, eyes wide with horror. They literally couldn't believe fifth senior brother wanted to bring fifth senior sister and our girl out. Is he insane? I bow to you, O brave warrior. They seemed to say with their terrified, finger-pointing gestures. It was clear they already knew exactly what Mu Tiaoran's next few days would look like. Mu Tiaoran, still radiating pure, gentle bodhisattva energy, beamed. Junior brother? I know fifth junior sister's temperament is a little unpredictable, but it's totally fine. We have our sweet junior sister with us, right? Our junior sister is so sweet and calm. If the two of them go together, who knows? Maybe fifth junior sister will be totally influenced and change her wild temperament for the better? Besides, she'll have to take care of our junior sister, so she'll definitely calm down a bit, right? The two disciples, internally wailing for him but too scared to speak the truth, just stammered, Brother, I don't even know what to say. I still have some spirit fruits left. You can have all of them. Hua Shiqing, looking equally haunted, practically shoved her best goodies at Mu Tiaoran. Brother, take this box of purple elixirs, and here's second senior sister's illusion pearl, and third senior sister's heart-protecting mirror too. Mu Tiaoran was so touched, like, OMG, everyone cares about me so much. He gushed, thank you, junior brothers and senior sisters. Don't worry, just focus on your cultivation at Qingshuan Sect. I'll absolutely, 100% take good care of both junior sisters. Yi Linglong, happy as a clam, waved bye to the two traumatized disciples. Don't worry, you guys, I'll be super obedient and listen to fifth senior brother. That evening, back at Ye Linglong's pad, our girl was sprawled on her bed, practically vibrating with excitement for tomorrow's trip to An City with fifth senior brother. Talk about hyped! Just then, the little snake chilling in her sleeve slithered out, nudging her awake. Seeing him awake, she practically glowed. Little snake! You're finally up? You're just too cute. And so, Ye Linglong started chatting with her little snake. Back in the Great Gold Mountain secret realm, when I used the wood element needle to stabilize the formation, I totally absorbed a bunch of wood element power. I noticed you had a reaction back then, but I was busy with my breakthrough so I couldn't pay attention. And by the time I finished, you were already asleep again. Does it mean if my wood element power increases, your healing speed also gets faster? The little snake nodded, like it was answering our girl. Our queen asked again. So, when exactly are you going to be all better? The little snake shook its head sadly. Wait, even you don't know when you'll be fully healed? At this, the little snake slithered off the bed, then climbed onto the table. It used its tail to dip into water and write on paper, communicating with our girl. It drew a sword on the paper. Ye Linglong guessed its meaning. Are you saying it doesn't matter if you heal or not, because Xuan Ying will protect me? Is that it? The little snake nodded in agreement, then vigorously tapped its tail on the paper. Ye Linglong figured it meant if Xuan Ying didn't listen, she should just hit it. The little snake nodded, as if agreeing, making her burst out laughing. Good thing I sent Xuan Ying to take the senior sisters to cultivate at the Lotus Pond in Qingxuan Sect's secret realm. Otherwise, if it heard this, it'd be heartbroken. Since you're awake now, how about a little blood? It feels like ages since I last fed you. The little snake, afraid of harming her, shook its head in refusal. What? Why won't you eat? Are you worried about my body? It's fine, I'm way stronger than I used to be now. Plus, you need to get better fast so we can go out and play together. The little snake then took to the water again, writing, whether I'm healthy or not, I'll be by your side forever. Ye Linglong was touched, then burst out laughing again. Oh, so you dare talk about forever with me, huh? Don't you know Grand Senior Brother, 6th Senior Brother, and 7th Senior Brother all got scared of me and ran away? The little snake wrote, they're not worthy, with a look of disdain. Seeing this, Ye Linglong held her stomach, roaring with laughter. If the Senior Brothers knew someone was commenting on them, they'd probably die of anger right on the spot. I mean, peak male specimens, robust bodies, profound cultivation, superior combat abilities, and yet, a tiny black snake judges them as unworthy? Who could handle that? Ye Linglong, now curious for more, commented, your handwriting is really beautiful, by the way. It's firm, sharp, straight, decisive. Everyone says handwriting reflects the person. Were you super powerful before, perhaps? In response, the little snake shook its head, indicating it didn't remember. But the day was long, and they were together, so there was no rush. Our girl then accidentally broke a teacup, making her finger bleed. Oh no, it's bleeding! Could you, lick the wound for me? As if the little snake didn't know our girl was deliberately trying to get it to drink her blood. Seeing its hesitation, our girl played up the drama, waving her finger around. She feigned intense pain. Ow, it hurts so much. Are you really just gonna ignore me? This move always works on everyone. Doting on her, the little snake had no choice but to come forward and drink her blood. Ye Linglong felt the power being drained from her body. Her little black snake really did absorb strength from her blood, but who cares, right? Our girl was doing this totally willingly. The next morning, our girl was still sound asleep when she was woken up by a commotion outside. Turns out, Biao was riding the rabbit, bullying it relentlessly. Hey, you rabbit! When you run, keep your balance. Don't shake or you'll make me fall. Seeing such a plump radish, Ye Linglong couldn't help but interject. Long ears, you're a rabbit for goodness sake, and there's such a huge radish right in front of you and you're not gonna bite it? Snap out of it! No matter how hard it tries to act, it's still just a radish. Biao, displeased, retorted to our girl. Do you even have knowledge? I'm a snow spirit fruit, not a radish. The rabbit, having been bullied since yesterday, was already super annoyed, and now with this guidance, it immediately counterattacked. Biao! The rabbit stopped abruptly. Then it suddenly sat up, sending a surprised Biao tumbling to the ground. Before Biao eyes was now a rabbit, looking at it like a highly coveted prey. This time, Biao finally learned to fear it. Ye Linglong even chimed in. Long ears, if you're a radish, then you're a radish. Hope you can still see the noon sun today, lol. This time, it was Biao turn to flee, chased by Long Ears. About to head out with 5th Senior Brother, our girl decided she had to let Zhao Kai out to eat 2 little imps to replenish its energy first. Luckily, she had quite a few little imps saved up in her cultivation ring, enough for a good meal. Just then, Mu Xiaoran arrived at Ye Linglung's courtyard. He couldn't understand why Biao Tao was being so aggressively chased by Longears. His gaze swept over Yan Linglung's courtyard, detecting a strong, murderous aura. Fearing something had happened to Junior Sister, he immediately kicked the door open and rushed in. Junior Sister, be careful! Thankfully, Zhao Kai, full from its meal, had already returned to its box before Mu Xiaoran entered. Seeing Mu Xiaoran enter full of worry, Yi Linglung, clueless, asked, "What's wrong? 5th senior brother?" Mu Xiaoran found it extremely strange. Why did he not sense anything now, yet the room still reeked of murderous aura? Plus, the long-eared rabbit he'd tamed multiple times suddenly went wild. Something must have been here causing trouble just now. Observing Junior Sister's innocent and clueless demeanor like this, our girl is probably clueless. Whatever, she's still young, and a small bean. Best not to spill the tea on this to her. Thinking this, Mu Xiaoran says, "It's nothing, just my eyes playing tricks." Yi Linglung, hyped AF, asks, "So, are we heading out now, senior brother?" "Yep. But our boy's inner monologue is, I gotta tell Qi Shidi to check on our Junior Sister's room later." And just like that, our girl's new adventure officially kicked off. Perched on a giant bird, Mu Xiaoran offers her some fruit. "Junior Sister, 1st senior brother and Lu Shidi told me to give you these spirit stones and spirit fruit. They couldn't meet you, but they totally miss you." As if our girl didn't know they were purposely avoiding her. But hey, freebies are freebies. So she says, "Thanks, senior brothers. Oh, by the way, how are 1st senior brother and Lu Shixiang's cultivations going?" "Oh, they're cultivating like their lives depend on it. Their cultivation levels are skyrocketing. Even I'm kinda jealous, lol. But trust me, our boy's cultivation speed is gonna get a major boost from Junior Sister soon enough." Just then, Baodao bursts into tears, grabbing both their attention. "Wah, my butt!" Yi Linglung, that stupid rabbit bit my butt. Mu Xiaoran picks up the rabbit, looking utterly perplexed. Why is it acting weird? What's its deal? It's not possessed, right? "Sorry, Junior Sister. How about I take this long-eared rabbit back? Next time, I'll get you a much calmer one." Ye Linglung immediately snatches the rabbit back. "It's fine, Wu Shijiang. It didn't bite me anyway, and after biting Baodao, it's not just any ordinary rabbit anymore. Its value just skyrocketed. How could I possibly give it back to you?" The moment she finished speaking, the long-eared rabbit floated up and leveled up right before Mu Xiaoran's shocked eyes. What in the cultivation world just happened? The long-eared rabbit leveled up again? But it's clearly just a level 1 spiritual pet. Its speed is insane. Did it just learn the wind-walking technique? The now leveled up long-eared rabbit excitedly zoomed around like it won the lottery. Meanwhile, Baodao, completely ignored, cried even harder. "Do you guys even care about me anymore? I got bitten on the butt, but you're all just coddling the culprit. Lao Tut, why did you leave so soon? If you're watching from the heavens, seeing your precious baby treated like this must break your heart, right?" Yi Linglung knew Baodao's dramatics all too well, and those words just made her angrier. She grabbed its head and threatened, "One more peep from you, and I won't even patch up your butt." Noticing our girl's attention, Baodao started rambling again. "Yi Linglung, why don't you just bite me? My leg's already been nibbled. My butt's been bitten, my head's been cut, but I still want to use these arms. But thinking it over, only my front hasn't been touched yet. Fine, come here, just take a bite of my fruit meat. Then you won't abandon me, right?" Not only was Ye Linglung speechless, even Mu Xiaoran, who's usually so gentle and kind, was rendered utterly speechless by this pet. "Junior Sister, is your plant-type spiritual pet okay?" Yi Linglung flicks its forehead hard and replies, "Oh, he's fine. His brain is just beyond saving." By evening, they finally arrived at Luan City. Mu Xiaoran suggests they find an inn to rest for the night, then search for Wu Shiji tomorrow. But Ye Linglung is dead set on saving Wu Shiji today. "Right this instant!" Suddenly, a loud explosion rocked the air, accompanied by the chattering of the melon-eating masses, instantly grabbing their attention. The main gossip? Lu Manor had exploded again! Hearing that, Mu Xiaoran's gut feeling told him something was wrong, and he immediately changed his plans. "This is bad! Junior Sister, emergency! Follow me, quick!" At Lu Manor right now, an explosion echoes as smoke billows high into the sky, and below, a girl clutches a talisman in her hand, yelling loudly at the servants surrounding her. "Get out of my way! All of you, step back now!" That girl is none other than Lu Baiwei, Wu Shiji of Qingshuan Sect. The butler scoffs. Young lady, is your fighting ability really just cat scratch level? If you hadn't stolen Xianxia's talisman, could you have even made it this far? Now you only have one talisman left, how do you plan to escape? Despite her anger, the butler wasn't wrong. Lu Baiwei felt a bit flustered, unsure what her next move should be. Mu Tiaoran and Ye Linglong arrive, seeing Lu Minor swarmed with people, with Wu Shiji arguing with the servants. Mu Tiaoran sees the situation as critical, confused why it's descended into such chaos. Ye Linglong asks, Senior brother, is that person being surrounded up front my Wu Shiji? That's right, that's your Wu Shiji, Lu Baiwei. After answering junior sister, he secretly thinks, this situation is totally out of hand. I need to intervene fast, or this chaos will become irreparable. Meanwhile, Ye Linglong thinks Wu Shiji is being bullied, and as fellow disciples, they absolutely cannot stand by and do nothing. So our junior sister grabs a stack of explosive talismans, shoves them into Longears' mouth and commands, Go! Go, Longears! Deliver these boom boom talismans to fifth senior sister. Following his peace at all costs motto, Mu Xiaoran steps forward to greet Steward Lu. Steward Lu, why is everything so chaotic when it was just calm? We're all family, no need to blow things out of proportion. Exasperated by the eldest Mrs. shenanigans these past few days, Steward Lu saw Mu Xiaoran as a convenient punching bag. How dare you show your face at my Lu estate again? Our family head has already said, the eldest miss won't be returning to Qingshuan Sect. Give up on that idea. If it weren't for you people, why would the eldest miss antagonize the Lucan family every single day? Unfairly made into a punching bag, our boy Mu Xiaoran didn't see that coming, but with his kind nature, he still cordially explained. Steward Lu, let's just talk things through calmly. I know fifth senior sister's temper can be a bit impulsive. I'm here to talk some sense into her this time. Let's all just sit down and have a proper chat, okay? Our boy was so earnest that Steward Lu had no choice but to compromise. All right, fine. Out of respect for your usual upright and serious conduct, I'll trust you this one time. If you can convince the eldest miss to stop antagonizing the Luca family, then, as Steward Lu was speaking, he suddenly noticed several talismans whizzing past him from behind. A closer look confirmed they were explosive talismans. He immediately yelled, Everyone, get back! No sooner had he spoken than a massive explosion ripped through the air, sending smoke billowing everywhere. As the smoke slowly cleared, Lu Baiwei's voice boomed with a fearless aura. Who said I only had one talisman left? Open your doggone eyes and look closely. I still have a whole stack right here. Come on, keep fighting. As if I'm scared of you. Looking closely, the eldest miss held a stack of talismans in one hand, while the other embraced the mutated pink rabbit, Long Ears. Steward Lu knew that Rabbit was Mu Xiaoran's spirit pet, which he had captured earlier. Steward Lu, with a fierce scowl, turned to scold Mu Xiaoran. Mu Xiaoran! You talk about peace negotiations to my face, but behind my back, you send Long Ears to deliver explosive talismans to the eldest miss? Guards! Get him! Our boy Mu Xiaoran was utterly bewildered, not knowing how to even begin explaining himself. He knew he was being terribly misunderstood, but how could he possibly say it was his junior sister's doing? He still tried to maintain a gentle demeanor and a calm voice. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Don't misunderstand me. I genuinely didn't come here to start a fight. While everyone was busy cornering Mu Xiaoran, Lu Baiwei seized the opportunity to sneak away, only offering a silent apology to Mu Xiaoran in her heart. The moment Lu Baiwei stepped outside, Long Ears immediately leaped out of her arms and into Ye Linglong's embrace. Seeing Ye Linglong holding Long Ears, she inquired, Are you perhaps our newly arrived junior sister? Ye Linglong smiled brightly and replied, That's me, fifth senior sister. So those talismans, you gave them to me? Lu Baiwei mused internally. Fifth senior brother has always been about resolving conflicts peacefully. How could he have given me talismans like that? So it was her. Lu Baiwei gave Ye Linglong a double thumbs up, practically screaming 1,000 likes. Junior sister, well done! Looking at the smiles on their faces, it was clear these two girls were absolutely on the same chaotic wavelength. This time, our boy Mu Xiaoran is definitely in for it with these two girl bosses. Lu Baiwei pulled Ye Linglong by the hand to leave. Other things can wait, let's get out of here quickly. We need to find somewhere to lie low first. But what about fifth senior brother? Luckily, Ye Linglong still had a sliver of pity for our poor, fragile boy, but Lu Baiwei quickly brushed it off. Junior sister, he'll be fine. Fifth senior brother will definitely win, duh. At a tavern, the two of them had already ordered many delicious dishes to enjoy. Junior sister, feel free to order anything you want, it's my treat. Our first meeting was a bit sudden, so I didn't prepare a gift for you yet, she said. pointing to a general store across the street from their window. I'll give you that. Here's the store's contract. From now on, every month you can use this contract to go to the Lu family's treasury and collect the spirit stones the store earns. Yi Linglong was definitely thrilled with this gift. I'm not gonna lie, who doesn't want a senior sister like this, am I right? Opening the contract scroll, Yi Linglong couldn't help but exclaim at its amazingness. Ooh, this scroll is so magical. The numbers inside change automatically. Lu Baiwei further explained. Exactly. Junior sister, you can use this scroll to check the store's actual income and expenses. No need to be polite. Yi Linglong promptly put away the store's contract. Thank you, fifth senior sister. Now she really sees how rich fifth senior sister is, huh? What? All the cleaning staff in Xianxia Sect were actually hired by fifth senior sister herself. Just then, the door to their private dining room swung open. Both girls turned their gaze to see that none other than fifth senior brother had arrived. Mu Zhao ran panting heavily as he called out to the two of them. Lu Baiwei happily told Yi Linglong. See? I told you he'd be fine. Yi Linglong also chimed in, praising fifth senior brother. He really is amazing. Lu Baiwei handed the freshly poured wine glass to Yi Linglong. Yi Linglong accepted the cup without hesitation, ready to drink. Just as Yi Linglong was about to bring the wine to her lips, Mu Xiaoran snatched it away. Mu Xiaoran seemed to be venting about the unpleasant incident he just endured. Fifth senior sister. How could you give junior sister alcohol? She's still so young. And you, junior sister, how could you give explosive talismans to fifth senior sister? You guys blew a massive hole right through the Lu estate's front gate. The two girls' faces went pale, sharing the same thought. We never expected fifth senior brother, who has always been so gentle, polite, and kind, could ever get this angry. Taking advantage of his momentum, Mu Xiaoran continued to scold fifth senior sister. What exactly are you opposing the family for this time? Can't we just talk like civilized people? Why does everything have to be a whole family meltdown, sis? Our girl, Lu Baiwei, wasn't having another lecture. She cut off fifth senior bro. Just put all the blame on me this time. My dad actually wants to go through with that engagement and marry me off to Xianxia. Like, obviously, I said absolutely not. Mu Xiaoran finally gets a grip. Wait, didn't your dad already think about canceling the engagement? Lu Baiwei mentioning this again just reignited all the fury. Exactly. Who would have thought that Xianxia, that dude, would run to my dad after hearing the news and say he'd go find the fire pearl for me? My dad took the bait hook, line, and sinker immediately. He even promised that as long as he found the fire pearl, he'd hold our wedding right then and there. So according to Mu Xiaoran's intel, the last known whereabouts of the fire pearl? Jialan City. And apparently, that place has been a literal hellscape for over a decade, with danger lurking around every corner. He agreed to risk his life to find the fire pearl for you. Doesn't that prove he's actually into you? Lu Baiwei clutches her head, exasperated. Ugh, another one got fooled by Xianxia. Finding a pearl for me is caring? Please. Only Yi Linglong, ever the realist, had a different take. Or maybe he's just interested in fifth senior sis's money and power. Mu Xiaoran chimed in again. Little junior sis, you don't understand. The Xia family is like one of the 8 most powerful families already. As the first young master of the Xia family, why would Xianxia even want Lu Baiwei's money and power? And hello! Searching for the fire pearl is literally risking his life. Yi Linglong, however, wasn't having any of Mu Xiaoran's logic. What does the Xia family being loaded have to do with coveting fifth senior Cease's wealth and power? Even if your family is mega rich, if you see a spirit stone drop on the ground, you'd still snatch it up. And besides, when is walking the cultivation path not full of life-threatening risks? If his little adventure succeeds, not only will he get the fire pearl in his hands, but he also gets fifth senior sis thrown in for free. Talk about a major 2-for-1 steal for him. Lu Baiwei felt like she'd found her kindred spirit. She hugged Yi Linglong tightly. Girl, you really understand me. But the most important thing is, my dad was so moved, he lent him our family's mind-muddling mirror. Hearing this, Yi Linglong's impression of Xianxia plummeted even further. He got his hands on the mind-muddling mirror too? Then he's making a huge profit. Yes! Little junior sis is so spot on. The more these two talked, the more hyped up they got. Fifth senior sis, I think we should head to Jialan City together, give Xianxia a good smackdown, snatch back that mind-muddling mirror, and make sure the fire pearl is ours too. Lu Baiwei enthusiastically agreed. The mind-muddling mirror is so important, we have to get it back. And the fire pearl needs to be in our clutches too, Yi Linglong declared. Okay, beauty sleep tonight, Then we're out tomorrow. Our rich girl boss, Lu Baiwei, immediately summoned the waiter and rented 3 of the BST VIP suites for little junior sis. Only Mu Xiaoran was left blinking, totally mentally hijacked by the 2 girls. He's like, wait, so it's decided? I didn't even agree yet, did I? Jialan City is super dangerous. How can we even go there? Lying on the bed, Ye Linglong was deep in thought. She remembered that in the OG novel, after Ye Rongyu opened the Mount Daijin secret realm, the next place she went was Jialan City. But the OG plot never mentioned the Fire Pearl, because what Ye Rongyu actually harvested in Jialan City was the Divine Fire Sword, an unparalleled, best sword in the world, left behind by the pseudo-Heavenly City Lord. The moment the sword was in her hand, she also started manifesting sword chi. If we also go to Jialan City, then she'll basically be our human trap detector, stepping on all the traps for us. Our girl flashed a wicked smile, already planning their departure. Her group could just tag along with theirs, like last time, no need to find the exit themselves. That would save so much time to openly go looting. She had to seize this chance to get rich. As for 5th senior sis, even though the OG plot never once mentioned whether Xia Zading actually liked her or not, it did briefly mention a fallen demon appearing in the Lu family, one of the 8 great cultivation families, which led to the entire family being wiped out. In the end, that demon died under Ye Rongyu's sword, and from him, Ye Rongyu obtained dozens of precious, super rare moon eclipse treasures of the Lua family, things no one had ever seen before. And when the Luki family was wiped out, the other 7 families didn't even lift a finger to help, and absolutely no one mourned or felt sad for the Lu family's demise. Just then, Chubby Head suddenly jumped in and bonked her head. Ouch. That was more than a little painful. Chubby Head started babbling again. Yi Linglong, do you think if I bite myself it'll even do anything? Long Ears has totally leveled up. I can't beat it. Now it chases and bites me every single day. I can't live like this anymore. Or how about you just return it, please? You already have a cute little fruit baby like me. Why do you still need to raise a rabbit? Too familiar with this whole song and dance, she pulled its mouth shut. So I'm supposed to abandon the entire forest for a fruit kid like you, who can only be looked at but not eaten? Aren't you overestimating yourself a tad? Chubby Head thought and thought, but couldn't come up with a single retort to her logic, and then cried out, throwing a full-blown tantrum, "It just called me, old geezer!" Ye Linglong knew this routine and immediately covered its mouth, shushing it with a full-on death glare. Yi Linglong began to lie down to prepare for tomorrow's journey. Chubby Head, ever the clingy one, shamelessly wanted to snuggle. So you'll let me sleep next to you, right? Yi Linglong was too lazy to argue with it. Just stick to one side, don't take up my entire bed. Soon enough, Chubby Head was fast asleep, but then started talking in its sleep and woke her up. Yi Linglong, Long Ears is bullying me. It was only at times like these that she found it a little cute. She truly couldn't understand how this Chubby Head managed to survive this long, honestly. The next morning, the trio hopped onto a giant bird and set off towards Jialan City. Mu Xiao Nian, our resident worrywart, was super serious. I've been thinking hard about this again, guys. Jiayun City is way too dangerous. We really shouldn't go. How about we hit up Daichuan Forest instead? Over there, it's just a bunch of low-level spirit beasts, like Tier 1 and 2. Our 2 junior sisters are both at Foundation Establishment, so it's perfect for training. Our girl boss Yi Linglong started her usual mind games. 5th senior brother, do you know why we'd be in danger going to Jiayun City? Because we're not strong enough. She was literally just waiting for this man to say that. Exactly. 5th senior brother, your self-awareness is truly astounding. As she spoke, she pulled out a few cultivation manuals from her storage ring for them. Your humble junior sister doesn't have anything super precious, so I'm just gifting you these cultivation manuals. I painstakingly picked these out for both of you. Everyone gets a share, no one's left out. If it's not enough, just come ask me for more, don't be shy. As long as you both cultivate seriously and work hard to level up, then you won't have to fear the dangers of Jiayun City anymore. This junior sister's gift was truly mind-blowing. Mu Xiaonian held the 2 cultivation manuals, speechless on the inside. He hesitantly said, Junior sister, if we start cultivating now, I'm afraid it might be too late. Too late for what? Forcing her senior brothers and sisters to raise their cultivation? Never an issue for our queen. 5th senior brother, as long as you have persistence and determination, it's never too late to cultivate. Let me break it down for you. From Lu'an City to Jiayun City, it takes 2 days total. In these 2 days, if you cultivate diligently without sleep or rest, mastering the first level of the cultivation manual will definitely be no problem. The more she spoke, the colder and more threatening her gaze became towards Mu Xiaonian. Our poor Mu Xiaonian was terrified. Junior sister, are you for real? No sleep? No rest? Well, what else is junior sister supposed to do? You don't have to fly yourself anyway. What else are you gonna do with all that free time, huh? Our queen started her classic, yet somehow always fresh, guilt trip. Fifth senior brother Nisian, before we left, didn't you promise the senior brothers you'd protect us? But now you don't even want to cultivate. If we run into danger, then what? Sigh, her old tricks always work, Mu Xiaonian said helplessly. No, junior sister, it's not that I don't want to cultivate, but we're in mid-air right now, and there isn't enough spiritual energy. I'm afraid it won't be very effective. What's a huge problem for him is just a minor inconvenience for her. Senior brother, no need to panic. Junior sister knows how to fix this. As Ye Linglong spoke, she set up a formation for the two of them to cultivate. Last time I was out, I realized that while time is always available, spiritual energy isn't. But cultivation can't be dragged out forever. So I researched and created a formation that can convert the spiritual energy from spirit stones into spiritual energy for cultivation. See? Isn't this much spiritual energy more than enough now? This was totally new to them. The spiritual energy was so dense now, it left them stunned by the sight. Seeing their dazed expressions, Yi Linglong clapped Mu Xiaonian's shoulder, urging him. Fifth senior brother, what are you spacing out for? Hurry up and start. If you don't seize this opportunity, you'll not only disappoint me and fifth senior sister, but if eldest senior brother finds out, he won't let you off easy either, you know. Her eyes turned immediately menacing, scaring Mu Xiaonian instantly. He obediently sat down. I get it, I'm starting to cultivate right now. Ye Linglong then looked at Lu Baiwei. Fifth senior sister, let's get started too. Lu Baiwei looked like she wanted to find a polite excuse to refuse. Before Lu Baiwei could even say anything, Yi Linglong started her psychological manipulation. Sister, have you forgotten how your family's butler scolded you yesterday? How could he keep saying your cultivation was like cat scratching? As the eldest young mistress of the Lu family, can you really just tolerate that? With her fiery temper, Lu Baiwei seethed inwardly at the memory of that comment and immediately snapped, I can't tolerate it. Yi Linglong leaned in closer, stoking the flames. Plus, this trip, we're gonna totally beat up that toad who wants to eat swan, Jia Zaiting. If your cultivation isn't strong enough, and your hits are just like tickles to him, are you just gonna accept that? Of course, Lu Baiwei immediately roared, No way! Ye Linglong continued. Fifth senior brother also said that the Su Huo pearl is a lost treasure in Jiayun City. As its new owner, don't you need to become even more outstanding so it doesn't lose face? You're right. I'll start cultivating right now. And just like that, stubborn Lu Baiwei was completely mind-gamed by Ye Linglong and obediently sat down to cultivate. Simple as that. Even her two spirit pets weren't spared. You guys should also take this chance to absorb spiritual energy and boost your own abilities. Spirit stones are super expensive, so don't waste them, okay? Got it? Otherwise, if I find better, stronger, more obedient spirit beasts, all you weak, useless pets will be tossed aside. 2 days later, they arrived at Jiayun City. While Mu Xiaonian was still carefully gazing at Jiayun City, the two girls had already swiftly walked inside. Mu Xiaonian, worried, tried to stop them. Jiayun City used to be a large, prosperous city. Its owners were the Yan family, a major clan that once dominated the region. But over a decade ago, the Yan family suddenly had a major incident. Jiayun City became a death trap, overrun by demonic beasts. The two junior sisters saw Jiayun City like this too, and Mu Xiaonian was about to convince them to leave when Lu Baiwei pointed at a fierce demonic beast and said, Junior sister, come look, quick! There's a demonic beast at the city gate that looks like it's just asking for a beatdown. No sooner had she finished speaking than she drew her sword and attacked it. After 2 days of cultivation, I feel like I can do anything. Don't stop me, I'm about to go on a rampage. As Lu Baiwei prepared to charge the demonic beast, Yi Linglong called out from behind, Fifth senior sister, when you kill it, remember to keep the corpse intact. Lu Baiwei was astonished and asked, You want to pick up its corpse? It's so ugly, what would you even do with it? Mention money and our girl's eyes just lit up. You're selling it for cash? Are you that strapped? Come back, I'll just hand you a few more shops. Talk about rich people problems, am I right? Who wouldn't simp for a senior sister like this? Only basic people choose. But our girl Yi Linglong? She said, why not both? Thanks, fifth senior sister. I'll totally take the shops, but I'm keeping the beast corpse too. Lu Baiwei happily agreed, then charged into battle with the spirit beast like her life depended on it. But, oh honey, our girl Lu Baiwei severely overestimated herself because just seconds later, the spirit beast counterattacked with a vengeance. Good thing she wasn't hard-headed enough to seek death. She tucked tail and noped out of there. Mu Xiaoran stood watching from the sidelines, absorbing the whole chaotic scene. He'd already summoned Baihu Tengyun to fight the spirit beast. He knew it was a level 3 spirit wolf, and Jiayun City's spirit wolves were extra fierce. Fifth senior sister? A mere foundation establishment cultivator? She was basically a delicious snack for it? Seeing Baihu Tengyun, the spirit wolf was shook, and knowing it couldn't win, it immediately shifted its target to Yan Linglong. Big mistake, boo. Bless its poor little wolf heart. Heaven's gate was open, but it just had to bust down the doors of hell instead. SMH. Mu Xiaoran never expected the spirit wolf's target to be his junior sister. He felt his junior sister's safety was now in grave danger, and neither Baihu Tengyun nor he could intervene in time. He shouted, panicked, "Run, junior sister, run!" He prayed junior sister could escape, so he could come to her rescue just in the nick of time. But the more Mu Xiaoran freaked out, the more Ye Linglong's eyes gleamed with excitement. She calmly held Xuanying, ready to wipe out the spirit beast. Puffed. Just a level 3 spirit beast. Back in the Dajin Mountain's secret realm, she'd slaughtered dozens, if not hundreds, of beasts tougher than this one. All that hard work and training, only to have no skills? How could she be worthy of her own diligent efforts day and night? The spirit beast, having just charged, was taken down by one move from Ye Linglong, left sprawled on the ground. The spirit beast was now seriously questioning its life choices. This tiny human girl looks so small and weak, but she's so fiercely unhinged. Did I pick the wrong target? Or what? Mu Xiaoran and Lu Baiwei were equally shooketh by this sight. Is this really our frail, adorable junior sister who just joined the sect? The spirit beast couldn't stand the humiliation. Stubbornly, it rationalized. That was just a warm-up. This time, I'm fighting for real. It still couldn't believe it couldn't defeat this tiny human. It fiercely charged at Ye Linglong again. Seeing this, Ye Linglong was even more amused. Since you're so determined to seek death, then I guess I won't hold back anymore. With just one decisive sword swing, Ye Linglong knocked the spirit wolf out cold, leaving it sprawled on the ground. Again, the spirit wolf truly conceded now. Out of the 36 stratagems, running away was definitely number 1. But just as it was sneaking away, Mu Xiaoran spotted it and pointed, "Oh no, this spirit wolf is too cunning. It's trying to escape. Quickly, stop it, kill it now." Wolves are pack animals. Its companions are definitely lurking around here. Kill it before it sends out a signal to its pack. Otherwise, if we get surrounded, it'll be incredibly dangerous. In contrast, when Ye Linglong heard it had companions, her eyes lit up with pure, chaotic anticipation. For our girl, wasn't this just even better? Even as Mu Xiaoran frantically yelled warnings, "Junior sister! Quickly kill that spirit wolf! Don't hesitate any longer!" He was panicking, but our girl was just chilling. Meanwhile, she calmly watched the spirit wolf's actions, as if she were binge-watching the latest drama. Soon enough, the spirit wolf had called for allied reinforcements. Mu Xiaoran thought his life was officially over. Game over. Mission failed. His face was wrinkled with despair, like disaster was knocking on his door. "We're doomed! The signal has been sent! It's too late!" He quickly mounted the white tiger and urged his 2 junior sisters. "Everyone, quickly get on Baihu! We have to leave here now." Lu Baiwei obediently climbed onto Baihu's back. Only Ye Linglong stood still, not moving an inch. A true menace. She had deliberately lured the pack of spirit wolves here. How could our girl possibly leave now? That'd be rude. Poor Mu Xiaoran was just stressing for nothing. "Come here, junior sister," she replied to him with a cheeky smile. "I have a brilliant idea that could make us filthy rich quickly. Fifth senior sister, come here and get to work." Mu Xiaoran was still utterly confused, but hearing that, Lu Baiwei's energetic spirit immediately sparked to life. Without hesitation, she jumped down from Baihu's back. "What should we do, junior sister?" Ye Linglong gave Lu Baiwei a task. "Senior sister, do you see that flagpole on the city wall over there? Would you mind helping me hang this spirit wolf on it? Like, really high up?" Lu Baiwei might lack cultivation power, but she had enthusiasm in spades. "This is simple. I'll do it right away." The poor spirit beast was miserably dragged away, probably wondering what cosmic horror it had just encountered. Ye Linglong then pulled out a sharp stick and assigned a task to Bao Tao. Our girl just said, "This is your job." And because this poor soul has probably been tormented and dragged into chaos by her before, Fathead knew exactly what she meant. Understood. Understood. This is my specialty. Fathead grabbed the needle, hopped onto Red Rabbit's back, and declared, "Time to work, Long Ears! Quickly, take me up there." Next up, Yi Linglung's master plan to set up a trap and absolutely decimate some demon beasts. Mu Xiaoran still had no idea what was going on. Junior sister, what are you doing? We need to run. If the demon wolf pack arrives, we won't make it out. Meanwhile, Fathead had started his mission. A big wolf was bawling its eyes out, but Fathead still wasn't satisfied. Quote, that howl isn't loud enough. The ending note isn't long enough. Not enough raw emotion. Do it again. Fathead has been following Yi Linglung for so long, its little soul of mischief is basically identical to hers now. That pitiful demon wolf's cries quickly summoned its homies, and a whole pack of fierce demon wolves came charging towards Jiavan City. Still clueless, Mu Xiaoran ran up and pulled Yi Linglung's hand, urging her, Junior sister, the demon wolves are here. Quick, follow me. Responding to Mu Xiaoran's sincere concern, our girl found a way to bait him further. Quote, Fifth senior brother, you came at just the right time. I actually need your help. Yi Linglung gave him a mighty shove forward. Go, go, fifth senior brother. Lure those demon wolves over here to help me out. Poor guy. Before he could even process junior sister's chaotic thought process, the fierce demon wolves were already right in front of him. Standing before the savage demon wolf pack, Mu Xiaoran still hoped to use his rich experience to calmly tame the demon beasts. But before he could even figure out how to resolve the critical situation, Ye Linglung, from behind, yeeted an explosive talisman straight into the fray. Our girl truly lives for the chaos, absolutely unafraid to throw her senior brother under the bus. The explosive talisman attacked the demon beasts. Yi Linglung successfully enraged them, and they all simultaneously turned their fierce gazes towards their new target. And just like that, Mu Xiaoran was in utter panic, tucking tail and running, endless lamentations escaping his lips. Ye Linglung had officially finished setting up her formation. She waved her hand, and Mu Xiaoran, being relentlessly chased, no longer thinking straight, just blindly dashed towards his junior sister. And just like that, the howling demon wolves ran straight into her perfectly laid trap. Once they realized they were trapped in the formation, their howls echoed to the heavens without cease. Having escaped the dangerous calamity, our boy sat down and let out a huge sigh of relief. I can't believe junior sister knows how to pull off such schemes. After completely scamming him, Yi Linglung finally bothered to ask, Fifth senior brother, are you okay? Mu Xiaoran's attitude was now extremely serious. Junior sister, please don't do such dangerous things again, okay? And Yi Linglung, playing it off perfectly, obediently replied, Really? Okay, I won't do it again. Hearing this, Mu Xiaoran started dreaming, thinking, it seems junior sister is still willing to listen to advice. Our boy wasn't happy for even 3 seconds before junior sister shocked him again. Let's just finish what we're doing now first. She then pointed towards the demon wolves flying in from the distance. Fifth senior brother, look over there. Another pack of demon wolves is coming. Mu Xiaoran's eyes went wide. He tried to dissuade her. Junior sister, you've already caught so many. Or how about, before he could even finish his sentence, our girl cut him off, switching into professional actress mode, looking oh so understanding. Quote, or how about you just let me go? Fifth senior brother, you must be so tired from running. It's only right that it's my turn this time. Even though I'm just a tiny foundation establishment cultivator, I could be eaten at any moment. But how can a cultivator not risk their life, right? If I die, remember to bring my body back to Xianxia Sect so my senior brothers and sisters can see me one last time, okay? This girl truly specializes in throwing her senior brothers under the bus. Mu Xiaoran, pitying his junior sister, couldn't sit still after hearing that. He shot up and declared, Give me the explosive talismans. Let me go. Not long after, all the demon wolves were trapped inside Ye Linglung's formation. Our girl then decimated the first one and proudly challenged them. The messenger who summoned you all here has already entered the battle. Go on, thank him for showing you the way. Our girl had already sent that demon beast off to its bento box grave, but she still wasn't done messing with them. She made the other demon wolves look at their fallen comrade with extreme resentment. And so, as our girl slowly decimated the demon wolves, every single one that saw her shivered, not from cold, but from pure terror. Watching her brutally torture the demon wolves, Mu Xiaoran's heart quaked with fear. Junior sister is a little bit cruel and ruthless, isn't she? But Lu Baiwei, on the other hand, was absolutely delighted. I've learned something new. So this is another trick you can pull. In just a short amount of time, all the demon wolves were wiped out. Yi Linglung opened the formation, eagerly picking up demon beast corpses. So many demon beasts! Seeing junior sister so joyful, Lu Baiwei also wanted to help out. Lu Baiwei didn't expect picking up demon beast corpses to be so much fun. He didn't know, until he tried it, and only after picking them up was he startled. I can't believe we managed to kill so many demon wolves. We're seriously powerful. Ye Linglong just casually said, this is totally normal. You gotta look a bit further out. We're out here doing big girl things, so what are these baby demon wolves gonna do, huh? Mu Tiaoran, being the stand-up guy he is, couldn't just let his 2 junior sisters handle all the demon beast cleanup while he, a perfectly healthy young man, just stood by looking pretty. So our boy pipes up. Let me help you 2 queens out with that. A little while later, mission accomplished. Mu Tiaoran was low-key shocked by how much loot they actually gathered. He could practically smell the spirit stones, bro. But also, a quick word with our junior sis Ye Linglong was in order. Listen, we have to dip from Jiayun City. No more of this life-threatening shenanigans, okay? Right on cue, Ye Linglong whips out some fancy new talismans, and hands to Lu Baiwei. Our girl Lu Baiwei is instantly hyped. Junior sis, is this your revamped super speed talisman? Ooh, let me try it. And just like that, our girl slaps that bad boy on herself. In a blink, poof, she's gone, evaporated, leaving nothing but a lingering scent of chaos. Talk about effective. Ye Linglong is internally screaming with delight. 5th senior bro! Our senior sis just yeeted herself into oblivion. She slapped on 2 of those speed talismans, so now she's basically a blur. She's about to yeet herself right into the city limits. What kind of trouble is she gonna find, though? Mu Tiaoran. Yep, trying to stop these 2 chaotic queens is a lost cause. Honestly, I predict these 2 are gonna give our boy a heart attack at some point. Or at least a superhuman heart. Leaving Lu Baiwei alone was not an option, so these 2 had to slap on their own speed talismans and chase after our resident speed demon. Seriously, where did our 5th junior sis even go? Why is she just full sending it solo like this? Luckily, our search party finally located Lu Baiwei. Plot twist. Lu Baiwei is currently surrounded by a whole squad of randos, and one aggressive dude is already going at her with a sword. What is he, mad? Our girl's cultivation is no match for this dude, so she's kinda defenseless right now. Uh-oh. This guy is straight up trying to end her. Good thing Mu Tiaoran arrived just in the nick of time, phew. He shouts, hey, hands off, bro. Nobody harms my 5th junior sister. Luckily, Ye Linglong is quick on the draw and sends out Xuanying to intercept this guy. Xuanying gets the memo immediately and jumps right into the fray. Before the bad guy can even process what's happening, Mu Tiaoran successfully yeets Lu Baiwei out of danger. 5th junior sis, you good? Lu Baiwei, absolutely not holding back the dramatics, wails. Am I okay? Bro, everything is wrong. My hand is hurt, my leg got sliced, and my spirit is severely traumatized. Look, don't worry though. Mu Tiaoran observes our girl and, okay, she does have a few boo-boos, but thankfully nothing too major. Still, the drama is next level. Ye Linglong, ever the pragmatist, pulls out a bottle of elixirs and hands it to Lu Baiwei. 5th senior sis, pop this first. Don't even trip, they're about to get theirs. Oh honey, that's code for I've already planned their demise and it's gonna be epic. One of the randos from the enemy squad loudly flexes. I knew it! How dare a tiny Foundation establishment rogue cultivator like her waltz into Jiayun City, and then she wrecks our perfect plan? Turns out she's got 2 homies backing her up. Ye Linglong gives the enemy a quick once-over. Clocking the yellow sun symbol on their outfits, she deduces. Aha! These are disciples from Liyang Temple, one of the big 4 sects. Even though Liyang Temple is technically a righteous sect, they're basically notorious for being arrogant, overbearing, and doing whatever the heck they want. They don't even try to hide their shady shenanigans. They don't just brazenly bully other sect disciples. They straight up publicly execute rogue cultivators. Wild, right? Someone once tried to cancel Liyang Temple from the entire sect alliance, hoping to brand them as a wicked sect officially, but that motion failed. Because apparently, if they lost their righteous sect label, they'd just go full supervillain mode and be even more arrogant and unhinged. Yikes. Mu Tiaoran steps in front of Ye Linglong, channeling his inner protective big bro. Yo, we're all here in Jiayun City for some good old cultivation training. So, tell me why you thought it was okay to get handsy with my junior sister. The dude's voice turns frosty. You want to know why? Why don't you ask her what she did? Lu Baiwei, being the dramatic queen she is, flails her arms and explains. Okay, so I was zooming along, right? And then this super scary black shadow just appeared on the road. I got so spooked, I slapped on another speed talisman. The speed was literally off the charts, so I couldn't see anything. I just kept going straight and crashed. It wasn't on purpose, I swear. Ye Linglong, upon hearing this, is both horrified and kinda impressed. 5th senior sis is a menace. 1 improved speed talisman is already insane. 2 makes it hypersonic, so if she put on 3... Was she trying to launch herself into orbit? Mu Tiaoran cautiously asks. Did you crash into them? Junior sis, no way. I only hit a demon beast. Ye Linglong, putting the pieces together, realizes 5th senior Sims hit something hard. So, you're fine, but the demon beast... Ooh, let's just say it lost the argument. Mu Tiaoran isn't buying the just a demon beast excuse. But she didn't hit you guys, right? Is that really reason enough for a whole squad of dudes to jump one girl? The Liang Temple rando starts spouting excuses. You think this is just about hitting a demon beast? Bro, we needed that black demon leopard's liver to brew some super important elixirs. We spent 3 days searching Jiayun City for this one. We were literally hunting it down, and then she comes flying in, yeets the black leopard mid-air, and then, because we were trying to attack the leopard, we couldn't stop in time, and ended up accidentally slashing each other with our swords. We're all injured because of her. Lu Baiwei, with a massive WTF above her head, retorts. You guys are seriously blaming me for your clumsy swordsmanship? The opponent's face goes dark, seething. Oh, so it's not your fault? Then it must be my fault, huh? You destroyed our leopard's precious liver and injured 2 of my homies. Your friends can just die with you. They successfully managed to tick off Ye Linglong. Wait, you seriously think 3 of us are going to die for just 2 of you? Like, do you even know how to count? Thinking she was just some little kid, the enemy loudly scoffed. Little brat, you've got some nerve. Have you thought about the consequences of messing with us? Ugly uncle. Do you know what happened to the last person who dared to bully my senior sister? Yi Linglong, our girl boss, even flicked her finger arrogantly and declared, Come on, let's do this properly. State your names first. The entire gang from Liang Palace burst out laughing as if they'd heard the funniest joke. Introduce ourselves? Why would we need to remember your names? You're all dead meat anyway. All right then, you listen up. Liang Palace's Luo Yanzong, and I'm Ye Linglong from Qingshuan Sect. The whole gang just laughed even louder than before. Qingshuan Sect? What kind of nobodies are those? We've literally never heard of them. Yi Linglong's eyes sharpened into icy daggers. It's fine if you haven't heard of us before. You'll remember us for the rest of your lives, and trust me, it won't be easy to forget. 5th senior brother, get your weapons ready. We're gonna hang these little golden core cultivators up and give them a good thrashing. Mu Xiaoran summoned his spirit beasts. A white tiger, a Teng Yun beast, and a pack of long-furred snow wolves. Luo Yanzhong sneered, full of disdain. HMPH, you dare provoke our Liwangyang Palace disciples? So this little punk is a beast tamer. Those 7 long-furred snow wolves are somewhat capable. But even if you add all your spirit beasts together, it's still not as many as us. Alright, to keep things fair, you 2 plus your 8 beasts, that's 10 lives in total. We'll only send 5 people to fight you. Today, before you kick the bucket, we'll show you just how powerful our Liang Palace disciples are to make sure you understand that failing to run and hide the moment you meet a Liang Palace disciple is the biggest mistake of your pathetic lives. Just then, Ye Linglong turned to Mu Xiaoran and grinned. 5th senior brother, your junior sister just thought of a super fun new game. You hold him off for a bit, okay? Your junior sister will be right there to join the party. Just from that smile, he knew whatever devious plot she was cooking up was going to be 10 times more unhinged than before. Mu Xiaoran, bless his heart, had no idea what his little junior sister was planning. He was a little stunned and internally grumbled. Wait, didn't we agree we'd fight side by side and show these guys what's what? What now? Why am I suddenly all alone? Meanwhile, the Liang Palace disciples aggressively charged with their swords, jeering, Haha, that's your junior sister for you, huh? So great. From the same sect. But when SHT hits the fan, it's every man for himself. Even so, Mu Xiaoran would never let anyone talk smack about his precious junior sister. While the fight raged with chaotic energy, Bai Wei couldn't just sit there twiddling her thumbs outside either. She secretly channeled her spiritual energy to support them from the sidelines. She activated a defense-boosting formation for her senior brother and his spirit beasts, pumping up their defense stats. And of course, she also discreetly deployed another formation on the Liang Palace disciples, slowing their attack speed to a crawl. Over here, our queen Yi Linglong had already finished setting up her devious, troublemaking formation. The last talisman was finally stuck in place. Barrier complete! Ye Linglong clapped her hands, turning back to Mu Xiaoran. 5th senior brother, your junior sister is back. Get ready, because a miracle is about to unfold. With a mischievous grin like that, you know things are about to get spicy. Our audience definitely won't be disappointed, right? Ye Linglong's master plan was officially underway. As she slapped enlargement talismans onto the spirit beasts, she cheered them on. All right, spirit beasts, you got this. The talismans stuck, making them grow huge. Instantly, this unexpected turn of events sent shivers down the Liyang Palace gang's spines, and they tucked tail and booked it out caught there, practically peeing their pants. OMG. The spirit beasts are literally 10 times bigger now. Naturally, now those beefed-up spirit beasts could crush their opponents easier than eating cake. The Liyang Palace crew huddled together, trembling from head to toe, whispering, "What do we do now, senior brother?" Yi Linglong, our absolute girl boss, just brazenly waved them over, taunting, "What's this fairness you're talking about now? Come on, all of you, rush me." Their earlier arrogant bravado completely evaporated. The senior brother tucked tail and bolted, much to the junior brother's shock. "Rush what? We're letting you off this time. Let's get out of here." Little did he know, he ran so fast he slammed right into Yi Linglong's ridiculously strong formation, making his head bleed. Instant karma? Much? Clasping his bloody head, he just realized they were trapped in a formation. "Wait, you set up a formation around us just now?" He felt a pang of regret in his heart. A genius at formations is an invaluable treasure to any sect, and the kind who can casually whip up a powerful formation in minutes? Even rarer. So this guy, with absolutely no shame, shamelessly extended an invitation. "Little girl, are you interested in joining our Liyang Palace? If you join us, we'll forget all about today's unpleasantries. I'll even introduce you to the elders so you can become a top priority talent for Liyang Palace's cultivation." Lu Baiwei, upon hearing this shameless offer, couldn't hold back. "You dare try to poach our talent right in front of us? And what kind of embarrassing conditions are those, even if you were going to poach her? Introduce her to elders for special training? Are you for real? Our junior sister is the personal disciple of the sect master, okay?" And just like that, another verbal showdown erupted. As long as she agrees, our Liyang Palace sect master taking her as a personal disciple is absolutely no problem. Luo Yanzhong thought to himself, "Okay, fine, formation talents really are rare. It wouldn't be weird for a sect master to take her as a personal disciple." Lu Baiwei, ever the show-off, continued. "Oh, and after our junior sister joined the sect, our sect master personally instructed every single disciple to pamper her, teach her cultivation techniques, take her out to train, and basically treat her like the center of the universe? Can your sect master even do that?" Talk about bragging. Lu Baiwei's flexing successfully made those guys gape in utter astonishment. They knew that for a sect master to go that far for a disciple proved just how much they treasured her. And to instruct the entire sect to dote on Ye Linglong? Their own Liyang Palace sect master doesn't even care for his own daughter that much. Knowing they couldn't snatch anyone, Ladian Trung put on his big boy pants. "If you guys are gonna act up, don't blame us for getting rough. All disciples, listen up. Activate the earth-shattering formation." Despite the enemy's grand declaration, Diep Linlong felt a familiar skepticism bubbling up. Hold up, why does this look so familiar? Last time Tessalam pulled the exact same, rally the disciples for a grand formation, move, only to use it as a super fancy escape plan. Liet Duongdian isn't about to pull the exact same stunt. Right? The Liet Duongdian crew activated their earth-shattering formation, kicking up a storm of dust and sending rocks flying everywhere. Diep Linlong's squad kept dodging until things finally settled down, but when the dust cleared, the Liet Duongdian disciples were nowhere to be seen. Only giant holes remained in front of them. Diep Linlong was absolutely fuming, yelling, "Ugh, these losers! I set up a perfect encirclement, blocking all escape routes on the ground and in the air, but of course, they just dug underground, as if I'd let myself lose." Diep Linlong decided she needed to snag one unlucky Liet Duongdian dude, then use him to lure out the rest of his disciples for a good OL face slap. "Fifth senior brother? Mind picking up that dead black leopard that got squashed? We might need it." The words barely left her lips before she picked a random hole and jumped right in. Muk Tianyan didn't even have time to stop her. Meanwhile, La Dian Trung popped out of the ground, thinking, "Finally, we made it out." He couldn't stop grumbling. Who knew that golden core guy from Than Huyen Tong would be so strong, controlling so many spirit beasts at once? And that Diep Lin Lung? She's even scarier. Not only is her combat power off the charts, but she knows how to draw talismans and understands formations. He pulled out his jade token to contact his fellow disciples. "Did everyone manage to escape? Hurry and gather at my location." But before long, Diep Lin Lung emerged from his hole, greeting him with a friendly, "Hi, we meet again." La Dian Trung's face darkened, and he screamed, "Diep Lin Lung, not again!" His junior disciples, who were on their way to regroup with him, heard Diep Lin Lung's name, instantly went pale with fear, and bolted without a second thought. "Sorry, senior brother. We're out of here. So much for her catch em all plan. Ruined. Unable to suppress her rage, our girl gave Ladian Trung a good old beatdown. Bro, are you seriously that dumb? You screaming my name just made all your disciples run away? Couldn't you have waited for them to get here, and while they were still confused, use them to hold me back so you could escape yourself? Ladian Trung looked like he'd just had a spiritual awakening. Wait, you can do that? Diep Lin Lung stared intently at him and said, why didn't I think of that earlier? Honestly, who would have thought someone as low-key, despicable, pathetic, shameless, and overall garbage as you, who loves to bully the weak, would actually always prioritize his sect and sell his life for his fellow disciples like that? La Dian Trung pointed to the giant egg-sized bump on his forehead, sobbing, No, wasn't I just hurting your senior sister? Now you've hurt me too, so let's just call it even, okay? As if Diep Lin Lung would let her opponent off that easily. Bro, weren't you the one who ran headfirst into my formation and got yourself injured? Injuring yourself, then playing the victim? That's not how we do things here. La Dian Trung quickly glanced at the sky and cut in. It's getting dark. You better let me go now, because if you keep dilly-dallying, you guys are going to be in deep trouble too. Ni Tin, it was your senior sister who ruined our good thing in the first place, so let's just forget about this little misunderstanding, okay? Diep Lin Lung heard that and immediately asked, why would we be in trouble when it gets dark? La Dian Trung revealed. When night falls, the evil spirits in Jiavan City mobilize with full force, roaming the entire city. We scouted the city earlier, and those evil spirits are even harder to deal with than demonic beasts. Thinking of her Chutai, Diep Lin Lung immediately asked, so, if regular weapons can't cut them, can spiritual energy still attack them? Or does one sword strike just double their numbers? La Dian Trung was shocked. You know about this too? And without even checking any intel? Turns out there's someone even more talented than me. Just then, Muk Tue Nyen and Luke Bokvi arrived. Luke Bokvi was a little scared. Jiavan City at night? Is that terrifying? So what should we do, little junior sister? Diep Lin Lung reassured Luke Bokvik. Senior sister, don't worry, it'll be fine. Muk Tue Nyen was just as worried. Little junior sister, this is no small matter. I've read about this in books. These ghostly spirits are incredibly difficult to deal with. You shouldn't underestimate them. You have Chutai. How could you not be able to subdue these simple ghosts? But how could she tell him? She only replied cryptically, I will definitely deal with them seriously. La Dian Trung impatiently urged. So, are you guys done chatting? Can you let me go now? It's already dark. Only now did Diep Lin Lung look intently at La Dian Trung. It seems you know a lot about Jiavan City. If that's the case, then just stay and be our guide. La Dian Trung was quite surprised by our girl's decision. Muk Tue Nyen, worried, tried to stop her. Little junior sister, this guy's heart is utterly wicked. Keeping him around will only bring trouble. Luke Bok V chimed in. Exactly. He has so many ways to escape. If he's not willingly staying, we'll have to constantly fight him mentally and physically on the way. That'll be exhausting. But for Diep Lin Lung, this was child's play. Harming people and leaving them with psychological trauma is literally my job, so don't worry, he'll willingly stay. Seeing our girl's innocent smile, La Dian Trung's heart was already filled with terror. His whole body trembled, and cold sweat poured down his head as if begging, What are you doing? No, don't come closer. Don't make me beg you, please. When you're already in their crosshairs, what can words even do? Luo Dianzong ended up in a corner, mumbling to himself like a sad little potato, repeating, How could they? No, stop. Stop. Our boy was literally crying for his unlucky fate, all because he ran into Ye Linglung. Like, how extra is she? He didn't even know what she scribbled on that talisman, but it yeeted his cultivation from golden core straight down to early chi refining. Noticing the sky getting dark, our girl Ye Linglung casually asked, Senior bro, senior sis, it's almost night. How about we find a safe spot to crash? She said this, of course, just loud enough for Luo Dianzhong to totally overhear. Watching them pack up, Luo Dianzhong panicked, pleading, Wait for me. Didn't you say I was supposed to guide you? I still have uses, you can't just ditch me like this. Inside, he was screaming, leaving a measly early chi refining cultivator like me in this death trap Jiaoyun city? Are these people even human? Achieving her goal, our girl Yi Linglung smirked. What did I tell you guys? Now he's perfectly willing to stay, right? Our junior sister has so many ways to mess with people, to make her enemies fall in line. Our two disciples have definitely learned their lesson today. Good thing she's our junior sister, otherwise, we'd be totally cooked. Without saying a word, Mu Xiaoran and Lu Baiwei exchanged a look, and gave a silent chef's kiss to Ye Linglung. Our junior sister is peak! they seemed to say. Luo Dianzhong, now as docile as a lamb, obediently led them into an ancestral hall. He explained. We've been around here before, the night before last. This area is considered pretty safe. He added, not sure if it's a restriction array or what, but while demonic beasts sometimes wander in, evil spirits are super rare. If we do run into any, we can probably handle it. So, want to crash here for the night? Yi Linglong, ever the cautious one, probed. Won't your fellow disciples be coming here tonight? Luo Dianzong shook his head. There are ancestral halls scattered all around Jiaoyun City, north, south, east, west. It's already dark, so they wouldn't be wandering around outside. If they're not here, they've definitely bunked down somewhere else. Ye Linglong nodded in agreement. But even so, she started slapping down talismans and setting up a defensive formation like it was second nature. Meanwhile, Mu Xiaoran, our other junior sister, didn't say a word, just obediently sat down and started to concentrate on her cultivation. Lu Baiwei then proceeded to scatter spirit stones all around them. This whole scene left Luo Dianzhong bug-eyed, muttering, what in the cultivation world are they doing? Are they seriously about to meditate and cultivate in a place reeking of evil spirits? Are they really that ride or die? Not only that, but they're using actual spirit stones to absorb spiritual energy? This level of rich is just inhumane. Before settling down to cultivate, Lu Baiwei gave Luo Dianzhong a side-eye. Don't even think about trying to wander off while we're cultivating. If something goes down, we're not saving you. And I'm not just making up some juicy gossip to scare you either. Do you know what I saw earlier today that made me so terrified I had to slap on 3 speed talismans? I literally saw someone savagely munching on ghost souls. Luo Dianzhong scoffed. No way! How is that even possible? We've been chilling in this city for days and haven't seen anyone eating ghost souls. Plus, in broad daylight? Where would the ghost souls even come from? And a human eating ghost souls? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Ye Linglong, ever the pragmatist, chimed in. Honestly, some cultivators take the cheat code route, eating ghost souls to power up. It's not that wild. Oh, speaking of which, you guys have been here for days, right? Have you bumped into anyone else? Luo Dianzhong shook his head. Nope, this place is dangerous, and there are 0 treasures, so barely anyone comes here. You guys are literally the only people we've run into. Ye Linglong thought to herself. They've been wandering around Jiaoyun City for ages, but still no sign of Jia Zaiting or Yi Rongyu. She sighed, silently asking, just how massive is this Jiaoyun City anyway? She knew tracking them down wasn't the immediate priority. First, she needed to cultivate here. So many ghost souls, she just had to wait a little longer. Then, she could totally bring Zhao Kai out to feast! Half an hour later, sensing it was prime time for Zhao Kai to get a snack, she quietly and subtly slipped away. And of course, her sneaky exit immediately piqued Luo Dianzhong's curiosity, so he naturally trailed right after Ye Linglong. He totally didn't expect our girl Yanglong to be so ridiculously careful and meticulous, setting up an extra defensive formation just in case anything dared to come close. Ugh, if only a genius like this was my junior sister, that would be so epic, haha. Luo Dianzhong was seriously just main character syndroming in broad daylight. Seeing Yi Linglong slip off alone, his brain immediately went into overdrive. Wait, is she actually a spy for their sect? Are they, like, secretly beefing? Driven by pure, unhinged curiosity, he kept tailing her, completely forgetting that he was literally just an early chi-refining cultivator right now. Ye Linglong walked along the streets of Jiaoyun City for a bit, and when she didn't see any ghost souls, she was getting a little sad. But then, a moment later, she spotted a whole group of them right in front. The ghost souls, spotting a living person, instantly thought, ooh, a tasty snack, and collectively rushed to attack. But our girl was just waiting for this moment. Yi Linglong whipped out her golden spirit cage and scooped up the entire horde of ghost souls. She didn't even break a sweat. One swift move with her spiritual cage, and she'd cleared out all the ghost souls on the main road, she thought. Later, I'll have to go a little further to catch even more ghost souls. Luo Dianzhong witnessed this entire spectacle, and now he just wished he could unsee it all. Is she really just a 12-year-old foundation establishment cultivator? Not even demonic cultivators can clear out an entire street of ghost souls in one night like this. While he was busy spiraling, Ye Linglong quietly released Zhao Kai. When Luo Dianzhong finally peeked out again, he was utterly horrified. What in the cultivation world is that? This thing is huge and terrifying. Could it be the king of these ghosties? Zhao Kai seemed to sniff something out, but couldn't find Luo Dianzhong anywhere. Bro was tucked away in a corner, trembling like a leaf, not wanting any trouble for himself. so he bolted like his life depended on it. Like, Ye Linglong dying? Totally not his problem. She literally brought this upon herself by going out to ghost hunt. And now? She lured their king here. Our girl Yi Linglong looked kinda unimpressed though. He followed us all this way, and now he's not gonna keep going? I was totally gonna tell Zhao Kai to make him an appetizer if he kept it up. Our queen excitedly led Zhao Kai. Come on, Zhao Kai. Your girl's taking you to a feast. Pick whatever demon spirit you like and eat your fill. No need to be shy. I even packed you a whole cage full for later. The next day, Ye Linglong returned. While Luo Yanzhong spent the entire night huddled in a corner, trembling non-stop, she actually came back completely unscathed, without even a single scratch? A tiny little foundation establishment cultivator like her, how did she return safe and sound after encountering that terrifying ghost king? Is she even still herself? No, this whole situation is just too wild. A barrage of questions. A whole horror movie reel of Ye Linglong kept replaying in his head. He knew Ye Linglong had entered. He was just pretending to sleep, his mind consumed by fear. Ye Linglong saw him like that, and just secretly snickered. Wow, the fake sleep really works, huh? Maybe don't be such a drama queen next time, she thought, moving softly. Phew, luckily senior brother and senior sister didn't notice. I totally snuck out last night. Not long after, Mu Qianran opened her eyes and woke everyone up. Fifth junior sister, little junior sister, it's morning already. Let's pause our cultivation here. Lu Baiwei glanced over, saw Luo Yanzhong looking completely wrecked and asked, Luo Yanzhong, did you not sleep at all last night? You look even more burnt out than I do after cultivating all night. Luo Yanzhong cautiously stepped closer and asked, don't you feel like the people in this group aren't exactly united or harmonious? Of course, she replied. He was overjoyed. So, you found out last night that there's a spy in our group, right? Lu Baiwei looked at him, thought for a few seconds, then said, can't really call them a spy. After all, we weren't united from the very beginning. So you've known about this for a while then? In response to that question, Lu Baiwei delivered a punch that felt like a bolt from the sky to Luo Yanzhong. Is your brain fried this early in the morning? Did you forget how you were literally just threatened? You seriously think you're in sync with us? Luo Yanzhong clutched his head, practically weeping. I wasn't talking about ME. I meant, among you three senior brother and sisters, there's a snake. In response to that insinuation, Lu Baiwei was utterly disdainful. Can you just use your brain for once? Trying to sow discord among us is pointless. First, I can't undo your restriction. Second, I can't beat those two. Even if I was truly instigated by you, I'd just end up getting clobbered alongside you. Their conversation caught Yi Linglong's attention. What are you talking about with fifth senior sister? Seeing Yi Linglong, he was utterly terrified, tucked tail, and bolted, yelling back, nothing! I'm just being a good little guide for you guys, that's all. And the next instant, he was screaming again. Help! There's a demon beast! Behind him, a dog was chasing. In Ye Linglong's eyes, a blue-black demon dog was the weakest type of third-grade demon beast. And this was enough to scare him silly? Luo Yanzhong was not happy with Ye Linglong's expression. What's with those faces? Even if it's not the strongest, I'm incredibly weak, he grumbled internally, not daring to say it out loud. If you're so amazing, then lift my restriction and lower my cultivation. Then I definitely wouldn't be scared of this little puppy. Mu Qianran then said, fifth junior sister, little junior sister, this demon beast isn't too dangerous. How about you two use it to practice your skills a bit? Yi Linglong announced. Piffed. No need for two of us to team up for this. Fifth senior sister can totally handle it alone. Lu Baiwei heard that and got a little worried. I can't do it alone, little junior sister. You know my cultivation manual focuses on strengthening formations. It's just a support-type cultivation. I have zero solo combat ability, which is why everyone's always shunned me since I was little. I really want to cultivate something more powerful, but I can't learn anything else, so what can I do? Yi Linglong's way of thinking was always unconventional. Easy peasy. Then just master the strengthening spell techniques. They don't see how awesome you are, because their vision is too narrow. Trust me, you're actually super powerful. Hearing the encouragement, Lu Baiwei was still a bit doubtful. Really, little junior sister? In Yi Linglong's eyes. Sure, your cultivation might be weaker, but with a clever strategy, you can totally win. Let me show you how to use a strengthening formation to capture this blue-black demon dog. It's a third-grade demon, and your only foundation establishment. If you catch it, this will be your first ever cross-level battle queen. You make this blue-black demon dog slow down, fight it for a bit, then make it speed up, then fight it for a bit again. Just flexibly switch between speeding it up and slowing it down. This way, you both restrict it and give yourself time to attack, and boom! One hit KO! Lu Baiwei enlightened. Wait, this move actually works? Imma, try that. Our girl Lu Baiwei fought her 5th battle and finally took down a demonic beast. But even after her win, she's a bit pouty. But like, why was my final attack still off? Ye Linglung, our pragmatic queen, cheers her on. Failure is just character development, senior sister Lu. Don't lose heart. So, this method was a bit inefficient and tiring. My bad for the sloppy plan. Next time, I'll show you a better way. And of course, Ye Linglung doesn't forget to snatch up the demonic beast corpse as her trophy. Get that loot, girl. Lu Baiwei, ever the curious one, asks, Junior sister, why do you have so many demonic beasts in your bag? There are at least 7 or 8 of them, all level 3, and they look like they just died. Ye Linglung, being the no-nonsense icon she is, admits without hesitation. While you were busy with that azure black hound, I went on a quick hunting trip nearby. Mu Xiaoran and Lu Baiwei share a silent, admiring thought. Not only is our junior sister incredibly sharp, but her combat skills are also this fierce and battle-hardened. Only Luo Yanzong, who witnessed our girl's unhinged antics last night, finds this completely normal. Poofed! This is nothing! Ye Linglung literally catches ghosts, barehanded in the middle of the night. Y'all are really this surprised? Like, do you even know her? Scene change. Evening. They stand before an ancestral hall. Lu Baiwei groans. We've been walking all day. Are we still not at the central area? Mu Xiaozhan notes the pervasive, murderous aura here, making their progress naturally slower than in regular cities. Let's rest here for the night, he suggests. As soon as they step inside, Lu Baiwei immediately urges, Junior sister, say no more. I need to level up my skills. Junior sister, set up the formation, stat. With her senior sister so diligently cultivating, how could Ye Linglung possibly refuse? Luo Yanzhong, on the other hand, obediently hit the hay, not daring to utter another word. Soon enough, things settled down. Ye Linglung, ever the night owl, waited for the perfect moment and stealthily slipped out. Her actions didn't go unnoticed by Luo Yanzhong. He knew our girl was off to catch some ghosts again. So Luo Yanzhong tossed and turned, unable to sleep a wink. His inner monologue was a whole war. Tonight, I am absolutely not going out with her again. Just gonna pretend none of that ever happened. A moment later, he bolted upright. Why can't I freaking sleep? And just like that, curiosity completely annihilated his common sense. Luo Yanzhong spotted a shadowy figure. Peeking out the door, he saw He Lianfeng, the head disciple of Liang Hall. Luo Yanzhong was so ecstatic he could cry, thinking he was finally saved. He Lianfeng is a nascent soul expert. With him here, what do I have to fear from Ye Linglung anymore? Luo Yanzhong excitedly dashed out. Senior brother, I'm here. Meanwhile, He Lianfeng had already flown onto the roof, snatched a ghost, and was devouring it ravenously. Such a delicious meal, he mused, a hint of greed in his eyes. He then wondered, what's going on tonight? I had to search all over just to find one measly ghost. Luo Yanzhong, witnessing that horror show firsthand, was absolutely flabbergasted. My illusion of being saved by senior brother just got shattered into a million pieces, and now my life is in danger again? Senior brother eats ghosts? Lu Baiwei was telling the truth. There really are people who eat ghosts. With that terrifying thought, he stumbled backward, body trembling. Unconsciously, he accidentally stepped on a twig, making a small crunch. Hearing the sound, He Lianfeng whipped his head toward the noise and asked, Who's there? Luo Yanzhong honestly thought his life was officially over. Luckily, Ye Linglung, quick as a flash, covered his mouth and pulled him into a hidden corner, just in the nick of time. Phew! Inside, he was crying a whole river. First, there's Ye Linglung catching ghosts barehanded, and now He Lianfeng is devouring them alive. Heaven really has it out for me tonight. He Lianfeng continued to search in the direction of the sound. Luo Yanzhong sat there, shaking like a leaf. Ye Linglung, meanwhile, was mentally cussing him out. This Luo Yanzhong is seriously too bold for his own good. Knowing how dangerous Jieyun City is, he still dared to follow someone out. If I hadn't accidentally seen him bolt out and followed him here, he'd probably be ripped to shreds right now. As the footsteps drew closer, Luo Yanzhong was in a full-blown panic. What do we do? What do we do? I'm at Qi Refining. Ye Linglung is Foundation Establishment, and He Lianfeng is a nascent soul expert. This is like serving ourselves up on a silver platter. Right now, I can only put my faith in Ye Linglung. Meanwhile, Ye Linglong remained calm, surveying her surroundings. Realizing He Lianfang was getting too close, she released Xiao Kai. Xiao Kai suddenly appeared and attacked He Lianfang. Thanks to that, the two narrowly escaped disaster. Dodging Xiao Kai's attack, He Lianfang swiftly drew his sword, intent on destroying it. There's a ghost king here? No wonder I couldn't find any ghosts tonight. So you were the one clearing them out first. Interesting. If I devour you, I can break through my bottleneck. Luo Yanzong was horrified to realize that Xiao Kai was the same ghost king from last night, and it looked even more terrifying now. Ye Linglong, seeing Xiao Kai had He Lianfang distracted, yanked on Luo Yanzong's shirt and pointed at it. Luo Yanzong thought she meant to take off his outer layer and go hide it. Bro was like, got it, no time to waste, and immediately he just stripped right in front of Ye Linglong. What is happening? Ye Linglong was shook. She saved this dude's life and now he's out here joking and flashing her? Bruh, our girl is literally 11. Is this really appropriate? Seeing Ye Linglong's wide-eyed stare, Luo Yanzong froze for a hot second. Then, it hit him. Internally, he groaned. Oh crap, did Ye Linglong misunderstand? Did I just pull a total oopsie? No, she cannot be thinking what I think she's thinking. It's a misunderstanding, I swear. I even took off my inner shirt, cause it's got the Li Yang Dian symbol on it too. Luo Yanzong frantically pointed at the embroidered symbol, practically begging her to understand. But Ye Linglong was just thinking. These big sect disciples have zero skills, barely any money, but oh boy do they love to dress to impress. Not wanting to waste any more time on this fool, she just waved him over, signaling it was time to yeet out head of there with Luo Yanzong. And they dipped! Ye Linglong led the charge, with Luo Yanzong tailing behind like a lost puppy. He, Lianfang, caught a sound and snapped his gaze over. What he saw made his eyes nearly pop out of his head because he was thinking, in the dead of night, in a super dangerous place like Jiayun City, why is there some creepy uncle chasing a little girl? Is this an illusion created by the Giwang? While he was busy having an existential crisis about the scene, Zhao Kai, being the opportunistic king he is, landed a huge hit, leaving him wounded. Talk about timing. He, Lianfang, was even more convinced it was the Giwang trying to mess with his head. Meanwhile, as soon as they hit their designated safe spot, Ye Linglong immediately yelled, "Fifth senior brother, fifth senior sister, let's bounce. It's not safe here anymore." But all she heard in response was Luo Yanzong screaming bloody murder? Turns out, our boy Luo Yanzong was getting the smackdown from Mu Tiaran and Lu Baiwei. Oh, this is rich! Luo Yanzong, you utterly shameless pervert. How dare you chase after our Zhao Shimei and scare her half to death? Senior brother, beat this trash until he can't move for me. Mu Tiaran delivered another kick to Luo Yanzong, then declared, Zhao Shimei, don't be scared. Senior brother will teach this scumbag a lesson he won't forget. All for the trouble he caused you. Luo Yanzong was just thinking, no one understands. I got into this mess because I was too darn curious for my own good. He whined endlessly in his head, but dared not utter a word, fearing a much worse beating. Ye Linglong? Scared? Our girl needs protection? Bro, I'm the real victim here. Am I not? A little while later, they finally moved to a new spot. This place was considered pretty safe, at least for now. We've moved here. Get some rest. Luo Yanzong was still shirtless, but now he was covered in even more bruises and welts. He hugged himself, practically on the verge of tears. Poor guy. Lu Baiwei tossed him a spatial bag full of spirit stones. Here, for your medical expenses and emotional damage, you poor thing. Luo Yanzong, feeling somewhat comforted by the cash, actually cracked a small smile. But that smile died a tragic death when he opened the bag. Wait, aren't you super rich? Why are there only a few hundred low-grade spirit stones in here? Lu Baiwei, unamused, shot back. Your injuries are only worth that much. If you think it's not enough, I can always give you a beating that's worth a lot more. How about that? The second he saw her fist go up, Luo Yanzong shrieked, No! Stop! Please! No! Lu Baiwei scolded him. Why were you running around shirtless like some exhibitionist? If you had just worn another layer, none of this misunderstanding would have happened. Luo Yanzong desperately explained. But my inner shirt has the red sun symbol embroidered on it. What else was I supposed to do? Lu Baiwei just deadpanned. Well, if you covered it, or just ripped the symbol off, wouldn't that have worked? It's not like the whole shirt is embroidered with it. Luo Yanzong froze for a solid few seconds, like he'd just been hit with the biggest duh moment of his life. He literally slapped himself mentally, wondering, why did I strip bare again? Ye Linglong just laughed, then playfully teased. Fifth senior sister, Don't be so hard on him. If he were that smart, do you really think he'd be the only one out of dozens of Liangdian disciples to get caught? Wah! Our girl is savage. With everything sorted, Yi Linglong wanted to check the surroundings. Fifth senior brother? Fifth senior sister? You two just keep cultivating in here. Get stronger. Make our enemies tremble. But then she turned her gaze to Luo Yanzong. Oh, and also, keep an eye on this Lai Yang Dian spy. Make sure he doesn't sneak out and cause any more chaos. Luo Yanzong looked like a sad, abandoned puppy. As for Lu Baiwei's reaction? Oh, please, that's practically my job description? Xiao Shimei, rest assured. Getting stronger? I can't promise that. But bullying and making this guy's life difficult? Piece of cake? No problem at all. Ye Linglong was totally reassured by Lu Baiwei's words. Priorities? Am I right? She had spent so much time searching for Zhao Kai outside. How is Zhao Kai doing? I gotta go find my precious baby, ASAP. Our girl finally found her precious Zhao Kai, but plot twist. It was surrounded by a whole bunch of people. Taking a closer look, she recognized the leader. None other than Si Yuchen. Cue dramatic music. She figured the group cornering Zhao Kai were disciples from Chengkunwu City. These guys were seriously strong, and Ye Linglong watched with growing anxiety. Looking at Si Yuchen's posse, it seemed like they had just started cornering Zhao Kai. If I'd been even a second later, my poor Zhao Kai might have already been turned into a leveling up sacrifice for this dude. Over here, Zhao Kai was howling in pain, completely restrained by Si Yuchen's crew. My heart! Ye Linglong was starting to panic, totally stumped on how to free Zhao Kai from this mess. But our queen, with her vast experience and quick wit, finally had an idea. To free Zhao Kai instantly, she conjured up a gun made of talismans. Say what? She aimed the talisman gun at the sky and fired, realizing it was an illusion-casting weapon. The illusion she cast? A reign of wealth and good fortune. Good luck and prosperity have arrived. Wishing you tons of good fortune. May luck bring joy and love. Get ready for some brain rot, folks. While Si Yunchen's entire squad was completely lost in this sugar-coated illusion of success and riches, Yi Linglong quickly waved from the sidelines, signaling Zhao Kai to run straight to her. Our queen is a genius. Okay, so everyone finally figures out this is an illusion, probably conjured by the Ghost King. And then they notice Zhao Kai is gone. Our ML, Si Yuchen, immediately rallies everyone to hunt it down. Meanwhile, our girl Yi Linglong releases a ghost she'd previously snagged to throw everyone off. She instantly switches to professional actress mode, clutching her face, sobbing in terror, and screaming for dear life. Help me, please, quickly, I'm so scared, let me go! And guess who rushes towards the sound? Our pretty boy Si Yuchen, of course, quickly appears and obliterates the ghost. Seeing her master plan unfolding perfectly, Ye Linglong dramatically leaps out and clings to Si Yuchen's leg, looking utterly pathetic. Brother-in-law! Oh my gosh, I can't believe I found you here. I'm finally saved. I was absolutely terrified. Even Si Yuchen is genuinely surprised to see her pop up here of all places. Si Yuchen's junior brothers, hearing her call him brother-in-law, instantly activate their gossip mode and get ready to spill some tea. First up, junior brother Hongyu chimes in. Senior brother? She just called you brother-in-law. Is she Yi Rongyu's little sister? Si Yuchen just grunts. But the junior brothers have already swarmed her, firing questions non-stop. Rongyu never said she had such a cute little sister. Why aren't you wearing the 7-star sect uniform? And what are you even doing here? Are you looking for Rongyu? This level of gossip just makes Ye Linglong speechless. Ugh, these guys are so annoying. She wants zero part of this drama. Si Yuchen cuts in, asking her, why are you out here all by yourself? Oh, I just got separated from my senior brothers and sisters, that's all. Just now, did you happen to see the Ghost King? Our queen acts all innocent and replies, huh? Didn't brother-in-law just totally one-shot the Ghost King? The junior brother next to them busts out laughing. Girl, what just attacked you was definitely not the Ghost King. If you really met it, it would have chewed up a delicate little sprout like you by now. Haha. But what if he knew the Ghost King was actually being groomed by a bean sprout like her? Si Yuchen, however, wants to hunt down the real Ghost King. He thinks this one isn't ordinary, and if they just let it get away, who knows what kind of chaos it'll unleash next. Hearing this, Yin Linglong pulls out her ultimate distraction card, wanting Si Yuchen to forget all about chasing that Ghost King. She dramatically tugs his arm like a clingy little sister. Brother-in-law, is the Ghost King really that strong? I'm so scared. Can you please take me back to my senior brothers and sisters? I don't want to stay here for another second. It's too scary. Our adorable girl crying pitifully in fear. Seriously, what honorable guy could resist that? Seer Yu Chen, of course, has no choice but to agree and tells junior brother Yu Zheng, Yu Zheng, take Rong Yu and meet up with us later, okay? Before you know it, Ye Linglong is safely returned to her group. As soon as she's back, she immediately calls over her senior brothers and sisters. Liu Baiwei, seeing a bunch of strangers trailing behind our little junior sister, cautiously starts asking questions. Ye Linglong, all smiles, happily makes the introductions. And of course, she has to introduce the head honcho first. This is the most senior disciple of Kunwu City, Si Yuchen and his junior brothers. Si Yuchen observes Yi Linglong's very basic cultivation group. How is it that your senior brother is only core formation, your senior sister foundation establishment, and there's even a chi refinement cultivator? Yi Linglong, quick as a whip, retorts, well, my brother-in-law is also foundation establishment, so isn't it totally normal to hang out with them? Si Yuchen is officially speechless. But your presence in Jiyun City? That's not normal at all. This isn't somewhere you should be. It's incredibly dangerous for you here. Based on your current cultivation, you won't be able to leave here safely. For now, just stick with us. Once we reach a safer spot, you can go your own way. Our girl, Yi Linglong, responds with a delighted, oh, that's just perfect. Thank you so much, big brother. Ye Linglong cheerfully agrees because she figures if Si Yu Chen is arranging it, White Lotus Ye Rongyu will definitely go along with it. And with Ye Rongyu's protagonist's halo glowing bright, our girl knows she can leech off that main character energy and save herself a ton of effort. And just like clockwork, Ye Rongyu arrives, stepping in and immediately calling out, Linglong! I can't believe you're actually here! This place is super dangerous everywhere! Remember to follow instructions. And don't run off by yourself, okay? Otherwise, if something happens to you, I won't be able to protect you. Yi Linglong, ever the obliging little sister, replies, yes, all right, big sister. Ah, a green tea bitch always has her green tea bitch rival, am I right? Ye Rongyu steps closer, grasping Ye Linglong's hand with a very concerned look, then addresses everyone. Senior brothers, I have something I'd like to discuss privately with my little sister. So, if you'll excuse us for a moment. Ye Linglong, naturally, has no clue what Ye Rongyu wants. But the green tea bitch doesn't waste time. She gets right to the point, presenting a fancy box of ginseng. My dear sister, would you be willing to give me your Phoenix Divine Fire art? If you're willing to give it to me, this 1000-year spirit ginseng is yours. It can help you break through your bottleneck and even boost your cultivation. Ye Linglong takes the box of spirit ginseng, contemplating deeply. 1000-year spirit ginseng? Something everyone fights over? Okay, that's actually some decent stuff. Compared to those lame spirit fruits White Lotus tossed her way before, this is definitely a more sincere offer. But let's be real. Compared to her adorable fatty head, this 1000-year ginseng is still kinda meh. If she ever actually needed to take a pill for a breakthrough, she'd just take a bite out of fatty head. She could just compensate him later, and he'd grow right back. Poor Ye Rongyu. Our girl Ye Linglong just has too many good things, so this isn't even a blip on her radars. Yi Linglong hands the ginseng box right back to Yi Rongyu. Thank you, big sister, that's very kind, but my sect's precious techniques are not to be passed outside the family. Yi Rongyu, however, is not giving up. She presses on. If you agree, I can teach you the 7-star sect's cultivation techniques. Like, our girl Yi Linglong literally has countless rare, priceless cultivation techniques. She practically uses them as greeting cards for her sect members, so why would she want these basic-ass ones? Yi Rongyu, operating on the don't give up till you're slapped down motto, keeps pushing. With my talent and destiny, my future is guaranteed to be brilliant and wide open. So doing me this favor would actually be a good thing for you. Faced with Ye Rongyu's overly enthusiastic pitch, Yi Linglong just gets even more disgusted. Thank you, big sister, but your soaring success is your business. My struggles in the mortal realm have absolutely nothing to do with you. And as for this favor, I'm afraid I won't ever need it. With that, Yi Linglong turns to Yi Rongyu, flashing that deceptively sweet smile that promises pure chaos. Oh, that reminds me. Since you're so rich and successful now, big sister, how about you pay off your debt to me first? And if you don't have the cash, that's totally fine. This 1000-year spirit ginseng can be used to settle the debt too. Our girl always has a comeback, completely blindsiding her opponents and leaving them defenseless. Right then, she whips out an IOU, holding it up in front of Ye Rongyu with the most dangerous, sugar-sweet smile you've ever seen. Ye Rongyu hears this and jumps, breaking out in a cold sweat. She instantly clutches the ginseng box to her chest, shrieking, "No way! I'll give you spirit stones instead! Don't you dare think about laying your hands on this 1000-year spirit ginseng. Yi Rongyu's internal monologue. She's gotta be kidding me. Hold up, this is the kind of treasure you can't even buy with money, so how on earth is it being used to pay off a debt? And, just like that, Yi Rongyu, though clearly seething, had no choice but to begrudgingly hand over the spirit stones to Yi Linglong. Sighs. Here, take it. I've paid off everything, so don't even think about bringing up those debt papers again. Ye Linglong, coolly counting her new stack of spirit stones, was like, nah sis, I can't agree with that. Your senior brother still owes me over 4,000 spirit stones, so yeah, I'm still gonna need those debt papers when I go collect from him later. Or, hear me out, why don't you pay off his debt for him? Then I'll totally shred those papers. How's that sound? OMG. Digging pits for people to fall into is, like, Ye Linglong's actual major in this life. Once someone's in her crosshairs, our girl Ye Linglong simply does not let go. Yi Rongyu's face was a whole mood, scrunched up, annoyed, and she flat out refused. Absolutely not. No chance. You can wait for him to pay it himself. Yang Linglong just had to poke the bear again, teasing, ooh, looks like you two had another spat. Alright, next time I see him, I'll totally remind him about his debt. The next day, our squad was back on the move. They were getting closer and closer to the center, which meant the murderous aura around them was getting thicker, and the demonic beasts? Definitely more feral. Everyone, stay sharp. No sooner had Siyu Shen dropped that warning than Lu Baiwei spotted a whole squad of aggressive snakes slithering straight for them. Siyu Shen, sword in hand, was ready to delete them. Didn't even break a sweat. Those snakes were gone faster than you can say. Plot armor. Ye Linglong secretly gave her mental stamp of approval. Yup, this is definitely the male lead squad. They just wiped out those demonic beasts like it was nothing. Pure main character energy. Ye Linglong then pointed at the demonic beast carcasses and asked, Hongyu Zheng, can I, claim these bodies? Of course you can. And, just like the simp he's destined to be, he enthusiastically helped her collect the carcasses and stash them away. Yi Linglong gave him a bright smile. Thanks, hottie. Finding her adorable, he pulled out a gift. I snagged this in the city yesterday. Take a peek. Tell me which one you like, and it's yours. She stared at the cute accessories with exactly zero interest. Instead, she pointed at the other demonic beast carcasses and declared, I prefer those demonic beast corpses. Inside her head, she was like, is this guy for real? I'm no child, so why is he trying to tempt me with these kitty toys? Doesn't he know what's actually valuable around here? Sis probably forgot she's currently in the body of an 11-year-old. Meanwhile, Hongyu Zheng was thinking, this little bean sprout's tastes are definitely not like others. How intriguing. Finally, the squad, led by Ye Linglong, rolled up to Yan Manor, smack dab in the center of Jiayun City. Ye Linglong was instantly awestruck, feeling like this place was beyond magnificent, truly imposing, and probably big enough to be half of Jiayun City itself. Mu Xiaoran explained, back in the day, the Yan family was a top-tier cultivation powerhouse, a super strong and influential clan that basically ran the show in their corner of the cultivation world. Hongyu Zheng stepped forward to inspect the entrance and announced, yep, Yan Manor is definitely locked down by a powerful formation. We need a key to break this seal and get inside. If we try to brute force it, we might just unleash chaos and drive all the demonic beasts and ghost spirits in Jiayun City absolutely bonkers. Lu Baiwei looked a little deflated and asked, so, we came all this way, and now we have to go find a key? Ye Rongyu then pulled out a key, saying, oh, I actually picked up a key somewhere along the way. Not sure if it works here, but let me give it a shot. And, thanks to Ye Rongyu's clutch key, the massive door swung open. Everyone held their breath, dying to know what secrets lay within. Stepping inside, their eyes immediately landed on a whole lot of bones scattered everywhere. Luo Yanzhong sighed, taking in the eerie scene. No one ever truly knew how the Yan family was wiped out back then, he murmured. But now? Looks like things got real spicy back then, with white bones scattered everywhere and absolutely no one making it out alive. Ye Linglong, ever the detective, asked, so, back in the day, did the Yan Manor have any major beef with anyone? Luo Dianzhong shook his head, looking utterly stumped. According to the intel I dug up, nada. The Yan Manor was one of the 8 big families, yeah, but they were pretty low-key, like never stirred up trouble with anyone, ever. Ye Linglong internally mused, ugh, the original novel was so vague. It just breezed over why the Yan Manor was wiped out, focusing instead on how our main couple fell in love here, and how the Florida conveniently snagged the ultimate divine sword. Talk about plot convenience. Lu Baiwei took a few steps, then suddenly halted, sensing a massive red flag. Guys? Does anyone else feel like something is seriously off? Mu Xiaoran only then realized their crew had completely splintered off from everyone else. Yi Linglong secretly fist-pumped. Separate? Good riddance. Without those extras, we're free to wreak even more havoc. Listen, if we already used Ye Rongyu as our VIP pass into Yan Manor, then it's prime time to ditch her and go snatch all the goodies ourselves. Lu Baiwei, ever the expert, thought. This layout probably mirrors my own family's manor. Then confidently pointed. This way, people. All these cultivation family estates are basically photocopies of each other. If we follow my house's blueprint, this path leads straight to the juicy center, like the scripture pavilion and the treasure vault. Before they knew it, darkness said, Hello. Whoa, it's getting dark, like speed run dark. Let's just crash here for the night. Tomorrow we can hit the gas even harder, because honestly, at this rate, we'll hit the center of Yan Manor sometime next century. Luo Dianzong just pushed open a random door and dipped. Yi Linglong called after him, Yo, where are you going? Luo Dianzong flashed a truly unhinged grin. Just going to take a leak. You want to come with? His words instantly activated Lu Baiwei's berserker rage. She threw a punch, aiming right for him. I told you to cut out the shameless talk, and you think you can take advantage of my junior sister? Bro, no! Take that, you absolute menace. But he just blocked her punch. Lu Baiwei suddenly felt like Luo Dianzong was acting off, but couldn't quite pinpoint it. She was utterly blindsided by his unexpected counter. She kept muttering under her breath, Ugh, a mere chi refinement stage baby like him actually dares to sass me? The audacity! Usually, if I even breathed in his direction, he'd roll over. But today, he not only blocked my attack, he actually glared at me. What is happening? She whirled around to Ye Linglong. Junior sister, tell me, do you not think that guy is acting totally unhinged right now? Lu Baiwei desperately hoped for some validation, but our girl was not having it. Huh? I don't see anything unusual at all. Girl, what exactly are you even talking about? Lu Baiwei didn't just not get comfort, she actually got even more freaked out. In Lu Baiwei's horrified eyes, her junior sister was suddenly covered head to toe in freaky talismans. Lu Baiwei let out a shriek and bolted, crying for help. Fifth senior brother, help me! Junior sister, she's got. Before Lu Baiwei could even finish her sentence, she saw fifth senior brother looking even more utterly terrified. In her eyes, fifth senior brother was now just a screaming skull. Her own ear-splitting shriek became even louder. Back on her end, Ye Linglong was quietly wondering what kind of sinister entity Luo Dianzong had just bumped into. That guy is so extra, just rushing out without a word. Even though she hadn't personally seen any actual evil entities in Yan Manor, everything just felt weird, unsettling, and inexplicably spooky. Realizing she was currently flying solo, she decisively summoned Zhao Kai for backup. Then she could take her sweet time looking for Luo Dianzong. Yi Linglong called out Zhao Kai, and in her eyes, Zhao Kai was now a dashing, impossibly handsome young man. And let me tell you, for our girl, that was truly horrifying. Zhao Kai, did you, secretly get a glow-up while you were in that box? You're genuinely terrifying me right now. Seriously, revert to your Demon King form, the one that makes humans and beasts tremble in fear. Stat! Zhao Kai just stood there, motionless, simply staring at her. Ye Linglong, our queen, just realized something was seriously off about this whole situation. It wasn't just Luo Dianzong suddenly getting balls of steel, even Zhao Kai was looking uncharacteristically handsome. Deep in thought, our girl suspected it wasn't just Luo Dianzong who was affected, but herself too. Desperate to find a way out of this delusion, she immediately pulled out a bottle of heart-cleansing pills, courtesy of her fourth senior sister, to see if it would work. Popping the heart-cleansing pill into her mouth, it cleansed the malevolent energy swirling around her. Opening her eyes, she saw Zhao Kai had returned to its usual self. So the heart-cleansing pill worked! She deduced that everyone must have been under some kind of illusion, thanks to the Yan family's funky influence. Realizing the situation was far from ideal, our girl quickly went to hunt down Luo Dianzong. A moment later, she found him. He was currently chowing down on a demonic beast leg like there was no tomorrow, practically drooling and declaring it the best meal ever. Yi Linglong yelled, Luo Dianzong. He turned around and blurted, Isn't this Sister Yi? And is that my brother-in-law next to you? What a perfect couple. Truly a match made in heaven. Ye Linglong dangled a heart-cleansing pill in front of him, coaxing, Brother-in-law, you're such a smooth talker. Your words are sweeter than candy, so here's a treat for you. Don't be shy, just take it. Hearing this, Luo Dianzong excitedly threw an arm around Zhao Kai's shoulders as if he were a god. Being polite now would be an insult. After all, we're practically family. Sister Ye's man is my big bro too. Unable to take his rambling any longer, Ye Linglong promptly shoved the heart-cleansing pill into his gaping mouth. A moment later, he calmed down, and his eyes fluttered open. Seeing a dry bone clutched in his hand, he immediately flung it away. He was utterly traumatized. Wait, I was just eating the most delicious 10 great tonics in the world. Why is it all just dry bones now? Then he glanced to his side, seeing himself with an arm slung around the Demon King's shoulder. This time, the shock was total and absolute. He let out a blood-curdling shriek before collapsing into unconsciousness from sheer shock. Ye Linglong pinched his cheek, trying to rouse him. Wake up, you fool! Get a grip! I've been chasing after your delusional self for ages. What about our senior brothers and sisters? We need to find them, stat. Don't worry, Zhao Kai. You're with me. You're safe. Ye Linglong then popped Zhao Kai back into its spatial box. A little while later, they resumed their search, now focusing on Lu Baiwei. When they arrived, they were met with a sight that sent them into total shock. Lu Baiwei, in a red dress, face painted up like she was auditioning for a clown show, about to hang herself. Thank the heavens they arrived just in the nick of time, preventing a full-blown tragedy from unfolding. Ye Linglong fed Lu Baiwei a heart-cleansing pill, and a moment later, her eyes fluttered open. The moment she saw Ye Linglong, tears started streaming down her face. Junior sister! I can't believe I get to see you one last time before I go. I'm so sorry I won't be able to fight alongside you or give you buffs in battle anymore. Please, take care of yourself, my dear sister. Ye Linglong was utterly speechless. Everyone else was seeing horror movies. But Lu Baiwei? She was clearly watching a Qiangyao melodrama, putting on a dramatic farewell scene the moment she woke up. Luo Dianzong, ever the concerned pal, asked, What in the world happened to you? When I woke up, I was gnawing on bones and hugging the ancient Demon King. But you're this pessimistic? What exactly did you see, sis? In return for his concern, Luo Dianzong was rewarded with a face-slapping so epic it felt like it came straight from the heavens, and she even called him a beast. Tears still flowing, she recounted her ordeal. I was forcefully shoved into a bridal chamber. I pulled down the veil and saw Xia Zaiting coming at me for a hug. I pulled it down again, and then you, Luo Dianzong, were puckering up for a kiss. After that, I didn't dare pull down the veil again. I was so scared I'd face another tragic encounter, so I just closed my eyes and went looking for some white silk to hang myself. Ye Linglong consoled her fifth senior sister. It was all just an illusion, sis. You're safe now. We need to hurry and find fifth senior brother. Sure enough, a moment later, they found Mu Xiaoran lying unconscious. Typical fifth senior brother. At least he wasn't running around causing chaos, making them less worried. After Mu Xiaoran took his heart-cleansing pill, he too woke up a moment later. Junior sister, what do we do next? Ye Linglong pulled out a rope, suggesting, All right, let's tie ourselves together in a single file line. That way, we're guaranteed not to lose anyone else. At least this way, we won't have one person gnawing on bones and another trying to hang themselves. Luo Dianzong then piped up, Wait, why did it get bright so fast? Ye Linglong speculated. The dark sky earlier was probably just another illusion too. This Yan Manor is seriously way too eerie and bizarre. Fueled by curiosity and a thirst for exploration, they finally made their way to the tower within the Yan Manor. Lu Baiwei, recognizing this type of structure, explained, Every powerful cultivation family has a 3-tiered tower like this. The first tier is open to the legitimate descendants of the family. The middle tiers are for the elder generations. And the topmost tiers? Only the family head is qualified to enter. It's an extremely crucial secret place. Hearing about the super-secret chamber, Ye Linglong's eyes lit up like a Christmas tree. Luo Dianzong, however, looked a little spooked because he saw nothing but ominous black clouds swirling at the top of the tower, which made it look super dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't go up there. Is that okay? Our girl boss Ye Linglong, meanwhile, is thinking, Danger? That just means we're in the right place. And of course, this absolute baddie volunteers to go first. So everyone, no need to be scared. But inside? The supernormal scenery is somehow freaking out Lu Baiwei and Luo Dianzong even more. Wait, why is this place so suspiciously clean? Luo Dianzong says, I just saw it. There was a shadow over there. We're definitely possessed again. Should we pop another mind-clearing pill? Lu Baiwei isn't doing much better though. When two dark shadows zoom past, both of them instantly panic, scurrying behind a pillar for cover, yelling in unison, We're doomed! Lu Baiwei continues. I've run into someone I know again. Why do we always see him every time? The acquaintance I see over there is that scumbag who used marriage as an excuse and tricked me out of my family's heart-shattering mirror, Jia Zeding. But you've never even met him, how could you recognize him? Luo Dianzhong points at the person he's talking about. Quote, I don't know any Xia Zeding. I'm talking about our Liang Palace's top senior disciple, Lianfang. He's right over there. Looking at the two of them, Luo Dianzhong thinks, every time we end up seeing the person we hate most in our hearts. Otherwise, how could Jia Zeding and Lianfang possibly be in the same place? Those two are total strangers, they wouldn't even be in the same galaxy. Lu Baiwei, meanwhile, thinks, this illusion is too fake. When we first set out, Jia Zeding was just a measly golden core cultivator. But now, this guy's aura alone screams, nascent soul. It absolutely cannot be him. But even if it's fake, our girl boss has to go over there and beat him up, just to vent all the hatred in her heart. Seriously, why did neither of them bother using their mind-clearing pills to figure out if this was real or an illusion? They just went with their gut feelings and blamed it all on illusions. Lu Baiwei rolls up her sleeves, marches towards Jia Zeding and says coldly, prepare to die. He turns around and calls her name, but she stubbornly keeps hitting him. Whatever you call me, it's useless. So she just keeps wailing on Jia Zeding. Probably because their cultivation difference is so huge, he just treats her attacks like a light scratch. Outside, Luo Dianzhong sees this and thinks, Jia Zeding is getting hit by Lu Baiwei and not fighting back, so does that mean I can also beat up He Lianfang? This He Lianfang, despite being Yang Palace's top senior disciple, came all the way to Jiayun City to absorb ghost souls. He hasn't just failed our sect leader, our ancestors, and the entire Liang Palace, but also the respect and admiration I once had for him. Even if this is just an illusion right now, you gotta live a little, right? Seriously, where did Luo Dianzhong's brain short-circuit? He already prepared a mind-clearing pill, but still refused to take it. With that thought, he furiously attacks He Lianfang, as if He Lianfang would let some shrimp like him just wail on him, so he just casually beats Luo Dianzhong up, even calling him sick. After being sent flying by He Lianfang, Luo Dianzhong covers his face and cries, I can't even beat up an illusion. So this time, he actually swallows the mind-clearing pill. Luo Dianzhong. Good thing I prepared a mind-clearing pill. Just one swallow and this illusion in front of me will disappear. A moment later, Luo Dianzhong is horrified to see He Lianfang, still radiating, killing intent, standing right in front of him. Why isn't he gone yet? Could this not be an illusion? Luo Dianzhong is probably regretting his foolish actions big time. Seeing He Lianfang channel his spiritual energy, Luo Dianzhong is absolutely terrified, crying over his unlucky fate. Good thing Yi Linglong rushes out to stop He Lianfang just in time. My apologies, Yi Linglong says. He truly is sick. Ever since his cultivation dropped to qi refinement, he couldn't handle the blow and went insane. Oh, great senior, please be magnanimous and don't stoop to the level of a madman, He Lianfang asks coldly. Who are you people? Yi Linglong quickly points at Lu Baiwei. She's related by marriage to the Jia family. Jia Zeding glances for a few seconds, then turns and walks away. The three of them let out a sigh of relief, having escaped a dangerous calamity. Lu Baiwei then asks, what do we do now? Little junior sister just stepped on a landmine. Yi Linglong says, no worries, if he can pretend to like you, then you can pretend to like him too. Seriously, nothing can faze this girl. Jia Zeding approaches and calls out, Wei sis, you still haven't answered me. Why did you come to Jiayun City? Does your father know about this? Even though she's panicking inside, she tries her best to keep a straight face and lies. Of course my father knows. He's the one who told me to come here. Jia Zeding asks suspiciously. He knows your strength very well. Why would he tell you to come to Jiayun City then? With her straightforward personality, lying is a huge challenge for our girl boss, and now she's totally flustered, not knowing how to respond logically. Good thing Yi Linglong steps in to help her out. Her father told her to come to Jiayun City to find you. Jia Zeding asks, find me? Wei, is that worried about me? Yi Linglong says, yes, her father was worried you'd run off with their family's heart-shattering mirror, so he told her to come here and get it back. Yi Linglong truly is a professional actress. She can lie without her heart racing or her expression changing. Lu Baiwei behind her could only nod along, silently confirming little junior sister's words. He Lianfang thought he was gonna bag Wei and become family, so why would he low-key snatch their family's heart-disturbing mirror, right? Bro's got some nerve. Our girl Yi Linglong, ever the instigator, chirped, fifth senior sister, you hear that? He's totally gonna hand it back to you, right now. Lu Baiwei heard this and gave a chef's kiss-worthy thumbs up, just as our queen expected. Our junior sister is an absolute master at baiting people into drama pits. Lu Baiwei then served looks and held out her hand, demanding. Xia Zeding coughed up the heart-disturbing mirror. But Xia Zeding, the walking red flag, was not about to give it back. He pulled out the oldest trick in the book. I haven't found the fire pearl yet, so I still need the heart-disturbing mirror. It's just not convenient to return it right now. Wei Wei, don't you trust me? That sudden question had Lu Baiwei buffering.exe, completely speechless. Good thing Yi Linglong is quick-witted. She swooped in. Oh, I totally believe you need the heart-disturbing mirror, but that's besides the point. We're obviously sticking together from now on, so whenever you need it, my senior sister can just pull it out herself. It's her treasure, and nobody knows how to work it like she does. Lu Baiwei, riding the wave, chimed in. Yup, that's exactly how it's gonna be. Xia Zeding was officially out of excuses. Even though it tasted like sour grapes, he had no choice but to hand the heart-disturbing mirror back to Lu Baiwei. Lu Baiwei was overjoyed to get her mirror back, not even thinking twice. But our cunning queen, Ye Linglong, who knows a thing or two about being shady, quickly warned. Fifth senior sister, check it. What if he pulled a fast one and gave you a fake? That would be a whole mess. Lu Baiwei heard that and, with zero chill, declared, well then, I guess I have to give this baby a super thorough inspection. Xia Zeding, fuming internally, thought, bro, why is Lu Baiwei suddenly so, irksome? I never noticed this before. At this moment, Luo Dianzong leaned in close to Ye Linglong, whispering, He Lianfang has totally gone off the deep end, bro. He's dabbling in dark cultivation and sucking up ghost souls. And now Xia Zeding is tagging along with him, which, screams he's no good either. Are you absolutely 100% sure you want to roll with these two? Yi Linglong, who always has a 5D chess move brewing, reassured him. Chill, I got this. Your girl knows her boundaries. A hot minute later, they were all scaling up to the 5th floor of this ancient tower. And this place? It was packed with memorial tablets, giving serious, spooky vibes. Lu Baiwei, ever the softy, clung to Yi Linglong's back, eyes darting around nervously. Then, pointing at one tablet and its sword, she gasped. Okay, but this sword right here? It's giving. Not like the others. Energy. Ye Linglong instantly clocked it. Her guess? That's the legendary, peerless treasure sword the original Florida Ye Rongyu snagged in Gaia City. Chef's kiss, and the memorial tablet chilling with that sword? It belonged to none other than Yan Zhenchuan. Luo Dianzong then spilled the tea. Yan Zhenchuan was the final patriarch of the Yan family, and the last city lord of Gaia City. Talk about a glow-up to ghost-up story. He also bit the dust in that infamous Sect extermination battle at Yan Manor, over a decade ago. Lu Baiwei, ever the astute one, pointed out the obvious plot hole. Hold up, if literally everyone died, then who TF brought his sword into the ancestral hall, and then set up a whole memorial tablet for him? The math ain't mathin'. This means there was a survivor from that tragic incident, and honestly, that survivor could totally be the culprit themselves. Plot twist? Much? While everyone was playing detective about the past, He Lianfang, the chaotic mess he is, made a beeline for the sword, trying to snatch it. Luckily, Lu Baiwei spotted him. Junior sister, he's trying to swipe the sword! A demonic cultivator with a treasure sword is like a recipe for absolute disaster for everyone! Are you seriously just gonna let that slide, sis? Ye Linglong didn't even need to stop him, because she'd already clocked that this dude couldn't pull the sword out even if his life depended on it. And sure enough, just as our girl predicted, he couldn't budge the sword 1 inch. But, the Clown Prince did manage to accidentally trigger a hidden mechanism in the process. Classic. Realizing this place was now a death trap, they saw the stairs leading down had vanished after the mechanism activated. Good thing the stairs up were still there. So they pieced out and hustled up to the 6th floor. Stepping onto the 6th floor, Lu Baiwei's eyes immediately landed on a mysterious box, placed right smack dab in the center. What even is that? She wondered. Ye Linglong, naturally curious, strolled over, ready to crack it open. Just as she was about to unbox it, Xia Zeding, who just happened to pop up the stairs right then, saw her, and dramatically yelled, Stop! Don't touch! Can you, please stop randomly touching everything in here? But our girl's hands were faster than his words, and with a satisfying click, the box slowly creaked open. And inside? Drumroll, please. It was the fire pearl. Xia Zeding, with the audacity of 1,000 suns, shamelessly held out his hand, demanding Yi Linglong hand over the fire pearl. But Yi Linglong is no wide-eyed innocent. She smirked. Brother Xia, hold up a sec. Before you even came to Gaia City, didn't you, promise old Master Lu that you'd find the fire pearl specifically for my senior sister? Ring any bells? Xia Zeding flinched, caught in his lie. But his greedy little heart quickly cooked up an excuse. That's totally right, and because of that, I'll personally deliver the fire pearl back to old Master Lu myself. Yi Linglong, however, was having none of it. Oh, no need for all that fuss. Since it's for my senior sister anyway, she can just take it herself. Easy peasy. Lu Baiwei, ever the supportive bestie, jumped in. Totally. My junior sister is 100% right. He Lianfang, whose patience was apparently thinner than a paper fan, snapped. He shoved Yi Linglong aside and barked at Xia Zeding. Bro, why are you even talking to them? Grab the fire pearl and let's dip. And then, our problematic simp ML, Xia Zeding, finally showed his true colors. Sorry, Wei Wei, but whatever you say now is useless. I personally have to take this fire pearl. But plot twist. Despite his best efforts, the fire pearl wasn't budging. He couldn't yank it out for the life of him. He Lianfang, losing his last shred of patience, shoved Xia Zeding aside and stepped up, ready to show everyone how it's really done. And this hothead? Yeah, his results were exactly the same. No matter how hard he tried, that thing just wouldn't budge. Our queen Yi Linglong, ever the savage, was like, looks like if it's not yours, all that greed is just useless, sis. Xia Zeding, still seething, shot back. Oh, you think you're so smart? Just because I can't get it out, doesn't mean you can, does it? Fine. Let's see you try, Ms. Know-it-all. So our Florida, Yi Linglong, decided to try her hand at it. And, surprise, surprise, she couldn't get it out either. Well, looks like this thing doesn't belong to any of us, huh? Good thing she didn't get it out, though, because the moment she was about to grab that profound fire pearl, those two trash villains, fueled by pure greed, were already itching to kill her. If she'd gotten it, they would have just offed her and snatched it. Phew, close call, our girl was safe for now. Seeing their plans foiled, the two villains slunk off to look for clues elsewhere, probably grumbling about their bad luck. But wait! Yi Linglong turns to her senior sister, Lu Baiwei, and was like, hey, your turn to try your luck. And Lu Baiwei, bless her heart, was thinking, well, everyone else failed anyway, so if I fail too, what's the biggie, right? No shame in that game. Plot twist. Our girl Lu Baiwei casually, effortlessly, like it was nothing, just pulled it out. She was so shocked she practically shouted, I got it out! Like, this profound fire pearl is actually out? And guess who hadn't gone too far yet? Those two murderous goons. Hearing Lu Baiwei's excited squeal, Xia Zeding's face went from 0 to 60 in a nanosecond, roaring, give me that profound fire pearl now! But our queen, Yi Linglong? Oh no, she was not about to let those evil trash bags get their way. Quick as a flash, she sealed that profound fire pearl away like it was a precious, shiny Pokeball, and instantly activated the secret teleportation array. Poof! They vanished right before the stunned eyes of Xia Zeding and his buddy. Xia Zeding, losing his ever-loving mind, started ranting like a broken record. The profound fire pearl is gone! And they're gone too? Did they just take it? That little girl must be playing tricks on me. To vent his rage, he punched a random pillar. And guess what? He accidentally activated the secret mechanism of this place too. Sir, this is not an arcade game. He, Lianfang, equally enraged, screamed, what are you doing? You just activated the mechanism, you idiot! Meanwhile, our girl boss Yi Linglong and her crew were teleported to a pitch-black abyss. But hey, good thing they just snagged a super shiny new toy. Lu Baiwei, like a true MVP, immediately whipped out the profound fire pearl to light up their new, spooky surroundings, keeping everyone from completely losing their minds. And just when you thought things couldn't get more chaotic, Luo Yanzong's luck decided to make an entrance. A terrifying ghost popped up, scaring the pants off everyone. Turns out, poor Luo Yanzong had been ghost-haunted for days, and this was his last straw. He burst into tears, wailing, Gee, ghost! Save me, senior sister Yi! Yi Linglong, however, was less scared and more critiquing. She observed this ghost was actually pretty stylish, even rocking a decorative pin. Okay, these ghosts are definitely higher tier than those basic ones back at Daishan Mountain, she mused. And for this situation, our girl boss was not about to waste her precious energy when her pet was literally a ghost-eating specialist. So she casually summoned Zhao Kai, her trusty beastie. Go on, Zhao Kai, try this one out. See if it tastes better than the last batch. The again, stylish ghost, upon seeing Zhao Kai, immediately knew its soul was about to become a gourmet snack. Pure terror. Meanwhile, Mu Tiaoren and Lu Baiwei were equally, if not more, terrified by the whole spectacle. Our queen, Yi Linglong, finally deciding to make proper introductions, was like, All right, everyone. Meet my darling pet, Zhao Kai. Don't be scared, he's a good boy. See? He's super well behaved. Plus, bonus points, he's helping us clean up these spooky specters. Lu Baiwei, still trying to process the chaos, managed to stammer. Your pet is certainly useful. Oh, by the way, junior sister Linglong, Lu Baiwei continued. Why did we suddenly end up here? Where is this place? Shouldn't we be looking for an exit ASAP? Because if Jia Zaiting tracks us here, we'll lose our chance to absolutely curb stomp that trash bag. Yi Linglong, ever the calm in the storm, casually replied that she actually had no clue either. But, she continued, back on the 6th floor, I saw talisman patterns on that stone pillar, and I immediately knew there was a formation linked to this profound fire pearl, and that it was the key to activate a teleportation array. Lu Baiwei's jaw dropped, her admiration for her junior sister reaching peak levels. You mean you just glanced at it and recognized all those talisman patterns? Junior sister, you're seriously next level. Yi Linglong just shrugged. You're pretty awesome yourself, senior sister. Lu Baiwei, still a little stunned, wanted to double check. So, since literally no one else could get this profound fire pearl out, does that mean it's truly meant for only me? Yep, that's the tea, sis. Ye Linglong confirmed with a nod. But Mu Tiaoran, still a ball of nerves, chimed in. Hold on, junior sister doesn't even know where this place is, yet she just yeeted us all in here? Ye Linglong just shrugged. This is an old Yan clan teleportation array. They used these, so how could it not teleport us? But honestly, our girl was more curious about something else. So, senior sister, why exactly did you need this profound fire pearl anyway? Lu Baiwei explained that she was born with an inherently cold constitution, making cultivation super difficult for her. If she forced herself to cultivate normally, she'd easily suffer QA deviation, which is basically like a magical meltdown. That's why my dad's been desperate to find a profound fire pearl to change my entire constitution. Yang Linglong's brain started buffering. She remembered the original plot. Apparently, the Lulai family was destined to give rise to a terrifying fallen demon who would massacre their entire clan, and that demon was eventually eradicated by a character named Ye Rongyu. A light bulb went off. Wait, so that demon in the original plot? That's probably senior sister Lu, isn't it? And Jia Zaiting never even gave her the profound fire pearl in the first place. Our queen Yi Linglong, instantly going into fix the plot mode, told her senior sister. Okay, listen up. When you get home, you have to tell your dad everything about Jia Zaiting, and make sure he's on high alert against that walking red flag. Our girl knows Jia Zaiting's cozying up to the Lua family is a huge red flag, and he definitely has evil intentions. But Mu Xiaoran's like, what's the point? Even if we accuse him, her dad won't believe her anyway. Even I didn't believe her at first. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I never would have thought a senior disciple from Liang Palace was a demonic cultivator, and even less that Jia Zaiting, Mr. Perfect in every way, was actually a wolf in sheep's clothing. The only solution? Don't let him leave this place alive. Lu Baiwei heard this and immediately agreed. Junior sister's totally right. We absolutely cannot let him walk out of here alive. Luo Dianzhong hesitantly interrupted, wanting to know, so what exactly are we doing to deal with those two now? After everything that's happened these past few days, Ye Linglong looked around. The ghosts, plus all the Yan family's misfortunes, she had a wild theory. She suspects Juyun City was destroyed because someone unleashed these specters into the city and let them do their thing. Her speculation freaked Mu Xiaoran out. Wait, so if what you're saying is true, didn't we just walk right into a ghost nest? Should we be hightailing it out of here, right now? Yi Linglong, cool as a cucumber, replied, yeah, we should run, but which way? We don't even know. So first, we find the source of these things. Then we find an exit in the opposite direction. Girl, our junior sister is seriously fearless, staying calm even in this absolute chaos. Mu Xiaoran is legitimately terrified of her now. You're right, he said. All right, everyone. Be careful and don't split up. So they continued exploring. After who knows how long, they still hadn't found anything. They had no idea there was an entire underground palace down here. A little further in, they spotted a sparkling, gorgeous divine stone. Our junior sister stared at it, mesmerized. So pretty! Did the Yan family build this whole underground palace just to worship this rock for generations? Or should we just take it back to Qingshuan's sect as a sect guarding treasure? Luo Dianzong couldn't resist interjecting. Sect guarding treasure, huh? You're really brave for even suggesting that. Look what happened to the Yan family when they had it. Before he could even finish, he was hit with 3 pairs of icy, murderous stares. A chilling sensation ran down his spine. As expected, Lu Baivi immediately snapped at him. You ill-omened crowmouth. What else do you suggest we do then? Are we supposed to just split it into tiny pieces for everyone? Right here, right now, just for you. That's when Luo Dianzhong activated his shameless mode. Well, it's not like that's impossible. I'm totally willing to share some of that pressure with you all right now. The divine stone suddenly cracked open, startling everyone. Wait, the divine stone. It cracked? Why'd it suddenly crack open like that? An egg rolled out of the divine stone, landing right by Ye Linglung's feet. Before Ye Linglung could even process what it was, the egg cracked open. A super colorful spirit beast broke out of the shell and immediately let out a cry. Without hesitation, it released a burst of spiritual energy that surrounded Ye Linglung. Ye Linglung felt the spiritual power and instantly felt like she could break through to the late foundation establishment stage just by sitting down to cultivate. Fatso, who was hiding in her ring, sensed something was seriously wrong and popped out, looking absolutely terrified, translating for her, "You're done for, Yi Linglung. You are absolutely screwed. It's already decided you're its personal servant. That spiritual energy it just gave you, that's its way of saying, you've accepted my favor, now you gotta feed me for life." The spirit beast climbed onto Ye Linglung's head and started chirping again. Fatso quickly translated again. It says it's hungry right now and expects you to find it food ASAP, or it's gonna throw a tantrum. Yi Linglung pulled it off her head, staring wide-eyed. Why would it do that? What is this thing anyway? The spirit beast chirped back, communicating with her with an air of pure arrogance. Fatso, trembling in fear, translated, "It says it's a Taodi, and not just any Taodi, but the little crown prince of the Taodi clan. Yi Linglung, you are in huge trouble." Yi Linglung was a little suspicious of Fatso's translation. I'm gonna have to question if you're just making this up to trick me, bestie. Looking at the spirit beast, she secretly thought, there's no way I'm that unlucky. The Taodi is one of the 4 great divine beasts, and they eat monstrous amounts, like a literal, bottomless pit. Fatso, feeling a bit annoyed at being doubted, retorted, as a highly intelligent, grass-element small animal who's lived for years in the deep forest, I know exactly what these creatures are trying to convey. This Taodi just needs to wiggle its butt and I know it's hungry. Ye Linglung had to admit it sounded plausible and reluctantly compromised with the Taodi. Oh, such a noble crown prince you are. My apologies, but there are no cooking ingredients here. How about we get out first, and I'll cook you a delicious meal then, okay? Hearing this, the Taodi climbed back onto her head and chirped arrogantly. Fatso quickly translated. It says to hurry up. It's super hungry right now and can't wait much longer. Luckily, from observing earlier, she already knew how to deactivate the formation, so she quickly activated the mechanism and swiftly led everyone out. Luo Dianzhong rejoiced. Finally, we're out of that cursed place. But their smiles vanished when they saw 2 familiar figures before them. Halian Fang, sword in hand, full of rage. Well, look who decided to show up. You guys picked the perfect time to come back, right when we finally broke this mechanism. This trash, Jia Zeding continued. Lu Baivi, I gave you a chance, but you didn't appreciate it, so don't blame me for being cruel now. Today, both the legendary Fire Pearl and all your lives will be left right here. Luo Dianzhong cried for his terribly unlucky fate. Wait, Halian Fang and Jia Zeding are still here? Is this extreme whiplash of joy and despair happening a little too fast? There are 4 of us, 2 Foundation Establishment, 2 Golden Core, and absolutely no way we can fight 2 nascent soul cultivators. Contrary to everyone's panic, Yi Linglung was strangely calm. Chill, it's a small fry. No need to panic, we've got our big boss to back us up. She brought out the Taodi, pointing it towards those 2 chumps. Those 2 arrogant fools, completely oblivious to their impending doom, scoffed. You're relying on this tiny beast to protect you? Fine, we'll send it to an early grave first. The words barely left their mouths when the Taodi charged forward and devoured their swords with relish. Yi Linglung was very satisfied. She even sweet-talked it. Crown Prince, why don't you handle those 2 for me? I'll go cook you a super delicious meal. The 2 trash bags stared at the remains of the sword in their hands, absolutely terrified. What is this thing? And what kind of chompers does it have? Our girl Yi Linglong, meanwhile, is happily grilling up a storm. Oh, looky here. My storage ring is overflowing with demon beast carcasses. Let me whip up a feast for His Royal Highness the Prince. 5th senior sister, Luo Yanzhong. You 2, go help His Royal Highness the Prince. My junior sister and 5th senior brother will handle the grilling. Lu Baiwei was practically a cheer squad, hyping him up. His Royal Highness is the GOAT, literally the best in the world. Meanwhile, Luo Yanzhong was acting like a total snitch, pointing fingers. Your Royal Highness, Chow down on them, quick! Don't let these two villains get away! OMG, they're almost on the 5th floor. Over here, our two arrogant baddies were bolting for it. He Lianfang desperately urged Xia Zaiting. Activate the mechanism. Xia Zaiting recalled how last time, after He Lianfang touched the precious sword, the mechanism here activated. If he could just keep it running, this little beast would have to think twice before making them its next meal. So he dramatically drew his sword, arrogantly taunting Tao Tai. Come at me, bro! Come and get us! Plot twist. Yi Linglong's face was suddenly inches from his. Our girl had already hit the stop button on the mechanism, trapping them. No escape for you, suckers! Xia Zaiting never expected Yi Linglong to know how to shut down the mechanism, and his face instantly twisted into a truly hideous expression. Yi Linglong, ever the icon, didn't hesitate to spill the tea. It's literally in the original novel, darling. The first time you touched me, I already knew the deets. If she hadn't said anything, he would have been fine. But the more she spoke, the more fried his brain became. The original novel? You already knew? So why didn't you shut it down then? Why would I help you shut it down? Are we, like, besties or something? Trapping her enemies? Yeah, that's our girl's specialty. Tao Tai, absolutely starving and done with this nonsense, lunged at Xia Zaiting, but only managed to take a bite out of his sword. Xia Zaiting, by some miracle, barely dodged the beast's attack. After crunching on the sword, Tao Tai turned its hungry gaze back to Xia Zaiting. Xia Zaiting was so panicked he could barely stand, collapsing to the ground and wailing for mercy. It's so violent! It even ate my peerless precious sword. Stay away! Save me! Someone save me! Brother Hilarion, help me! In response to this unbreakable bond of brotherhood, he, Lianfang, ripped a life-saving talisman, saving his own skin, and left Xia Zaiting with a truly savage parting shot amidst his pathetic cries. If I ever get the chance, I'll totally avenge you, bro! And just like that, he vanished, leaving Xia Zaiting utterly dumbfounded. Seeing Lu Baiwei come down, that trash ex, Xia Zaiting, started up his pathetic love song again. No, Vivai, don't go. Save me, I'm your future hubby. If I die, then you, my love. Before he could finish his cringe-worthy serenade, our queen, Lu Baiwei, cut him off. If you die, I'll throw a full-blown party, light fireworks, and build a stage to hand out red envelopes to strangers, just to announce to the entire world that I've finally escaped a trash bag like you and achieved true freedom. He still put on his devoted puppy dog face, utterly bewildered as to why she hated him so much. Lu Baiwei didn't even bother to hide her absolute disdain. Because I know your deep affection is nothing but a performance for the elders. I've had to stand by and watch you put on this act for over a decade, watching you manipulate my entire family. They'd rather believe you than me. I've seen your truly cold-blooded, murderous face, and because of that, I had nightmares for a whole month. To escape this mess, I joined the Qingshuan Sect without a second thought. But I'm still scared. Scared that one day you'll lay your filthy hands on my family and I'll be powerless to stop you. So yeah, I just want you to die. Xia Zaiting's act finally dropped. Instead, he let out a loud, maniacal laugh. I can't believe I actually failed today. I painstakingly plotted for so many years, only for it all to crumble today. Destroyed by your little junior sister. Your intuition wasn't wrong at all. I totally had ulterior motives. If I had finished what I needed to do at the Lu family, everyone already knew his whole deal, so nobody wanted to hear him ramble on. Yi Linglong cut him off mid-sentence. Are you done talking yet? Are you guys seriously done with your little chat? His Royal Highness is literally starving for fresh meat. Lu Baiwei happily chirped. His Royal Highness, he's all talked out. Please, enjoy your meal slowly. And just like that, the first fresh meat Tao Tai got to enjoy was none other than Xia Zaiting, that insidious trash ex. After feasting on its fresh meal, Tao Tai seemed quite pleased, letting out a satisfied roar. The chubby translator quickly went to work, leaning into Yi Linglong's ear. His Royal Highness says he's only half full, and he wants you to keep bringing him delicious snacks. Yi Linglong pulled out a box containing a string and addressed Tao Tai. Your Royal Highness, before you dive into the barbecue, how about a little gift? Don't you think this necklace is just gorgeous? It's all sparkly and colorful, perfectly matching your noble aura and kingly vibe. Let me put it on for you, pretty please. Our girl swiftly latched the necklace onto the beast. Seems a little off-size? But who cares, it's pretty, right? In response, it let out a happy little squeal. Yi Linglong continued, a sly glint in her eyes. From now on, it's all yours, sweetie. But I have something important to tell you. You are still a noble prince, yes. But from this moment forward, I've officially ascended to Ki Hing. So, I expect you to call me Daddy. You just know how furious that arrogant prince was. But Yi Linglong was unbothered. Anger is useless, sweetie. This necklace has already sealed your powers, so just be a good boy and obey me. Our girl is truly a master at digging pits for her enemies. Tao Tai probably just realized it picked the wrong baddie to flex on. Just then, Yi Rongyu's voice echoed. Linglong, where are you? If you can hear me, give me a shout. Ye Rongyu's voice snapped our girl back to reality. When Ye Rongyu arrived, her legendary divine sword had already been devoured by Teodi, but it was her sword, so our girl just had to make a fake one for her. So before Ye Rongyu even showed up, Ye Linglong worked her butt off to create a fake legendary divine sword, then handed it over to Ye Rongyu to get past the whole thing. After that, her group left Jiayun City, bidding farewell to the other sects as everyone headed back to their own. The moment she arrived back at Xingxuan Sect, Ye Linglong loudly called out everyone's names, announcing her return. But what answered her call was silence, louder than ever before. Everyone was surprised because not a single soul was in sight. Mu Xiaoran felt a slight panic in his heart. Learning from last time, he hadn't told anyone about their return. But wait, why couldn't he see any of them? He was worried little junior sister and fifth junior sister would totally chew him out if they found out, which would be way too cruel. Meanwhile, with its legendary eating talent, Teodi had sniffed out a delicious scent, certain that good food was around. So, Teodi quickly ran towards the source of the delicious smell. Seeing it dash off, Yi Linglong tried to stop it. Teodi! Don't just run wild and don't bite everything you see, okay? Teodi reached the spot, drooling buckets, thinking, delicious food, this prince has arrived. Just as it was about to step through the door, it was snatched up by Ye Linglong and hugged close. Suddenly, a shower of confetti burst down, followed by colorful streamers, as her senior brothers and sisters joyfully waved, welcoming her back. Li Zizhuo, holding a bowl of noodles, chimed in. Happy 12th birthday, little junior sister. May every year be like this, and every day be as joyful as today. This touched her heart and took her by surprise. She'd completely forgotten about her 12th birthday. She remembered it hadn't been long since she and Xingxuan Sect had turned 11, and now a year had passed, and she was already 12. In her past life, she was either busy preparing for competitions or buried in research papers. She had absolutely no idea what celebrating a birthday even was. It seemed like no one ever paid attention to her birthday, and even she herself had stopped caring. But suddenly, so many people cared like this, and they even went to the effort of preparing everything. This unexpected joy, this feeling was truly miraculous. This warm, happy feeling she had never experienced before. Lu Baiwei cut off her thoughts. Little junior sister, I have some good news. After I thoroughly explained all of Xia Zeding's actions in Jiayun City to father, he decided he wouldn't pressure me into marriage anymore, saying I can just live the life I want. And then Li Zizhuo chimed in again, still holding his bowl of noodles. Little junior sister, we've never been to the mortal world, so we don't really get how they celebrate birthdays there. But we vaguely remember reading in books that you should prepare longevity noodles. And we've tried making them. We hope you like them. Yi Linglong. How could I not like this much happiness? I love everything you senior brothers and sisters do for me, so let me have a taste. Before her chopsticks could even touch a single noodle, Taodi swiftly shoved the entire bowl into its own mouth. Seeing the strange spirit beast appear, Lin Zizhuo wanted to know what it was. Yi Linglong told him, it's my new pet, named Tai Zi. Even though the longevity noodles were gone, the birthday celebration had to continue. And this, she said, is a birthday gift from eldest senior brother, all inside this spatial bag. And just like that, everyone took turns giving her gifts, her arms soon overflowing with presents. She was incredibly happy to have everyone celebrating her birthday with her. I'm genuinely so happy today. But that's no excuse to be lazy, is it? Since I'm back, let's cultivate together later. Hearing cultivate, everyone's faces instantly fell. Little junior sister, do you really have to be so strict? For her. Our journey is still incredibly long, so of course it has to be this way. She was determined to continue leading her senior brothers and sisters in their efforts, piling on even more pressure for their future happy lives. And with that, this manhua comes to an end. Thank you everyone for watching until the final episode of this series. This series is truly a powerhouse at delivering those much-needed smile vitamins, and we really hope you all can suggest other works that bring this much joy. Today's episode has concluded. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to support me, so I have the motivation to keep going.